PlayStation, no GameCube, no nothing, just fire.
Just flame. Did you ever do the blue flame? Do you know what a blue flame is?
A blue dart.
You call it a blue dart.
Yes.
That's when you take a lighter or a match and put it up to your beehole and you create a blue flame. You call it a blue dart. I'm from California. Are you from here? Where are you from?
I'm from Salt Lake.
Salt Lake City. That's the kind of games you play in Salt Lake. It's a wild town. So you juggle fire?
I sure do.
Do we have a fire extinguisher standing by? No, we don't. Okay, I'm going to let you get ready with your gear. I'm going to go back to the phones right now and see what's happening over here. How we doing? Getting any more contributors?
I just realized this phone is not connected to anything. Just hearing some.
Okay, we'll get that fixed up. Voices in your head, no problem. We'll get you sorted. How about you?
Yeah. I actually have I have Joe on the phone right now, and Joe wanted to buy 5 pairs of the Yankee Noodle for 31% off.
You're telling me you can buy more than one pair right now for your friends and family? Not just one, 5. Could he buy 10?
He could buy 10.
Could he buy 15? Could he buy 20?
Hold on, let me ask him. All right, let me mark it. Come on. Get 15.
Hey, we don't like to be aggressive, but God bless you. Thank you for the pledge. We appreciate it. Rachel, what's happening?
I'm actually on the phone with my brother right now. He did a pledge yesterday for about $100, and he's just calling back saying how much he's so excited, and he cannot wait to buy even more today.
Do you have a good relationship with your brother?
I do, yes.
I don't. My brother's name is Glenn, and we are not speaking currently for the last decade.
I'm sorry to hear that, but maybe you could smooth things over by buying some pit vipers.
You know what? It does bring the friends and family together. You just hold tight. Look at this guy. Did you see him? Do your stretches. I want to show something real quick. This was yesterday. Look at this. We got up to $1,000. We're aiming for $6,900 today. If we could get to $1 billion, that would be great. I know you're sitting at home. You're not doing a damn thing. Call the neighborhood kids over. Get them involved. Watch the Pit Viper Telethon for profit. We'll get back to this in a moment. I am so excited. But listen, I got to be honest with you. I'm safety-minded, and you look like a wild and woolly fella. Are you going to keep it safe in here?
Yeah. I've been practicing in my head quite a bit. I haven't juggled a whole lot lately, so, I've been...
Did we get this guy to sign something that says, if something happens, if he goes up in flame, like we're not responsible? Anyone? Spencer? Did he sign some sort of anything? We don't have that. All right, you're on your own. Can we just do a handshake deal? All right, let's get the fire extinguisher standing by. Cameraman, let's get ready. The stage is yours, my friend. We're celebrating the 10th anniversary of Pit Viper Sunglasses. Let the party begin with some fuego fire.
All right. So I was saying I was practicing in my head quite a bit before this, and before I start out, I just kind of want to try to practice again in my head. I dropped one.
All right, you're doing great. Stay in the pocket. There
we go. All right. Come on.
You didn't think you were going to get this kind of action this morning, did you? Well, you're getting it. Oh, good God. Look at that.
Oh, I can do it.
He can
I'm
talk.
doing it.
Oh, my goodness. Woo! Yes!
Hi, Mom.
Whoa!
I love you, Mom.
He's great. So do you just stay in that one position, or can you move a little bit?
I can move around.
Can you? Oh, you can.
Want me to go?
Dude, you are something. Oh my goodness.
So I started doing this when I was about 4 years old. I shit you not. So at 26, I think I was a lot better when I was 4, but...
You are a boyish 26. There we go. Oh, God! No! Get the... I tell you, oh, jeez, go. Are you all right? Are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, he's wearing the Intimidators. Good thing you got the eye protection on. And I am intimidated watching you do this. No, kids at home, do not do this. Do not attempt this at home. That was incredible. Whoa, whoa, is that how? Whoa, 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 oh, jeez. It keeps going, man. Woo! Yes, that's a way to start out a party. God bless you. Thank you so much. Hey, can I ask you something? Would you stay around and just maybe help us out later? We got a piñata. We got a clown show. We got Mr. Rock Johnson. I'm going to head back to the phones. You killed it. Intimidator, 69% off. Guys, cool. How you doing over here?
Oh, great. Andrea is, I think, maybe just trying to kill time. She seems to kind of just want to talk to somebody, but I'm going to get a pledge out of her one way or another.
Excellent. Super excited about this. Rachel made a cake. It's artisan. It's handcrafted.
Yeah, hi, Piper. Yeah. John, I can't right now.
I'm sorry. Rachel, can we talk about your cake? Could you come out, please, real quick? Now this is your baby. Could you bring it out to the stage and can we get the cameras on it?
Yeah.
All right, Rachel's going to come out. Again, everybody, keep those pledges coming in. Give all that you can while you can, because it's not going to last. Once the telethon's done, it's done. So what did we make here?
Yeah, what we actually have here is a gourmet ice cream cake with homemade ice cream. I did all this pipe work myself. My sister-in-law is a semi-professional baker. So I really just learned everything from her. Shout out Sophia. I love you. Sophia. I was just really excited to celebrate the 10th birthday.
Let's see what it says there. That is an incredible cake. It says Happy 69-Hour For-Profit Telethon. Now, is it actually edible? May I?
Yeah.
Oh!
Eat a whole balloon.
For real.
I insist.
I'm going to come.
Yeah.
I didn't have
Really
breakfast.
dig in there. Dig in, yeah.
Delicious! Thank you so much for showing this. Yes. And how many hours did it take to prepare this?
Oh, I'm going to have to say at least 69 hours.
69 hours! There we go again. I think we should play a little game. What do you guys think? I think we should. Can I get someone with a blindfold to come and try to get this piñata? Can we get someone blindfolded, please? Someone from the stage. I'll do it myself if I have to. These look like I'm blindfolded, these intimidators, but I'm not. These are, in fact, powerful sunglasses. I love the sides to protect from flying objects. Let's see what the piñata has. What do we got? Can we put this up? Is Balloon Man Shan in the house? Balloon Man Shan, where are you? Dude, the phones are going off this morning.
Hi, John. Hi.
He's on doubles. Look at this. He's
double phones. I got double phones. I got Jesse over here. I got Frederick over here. I got a guy named Johnson. I couldn't put Johnson.
Jesse, thank you for the pledge. What about you?
Jesse actually called me too. She wanted to double down and order more.
Oh my gosh, dude, we are off to an incredible start. I have no doubt that we're gonna hit our mark today. Can we get a baseball bat? I'm just gonna hold it like this. All right. Thank you, sir, for coming out. And what's your name?
My name is Ryan.
Ryan, here's the piñata right here. Ryan, you've been working hard. What's your job here?
I am the night engineer to make sure the stream's running.
Excellent, excellent. Okay, I'm going to hold this. When you swing, please do not hit me with the bat. I have very long arms, so look, I'm going to take it away from you. I'm going to hold it out here. Keep those pledges coming. Keep them coming. Do you want to just go fisticuffs on it? All right, I'm going to back. Okay, pretend that this is your stepdad, all right? And you're back in your childhood, and you're a bad guy. You're a bad guy. Let's see that left. Let's see the hook. Let's see this. Oh, there we go. Get it again. Get it. Yeah, that's it right there. You're not good enough. You're not smart enough. You're not well enough. You shouldn't even be part of the family. I wish you were never born. Good God, that was a hell of a right. All right, here we go. God, that's him. You're not good enough. Give me one more. Give me one more. Give me one. No, give me. Oh, glorious. Was there actually anything in there? Hey, stop. Hold on 1 second. Pull that blindfold up. You're perfect just the way you are, okay?
Thanks, man.
Don't ever change. You can do anything you want to do.
Thank you.
Did that feel good to get that out?
Oh, it felt so good. This time of day, all I need is that kind of energy. Get it out. Oh, yeah. Love it.
You got a vicious right hook. Your punches were incredible. Oh my God love you, man. Thanks for coming on.
No, yeah, look, you
Pit Viper changing lives all day, every day.
69% off. Hey, John, what is 69% off right now?
69% off are the Intimidators. They happen to be on my face. If you're tuning into pitviper.com, they're on my face. Look at these
The
beauties.
Victory Lane Intimidators. Yes, the Victory Lane Intimidators, 69% off right now.
Are these double wides or is it single wides? What do we classify? They're very wide. They feel amazing.
They do. No, they fit the face well. They actually incorporate our 2000s frame, which is, somewhat of an in-between of the single and the double wide. So they will fit just about any face.
Absolutely incredible. And is it true that there is a NASCAR key player?
There is a NASCAR key player. That is true.
That is absolutely incredible.
I heard a little. No. Yeah, fuck you. I heard a little birdie. Sorry, I heard a little birdie.
Customer service, eh?
It's incredible. That later today or tomorrow, we're gonna have a feature with that key player.
Oh my gosh, that's something that's really important. We're live here on the telethon. The first few hours, you're going to see incredible things, but you need to stay tuned as the savings keep coming. We continue to get pledges. Oh my gosh. I want to tell you guys something. Guys, we have a grocery store balloon kid in the house. Get in here. You work at the grocery store? Come here, son. Come on in. My name's John. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, John.
Did you know that it's the 10th anniversary of Pit Viper Sunglasses? This is our birthday show.
Oh, well, happy birthday, Pit Viper. I'm really glad to be here for that.
How long you been working at the grocery store?
So I've only been here for about 3 months, and let me tell you, it sucks.
It does. It's a tough gig. So what's your main job at the grocery store?
So my main job is I deliver balloons, and let me tell you, they put me on so many different places at once, and I just can't make all my routes. So people are always seeing, hey, this guy's late, and, what do I do?
Listen, I got a quick question for you. Do they let you rock the Pit Vipers while you're at work?
Oh, most definitely. Well, they tell me I'm not supposed to, but, they pay me $11 an hour, so.
You a bit of an outlaw?
Just a little bit.
Bit of a rebel?
A little bit, but, they pay me $11.
You don't play by the rules, do you?
No, not right.
So this is your work.
Yes.
Come over here.
So, thank you.
Go ahead. Take the mic. Explain what you did.
Okay, so what I did here was, I took all these strings and I tied them together and made this nice, pretty, I like to call this the I don't give a shit kind of knot, You just kind of put everything together, and when you get done with that, you make sure that all the balloons are tied right here, and I do these special knots up here that are, they don't pay me enough for this shit, so, I kind of just make it look as good as I can, and if I'm here, I'm here. If I'm not, well, sometimes people don't get their balloons, but, it is what it is. So, but I would like to say that, I added a different amount of colors for you guys because I knew that Pit Viper has these wild, crazy colors. So I was like, you know what? This will be perfect. So I guess, you kind of get what you get, but I'm glad I'm here.
Let me tell you something. You are a firecracker. You are something else. You are going places, and I'm telling you, working at the grocery store is a temporary stop on your life journey. You got tattoos? You got some ink there? What do we got? Oh, that's beautiful.
In remembrance of my service for the military,
You're a veteran. Well, that's very interesting because the military, come here. The military has a very, very special place in Pit Viper's heart. And they love us, and we love them, and we appreciate your service. What branch of the military were you in?
So I was in the Army.
You were in the Army, and what was your, do you say MOS?
Yes, MOS. So my MOS was truck driver, 88 Mike. I also did communication specialist as well.
Outstanding, man. Well, do you miss it at all? Are you happy to be in the civilian world now?
Definitely way happy to be in the civilian side of things. It's a big adjustment, but, you know, I found a place that I definitely belong, and I'm pretty stoked.
I love to hear that. And what are the rules and regulations in the military as far as pit vipers go?
So as far as pit vipers go, as long as there's no extreme colors, they got to be pretty much all black or all OD green. AR-670-1 is pretty strict on their rules, so basically whatever we adhere to, it's got to be ballistic. They got to be able to shield you from anything, any sort of shrapnel and stuff like that.
It's very interesting that you said ballistic. Pit Viper happens to have a model that is the ballistic that you can use on range. It sounds certified to me. 31% off right now, but we're talking about these Intimidators, which are 69% off for the hour. But please take a look if you're in the military or you have friends like this gentleman right here. We love our servicemen and women. We have the ballistics. There's all sorts of styles. And you know what? This was an absolute pleasure to meet you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your time, and I hope Pit Viper has a great 10th birthday.
We will. And you know what? The attention to detail on the balloons shows.
What can I say?
Looks like a fella that was in the military that knows how to do something from point A to point B. And you know what? You're going places. And I also love what you're wearing. What's this jacket you have?
So this one is something I just picked up, and I'm not exactly sure the technical name on it, but I know it's badass, and it's definitely going to get me laid.
Oh, my goodness. He is a firecracker. We'll put her there, champ. Thank you so much for the balloons, and thank you for your service.
Yes, you're very welcome.
Yeah? That was incredible. Did you guys... The balloon guy had a whole backstory. It was amazing.
He was amazing. Yeah, he was really cool.
Are the phones still going off or what?
They are, yeah.
31%. No, we're saying the same thing. You're saying 31 and I'm also saying 31, so please just say it correctly.
There's a lot of people that cannot hold a basic conversation. It's a good thing we have these very talented people working the phones. Rachel, how's it going over here?
It's going great. I'm getting a lot of requests to see what pair is going to be on sale next, but the truth is they have to tune in to see that.
They do have to tune in. Guys, ladies, I'm excited. Can I get on the phone with one of these people?
Yeah, you got it. Here you go.
Hey, it's John. You're live on the telephone. How the hell you doing? Right? Oh, my goodness. Will they make you cooler? Absolutely. Yeah? Will you make friends? Uh-huh. That's right. Okay. 10 orders? 10 orders. 10. Lock them in for 10. All right. God bless you. Thank you so much for the pledge. That was Jesse from Biloxi, Tennessee, Mississippi. Take care, brother. We love you. That's incredible. That is absolutely amazing. Incredible. We have a very, very special guest coming up. Celebration. I don't know what to say for the introduction. He's known in the local region as the go-to clown for parties, activities, celebration. People know him, and we are blessed and honored to have him. He's going to be about 5 minutes from now. We're going to get an incredible person here. I'm not going to say who it is because it's a real treat. Do you like clowns? Do you like clowns? Because John Boy does. Johnny loves clowns. Mr. Rock Johnson, let's bring you over here. All right. Who wants to be part of the party, the Pit Viper party? We're going to pin the Pit Vipers on Mr. Rock Johnson, one of the biggest stars in the universe. We're extremely excited to have him here. Absolutely a pleasure. Oh, are you having fun? I hope you are. Are you getting your mommy or daddy's credit card? Are you buying as many Pit Vipers as possible? Supporting this telethon for profit? Because if you're not, you're missing out. Are you demanding respect and authority? Is your life going to change? Have things not been going well for you? Well, guess what? A pair of Pit Viper sunglasses could change everything. Absolutely everything. There's no doubt about it. Do you like animals? I like animals. Pit Viper likes animals. I saw a cat in the building the other day. Who gets to bring their cat to work? People who work here. I personally am a dog guy, but I'll mess with a cat every now and then. I don't care. Looks like we got a new gentleman working the phones over here. Who's this?
Hey, how you doing?
Good morning, Chuck. This is Chuck Mumford. He takes his work seriously. He's here early. He's on the phones. We got any callers?
Yesterday, had a few crashes. HR department told me to throw on the helmet. Trying a new prototype hat as well.
Dude, safety first. Have you ever seen a hat that big? Look at the big brain on Chuck. I love it. Well, welcome. The phones are going off this morning.
Also, we're doing some texting online.
Oh, yeah. What model is that? Motorola, one of the first.
Motorola, but Bell South carrier. So to get this guy high, I need to touch the 4. 1, 2, H. Okay.
I love you too.
Now there's the I is next, so you got to do 4 again. 1, 2, 3. So this is how you have to text on this phone. I. Now space. Where's the space? Okay. There. Space. Now man. M-A-N. Like, hi, man.
Reminds me of the pagers. That's how I used to talk to girls. You could flip them upside down, and you could read things. Hey, I noticed, Chuck, you're wearing the F Golf shirt right now, and I happen to participate in the F Golf World Championships, which is going to be played later on the telethon, and it is a doozy.
Excellent. I'm excited about that.
Excellent. Rachel, how's it feel to be sitting next to Chuck? Are you nervous?
Honestly, I am shaking in my boots a little bit. It's kind of intimidating, but I think we're gonna be best friends by the end of this.
I like to hear that.
I was just gonna try to record what she was doing.
Yeah, this is the boss. He's still one of the boss, no matter what. All right, we're gonna play Pin the Pit Vipers on Rock Johnson. Hi, how are you? Oh, I like your Megadeth shirt. You like metal?
I do.
Excellent. All right. Well, this is very metal, what we're doing right here, the 69-hour telethon for-profit presented by Pit Viper. What are you wearing? Wait, hold on a second. Are those prescription glasses underneath your Pit Vipers?
Yes, I didn't eat enough carrots as a kid.
That is amazing. It's okay. I didn't eat a lot of carrots either. I just got blessed. My vision's 2020. What's yours?
Bad.
Well, it's going to get worse right now. We're going to put this on, and you're going to try to pin the Pit Vipers on Mr. Rock Johnson, okay? Here he is. Are you a big fan of his?
Yes.
Are you excited we got him in the studio this morning?
Absolutely.
You woke up this morning, last thing you thought was you were going to meet one of the biggest stars in the universe.
I'm honestly quaking in my boots.
Yep. We make dreams come true here. I'm going to have you put this on. Let's go ahead and take those from you. Okay, let's see how she does it over her Pit Vipers and her prescription glasses. She's taking them. She's putting.
I don't think that's big enough.
You don't think that's big enough? Okay. All right, there we go. They're multi-purpose. Look at this. Look at this.
This fit like this.
What's your favorite Megadeth song?
Oh my goodness, Symphony of Destruction.
Whoa! Symphony of Destruction. All right, I'm going to hand this to you. Okay? All right. Now, Mr. Rock Johnson, I want you to stay right where you're at. Okay? I need to get him ready for the camera. All right? And it's 1, 2, 3. Pin the Pit Vipers on Rock Johnson. We paid him a lot of money to be here. You're doing great. You're doing great. That's right. Wow. Okay, let's go ahead and take the blindfold off.
Okay.
And let's see where the Pit Vipers ended up on Mr. Rock Johnson.
Nice.
On his Johnson. That's why I get paid the big bucks. Are you actually an employee here, or did you just come in off the streets?
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both. And what's your job title here?
Customer service.
Customer service. Who wouldn't want to get customer service from this delightful young lady? She's absolutely incredible. I want to thank you for coming out.
Thank you.
What a sport. And she did amazing. Look at that. Do you want to take this with you?
Yeah, I do.
You're a big fan? Go ahead and keep it. All right, I'll see you at the Megadeth concert. Are the phones still ringing?
Hello. Yep, this is a 69-hour telethon. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's the biggest pledge of the day.
Biggest pledge of the day. What's his name or her name? Hog with the biggest pledge of the day so far. Let's keep those pledges coming in. We're going to be here providing you entertainment, and let's not forget about the Intimidators this month only. This hour only. All right, guys, everybody in the house, we have an incredible special guest coming in to put on a show. Shan, please, come on in. I don't know what else to say. Good morning. Shan, can you just give us a quick bio, please?
Just like clowning out, come down from Clown Alley up at 420, come down, stopped off, have a little fun with you guys, show you the dog, sporting the vibes, and I think it's time to get this party started, yo.
Woo, let's get it party started!
Let me grab a couple things. I got a couple things up my sleeve over here.
Okay.
Let me do it.
We're waiting. This is exciting. He doesn't normally do adult parties, but we got him for one. Wow, this is great. Do you know how hard this gentleman is to book? Nearly impossible. Wow, he's got a whole bag of treats. You kids like clowns? Yeah. Ooh, keep those pledges coming in. All right. The more pledges we get right now, the harder Shan goes. That's just a fact. That's mathematics. Shan, I'm a huge fan, number one. I'm going to just let you do your thing. Do you need the microphone?
No, I don't think we need the microphone unless you want to do a trick. You want me to show you a trick?
I would love to see a trick. Yeah.
All right, well, we'll need somebody to hold the microphone for you then.
Okay.
So how about Jake?
Spencer, could you come in here and hold the microphone for me? Shan said that I could be part of a trick.
Yeah, let's
and
do a trick.
When's that going to happen again?
Right now.
All right, let's go.
All right, so we need...
All right, someone's coming in.
Here
Shan,
we got
this is
our
amazing.
beautiful assistant here. If you'll hold on to these in one hand. Well, let's have her hold them.
Okay.
Mike and the balls?
Yes.
I love holding balls.
There you go. Good, very good. All right, which one do you like? 1, 2, or 3? Can they see?
I like 2.
2? All right, let's take 2. I'm going to squish it up into a teeny tiny ball. Got these at the Halloween store, the old clown noses. Hold out your hand. I want you to squish it tight with both hands. Don't let any air, no light at all. Which one do you like? 1 or 2? You like 3? All right, I'm going to take 3, put it inside my hand. In order for the trick to work, what must you have?
I don't know.
How about a magic wand?
Yeah!
Obviously a wand.
Here we go. Abracadabra, alakazam, make the little red ball disappear from my hand. Jump over to Mr. John's.
No.
Listen, Shan, I don't practice the dark arts, and if there's 2 balls in here, I might have to get the hell out of here, man.
No, it doesn't usually work
Okay,
that way.
okay. Do I open
This
it up?
is a clown show.
Okay.
I don't know. Slowly, let's see what we have.
Oh!
And it happened.
Incredible.
It happened.
Shan,
All right, we're going to make them kiss, right? The best part of the show. Bump a nose. Okay. Squeeze it tighter. You let some air in, some gremlins, something got in there.
Okay.
Go like this. Don't do that too soon.
Okay.
Don't do it too much. Now I'm going to take 1 dose, put it inside my hand, grab the what?
The wand.
The magic wand. That's right. Here we go. Abracadabra. Alakazam, make the little red ball disappear from my hand. Jump over to Jonathan's hand. And what do we have, Mr. Wayne?
I'm uncomfortable. Dude, if there's 3 balls, in my hand, I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're going to party.
It's crazy.
Yeah, party time. Party.
Insane.
He lost his hat over that one.
You are really
You saw it live here, folks. 3 balls.
Do you like that trick? Would you like to know how it's done?
I need to know how it's done and that spirits and mischief and dark arts aren't involved, Shan.
No, everything about this is believing in yourself. The tricks will happen for you, right?
Okay, I feel better now. I'm
All
believing
right,
myself.
so if I close my hand into a fist, what's inside?
A ball.
No, air, hot air, the same thing that comes out of here all damn day long, just like you, my brother. All right, I'll take 1 ball, put it on top of the hand, push it in just like this. Now this is where I'm going to try the tomfoolery, as you call it. All right, which hand has the ball? You guys, which hand? Which hand?
Which hand?
Right.
Yeah, busted, disgusted. It's absolutely right. All right, how many of you think it's in this hand? Raise your hand. The crowd says yes. They got a little peek. All right, hang on, except it's not a ball. What is it?
A square. A cube.
What the hell?
What happened to the ball?
I don't know.
Dude, do you have it? Check your pockets.
Shut up, Shan. I got a lot of pockets, by the way. This beautiful denim, 31% off.
Oh, I see where it's at. Look right here. He put it in the right one. Bam.
Wow! You, Shan.
Yeah, we like it. We like it. We love it. Bam.
Yeah.
All right. So
What else you got?
I have more. Do you want to see a juggling trick?
I want to see it all, Shan.
All right. You know what? I have a really fun trick. I think an illusion for you. After this bit, we'll talk about it, but I think we'll twist you
Illusions,
up into
magic.
a trick. Yeah.
Twist me up into a trick. All right.
All right. So
Sounds good.
everybody loves a clown when they juggle, right?
We
So
do.
We start off something easy.
Can you light them on fire? We had a dude with fire earlier.
I can.
Don't do it, Shan. We've done. You have torches too? All right, let's see
Want
what.
me to torch it up?
No, don't torch it up.
Okay, we'll just start off with easy 3-ball juggling. Which one do you guys like the best? Let's hear it for. Let's hear it for orange. No, oh, that was yellow. Let's try it for blue.
Blue.
Boo.
Nobody liked blue. All right, let's hear it for orange. Woo! Orange is the color. All right, let's hear it for yellow.
Yellow.
Everybody likes yellow, and I don't know why, because that's where you know they pissed in the snow. All right, we're gonna mix it up, juggling with your hands crossed over. Chops.
Oh my gosh. Is this
Take the center one out. Cross over. Oh, the top. Cross over the top.
He's good. He's good.
All right, we're gonna send him out. Yay! We got a big hand for that one.
Absolutely incredible. Shan, I'm going to check with the phones real quick. All right, God bless you. Thank you for the help. What's going on over here?
Dude, I'm just working on a hot beat. It's sounding pretty sick. I'm gonna do the telethon next year. I
You're
think.
not supposed to be working on your beats during the telethon.
Don't tell me.
What's going on, Chuck?
I'm still working on this SMS here.
SMS, you'll get it. Rachel, how are you?
I'm doing great. I have a caller who's interested in starting their own clownery business.
Shan, could you come over here real quick?
How can I help you with that?
Yes, my caller is wondering how you got into clownery and what you're most passionate about.
I ran away, joined the circus, and then I ran away from the circus to join the town so I could ski. Once I hit Utah, boof, that was it.
Oh my goodness! Tell him that. Tell him that's amazing, Shan. Shan, do you do kids parties? Do you babysit? Yeah.
I think while she's watching, we should give her one of these.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's give her some chips. Hey, Rachel,
We
we got the coffee going. Guys, it's early here.
It's early.
Huh? This is Pit Viper headquarters. The fact that anyone made it in is amazing. Rachel.
While you're watching the show, we want you to enjoy some Pringles. Here you go. Go ahead, open them up, pass them around, share with
Take that shit, Rachel. You scared the shit out of her. Yeah, Shan.
We'll try it
She's
again.
got a heart condition, buddy. We should have talked about
So
that.
do you want to see an easy trick or a hard trick?
I like a hard
Everybody,
trick.
would you like to see an easy trick or a hard trick?
Hard.
We're skipping the easy stuff, going right to the hard stuff. Can you hold all 5 of those?
Yeah, man.
All right, it's a little early for this. I'm a midnight clown.
Dude,
what
don't-
we're gonna do, with the rolling cylinder, with the board, we're gonna roll a bola.
Shan, I don't have a good feeling about this, but I'm supporting you 100%.
It's a little slippery, no doubt.
I
We
know.
don't have any carpet, so we're gonna have to roll with it.
All right, Shan.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Oh shit.
Shan.
Oh.
Oh, Shan.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know.
Can we get the helmet over here? Can we get the helmet for Shan?
Yeah, we might need the helmet.
Let's get him a helmet.
I got the beer goggles.
Whoa!
Hey, Shan.
How is it possible?
All right, can I have my balls back?
Shan, you have incredible
Do you need
balance.
the helmet? Okay, Jonathan, come on over.
Okay.
Jonathan,
Yeah.
hurry. Oh, shit. Okay, bring on we're going to need this safety first, folks.
Shan's putting a helmet on. I think that's a good idea. We don't need a brained clown just laying here. We'll leave him here. If you fall, no one's picking you up, Shan. Just remember that. We'll be here the whole
fall
time.
in love, brother.
I love it. We love you.
Bodies running around here. All those bikinis out there. Yeah.
All right, Shan.
All right. So what I'm going to attempt to do? Do you know what I'm going to do?
I don't know.
I'm going to balance not only on the board, but I'm going to bounce these 5 balls. See that, folks? Oh, straighten out the feet. Balance on that.
You are graceful, Shan.
And juggle these 5 balls on the rollabola of death.
The rollabola of death. I love it, Shan. Shan,
Are you ready?
We're all pulling for you.
Oh, hey, trade sides. Come over to the other side. Hurry! Oh, shit! Oh, okay. Reach into my pocket softly.
Which pocket, Shan?
Right there.
Oh,
Not that one,
Shan!
This one? The clown pocket.
The clown pocket. This one?
Right here. You want the yellow lining.
With the yellow lining.
Right
here.
there.
Right here. Right here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nope.
Shan.
Nope.
No, the other one. Okay, Shan.
Grab a couple of.
Shan, what is in there, buddy?
Just pull it out.
I feel something. Okay, here we go.
Pull it out.
All right, here we go.
If it should work, and it very well might.
Shan, I actually am super scared of clowns. I've always been scared.
Hold
okay.
Hold this.
Shan, I've never been this close to a clown in my life. I was just acting like I like clowns because.
Hurry, this shit isn't easy.
All right, all right.
All right. Okay, hold still. Okay.
Yes, Shan.
Okay.
Shan, this is more intimate than I imagined it would be.
Well, it is for me too. That's
Okay.
why I picked the lady.
You smell great, by the way.
Hey, thanks. I took a shower.
Excellent.
All right. So, on the count of 3, just walk forward. That way, if I fall, the board goes flying.
Okay.
There's a little bit of space.
All right, I'm going to walk forward.
Because we're life elevated here in Utah.
Elevated here in Utah.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk forward in
Walk
3.
forward.
I'm
2,
scared of the movie It. Here we
2,
go.
1. Right there. Come back to your other side. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 ball balancing. Oh, there's a crack.
Oh, Shan, you're doing it, Shan.
Here it is. Here, oh, quiet in the gallery.
Quiet.
Oh, Shan, that was incredible.
Let me move on.
Shan, no, Shan! Shan! That's impressive.
You see the big crack there?
I did.
So let's try it again. Stand here in the front.
Stand
here in the front.
Shan,
In the front.
I am actually terrified of clowns. That was, oh, Shan. This is like a dream I had once. Oh.
I would hope
Someone
so.
get my inhaler, please. Oh.
All right, here we go. All right, now we have a balanced Shan. Maybe. Off balance. Hey, 3 tries for every trick, pal. You want to try this?
No, that's very difficult. Very difficult.
All right, here we go. Oh, it's slippery, too. How did he do it the first time?
You didn't think you were going to get this kind of entertainment this morning?
Well,
only at pitviper.com. 31% off the entire site. 69% off the Intimidators right now. This is, in fact, the Pit Viper For-Profit Telethon. Shan, you're amazing, buddy. That was absolutely incredible. I just have a few questions. How do you continue to keep up the clown spirit? Are you going to take it into your 80s and 90s? What are you thinking?
Yeah, of course. I teach classes every year. We got a convention. Sometimes it's here, sometimes it's in Vegas, sometimes Florida.
What do you want to tell the people that maybe had a bad experience with a clown or are terrified of clowns?
Get the fuck over it.
Oh! That sounds like something a scary
I'll
would
tell
say.
you what the skinny is. Most of the time it's a parent standing in line for an hour. They get up to a big stranger dressed in a red suit, and they're like, get on his lap, smile.
Yeah.
Santa Claus syndrome, bro.
Sounds familiar. That's what I went through.
That's
But
where it comes from.
I'm not going to say I'm fully cured of my fear of clowns, but you are the nicest, most talented clown I've ever met. And that was absolutely incredibly impressive. I think the Pit Vipers took you to the next level. I wish we could have got you in full turbo. You didn't need them. What are you wearing there? Very patriotic.
Oh, yeah, I definitely am sporting the bad boys right there.
Oh, look at those. Okay, I'm the eye contact, right?
Oh, it's the eye contact.
Oh, Shan.
There you go.
Shan, I take
You
back.
want another trick?
Dude, I'm getting lost in these baby blues right now. Stay with me, Ray.
Save it for the ocean.
Sorry.
Back
Okay.
in ocean.
All right. All right. All right, Shan, one more trick, please. Wow, look at that guy on the board right there.
Yeah,
Chuck.
and he's half and
Wow.
he's got a phone in each hand.
Still got it. Someone still got
got
that.
it.
Someone
Still
was a
got it.
professional athlete before they started. Miss Viper, look at that. Look at him, man in the phones.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, what's the? You got another trick?
I do. I have as many tricks as you want. All right, I love it, man. Watch out for the snakes. Don't let the alligators get you.
We got another trick coming up for Shan. We
Nicely
almost lost
done,
Chuck.
brother.
We almost lost Chuck. He went through a table yesterday.
These are specially made.
Got a little
by
bit of
Chuck.
a raspberry on his hip. All right.
Remember yesterday?
I do remember yesterday.
All right. These are. See it?
Oh.
See it? This is the final product right here,
those
bro.
are gorgeous.
Yeah, he rocked them out behind the scenes. All right, everybody, put your hands together. Give us a rhythm. Give us a beat. Clap your hands and stomp your feet. It's party time, baby. Here we go. Oh. One for the road. One for the road.
Shan, that was awesome.
Yeah, Dan.
Hey,
everybody.
Yes,
I hit the ceiling. I'll try to go a little lower, a little slower. Here we go.
That's it. That's a sweet spot. You're in the money. Yeah! Heck yeah, Shan.
You want to see more?
Yeah, I'll take a little more. I want all of it. I want everything I can get.
5.
Five?
5. 5.
Five.
5.
Miracles happen. Here we go. There we go.
Shan! Absolutely incredible. Shan, what do you got next?
I thought I would share with you
Okay.
my secret. Bam.
Regular scent. Yeah, that's why he smells
it,
so
that's
good.
it.
That's amazing.
Here
The
it
phones
is.
are still going off.
The
Whoa!
party's not over here.
Party's not-
Viper. We got one more.
Hey!
All right, signing off. I
Shan,
got more for you.
thank you so
I'll be
much,
back.
sir. I'm going to head on over to the phones. Wow. Wow. Chuck, you only bring the best to the Pit Viper. What'd you think of Shan's show there?
Pretty good.
Yes, it was good. He's so focused. That was incredible. We appreciate him coming out. How you doing? Are you back on the phones or are you still DJing? Is that what the kids do?
So it's a little stuffy.
Well, go take a crap if you got to go. Is this guy on lewds? What's going on here? Can we get somebody to check him out? Just give it up. No, seriously, are you all right? He's probably out at the party last night doing God knows what, twirling around glow sticks. This is Salt Lake City. Big rave scene. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing good. What's going on? We got any big pledges?
Yeah, we got Vanessa on the phone right here. She's from Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Okay. Intercourse, Pennsylvania. I got a sister that lives there. How's she doing? How are you, Vanessa?
She's doing great. She's looking for some Victory Lane Intimidators.
Okay, I want you to tell her right now that they're 69% off, but it's going to end here shortly.
Hurry up, Vanessa. It's ending soon. Get on it. Go there. Go get them.
Excellent. You guys, this is incredible. You thought I was joking. Pit Viper is pulling out all the stops. They're bringing in a petting zoo. So you're going to want to stay tuned. You got a call? Did you finally get it going?
Text.
Text.
Chat support.
Chat support text.
Yes. Virginia has pledged a pair of Sandstorm 2000.
Sandstorm 2000s, Virginia!
We got her here, yeah. Do you read me? Okay, wait for her to respond.
He's quick with the fingers. I just got stuck. I'm stuck on the bear. There we go. I'm off. So what kind of animals do we have coming in today, Stacy?
Kangaroo, baby horse.
Wait, hey, excuse me. Did you say kangaroo? Baby horse.
And a miniature horse. We've got sheep, goats, chickens, ducks, bunnies, and pigs.
Stacy, can I tell you something? We are so dang excited and happy that you are here. And we've been talking about it all week long. We cannot wait to meet them. I'm sorry to get in your way, but I'm too excited. And what's your name, sir?
Corey.
Corey, pleasure to meet you. We're so stoked that you guys are here, and we can't wait to meet the animals. And we're going to, did I say meet the animals? I did not say eat the animals. We're going to be on our best behavior. You're damn right we are. What do you got? Did you get something? He's just Chuck's just grunting over here.
I was thinking about the.
He's really obsessed with his old mobile phone. Well, listen. Let's get back to what this is about, okay? This is a 69-hour telethon presented by Pit Viper for profit. You will never see these deals again. The entire site is 31% off. That includes clothing. That includes every pair of Pit Viper sunglasses. And every single hour, we're going to put a different pair of Pit Vipers up, and they're going to be 69% off. Tell all your friends, tell all your family to tune in right now. This is the time to demand respect and authority and change your life and get involved with the Pit Viper family. As I said yesterday, they changed my life. They can change yours too. We're going to bring in some incredible animals, and we're going to bring in a very special guest. And for the next hour, we're going to talk to these animals, show them our Pit Vipers, and bring them into our fold. Yeah, you've never seen anything like this. There's so much entertainment coming up, so many different shows, so many key players came together for this telethon and put together incredible pieces, and we want to share them with you. So please stay tuned. I want to check one more time and see where we got this morning on our board. Do we have an official number? Can I get an actual number? Have we got to $1 billion yet?
We're at 6,900 now.
6,900! That was everybody. Everybody's a part of this. 6,900. I'm going to go ahead and fill this in, and we're going to go ahead and get ready to tee up the petting zoo. Look at that. 6,900. Is that six? What is 6,900? Is that 6,000? That's Chuck's a math guy. He's a number.
Almost 7,000.
Almost 7,000.
Almost 7,000.
7,000?
Yeah, almost.
7,000?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I got to go back to school, get back to math. Thank you so much for joining us for Good Morning Pit Viper 10th anniversary birthday celebration. Thank you to all our guests, the man who juggled fire, the clown who balanced for our entertainment, and Shan is his name. He does kids' parties. The guy that was flipping the torches, he's busy on ski patrol. Can't book him. I just want to say thank you. God bless you. Stay with us. We have the petting zoo coming up next. Get those Pit Vipers in. We need those pledges. These sunglasses do not sell themselves. They do not sell themselves. Have a heart. Do the right thing. Dig deep into your wallet and pull out the cashola and purchase these. We need help here, okay? You think getting a kangaroo in the middle of Salt Lake City is cheap? Hell no. Do the math in your head. You know this costs money. We did it for you. So buy the damn sunglasses. Do the right thing. All right, I'm done.
Bring up the love, turn up the kind. kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. If we're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. This is it, this is life, this is actually happening. Focus on the good, not only the bad things. It's a hard road, this journey of life. So try to give the darkness a little light. For every time we're wrong, we also did something good. You did the right thing when no one thought that you would. Try your best, spread a little love. Being human is hard enough. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. If we're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. This is it, this is life, this is actually happening. Focus on the good, not only the bad together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. This is it, this is life, this is actually happening. Focus on the good, not only the bad things. It's a hard road, this journey of life. So try to give the darkness a little light. For every time we're wrong, we also did something good. You did the right thing when no one thought that you would. Try your best, spread a little love. Being human is hard enough. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try this smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. If we're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. A birthday celebration, what would it be without a petting zoo? Tell you what, it wouldn't be the same. The Pit Viper family loves their employees, they love their customers, and because this is a 69-hour telethon, we wanted to do something very special. We have brought in some of our friends from the animal kingdom, and the next hour will be spent interacting with these animals. I want everybody out there in interweb land to relax and simply enjoy the next hour, watching the employees interact, relax, have a great time. We may have some surprise guests. There's a very special key player in the building, I've been told, and if we're blessed, he may come and interact with the animals as well. First off, I'd like to introduce Stacy. Stacy, how are you?
I am good. How are you?
I am great. Could we come right over here to this camera? Stacy, where are you from? Let me grab those pit vipers for you. It's about to change your entire world. Are you ready for this, Stacy?
Sure.
You look great the way you are, but I'm going to grab these pit vipers, and I want to show you something magical about them. They flip, right? Could you put those on for me? Are you ready for this? Are you ready, Stacy?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Fit right over those beautiful prescription glasses. Come on in here, Stacy. Go ahead and tell us what kind of animals we have here today.
We have Carter, our kangaroo. We've got Peanut, our miniature. Our miniature horse. We've got a Indian runner duck. We've got a Rhode Island red rooster. We've got Brownie, our little pygmy goat. We've got Cotton, our little baby doll sheep. And then we've got 2 lion head rabbits and a pygmy miniature pig.
Hi, Stacy. There are moments in life you never forget, and a little kangaroo tongue just touched my finger. And that was amazing. I feel better already. So you get to bring joy to people, and today you're bringing the joy of the family to the Pit Viper family. Did you know we're in the middle of a telethon? In this hour, you can get the Burgundy 2000s, which I'm modeling right now, for 69% off.
Amazing.
Who's calling? Please don't take the animals from us. Someone trying to... Was that your phone?
It was my phone.
It's all right. It's okay. We're going to move forward. So it's okay for the employees to come in, interact. Any game rules, anything we need to know?
Just don't chase them. That's usually what we just tell the kids.
Any sharp teeth in there?
No, they are all
sharp
super
teeth.
sweet.
Who wants to be the first employee, the first couple employees? Can we have 2 in there?
We can have 3 up there if we wanted to.
All right. Come on in. Come on in. This doesn't happen every day. Remember, we need those pledges. We did not bring the animals in to get your money, but we did bring the animals in to get your money. So go ahead. We'll take cash. We'll take check. You can use credit cards. Do we still use Discover? American Express? We do it all. Who do we have here? Rachel. She's been working so hard. Take a rest.
There you go, Rachel.
Oh, my goodness. What a treat. And what's the name of the horse?
Peanut.
Peanut.
Miniature horse.
Miniature horse. And how's that feel? How's that feel right there?
I don't know if this is gonna work, but he's really soft. We were gonna see if we could get him in some pit vipers.
Oh, I don't know how animals react to the pits. Pit vipers. You have no idea. By the way, that's in the manual. I'm not supposed to say pits. Please do not refer to them that way. It's pit vipers. HR, if you're out there, I'll take my demerit. I accept it. Let's hand this over to Rachel. Rachel, what are you feeling in your heart?
This is literally the best day of my entire life.
Go ahead and take this microphone, and you do you right now. You do. I want you to work out anything that's going on. This is a safe place. You can talk about anything at all that's going on in your life. Get as personal as possible and heal.
Thank you. Yeah, as somebody who loves animals and has not been to therapy in a very long time, this is really what I needed today. The animals are just so sweet. I've always, wanted to own a farm, maybe someday, not really in the position to do that right now, but they're just the cutest things. And Stacy has been so incredible to bring the animals here. And yeah, I can't believe that we have farm animals in the Pit Viper office. It's just
really a dream come true that I didn't know I even had it. I didn't know I had this dream, but it's coming true today.
Hi, little guy. So cool. Oh my God! Stop it. Best day of my life. Better than getting married. Better than the day I got hired here. This takes the cake.
I'm not sure if people can see, but back here there's two little bunnies, and they're
antisocial.
They're just hanging out, and they're so fuzzy, and they're so cute. They're just, oh my gosh, I really can't get over it. You know, I just, oh my gosh.
Yeah, he wants some pit vipers. They all want some pit vipers. I think you're better off trying to get one with you.
This reminds me of when well, not really. I had a guinea pig when I was in high school, and it was such a sweet guinea pig, and her name was Ollie, and she actually lived for a pretty long time, but I don't have her anymore, so, you know, maybe I should get a bunny. Maybe.
Have you ever seen anything cuter in your whole life? The answer is no, you idiots. It's a pig and pit vipers. My God. Stunning. Stunning. I know.
Cute.
Will the bunny put on some pit vipers? Probably not.
They're probably too big for
We could get some baby vipes for the bunny. Baby vipes, anyone? Excess? Is there some excess laying around?
Ladies, I just want you to enjoy, relax.
I could be here all day.
Yeah, I know. I see there's a lot of people off camera that are looking at you. I don't know what kind of inner office rivalries are going on, but I'm seeing some mad dogs over there. They're like, they're jelly.
Of my time with this.
Jelly. Let's check in with the phones real quick. This is incredible. How we doing on the pledges?
Great. Pledges are coming in fat. They love these animals.
Outstanding. Are the animals working? Are they opening their wallets?
They're doing their best, but with two phones at the same time, the pledges aren't really understanding me. So a lot of people are on hold right now.
You know what? You're an innovator. You're doing it. Keep doing what you're doing. I like it. You'll get it down. How we going?
Oh, it's going fantastic over here. Really good.
Excellent. How about you?
909766, and my mother's maiden name is Campbell. Pretty good, yeah.
This is amazing. All right. I see a lot of people over there that want to get involved. I can tell these two ladies will take up the entire time.
Happily.
You know, office politics, you know. Let's get one more person in here. We can take one. We can take one in the petting zoo.
Not giving up the pig.
Now, I know you said this is the greatest day of your life.
It sure is.
And is this something that Pit Viper does once a week, every other week?
You know, whenever morale is feeling low, they like to do things that are, you know, help us feel a bit more special as employees, and this is just one way we can do that.
Hell of a company. I want you to go ahead, take the microphone, go to your favorite animal, and just get in there.
Whitney, I might be coming for your peg.
I'll give it to you for 2 minutes. Someone start a timer.
Can I just, I'll touch him while he's in your arms. Oh, hello. I feel more relaxed already.
Right? I know.
Oh my gosh. It's incredible.
It's like eating a CBD.
What about this little guy in the corner? May I? Oh, hello. Oh.
She's speechless. Look at her. Listen. Let's see the microphone. Give me the microphone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Calm down. Do you need to hold the pig
I
for a
haven't
minute?
got to
Do
get
you
in
need
there.
to hold
I
the
don't
pig?
know if I'm allowed to actually get in there. This is for all of you. All of you. And let's remember right now, only right now, this hour, the Burgundy 2000s are on my face. These are stunning. I had not seen these before I came in this morning, and they are absolutely popping. They look gorgeous. I feel gorgeous. 69% off right now. Taking pledges. There is, in fact, someone is holding a kangaroo. She is holding the kangaroo like a little baby. Did you think you were going to see that on the internet today? You didn't. You didn't. But you did. But you did. All right. These girls are not going to go anywhere soon. I can see they're in their happy place. And you know where else you can find yourself in a happy place? If you buy a pair of Pit Viper sunglasses. It's true. 100% guaranteed to make you feel the way they feel right now. You purchase the sunglasses, Pit Vipers, they come to your home, you place them on your face, your entire demeanor changes. You're going to feel healing, you're going to feel love, and you're going to be part of a family, right? Right? Did you ever dream in your wildest dreams when you got hide hair that you'd be holding a pig wearing Pit Vipers?
I can't say yes, but I'm really happy that that's where we are right now.
Miracles happen. Miracles happen. I feel like, is that a cock or a rooster or a chicken? That is a rooster. That rooster's not getting a lot of love, probably because it's got the pokey poke. Let's see. Nope, doesn't like me. Doesn't like me. Rachel, you've been in here the longest and you're hogging up all the time. You're extremely selfish. That's just my observation.
Wow. I would say that that's incredibly accurate.
It's incredibly accurate. All right, well, you keep doing you, Rachel. Good team player. Yeah. Team player. Yeah. How are you doing?
I think you need to ask the horse that.
All right, let's talk to the horse. The horse is being surprisingly quiet over here.
Very well behaved.
Very well behaved. You know, gorgeous. Peanut. Would you like to buy those Pit Vipers? We'll give them to you. You don't have to buy them. Strong silent type. I like it. You're absolutely beautiful, and the Pit Vipers make you that much more cute. Right? You guys, I speak mini horse. We're communicating telepathically. I'm not going to tell you what the horse is saying. Right, Chuck? I know. Chris? It's ridiculous, the whole thing. All right, I'll come back to you. You're too much. What's the duck's name?
He does not have a name.
The duck doesn't have a name. Quackers? Quackers? We got a Quackers. Any other names out there? Sir Quacksalot. You are a riot. You are too much. Stop it. Incredible. Sir Quacksalot. All right, Rachel, I'm going to go ahead. I didn't want to have to do this, but set the rabbit down and don't. This one's giving me dirty looks. Those are clear lenses out of your Pit Vipers. I saw the eyes. Don't give me that look. I didn't deserve that. I don't deserve that kind of treatment. Rachel, God bless you. Have a great day. All right, who's the next employee that wants to interact with the 10th anniversary petting zoo? That's right.
You're not getting the pig, Lexi.
She's coming in. Who is it? Who is she?
I'm Lexi.
Lexi, good to have you. Which animal are you most excited to get your hands on?
Honestly, kind of this bunny right here.
All right, that is a lion bunny. Am I correct? Lion head bunny. And let's just go down a little bit of memory lane. Pit Viper. Where did it come from? Where did it start? Well, there were two handsome young devils that had a dream that they could take the sunglass world by storm. How did they do it? A lot of grit, a lot of balls, a lot of gusto. That's how they did it. Did they ever think 10 years later they would have a stable of employees who'd be relaxing and enjoying themselves, getting a mental health break on their 10th anniversary during a live 69-hour telethon? Hell no.
The kangaroo getting in the pouch, dude.
I'm sorry. I was going down memory lane. I'm just so happy for this company. Look at
him.
Can we get a close? Yeah, get real tight on that. Let's go quiet and listen to the song, everyone.
Oh no, you're Pit Viper. Sorry.
Bring up the love. We can do it if we try. Oh. Hi. That was so powerful. That was amazing. I want to weep right now. Let's get those on.
I'm tearing up.
That was beautiful. That was our theme song. If you find it in your heart to purchase Pit Viper sunglasses, you can help change the world. Now, people will tell you that helping others and doing all these other things, that'll help you change the world. Well, that may be true. But if you buy these sunglasses, you'll become a better human. And then you'll go out and do the work. So you give us our money, we take it, we send these to you, they get to you, and then you begin to live your true life where you go out and change the world. That's what that song's about. We can all get along. Just takes love. In case you didn't know, that's what Pit Viper's really about. Celebrating the dork in all of us, having a great time, laughing at yourself, having a sense of humor. But you're a smart person, and you already knew that. So we want you to be a part of the team. We want you to contribute. We want your pledges. You can get those very beautiful Burgundy 2000s for 69% off. We need your pledge. We need your contribution. This hour only. We have so much entertainment coming for you. This is only 2 days in. We got a whole nother day, and it's going to be fun, fun, fun. All right, we got a couple other ladies that have been here a long time. This one, this lady right here, she was giving me dirty looks. Could we let another person in?
Fine.
Fine? Yeah. Okay.
Ruined my day.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead,
Okay. Well, you know what? I approached it the whole wrong way. You did great with the animals. You're a good human.
Thanks.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, whatever to you, John.
If this isn't going to make you happy, you're never going to be happy.
I was happy while I was with the animals.
All right. Well, you can't sit. There's other people.
Okay.
You work with other people. Other. All right. Can we get somebody else inside here who wants to meet some of these beautiful animals? Sir Quacks-a-Lot. That's Jimmy. That's Dawn. What's the kangaroo's name? Carter. Carter. Cool name. Yeah. And how are you doing? Feeling good?
I'm so relaxed.
You're so relaxed. Did you know when you came to work today that you were going to get to do this?
It is the only reason I am here today, John.
Were you going to call in sick?
I never do that.
Be honest. Cut the shit. What's your go-to? What do you say? You got stomach issues? What's the deal? What do you do when you call Pit Viper? When Chuck picks up the phone and says, why aren't you at work? What's your excuse?
My IBS.
That's a good one. I'm a fellow sufferer, so I get it. I understand. How are you doing over here?
Oh, I'm just great.
They are lost. You are both lost in this moment. Stacy, is this something that happens every time? Do people, they just get wrapped up in the moment? All right. There's a very, very special guest we have. I don't know how he feels about petting zoos, but there is a man, a myth, a legend. Some say he may be a god. Some say he may be half man, half god. I would like to introduce to you key player, Glen Plake. Holy
What a sick ride, man. Whoa, look at these guys.
Glenn, did you ride here?
Yeah, quick little morning ride, you know. Came in, I heard about the zoo.
Glenn,
That ain't roadkill. These things are alive.
They're alive, man. This is just such a pleasure to meet you. I'm John.
Hey, John, I'm Glenn.
Man, honestly, dude, I am overwhelmed right now. You look incredible. How far was the ride?
Far enough.
Far enough. Dude, the cardio on this guy. This is Glen Plake. Can we get a clap, everybody? Woo! Dude. Holy crap. How long have you been a key player?
A couple years now.
Dude, I got to be honest with you.
A couple years to keep playing and a lot of years of wishing I was one.
Well, you are a celebrated member of the family. Everybody here has been talking about how you are their hero and you're here in the flesh. Everybody, take it easy on Glenn. Give him his personal space. We wanted to make you feel welcome, so we brought these animals here for you to interact with.
Yeah, I see that. That's wonderful.
I said it was for the employees. It's not. It's all for you, Glenn.
Well, I'm kind of an employee in a weird way.
You are, but just
Get paid to be myself, anyways, which is.
And you guys remember, don't make eye contact, direct eye contact with Glenn, okay? Give him his space. He's a big, big star, and we are blessed that he's in the house. I'm going to give you the mic, Glenn, because you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. It's a petting zoo. We got a cock here, it looks like. A duck. Hey, buddy. A mouton. Ça va, mouton? And a goat. What is that? It's a goat, right?
That's a pygmy goat, yes.
Pygmy goat. What else we got? Is that a chinchilla? No, that's just a rabbit. Yeah. And another rabbit? Oh, yeah. Rabbits are like jet skis. They breed. You get one, you end up with like 8. And that is that's a Joey kangaroo thing. Yes. Wow, does he box at all?
Nope.
No, that's nice. Hi, can I pet him?
Yeah,
Is this, hey, dude, what's happening? Huh? Put a shrimp on the barbie there, buddy. Oh, look at you. Oh, that's so funny. That's awesome. Hey, I raced a kangaroo a couple of times on a bicycle, actually, down south.
Who won?
Huh?
Who won?
They kind of scattered. But I rode through a field down south on a bike, and there was just full of kangaroos, and then we were all running together. It was pretty funny. It's really cool, actually. Look at this guy. I wish I brought my overalls. I've been on my bike riding. Hey. And the duck. I had a pet Canadian honker. I live out in the middle of nowhere, and I think somebody domesticated it because we were hanging out at the lake. And all of a sudden, this Canadian honker just comes walking in and sat down next to our campfire and then literally cuddled up to a friend of mine's dog. And we're going, what's this all about? And I think it was a domesticated, and they realized, oh, we'll just drop it off at the lake where people can interact with it. And for years, it water skied with us and flew around. And then a freaking coyote got it, which sucked. We were really bummed out. Wow, look at all these guys. Hey. So is this making everybody feel a lot better?
Put your head right in here.
Oh, thanks. Is this making everybody, are we bonding with these animals?
Yeah, which one are you going to
Since
hold?
we're all one? I'll hold the lamb, I guess. No. No, let me,
You want to hold the kangaroo?
I'd love to.
Yeah!
Hold it. Yeah, I can hold it.
You got it.
What's up, man? You got anything in your pocket? What do you got in your pocket?
He's a male, so he doesn't have a pocket.
Say that again?
He is a male.
He is a male.
Have a pocket.
So there's no pocket.
There's no pouch.
Oh, no way. Yeah, that makes sense. You don't have a pocket.
Glen Plake's holding a kangaroo.
No rocket in his pocket. No rocket in your pocket, dude. That's funny. You know, to be honest, I was in Tasmania one time and I literally touched a wild kangaroo. Someone said that was really stupid that you got that close to it because they could go wacky on you. But they were cool. He was cool. But that was the last kangaroo I got really close to, man. That's pretty. This is actually. I feel. This is actually pretty cool. I'm holding the kangaroo. You got your pit vipers on, buddy? Can you see? Here. There, now all the chicks will dig you. How old is he?
He's only about 15 months old.
15, so pretty young. Yeah. There's some big ones. I mean, have you seen some full-sizers?
They get almost as tall as us.
Oh, yeah. I stood right next to some really big ones. These ones we were riding our bikes with, they were 6-footers for sure. Big old dudes. I wouldn't have walked up and pet them at all.
Yeah.
Hey. So who do you hang out with, dude? There's not a lot of kangaroos in this neighborhood.
His friend Gus, our wallaby.
What about do you have any wombats?
We do not.
Wombats are cool too. Yeah. They're kind of weird, but when you're skiing in Australia, you ski. Wombats are running all over the slopes and stuff. Yeah, a couple of roos too. Yeah. Couple of roos down there too.
I'm going to let Glenn go ahead and bond. This is an image that I've waited my whole life to see, and it's literally happening right now, being documented. Thank you, Chuck. We just want to get that. Oh, God. This is incredible. Glenn, enjoy yourself. You can stay as long as you want. Mi casa, su casa. This is your place. Pit Viper. I'm going to head on over to the phones real quick. How we doing over here?
What's up, little man?
Doing great. I have a pleasure asking Glenn if he would fight a kangaroo.
Oh, Glenn.
Yes.
And Stacy, please don't be alarmed. One of the callers asked if you would fight a kangaroo on air.
First question was, does he box?
Oh, that's absolutely.
He doesn't.
No. The answer is no. He's a lover of humanity, and okay, we lost. I don't care if we lost the pledge. We don't want those kind of fellas who want Glenn to fight a kangaroo.
Such a violent person.
What about you? Did you work out your 2-phone system?
Not yet.
Okay, well, keep at it. Keep it. Trying to make money. It's for profit. Who hired this cat? This one over here. We got a real wild goose over here. Do you need to get in the petting zoo to get your head right?
I think I gotta get rid of one of these phones, but they're duct taped to my head.
They are, in fact, duct taped to your head. And what about you? How's it going?
Oh, it's going really good.
I think the last caller stole my personal information, so I'm on the bank trying to get that.
That's the worst. I've had my information stolen. All right. Finally, we got some ladies that got out of the petting zoo 15 minutes later. Anybody, any employees, please come interact with the animals. Anyone in the building, this is your time. It's not often that you get to be in a petting zoo situation with a legend.
My mom brought a lamb to school one time for show and tell.
Your mother did?
Yeah.
You're kidding me. Did you grow up with animals?
Yeah, other than myself, yeah.
Damn right. Literal animal. That's the truth.
It's funny. There's an old picture of my mom, like, in grammar school, and it was show and tell day, and she brought a lamb.
That's so cool, dude. That's awesome. So I do have a quick question for you. Your upbringing, the way you were raised, and the way you turned out, what was the one thing that made you who you are? If you could give a little advice to the people out there in the telethon that are looking to pursue their dreams, you had to give us the Glen Plake recipe for life, what would it be?
Not know who you want to be.
Please explain.
I didn't. We just acted and reacted, and we took. I'm kind of getting serious now, and we're supposed to be doing stupid stuff, but the reality is, we just never really knew who we wanted to be. We just did what we were doing and what I was doing, and I opened. When doors open, I walk through them, and I still do that to this day. And granted, I could say my grandpa had a lot to do with me because he did. So old farmer. A little bit of that mentality mixed in with a freaking mohawk, and I guess that's what you get. But no, seriously, I just in today's world, we have so much information in front of us, and so we have all the stuff that we think we can do or want to be or whatever, and we need to maybe block some of that out and just kind of. You have influences. Of course, you have influences. You're influenced by this. You're interested in this. But the reality is, go run your own race, run your own course, and obviously don't listen to anybody that tells you that that's not possible. Because, including I'm getting into some personal story, but when the judge asked me, so what do you do? I'm like, I'm a skier, and their question was like, oh, so are you on the U.S. ski team? No, I'm kind of into this other thing. But the world didn't identify with that, and lo and behold, luck comes my way, and some good things happen, and some things that I did and some things that happened to me all came together. And next thing you know, you see that same judge that was ready to throw you away as a delinquent, and he gives you a look like, dang, he maybe was onto something.
You were definitely onto something. Wow. Glenn, people need to hear it. Follow your own path, follow your own light.
We've all heard it, and from various sources, but I'm proof to say that it's true.
It's true, and live in the moment. And if a door opens, you walk through it, and you're a guiding light. You're an example. You're still living your best life. You're still getting out there. You're still killing it. And again, we are so stoked that you're here. I think it's the animals that bring out this realness. You're killing it, buddy.
We try to be real. It's easy to tell the truth, and it's a lot easier to tell the truth. So let's live the truth, and like I say, we've all heard it before. Don't let anybody stand in front of your dreams. But I'm proof to tell you that I mean it.
And it literally takes action. Had he had a dream and not gone out and pursued it, we don't have Glenn today, the legend, the myth. But he went. He followed his gut. He followed his heart. You treat people right. You do the right thing, and we at the Pit Viper family feel that you are an incredible example of living the best life that you can live, and we're so stoked that you're here.
I'm stoked to be here. We drove all night and took a couple airplanes, so yeah, I'm ready to have a good time for the next 30-something hours.
Excellent. All right, we got a gentleman who wants to get in here with the animals. Get on in here. He's wearing his Alan Jackson shirt. Big Alan Jackson fan? Come on in.
The lover of animals.
Lover of animals. And remember,
there's the rabbit.
Once these are gone, they're gone. The Burgundy 2000, 69% off. You could even say that you purchased them during the hour that Glen was here. And wouldn't that be a fun story to tell your friends?
It's a snow bunny.
So pretty snow bunnies. Wild, wild snow bunnies. This guy over here with the Alan Jackson shirt probably likes those buckle bunnies. Am I right? You a cowboy?
Sure am.
Sure am, dude. Yeah, well, I clarified, not a cock, a chicken.
No, it's a cock.
It's a cock. It's a rooster.
Yes.
A rooster.
Yes.
Okay.
You ever seen a bandy rooster?
No.
The little tiny yellow ones? Yeah. The little mean one? They're meaner than heck. They're like mini roosters.
That's
crazy. And they are, man, he just peed on me.
Oh, Glenn just got peed on. Can we get a clap? That's exciting. That's exciting.
I've got some moisture on my belly, and it's not my own sweat.
Yeah, well, that's a sign. That's a sign. We're all nervous. The animals are nervous as well. It's very exciting. Hey, you go ahead and just jump in there. Don't be shy.
They're so cute.
They're so cute.
I've been around this many animals.
Yeah. This is, yeah, since your childhood. And where were you raised?
I was raised in rural upstate New York.
Rural upstate New York, so not New York City.
No. It's more southern Canada than anywhere else. Really.
Excellent. And is this just like coming home for you right here?
Kinda, it really is. You know, I'd grow up and do barn chores and, you know, muck stalls, and it feels just like when I was a young boy.
It does. What does muck stalls mean?
Just, you know, cleaning up the horse shit and, you know, grooming them and hoof picking them and taking care of them. Yeah.
That's beautiful, man.
Yeah, it's great.
And what do you do here at Pit Viper?
I am the B2B logistics manager. I make sure all the big orders for all the shops go out the door.
Speaking of orders going out the door, how are we doing right now? Where's our number at? Did we get more pledges? We getting everything going? Doing good. Keep it coming. We had a massive day yesterday during the telethon for-profit. I cannot give you the number. That's confidential. But we did find out early this morning that our support for the 69-hour for-profit telethon has hit $6,900. Hot damn. Think of all the things you can get. And there is one very important thing I need to tell everybody out there. You can get something free from Pit Viper for literally just doing tap, 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 tap. You sign up on the website. We'll send you a free, beautiful tote bag or a bumper sticker, and you can be entered to win an ATC. We're going to announce the winner of the ATC on day 3. Is that correct? That's correct. So, who doesn't like free stuff? Give us your info. You like free stuff. Give us your info. Get the free tote bag. But preferably, buy lots of Pit Vipers. Let's head on over to the phones again. And again, hey, anyone's welcome in the petting zoo. You guys can come talk to Glen if you get his permission. But again, don't make eye contact with him, okay? Head down, look at the floor. Keep your eyes averted, all right?
Megan.
So,
So, like, a chicken and a pig are going to have breakfast.
Okay.
And they decide, hey, let's have bacon and eggs. The chicken is involved, right?
Yes.
The pig is committed.
It's true.
Take that. That's story of life.
Bacon and eggs. I like it.
Commitment
Commitment and
and involvement.
involvement.
Two totally different things.
How's the kangaroo doing? How are you, sweetie? Are you good? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go ahead and say the kangaroo is my favorite. Just such a sweetie, such a sweet little baby. Speaking of babies, did you know that if you have a baby, there's something called baby vipes? They are tiny, tiny pit vipers. I think there's a gentleman over. They're sold out. They are. Is this true? They are sold out. Get yourself on the wait list for the baby vipes. He's doing the best he can.
I'll sell mine for 31% over MSRP.
All right, breaking news. Do you want to give out your personal email right now? He's going to sell his baby vipes for an exorbitant amount. What's your private email and telephone number?
And my social is 973-146-9700. Email is jake.kurlander@pitviper.com. And what was the other thing you asked about?
That was all good. I said phone number.
Maiden name, Campbell. And first pet was Willie.
Outstanding. All right, so if you want to get those, that's the last pair. Again, Glenn, how are you doing in here?
See how long the tail is on that thing?
That is an enormous tail. That thing is.
As long as their body.
It's gorgeous. Stunning.
It looks like a NFL football player's hair.
Now, if Glenn or myself wanted to purchase a kangaroo, is that something legally we could do?
No. You have to be licensed. You
Really?
have like the special license.
What is this licensing process?
License and the Division of Wildlife Services.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of mumbly jumbly. We can't just get one backwoods style, like off the
Probably
street.
easier to own a tiger, huh?
Not even that
No,
either.
it's not.
Is there any way we could have an exchange? You know, maybe back there, like cash, like cold hard cash for the kangaroo.
No, he's our
No?
baby. He's one of our babies that we own.
Everybody has a number. Everyone's got a number, Stacy. Give me the number. We'll talk afterwards. No? Not going to happen?
Want a kangaroo?
I do want a kangaroo. My kids would be tickled pink if I brought that home. Can I get it on the plane?
Wonder if you could teach him how to fetch.
No. All right, we'll talk afterwards. Maybe a.
What's wrong with a pig, dude? You can own a pig.
I paid for cock before. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. We're having fun. Hey, we're having fun. We're keeping it loose. Come on. All right. Well, anyone else want to come in? Chuck's riding rollerblades around the studio. Chuck Mumford, one of the co-founders, in case you did not know, of Pit Viper, along with Chris. I saw Chris today. He was manning the phones shortly. Maybe he wasn't here. Is Chris in the building? Chris? Chuck, could you come in here real quick? Rollerblade your sweet little... He's rolling right by. He doesn't play by the rules, kids.
Floating on air.
No. This is important, Chuck.
You said real quick.
You're right, I did. Could you come slowly here and stop on your rollerblades used to back brake? I just would like to hand you...
I rolled in on rollerblades.
You rolled in on a
bicycle. I could have rolled in on some inlines.
Chuck, I want you to take this microphone and go ahead and talk about what this man right here means to you.
Glenn!
I feel like I'm on the spot. I feel like I'm in this petting zoo or something.
Look, that's all I am.
Here.
Check those out.
Those are nice.
It gives me 4 or 5
Pretty
inches.
big wheels.
Yes, you need to compensate that way with rollerblading. Inline skating, however you like to put it. I know you're very good at it.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Way bad at it. I knew it, nothing. See what I did there, guys? Told ya.
I wish I could ride a motorcycle better, to be very honest. I need a clone. When are we going to get the cloning thing? What's your opinion on clones?
What's the segment?
I want one
Spencer,
so
what's
bad.
your segment?
I want a clone so bad.
No.
I want like 12 clones.
How about no?
You don't want clone? No is the answer?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know.
I'd like a clone, a couple of them. As long as it all goes into this mainframe, it'd be
Like those,
bitchin'. But you can like send your one clone to go do this and the other clone to go do
Talk
that.
about those little helicopters?
No, I'm talking like a clone. Like with
I was thinking drone.
Like an animal clone. Like when didn't they make a lamb, a clone?
Yes,
Yeah,
like
they
a
cloned lamb.
honeybee. The honeybees, they have drones.
Ah. More complex, but same idea.
Yeah, they do quite great work for the bees.
Exactly.
Go
Exactly.
bees.
Yeah.
It's all like bees.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah.
a local thing, huh?
Real
Oh,
baseball
phones are
fans
ringing since you
sometimes
said that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What's the longest and shortest skis you own, Glenn?
Longest are 225. No, I got a pair of old 240s, but in general 225s, and then shortest. Short skis suck.
I agree. Yeah. Bigfoot though,
Yeah, I never really got into the Bigfoots.
Mm.
What was the other one? There was something else, dude.
There's so many.
Yeah.
There's so much.
So many.
There's so much.
Snowblades.
There's so many. Do you want to talk to some
Snowblades.
callers? Maybe we need to like look in to see what these callers are up to.
Yeah, let's
Are you
talk
gonna
to
hop the
callers.
fence,
I gotta
or-
get out of the pen.
Watch out for the droppings.
Stuff. Look at that guy's tail. Can I touch his tail?
There we go. Look at
Whoa.
that. Look at those legs,
What's
guys.
up, dude?
Look at this. You guys seeing that?
What's
Look at
up,
those
dude?
legs.
Anybody who wants to get in here, now's the time.
Let's see some
'Cause once
flex.
the
Flex
animals
those
are
quads,
gone,
Glenn.
they're
Flex
gone
those.
forever.
Let's see them. Yeah, flex the quads. Let's see it. That's what we're talking about. Mm-hmm.
Not like downhiller quads, but I'm okay.
I think you're excellent. So does everybody else. What do you guys think? Anyone calling about Glenn? Questions for Glenn?
Is the pig pooping? The caller wants to know.
The pig is pooping.
Oh, I'm
Confirmed.
I
Yes,
have a customer
the pig
asking
is
how much
pooping.
for your shorts. How much are you charging for the shorts?
Just start sending money.
All right, start the bid. We'll start the bidding at $420, please.
There we go. Okay.
Thank you so much. Rollerblade, have fun. This is how he comes to work every day on the blades, even in the winter.
No
Stunning.
brakes. No brakes.
So,
Say around here,
He's
no
got 'em all
brakes.
Tricked up, no brakes. That's the real deal there.
the phones are continuing to just go off the hook. We are coming into the end of the petting zoo segment. We're going to wrap it up here shortly, but you need to stay tuned because coming into the 11 o'clock hour, not only do we have Glenn in the house, we have more special guests. We have a new set of sunglasses that's coming at 11 o'clock that's going to be 69% off. And I heard a rumor, Glenn, and I don't want to cross any lines, but is it true you may be doing something in the next hour and it's involving, again, I want to be sensitive to you, but it's involving your...
I may put my party hat up.
Everyone wants to see it! If you...
My wife is here, and she promises to get it up.
Hey. Yeah! Glenn's better half. She's incredible. You're going to get to meet her.
Get it up.
She's going to help him get it up. And we want to be respectful of the iconic hair. This is something that I don't know has been witnessed. We're going to see it go from flaccid to erect. Erect.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Straight up.
Wow, we're going to see what kind of product
The wind is about ready to blow
the
straight
wind
up.
is about ready to blow. So you stay tuned for an incredible special treat. Glenn and his beautiful wife are going to be showing how the iconic Mohawk becomes what it becomes. So
Let the hawk fly.
let the hawk fly. Happy 10th anniversary, Pit Viper Sunglasses. Stay with us. Let's get those pledges. Keep them coming. We want your money. This is a telethon for profit. Stay tuned. Thank you to our friends from the petting zoo. We love you. God bless both of you. You're absolutely awesome. Contact Stacy. Contact them if you ever want to meet these beautiful animals. God bless y'all. Let's go get ready for the next segment.
rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. This is it, this is life, this is actually happening. Focus on the good, not only the bad things. It's a hard road, this journey of life. So try to give the darkness a little light. For every time we're wrong, we also did something good. You did the right thing when no one thought that you would. Try your best, spread a little love. Being human is hard enough. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try this smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. If we're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. This is it, this is life, this is actually happening. Focus on the good, not only the bad things. It's a hard road, this journey of life. So try to give the darkness a little light. And every time we're wrong, we also did something good. You did the right thing when no one thought that you would. Try your best, spread a little love. Being human is hard enough. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the
Good morning, Pit Vipers. Today on the show, or at the moment in this time in the show, I'm going to teach everybody how to put a mohawk up so you can go scare your neighbors, friends, families. Halloween, wild hair day at school, or just the way you are. It's not egg whites. It's not glue. Knowing the secret to gravity would help, but I don't know that. So I use this product. It's a cooking product. It's gelatin. Gelatin. Like, what you have nice, sweet, tasty desserts. Jell-O. But it's really actually ground up cow hooves and horse bones. So there, take that next time you're like, Jell-O. I love horse bones and ground up cow hooves. Anyways, gelatin is the secret to having a big-ass mohawk. So I'm going to walk you through this. I'm going to bring in my lovely assistant and wife to help assist getting it up. And we're going to walk you through this process. We've had pictures and stuff, but I don't know if I've ever done it live on TV. This is my wife, Kimberly.
Hi.
My trophy wife.
Oh, yeah, right.
No brains, no completely empty space. Just beautiful.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Long time wife,
We can
actually.
always say we've celebrated
Anyways.
our 10th year anniversary a few times.
We were happily married for over a year, and we just celebrated our 30th or something. So I'm going to mix the gelatin. So here we go.
Okay. The recipe
Hold that,
is.
please, hon. Would you?
No problem.
So, well, I feel like I'm a magician.
You are a magician. About ready to put up the magic mohawk.
The gelatin.
Here we go. Okay.
Don't we have some music or something? Where's
Yeah,
that
we got
rabbit
music.
at?
Whoop, whoop.
Where's that rabbit at?
And the mohawk music is.
So.
Okay.
2 packets of gelatin.
2 sachets. Sachets.
Two sachets.
Sachet.
And by the way, if
Sachet.
you're into
Sachet.
not making a mohawk and you would just like a fruit juice Knox block.
There's a recipe on
recipe
every
on the
back of every package. So.
And I've called these guys and said, how come you don't put big ass mohawk?
Glen
for a
Plake's.
recipe? And
Are you on that? You're on that.
Who owns this company anyway?
Yeah, somebody's got to be on that. Woo!
Some giant corporation, I'm sure, owns this. Anyway, screw them.
You use gelatin.
Gelatin.
No flavor, no color, no sugar, plain gelatin.
Simple bottle.
Yes, like you would spray your plants. Yes,
How long
a little
do we got
water.
to do this? Because I can do
We got
it in
20
about
minutes.
10 minutes. But what are we going to
We
spend,
have
a couple
20.
hours
Yeah, a
doing it?
couple hours maybe. Stay
Okay.
tuned.
The gelatin is now in this spray bottle.
There we go.
Make sure your spray bottle is clean and sprayed.
Yes, that it actually does spray because sometimes
What
it gets
is this?
clogged.
I feel like I'm cooking pasta.
Okay, here
So
we go.
The key is hot water.
Whoa, steamy.
I normally
Wait.
have
I need a facial. Need a facial.
Yeah, normally another way to do this, but wow, I've never used this. I feel like I'm in science project.
You are.
1 ladle of hot water.
We shall see. It should be
So,
1 ladle.
I need a
we put a
rag.
beaker.
Somebody,
We need a beaker.
Off camera, can I have
Let's
a rag?
get Glenn a rag!
A
Need a
rag.
rag!
A towel.
What are we saying, man?
A towel. A rag. A towel.
He's a legend! You give him and his wife whatever they
A
want!
rag. A towel. A rag.
Fabric, I need a rag. No,
Fabric.
seriously, man.
No,
I'm not
seriously.
joking around.
Okay. Put it in the beaker
a towel.
first.
I need
And
a
then
towel.
pour it into the
Perfect,
bottle.
thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Nice.
So you put it
Okay.
in there, your hot water, and
Okay.
Jeff Mumford with the shirt off his back.
Shirt off
I
his
don't
back.
put all the hot water in
Oh,
the
we gotta
bottle.
see. Oh, nice.
I
Okay.
put 1 ladle of hot water in the bottle, and I
Putting
kinda
a
let it
little
mix
more.
around,
Okay.
And then you kind of mix it around.
Yeah.
And then
Here we go.
Begin the process.
Okay, so it's very important to cover the.
Cover this up because it does build a little pressure.
And there you go.
And
Shake
you
it.
go.
Shake it like a Polaroid
And it's-
picture. Oh yeah.
Shaken, not stirred.
Shake it.
Typical, like one
Shake
of them
it
drinks,
like a
James
Polaroid
Bond. You get James
picture.
Bond. Do James
Whoop,
Bond.
Yes.
Shaken, not
Shaken,
stirred.
Shaken, not stirred. Okay. Mr. James Bond himself, little 007.
007 never dies.
007 never dies.
So
there you go.
The emulsification of the Jello is
There it
beginning.
is. Okay. We
Gotta
need
add a little
another.
more water.
I think we need more water.
I'm going.
Hot water. Don't burn yourself.
Get that table wet.
Don't get that table wet. Okay. Okay.
So, we add a little more water here.
There it is. Let's see. How's it measuring up?
I'm about a half a cup.
I think so.
Half full or
That's
half empty?
half full.
Am I
I
right?
like it full. I like
And
it
we
full.
continue to shake.
Shake it. Shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid
Shaken,
picture.
not stirred.
Shake it. Okay. All right. Now.
And now
the
we
fun
have
begins.
The consistency of
boom.
Basically like a hot syrup. Just to let
Hot
everybody
syrup.
know.
There it is.
Just to let everybody
it's gonna
know back
flow.
home in
Okay.
TV land.
Okay.
It does
Little bit of syrup.
But it's
okay.
it's like a sticky syrup.
Okay.
Like
Sticky
a hot
syrup.
maple syrup.
Hot maple syrup, which I love.
Now.
Okay. Yes.
Kimberly's going to do this part. Is that enough?
Here we go. I think so.
I'm gonna take this
Okay,
right
take
here
that.
because
That's
I know
the
your
danger zone.
hands are gonna be busy.
That's right.
We good here?
Hands are busy.
For every child out there who has wanted to witness how this process is done,
Scare
it is
mom and dad.
happening right now.
Okay, here we go.
So then you remove your hat.
Remove the hat.
Make sure you're
comb the
combed.
hair out.
And by the way, my hair is dry at the moment.
Dry.
Comb it straight.
Yes. Yes.
It is honestly stunning up close.
Oh yes. Oh, Glenn. Pits on.
Holy shit! I've always wanted to be this close to Glenn's hair. This is.
There it is.
Here we go. All right.
All right.
like
Down
Ariel.
we go.
Where do you want me, Kimberly?
Down we go. Right here. Flat surface.
This is the power source.
Okay.
Look at this. I'm not gonna touch. I want to touch
I
it.
know,
I'm not
I
gonna
know
touch
you
it.
should touch
That's his wife's
You should
job.
touch it.
It's your
You should
job.
touch it.
It's your job.
You can touch it. It's okay.
Can I touch it?
Yes, you may touch it.
So
Woo!
now,
Yes, hot.
Chuck hasn't touched it, but Johnny's touched.
Oh, yes.
Can touch it again.
Chuck, come get
It is smooth as silk. It feels
silk.
incredible.
Shiny.
Chuck, come touch it.
Shiny.
now I
Chuck,
will
this is gonna
not be
change your life.
moving during this process.
Yes.
Feel that?
He's not going to be moving.
I do not move at this point.
Shiny. Come on,
I
Chuck.
cannot
touch.
move.
Oh, I can feel it in my
Touch.
plums. That's amazing.
This is
The electricity, it shoots right through you.
I cannot move as this happens.
This is the petting zoo. The petting zoo all over
This
again.
is just like a kangaroo.
He's an animal.
He's
Just
an
like
animal.
a kangaroo's
What
ass.
animal would you like to be, Glenn?
Myself as usual.
Myself.
This is love right here. If you can find another human that will do this for you, you stay with them.
It's really nice
This
when
is
Kimberly's got a bikini on doing this.
This is what you call a ride or die, folks.
Here we
Now,
go.
here's the important part. I do not move.
Glenn cannot move. I'm going to spray the pants. Make sure we get
Clears
gelatin.
the nozzle.
Clears the nozzle. Oh, there's some
And she
foamy
doesn't
stuff on there.
spray a lot.
Foamy stuff. Here
But
we go.
here we go.
To the roots first.
And this is the best
Key.
mohawk maker in the world.
In the world.
Doing this right now. So
I love
you're
you.
watching the best.
Okay, here we go.
World record holder.
For sure, I'm the world record holder.
World
the
record holder. I
most
have put up the
mohawks.
most mohawks.
in the world.
I don't use the term power couple lightly, but this is a power couple. This is love. We are seeing the iconic mohawk, how it is done right now. Never been seen before, but Pit Viper's showing it.
Pit Viper, this power's on. The mohawk is starting to set.
The mohawk's starting to set.
She dries it.
Dry it.
She's an expert. She's done this.
Yes.
Drying it.
Drying it.
And let's remember, this hour only 69% off the District 2000s. Let's get those calls in. How's it going over here, Chuck, with your shake weight?
Very, very busy over here in the call center.
Yeah, everybody's calling. They want to know how he does it, how he gets that mohawk going. This guy's got an art project. How are you? Are you excited to watch this? Look at this.
So excited. I wanted to commemorate the moment.
You got a special lady in your life that would do this for you?
I don't think so.
Yeah, me neither. This is love right here. And look how Glenn holds the squat position.
The squatting position, those legs.
Those legs. I got terrible legs. This guy's got a set on him right here. These quads, trunks. Tree trunks.
Tree trunks.
What attracted you most to Glenn?
His heart.
His heart. Does it?
Say it, I'm gonna tell you. His heart. My mommy asked me, what's so special about Glen Plake? You know, he's another boyfriend. What do you?
Whoa, I'm not the first.
Oh wait, yeah, you're the first. So I just said, Mom, he's got a big heart.
That is so beautiful. And a big mohawk.
We're getting better. All right, we're about ready to flip it like a pancake.
Flip it like a pancake.
Flip offs.
Lift
up.
Flip off.
Lift ups. Lift offs. Flip it.
Everybody down
Flip it.
position.
Oh, what a
Down
shot.
position.
Right, that good throw.
Right, ready, you do it.
Down position.
What am I doing?
Is everyone ready?
Are we good? Are we really good?
We're really good.
Seems like it's not been
We're
done.
gonna do fine.
All right.
Okay, are your flips ready?
Flips are ready.
On
Everyone
three.
flip.
Drum roll, please.
Here we go.
Flip. 3, 2, 1, and clean it. Clean it.
Dude, this is incredible. Glenn.
We now go
Glenn.
straight back down. I do not move.
Do not move.
Ah.
My lovely assistant
There it
fixes
is.
side B.
Okay,
Wow.
now side B. Side B. Side B. Give it a little comb through. Make sure every hair is in place. There we go.
And don't mess this one up. All right?
I will never mess up a mohawk for you, honey.
This for a child? For a child like myself to see this come true? This is. I wish I had the hair. I wish I could borrow some. This guy's got a lion's mane. It's absolutely incredible. Look at that.
Same thing
here
on
she
this
goes
side.
again.
Side B.
Side B.
Take the mixture and spray it lightly onto side B.
Onto the roots.
Not a lot. You moms at home,
And then
you know, trying to Get the kid ready.
Wait, I have to ask, Glenn, everybody, this is important information. How many times have you done this? What number, if you had to put a number, is it?
Literally, I can't imagine if thousands.
Thousands and thousands of times.
I think we should actually apply for Kimberly to be in the world record book for the hairstylist that has put up the most mohawks.
We can make that happen right now. Somebody upstairs, get her in the Guinness Book of World Records for most mohawks.
Get those guys over
Done.
here.
You're done. We'll make it.
Document this thing. I think
document it.
without a doubt we would win.
I think we could win.
You would
I
win.
think we can document just with the posters. Just with the posters. And the magazine articles and all that.
I mean, but anyway, so gosh, I don't know.
I
do some really, really bad math and come up with maybe a make-believe number, but I would.
It would be more though.
Say thousands for sure.
Quick question: would you be willing to adopt any of the employees here at Pit Viper?
We're all family.
We're all family. We're all their children. Did you hear that?
We are the world. We are the children.
That's right. It's looking great.
And by the way, that song that we had on was for the petting zoo was truly awful.
Truly awful, Glenn! Wow, we nailed it. Yeah, that's a custom song that was designed just for the telethon.
Horrible song. I really like
Be
that.
happy with it. You're gonna be happy with this hawk, honey.
Thank you.
It's one of the best I've ever seen.
Best you've ever seen, live and in person.
It's something in the building that is putting some extra juice into the hawk.
Oh, there's a hawk.
Look at this guy over here. All right, you keep doing what we're doing. I'm gonna head over here again. Do we got any callers?
No callers.
They're just working on their buys and their tries. This is good. Keep them busy, no call.
No call.
All right, this is a big moment, everybody. We're getting ready.
We're close.
For Glenn.
Close, but we're not finished.
Not
Do we have
finished.
a mirror?
Can we get a
We
mirror?
got mirrored sunglasses.
Mirrored sunglasses.
That's
true. That's true.
Are these the mirrored ones? Does anyone
So
know? I
it's,
need mirrored
it's
sunglasses.
there, but it's not quite there.
Mirrored pit vipers. Mirrored pit vipers.
So ready? Here we go.
Here comes the reveal.
It's there, but it's not quite there. It's still a little soft. It's kind of like it's a chubby in a way.
Oh, and
And,
we're in. Okay, here's mirrored sunglasses.
Yeah! Epicness level achieved!
So now
the finishing
now
minute.
just go find some cheap hairspray that's got a lot of alcohol in it and it's not that good for your hair.
Maximum
And we
hold.
just kind of do
Here.
some finishing
No,
work here.
in my glasses.
No, I'm good on.
Mirrored.
I've got my TV monitor.
All right.
Oh, that's good.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
He's using.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, we got sprayer problems.
Sprayer problem.
Sprayer problem.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
We gotta go. We're gonna have to
Up. Okay, I'm running to go get.
Oh
the
no,
other-
there's hot water right here.
Hot water.
Oh, hot water.
Problems.
Sprayer
Somebody
problem.
fix
Whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa! Don't burn your hand! Don't burn your hand, Glenn.
Innovation. Hold my hair up. Hold it up.
Hold it up. Hold it up.
It looks
Hold it up.
absolutely
Hold it up.
stunning.
Hold it up.
But it's not really
Hold it up,
ready
hold it
yet.
up.
It's not ready yet.
Not really ready yet.
Never thought I'd be this close.
Adapt and overcome, everybody. Way to go.
Way to go. Whoa, blowing through the straw. Blowing through the straw.
I touched it.
Blowing through the straw.
This we may have to
I've got
deal with this
I've
later.
got it back up. Shall I?
Yeah.
Shall I
Do
go
you need me
to
to
the
jump in and hold? Do you want me to?
No, I can do it.
Okay.
Back up.
All right.
You got it? I've got it back up. I'll be right back.
Just hold it.
No, this is like the highest honor of anyone's ever. I can't speak, but this is what I've always dreamt of. Oh my gosh. Some people thought the petting zoo, that was their dream come true. This is my dream come true. Let's play that song for Glenn because he loved it so much. You said it was your favorite song.
Yeah.
It's about love.
It is.
Glenn was sending a message when he was hucking himself off those cliffs. Humanity, if we get together and just love each other, things are going to work out okay. This mohawk, it was more than just a man and his hair. It was a statement. It was a message sent out to the world saying, you're okay, just the way you are.
Exactly the way
You don't have to change. Be yourself. Follow your heart. Glenn did it, and so can you. But we still need you to buy sunglasses because this is a telethon for profit. Don't forget that.
We hope we pray them
Okay.
the little bit of.
I did my best.
Okay, let's see.
We
Does
were all
it work?
crying, and
Does
then
it
you
work?
all come running in here with some.
Oh, this
We were
one's
crying.
They're all
this one's
frozen.
frozen, but I think hot water will do it.
Everything can be
Hot
fixed
water will
with
do
hot
it.
water.
Dip it.
Hot water.
Here, this one. This one.
Just
This
let it
one.
sit in there.
Throw this one in. I think that's gonna work.
This is incredible.
Look,
Oh.
right
Bunch of
here.
amateurs, like you've never done this before.
I know.
Gosh.
Okay. This one's
There'll be a
gonna
YouTube
work.
video on this.
The baby bottle's gonna work.
I just got done watching the
Emergency
video on how to
backup.
do this.
Emergency backup. Go. Work.
No, they're all plugged.
Oh! We got a squirt!
Oh, we got a squirt!
We got a squirt!
Yeah!
We got a squirt!
Okay.
We got a squirt!
Back to the program.
Okay, back
Hang
to
on,
the
let me
program.
dry my hands.
Okay, here.
All right,
now
here.
my glasses are your
Hold me
mirror.
up.
Oh, okay.
I can hold up. While
Okay,
you do.
got it.
Okay.
There
Now
we go.
we spray.
Oh, not my hand.
Oh, it's harder than that picture's further away than I thought.
That's why I wanted you to use my pit vipers.
Okay, so we spray
Spray.
some cheap, really gnarly hairspray.
Yes.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah, look.
Okay. Here comes in the blow dryer. A little finishing
Well,
touch.
everything's backwards. Hang on. No,
Oh, we have a situation.
No. I gotta do this. If you dry it too soon, it'll end up like making really weird spots all over your mohawk, and then it'll look stupid.
Whack, whack.
So hold
you
on.
wanna smooth it.
Smooth. Now
Smooth it.
dry.
Now dry.
Go ahead, dry.
Ready? Here we go. Final phase.
I can
Final phase, initiate.
I can dry. Kimberly, let me hunt.
Okay, control. All right, look at this. Flight control.
Glenn's got it. Glenn's in control. He's self-drying right now. This is how it happens, people.
This is it. 20 minutes, right? About that?
Absolutely.
But it can stay up for about 3 days.
Can stay up for about 3 days.
No blue bill needed.
Until it gets wet.
No blue bill needed.
I don't even know what that is.
3 days.
What is that?
Yeah, I don't know what it is either.
Okay. Looking good. Feeling good? Looking good? Feeling good? I think you
I'm
did it.
going home. This is what I came for. I came for this right here. I saw it. I touched it.
Yeah.
This is everything.
I think it is. It's over.
Yep.
Nope. We have how many more hours do we have? What's the countdown?
Oh, we have hours and hours and hours. Let's give a hand to the power couple, the duo, right here. Ski's first lady and first man right here. Look at them. Look at them. Absolutely stunning. Look at the pop. Look at that mohawk.
There it is.
So, as you can see, that didn't take very long.
No. So
I
you
mean,
can do
here we
it.
are.
You pick by
Dry hair.
the family, everyone.
Dry hair, hot water, hair dryer, spray
that
bottle.
works.
Do make sure your hairspray works. This will now that it's sitting there.
Yeah.
And yeah, don't spray too much Jello onto the dry hair because that makes clumps.
Yes.
And you don't want a
Roots first.
stringy, like wiry looking mohawk.
You want roots first,
You don't
after the
necessarily have to like have perfectly clean hair. I mean, just have dry hair.
Dry hair.
And one other thing that we could do, and maybe we should do it later on in the show.
Kill it?
No, I once had a friend that had long hair, and we made them stand up against the wall, and we made not a mohawk, we made a giant, like 3-foot table head. So you can use this to do anything you want with hair, and
I prefer it up.
and I'm sure there's some theatrical career that could be used with this skill, and yeah.
Good job.
And by the way, Kimberly has never had a mohawk.
No. So
Ever.
maybe we should put it up today. No, I'm just kidding.
Have you do a table head?
Table head. No.
But yeah, do you have any questions or any questions from the audience, from the calls?
Listen, I'm going to just ask you some questions that you've been asked over the years, but I need the answers.
Okay.
Is it this, what's inside the man, or was it the hawk that took you to the next level?
It was all the hawk. I'm actually not that great of a skier at all.
Those
I'm a
legs
bit of a
didn't work at all.
showboater, and if no, it's completely been fake for years.
Nonsense! It was the inside, the heart of a mother effing lion. This is Glen Plake. And he is an icon, and you show some respect in the building today to him.
And I didn't leave tomorrow either.
And
What are they? Hair today, hair tomorrow.
We're absolutely so tremendously excited. That was an incredible treat, and you did amazing.
Cool,
we finally know how it's done.
Yeah, that's funny. To do it live after all these years in front of an audience like this, that was freaking cool.
That was the most badass thing because people have wanted. This is all we think about, Glenn, and you did it. Now we know.
That was fun. Thank you.
And now, unless it gets wet, it's up. One of these days, if I ever do cut a hawk off, I'm going to cut it off complete so we can all wear it and hold it, put it in a glass case or something.
I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I want to be. I want first dibs. So coming up next, obviously with the telethon, it goes on and on and on.
We're here.
They're going to be here in the building, in the flesh. We're going to keep taking telephone calls. We do have some Vipers that are 69% off.
Yes.
We have a very special segment coming up where it's going to be a gentleman who's opening gifts. Doesn't that sound exciting?
Wow. Nice. And are the gifts for a birthday of some sort?
There is a birthday, the 10th anniversary of Pit Vipers today, and there's going to be some unwrapping of some special gifts.
I have a special gift that I'm actually donating to the gift giving.
That's exciting.
Yes.
So viewers are going to want to stay tuned.
Yes.
Again, can't thank you both enough. That was
you.
absolutely.
Thanks for having us.
Anytime.
Loved it.
That was amazing. I'm done. That's the best thing I've ever seen. All right, well, stay tuned for the unwrapping. Get on there right now. Keep sending in those pledges. Keep making those contributions. Look at these two. Look at these two. They could be anywhere in the world. They're taking their time to be here for the 69-hour telethon presented by Pit Viper Worldwide for profit. Buy these sunglasses. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Woo!
We're out.
Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. If we're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. This is it, this is life, this is actually happening. Focus on the good, not only the bad things. It's a hard road, this journey of life. So try to give the darkness a little light. the good. Try a little smiling. Give out a hug. Stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. This is it, this is life, this is actually happening. Focus on the good, not only the bad things. It's a hard road, this journey of life. So try to give the darkness a little light. But every time we're wrong, we also did something good. You did the right thing when no one thought that you would. Try your best, spread a little love. Being human is hard enough. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the carrot up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Sharing this rock, we might as well rock together.
Good morning. We're back. Yeah, we are. We're back. This is the Pit Viper for-profit 69-hour telethon. We have callers. Let's get a shot of our callers. We got the callers hard at work. Come on. Let's see them. There they are. Calling in, everybody. Come on. You know you're out there. Come on. We got to get your pledge. We need your pledge here. This is for profit. We're not going anywhere. Look at those guys hard at work. Excellent. This is what we're talking about. Okay, this hour only, folks. The District, Pit Viper 2000. Hello? Full coverage Z87 sunglasses. Yep. 69% off. This hour only. You got a few more minutes. I know it. I know you can get your credit card out fast enough, or somebody else's credit card too. It's not up to us which credit card you use. Just put that in there. We'll ship them your way. Okay, so got my coffee. We're closing in on the Pit Viper 10th year anniversary. So because of that, we've got a plethora of gifts people have been sending in. Wonderful fans, friends, colleagues. Everybody's interested in hooking us up with some sweet gifts. So this segment, we will be opening them. Hey, callers.
Hey, Chuck.
You got any calls coming in?
Yeah, I'm talking to Branford Wellington III right now from Coxsackie, New York. Do you want me to come down? I'm on cellular. I can come down to you? Yeah, 1 second, Branford. Yep. I'm talking to, okay.
I'm holding it.
Can we pipe in Branford? Uh-huh. This is Brandon with the, yep. Yeah. Yep. Turbo Fleece. You want that extra small. You sound like a big man. Uh-huh. Okay, and the hooded, yep. All right. We appreciate your business. Branford Wellington III pledging over
Thank you,
$200
guys.
to the Pit Viper For-Profit Telethon. There we go.
We got any guests gonna be opening these gifts, or am I just gonna wing it myself? What was that?
You're gonna win it yourself.
Not a problem. That is hot. Okay. Maybe we should go right after this. This one came from our favorite people over at Prime. Pit Viper Sunglasses birthday unit. Let's see what we have. So, let's. 2 pieces of trash came with this. Looks like send a thank you note. Gift receipt, guys. Let's return it. For money. For profit. I don't know. Okay. We're actually going to open this. It looks like there's more value to owning this than to returning. That's what love means. Okay, so this is a costume for a dog. Where's our dog? This would fit that pig so perfect. Oh my gosh. It looks like you have a cute little cowboy up on here, and you put the costume on this says, cowboy rider dog costume for dog's outfit night style with doll and hat pet costume for Halloween day large. So maybe large dog? Would that be a large? For large? Looks more like a small dog from the dogs I've seen around here. And you plop this on, and then the dog runs around, and this little cowboy looks like it's riding the dog.
Gosh, that's funny.
Woo!
That's funny.
We should have returned that one. Totally. What the heck is this? We had the gift receipt and everything. Okay. U.S. Postal Ready Post from Bowling Green, Kentucky. Let's see. Well, we're gonna get into this one now. $6 they even paid to ship it out here. So generous.
Worth at least $6.
Okay, so first we have a wonderful amount of bracelets.
Ooh. Well, that means you are stand for something.
From the people at Bike for Owls, End Owls. Alzheimer's obviously is a tough thing to crack. People out there need all the help we can get. It's a great charity sport. And thank you. Happy to support you. Alrighty. So excellent here, guys. Set these out some callers.
Expiration date.
Alright, what's the next one? Looks like an envelope. Probably cash. That's what we like. Cash for profit. Okay, somebody. Beautiful little squidopus on here. Undersea scene. And no. Dear Pit Viper, happy birthday to the best glasses brand ever. P.S. You should make prescriptions. This card I made for this card project thing at school. And almost all my friends made Pit Viper drawings too. Sticker. I hate paper straws, so I've made it a sticker. Put it somewhere sick. Drawing. My friend drew the Vipes. I drew all the other stuff. Wow, thank you. Art by Kei Nukaida. Thank you. We have the sticker, paper straws suck. And now this is the keeper. We're gonna. Hey, we got the. Let's take this to the frame shop. Time to party, baby. That's what we're talking about right there. Now that's special. Nobody else is getting gifts like this for their 10th birthday. Thank you. Alrighty. Glenn, you want to open one?
I got one.
We got a special segment in the gifts. Glen Plake here in the studio. Erect hawk. His hawk's erect, and he wants to come sit here and present us with a 10th anniversary gift right now. Welcome, Glenn.
This is my gift to you and the entire Pit Viper family and everything that we stand for and do on a daily basis. And I hope this continues to inspire us and give us great ideas to do really cool things and make people draw drawings like that.
Exceptional.
So, I've had this a very long time, and I've been meaning to give it to you at the right time, and I do believe this is the right time.
Thank you, Glenn. It says, happy birthday, love, Glenn. He made it himself.
Made the card.
Whoa! How mysterious!
Wait till you see.
This.
Open the other way.
Other way. Is. Oh man, this could be something incredible, folks.
It's pretty cool, actually.
Talk about solving all of our marketing problems for the next few years, right here, guys. You can't make this shit up.
Check her out. That's
whoa! Two-stroke. We got a two-stroke exhaust pipe.
It's my.
Look at this.
It's my jet ski catalog collection.
Wow. This is a 1992 catalog for Mariner, the leader.
It's my jet ski catalog
Jet
collection.
ski. There is all the Pit Viper's favorite colors in here.
And then some.
And then some.
Funny hairdos.
That's not you.
No, it's not.
I was just upside down, so I thought maybe. This is incredible.
Look at her. Wow.
Whoa. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Oh, look at that one.
Lots
Look
of
at that
pipes.
one. Love.
Lots of pipes.
This is
That builds power.
What'd you call this? Like newsprint with a black and white
Yes. That's
print
paper,
on here.
actually.
Paper, something they used to use. This is probably circa 1993.
These were called catalogs.
And a catalog. So what you would do is you'd say, okay, I have an EX, a Kaufman Climax
like an
SX.
SX 550.
It's a 1987 550. So I need this Kaufman's Climax.
Exactly. 'Cause
Climax
it's gonna build
pipe.
some power.
Yeah. And so then you find the order form somewhere in here.
Or better yet, you'd order the catalog.
Okay.
And
let's see.
They would charge you for them. Look, if this one was a $3 catalog.
Oh, so you have to even buy the 1993 Watercraft catalog. Then you find what you want. You want this extreme performance
Look at that
anodized
pipe. That is a
pipe.
sick-looking pipe.
They don't make them like they used to.
Nuh-uh.
They really don't. And look at this. Even Lisa had this. Someone wrote with a pen, folks. This is a pen.
That's an address.
To go to Lisa Hess, and that's how important it was to get these catalogs so that you could buy your jet ski parts.
We got to dig into the back of it and check out some prices. It wasn't
Oh,
cheap.
baby.
It wasn't cheap to have these.
Why don't you check on that one and see if we got anything at DG?
Oh, I got a price list. DG got White Brothers.
Oh, guys,
How much
look
you
at
spend
this.
White Brothers?
Oh, look at this stuff.
These
is
are
nice.
ride plates. This allowed you to tune the hull to do different things. So you had all your ride plates and they were pretty trick. Whoa.
Excellent, Glenn. This is incredible.
Dude, look at there. Dual carb setup. You never really got those to run very good.
Uh-huh.
But you did it anyways.
So here's the prices. Here's the prices.
Carbs.
If you want a
and then you'd have
a seat, $150.
And then if you
Send
got
your
into
check.
the machine shops, then
Yeah,
you'd spend
send
a
a
lot
check.
of money. Like you'd have your pot, you'd have your pump.
Oh, can we zoom in
blueprinted.
here? Look at this. They knew
Ooh.
it. They knew what to do. They knew what they were doing.
Then
All right.
handlebars.
Oh, we're losing
and
one.
Pipes.
So is this something we're gonna
Covers. And stands, you had to have a jet ski stand too. That was a really important thing.
Of course.
The colored ones.
You don't want it to fall. Got crank arms. We got.
Hey, dude, look at these life preservers, huh? How about that? That'll preserve your life.
Wow.
Yeah.
Also, this company was called Bent, and they had very interesting graphic tees.
Yeah.
Very interesting ones.
Look at the samples of the rubber for the.
I'm gonna go give this to marketing right now.
Dude, ultimate jet ski pants.
Jet ski
How
pants?
come we never wore jet ski pants? Look at that. With
I don't
color
think we should
sampling.
expose
Anyways,
any more of this.
Forget
Glenn.
all this.
This
Yeah,
actually, why are we doing this on live TV?
This is what's
This
going
is
to give
stupid.
us the next 10
Don't-
years.
We gotta cut that segment.
Cut that whole segment out. We just gave away our entire program.
This is top secret. Why didn't you write top secret on it?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
That would have given us a big up
But-
against the competition.
I do want to say happy
If there is
birthday.
any.
And I've been literally I've known that was going to be the gift for many, many, many days.
Thank you, Glenn.
You
can take a seat.
It couldn't be resting in a better institution for many, many, many more years to come. Enjoy your birthday.
You know that this is priceless love right here. Priceless love. Timeless. Future classic right
It's
here.
got an X2 sticker on it too. Look at that, X2. X2 right there.
Oh, X2.
That was kind of the weird jet ski that wasn't really
Oh.
a stand-up, wasn't really a sit-down. Some guys love
snowmobile
them.
kind of thing?
Yeah, some
Kinda
guys
like a
love them. I
snowmobile?
never really liked them
But
that
for
much.
water?
You
Yeah.
didn't really fall off them. It was kind of transition. Some guys
Yeah, it was
freaking
kind of
love 'em. It's an X2.
good for picking up chicks,
Yeah.
probably.
Any jet ski
Yeah.
is good for that.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
Well, you can't really pick them up, but they do like you if you have your jet
Yeah.
ski.
And then 2-stroke or 4-stroke. Now, what do you ride?
2 for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, with blends. I
2.
put the worst smelling oil I can just so that I can really be obnoxious.
Yeah, Lake Tahoe?
And then no, you're not allowed on Tahoe.
I
We
didn't
run
think
them out
so,
in the
not
desert.
anymore.
And then we do as much as we can. We run our skis with our dry boxes, so they're
Okay.
super loud, and you can really be that jet skier.
The skier.
And that
A jet
all weekend.
Okay, here, help me with this one from Stan Latin. We know him.
Is that an airplane?
It looks like he tried to make some kind of airplane. Maybe it's so it doesn't roll. I don't know.
Oh, it's an anti-roll.
We got a poster here. You want to hold this? Help me hold this
Absolutely.
one. Looks like a
Whoa.
single speed Navalva.
Single speed.
October 20th, 30th. Missed it.
Get down. We missed that. But when
Free
sounds
camping though. Sounds like a good time.
Plan on
Thanks,
next year.
Stan.
Plan on next year.
Next year. For next year.
Get the single speeds out and where
Straight to the
in Nevada
recycler.
is it? We got to figure out where this is, dude. He's got the Roubaix hat on.
Oh yeah. That's good for cycling, I heard.
Yeah.
I mean, Roubaix are
Well,
good.
a lot of people wear helmets, but
yeah.
But if you,
I mean, just Roubaix in general.
Yeah.
Are those important
It's
for
rough.
cycling?
No, it's just a really rough place to ride. It's cobblestones.
So you roads. Yeah.
Yeah, it's roads.
Yeah, you need roads to ride bikes sometimes.
Whoa, 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 whoa! How come that didn't come with a warning? My gosh! Are you okay?
I don't know.
Gosh. Jeez.
That was incredible.
I'm so.
Wow, look at that. Can you get close up?
Are you bleeding? You okay?
Close up on my finger.
Hey, not that close. I got my pants off.
Glitter bomb. Got me good. All right. Looks like we got one more gift here, guys, or maybe two. Here, this one's from Dez. Why don't you open the Dez's?
That's cool. I'd love to.
Okay.
Dead.
Yeah. Ooh, we got a photograph in a frame. The glass is broken.
Oh no. Whoa. I didn't need to see that.
Self-portrait. It looks like a
Jeez.
selfie kind of thing. Maybe you
Natural.
set up the timer.
It's a picture of natural.
Solo camping trip. We got some extra glass as well.
This is in Michigan, Des. I wonder where in Michigan she is. Do you know where Woodhaven is?
I don't know anything about Michigan except.
Because when you ever ask anybody from Michigan, like, oh, where's Woodhaven? They go, well, you see.
I could like, oh yeah, they
This
do
is
that.
Michigan.
And they're
They
saying,
do the
"Ooh,
little-
here."
This is the
And you're like,
upper
cool. Still haven't been.
Anyways, wherever Woodhaven is.
Happy birthday, Big Dick McGee. There's a picture of my brother, his pit vipers, Mother Nature. Every family member has this picture framed in their living room. And now you do too. Welcome to the family.
That's nice.
Yeah. I'm hoping that says Taylor, Diaz, and Byron Herman. IG. I'm not going to talk about the.
Bjorn. That's Byron.
Yeah, you know. Thank you,
can
folks.
read. Well, we got
Let's
little
play the song for this. What do we got on your end?
I got you. I couldn't find anything super weird to send. So here's some of our Ghostbuster charity group's merch from Dez.
Okay, dump it out. Oh, we got merch.
We got merch
from Dez. Whoa! Who are you gonna call?
Have a trading card of sorts, struck by finger lightning.
Yikes!
Ghostbusters.
From the horror classic Ghostbusters.
Business card.
Some contact information.
Hey.
Guys, let's put this on our email list, okay?
Look at the patch. A patch. You can show your colors.
Oh, that's awesome. That's what we're talking about.
A sticker.
Ooh.
To show your colors. And a button to show your.
Ow!
They pin that on you.
Ow! Yeah, there we go. Put that on there. And
nice.
Excellent. Well, that was our
Thanks, Dez.
10th anniversary gift opening segment.
Get out!
Get down! Give it up for the callers. The callers, give it up.
Callers are going
Let's give it
nuts
up
over
for the
here, Chuck.
callers.
Happy birthday to you. Lots more, a whole lot more. A whole lot more.
Hello and welcome to the Pit Viper Multi-Level Marketing Company presentation, presented by Pit Viper Multi-Level Marketing Company. Who's ready to make some money? Today the secrets will be unlocked. You will see into your financial future and find out how to invest in your future wealth. Now, I invite you to join me in inviting Christopher Garcin to the stage.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank I know it's very hard to imagine, but I used to be poor just like you. Believe it or not, this is the house I grew up in. This guy came out of this? Like, you look like $1 million. You look like $1 billion. You're standing here in front of all of these people, and you grew up there? What? Now this is where I live now. And these are my homes. This is my wife. And you could have all of this or more if you just stay with me for the next 15 to 35 minutes and hear me out for the fantastic opportunity I have for you today. We're talking about the Pit Viper multi-level marketing company. And it can make your dreams come true. You're probably asking yourself, how did I get here? How did he get to the place that he is at? Why am I stuck in a dead-end job? Why am I stuck with an ugly wife? Why don't I have all of the money he has? I want more. Well, let me tell you, I can give you more. Today, we'll talk about everything that you need to know to have everything you want. Okay, who here wants to be me? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Yeah. Who wants private jet rides? Who wants to live in my beautiful house? Who wants to have the money to buy all of the Lamborghinis that you have? What do you think when I say passive income? What do you think when I say residual income? What do you think when I say financial independence? What do you think when I say generational wealth? How does it feel when I say simulation hypothesis? How do you feel when I say yes and? What do you think when I say 401k portfolio? How do you feel when I say daddy issues? What do you think when I say I come from a split family? Let me say one word and see how you feel. Dividends, monetary policy, opening bell, bull market, Garfield, the metaverse, advertising, avatars, Avatar the movie, James Cameron. Is there going to be a Titanic 2? Do we know what he's doing with all of that money? Find the answers to all of these questions and more when you follow the easy 17-step process that we have coming up later in this presentation. Who here wants $1 billion? Who just wants $1 billion without even having to try? Who wants $1 billion just by thinking? Well, I have amazing news for you. You can have $1 billion, and it's through the magic of direct sales. The old trope is true. There is no such thing as get rich quick. This is get rich now. That's right. You can do it. We all know that it's possible. Just by thinking, we can manifest anything. What is that? Do I hear something? Oh, yes. I believe opportunity is calling. You, my friend, can have everything you want and more. You can be so rich that you will have a teenager standing by just to bleed them for their blood so that you can have young blood in your system. It will be fresh and it will be good for you. You're saying that you shouldn't say anything about that? Oh, I can't say that? Money? I'll stick to money. And now, where was I? Here at the Pit Viper Multi-Level Marketing Company, we have cracked the code. And I am here to get you in on the ground level. I'm gonna let you in on the secret. And it only comes with this low introductory fee. And all I'm gonna need you to do is pass around this basket and commit to your future wealth. Thank you. So, remember, while handing around this basket, we are introducing the secret to your future billions, to your mega mansion, to your beautiful wife, to your endless wealth, to your generational wealth. Now, let me tell you about direct sales. All other business models are obsolete. Even an idiot could pull this off. It's direct sales. It's the future of business. It's the future of capitalism. It's your future. You obviously love Pit Viper. Your friends love Pit Viper too. Now you can sell Pit Viper to your friends. And your friends can sell Pit Viper to their friends. And they will earn a commission for you. Now stick with me, because we've got details that will impact your children. And now it's my pleasure to introduce the 17-step method. Step 1, throw out everything you know about business. Step 2, you have to believe it to see. Some people would say you have to see it to believe it, but nay, I say I have to believe it to see it. Step 3, direct sales. Step 4, shave your genitals. Step 5, never forget the ABCs of business. Always be selling. Step 6, forgive your father. Step 7, buy the Pit Viper Multi-Level Marketing Starter Pack. Step 8, make amends. Steps 9 through 14, hard work, obviously. You gotta get on that phone. You gotta make those appointments. You gotta sit in those meetings. You gotta talk to those people. You have to network. You have to make connections. You have to be a business-minded individual. You have to be a people person. You have to enjoy conversation. You have to emote your feelings. You have to understand how people are feeling. You have to make them understand you. You've got to understand how to sell things. You got to make sure people buy from you. You got to do business. Step 15 is don't be a narc. Step 16, you earn commission. And step 17, it was so easy to get here. Success beyond your wildest dreams. What time is it? What time is it? What time is it? It's not. All this has brought us to step 17. Success beyond your wildest dreams. It's been so simple. Every step of this way, you've probably thought, gee, Chris, I could have thought of that, but you didn't. I did. And that is why I'm up here and you're sitting down there, still poor. But you won't be long. You won't. Because we've laid the foundation for you to make all of the money you've ever wanted. Now you might be saying to yourself, Chris, he must be crazy. Forgive my father? Shave my genitals? Is he drunk? I might be drunk, but that doesn't make me wrong. Let's get down to dirt. I'm going to tell you about the Pit Viper compensation. Now, when you go out to sell your Pit Vipers to your friends, and you sign up your friends to sell Pit Vipers to their friends, how do you get paid? Well, fortunately, Pit Viper has come up with a revolutionary concept of commission points to make it very simple for you to track what you are earning. Let me introduce you to the concept of your Pit Viper Business Center. Your Pit Viper Business Center has two sides. The right and the left. Told you guys I didn't even want the fucking prop up here. I don't need the prop up here. I don't need it. It's distracting, and I can't think. I can't think through what I'm trying to say. I just want to, get everything off the fucking... I don't need it. Yes, you don't need it. You don't need it. It doesn't matter that I'm drunk. I'm just standing there, trying to, I'm trying to, use my hands to speak. You need to use your hands to make these idiots understand what I'm talking about. I'm trying to convince them to give us all our money. And, you don't even understand how this works. Are you kidding me? Fuck! Okay, let me introduce you to the concept of the Pit Viper business. Your business center has a right and a left. Each side can earn commission. Now, your right side of the business, you may be building with your friend. Call him Jeff. Now, Jeff, he's really excited about Pit Viper. He gets bricked up whenever you say the word. But he's not working very hard to sell it to his friends and family. Now, Jill, on your left side, she has got the business building mentality. This is what you need. She's following every one of the 17 steps. Now, she is earning the commission for you. Jeff is this line. Now, you need to work with Jeff to make sure he sells Pit Vipers to all of his friends and family, because this is the commission that you make. Now, you see, Jeff probably hasn't actually forgiven his father, and he's not making the commission that he could make. He probably doesn't see the vision for him having $1 billion. Now, Jill, she is on the right path. So, you have to work on the right side of the business. Now, Jeff, what you need to convince Jeff to do is not to sell Pit Vipers, but to convince him to convince his friends to sell pit vipers. And better yet, to convince him to convince his friends to convince their friends to sell pit vipers. And better yet, to convince him to convince his friends to convince their friends to convince their friends to sell pit vipers. Because you earn commission when those people sell pit vipers. Now, you may be asking, how does this affect me, Chris? Why do I want all those people selling pit vipers? Well, I am explaining to you exactly why your business center needs to be built up to make sure that we get all of your commission points from both your left side and your right side growing at the same time. Pit Viper is going to pay out on those commission points for every single pair of Pit Vipers sold. But they're only going to pay when Jeff gets his shit together. We're going to do a deep dive on the concept of Pit Viper business centers. Business centers are the basis of your Pit Viper business. Now, in direct sales, you are in business for yourself. So you have to build your own business. You are your boss. You work for you. With the business center, you build down one side and down the other. We call it your left side and your right side. Now, when you build down your left side and you build down your right side, you earn commission points. These commission points go towards your commission pay. And when you earn a commission, that is when you start making money with Pit Viper. So, we'll see here, you need 15,000 commission points to make $10 with Pit Viper. So, how many commission points is that if you want to make $1 billion? It's pretty simple math. Pretty easy. Yeah, it's only 150 billion points. Yeah, I know. Can't believe it's that easy. I can't believe it. You're telling yourself, shit, I'm not going to make $1 billion right tomorrow. Well, you can. I can. Took me 5 days. Now I'm here. Now I'm talking to you. I'm rich. I'm fucking rich. So now I'm going to teach you the simple tricks to earning your commission through the Pit Viper commission payout plan. Now, you start with a single business center. Your business center has a left and a right side. Now, you are signing up people to sell Pit Vipers on your left side and your right side. So you get one person on your left, one person on your right. Now, you work with those people to sign up other people to sell Pit Vipers. Now, they're going to sell on their left side and their right side. And soon, you start building what we call a down room. And with you up here, and you working on your left side and your right side, you will build the down room with all of your friends and sell Pit Vipers, and all the commission will come straight back up to you. Now, Pit Viper pays out commission on a very simple scale that we call payout points. Payout points are earned every time a commission sale is made. A commission sale is simply a Pit Viper sale that happens in your downline. Now, it must happen in a specific time period in your downline, or else that sale doesn't count. Now, when you make a commission sale, you earn commission points on your left or your right side. If you earn commission points on your left side, you need to earn commission points on your right side. And then, these commission points are paid out on a semi-annual basis. And they're paid on the lesser of the two commission point sides. So, if you have commission points on your left side that are lesser than the commission points on your right side, you will be paid out on the commission points on your left side. Now the commission points on your right side, the overflow will be banked, and you will have exactly 6 months to take those bank commission points and earn commission payout on those commission points with your left side, as long as you reach matching bonus. Matching bonus is a standard that the Pit Viper compensation plan has stated is a specific line in your commission payout. When you receive a specific commission payout for the 6th month of your annual contract, then you become a Platinum Medallion Pit Viper associate. When you earn the Platinum Medallion Pit Viper associate title, then you get quarterly commission payouts. Now, the quarterly commission payouts is when the commission and the payout plan really kicks into overdrive. Now you've reached the 5,000 points to get bonus commission payout. It's incredible. Next step, you'll be a medallion sales director, and you didn't even try. That's right, that's how easy it is with our Pit Viper multi-level marketing compensation plan. And that is why today you need to fill that basket. You need to buy that basic introductory plan. The sales trickle up, and you are going to have all the wealth you've ever dreamed of and more. I want to tell you about my good friend Jody. Jody was struggling. She was washing dogs for a living. Had 2 kids, 3 divorces, 4 dogs. Too many dogs. She was on hard times, just struggling. When she came to me, I told her about the Pit Viper multi-level marketing scheme company. And she has earned over 500 million commission points. She's turned her life around. She has gone from 0 to hero, day and night. Her kids actually love her now. They actually want to call her mom. They don't ask to hang out with their dad. Do you know what that means to her? And she says every day, Chris, what would I have done without Pit Viper? How could I have gone on living without Pit Viper? How would my kids have respected me without Pit Viper? The answer is they wouldn't. But she's where she is now. And you could be here too. Let me tell you about Fernando. A good friend. He wasn't so sure of himself. He came to me, he's like, Chris, I don't know, 17 steps? Seriously? Like, all of these? Am I actually going to be able to do this? Can I make this happen for me? Is this going to earn better than my mailman? Now, let me tell you about Daquan. Daquan, Harvard MBA, head of his class, had the entire world ahead of him. He got the perfect finance job right out of college. But he wanted more. Now he came to me, he said, Chris, how do I build my own business? And I introduced him to the 17 steps. And he said, really? No. Harvard didn't tell me that I had to shave my genitals. Harvard didn't tell me to forgive my dad. But he did that. And that, along with a little pulling up of his own bootstraps, he is a diamond medallion Pit Viper sales associate today, and he is earning the big bucks, and he is buying the Lamborghinis, and you could be too. You could say, Chris, I don't know, this all sounds complicated, sounds crazy. I don't leave my basement. I don't really like to do anything. I don't like talking to people. Good news, you don't have to. Pit Viper will do the work for you. Have you ever heard of Instagram? Have you ever heard of Facebook? Tell me, do you know what TikTok is? Have you ever gotten on LinkedIn? Have you ever looked at who's looking at your profile on LinkedIn? Because each and every one of those people could be selling Pit Vipers, and they could be selling Pit Vipers for you. That's right. And when they sell Pit Vipers for you, you make the money. You make the money. And that, my friends, is why I'm up here. Because Pit Viper has changed my life. It has brought me everything that I've ever dreamed of and more. And I want that for you. I want that for you and your family. Because there's nothing I know that's more true than money does bring you happiness. And you can be happy than you are sitting in that seat right there. You can. You will be. As long as you follow the Pit Viper multi-level marketing 17-step process. You sign up today, become that sales associate. Be your own boss. Determine your own destiny. Create your own world. You can manifest everything you want. And anything can be yours if you just think it. If you just think it. And that's why. That's why when I look back at the last 5 years of my life, I just think, man, what would have happened if I didn't sell Pit Viper? What if I, stuck with my regular job? What if I didn't leave my first wife? Now, where do we go from here? The destiny is yours. The choice needs to be made. I've laid out the path. You have to make the decision. Commit to me today. Give me your money. You know it's the right choice. Because with your commission payouts, you can rule the world. And who doesn't want residual income? Who doesn't want generational wealth? Who doesn't want their own Pit Viper empire? You can make it yours. Commit to it today.
oh boy, do we have something exciting for you. We are continuing our birthday celebration today. I have Glen here with me and Skittles.
Hi everyone, I'm here. I'm so excited to be here at Pit Viper. Oh no, John, I got the wrong glasses. What am I gonna do? I can't even.
Got you covered.
We got you
Go ahead
covered.
and put those on.
No problem.
Amazing. How did you know?
I just knew.
Throw those in the garbage. How do I look, everyone?
She's looking
John,
good.
I heard there's a birthday here today.
There is a birthday celebration, 10-year anniversary for Pit Viper sunglasses.
10-year anniversary. Well, happy birthday, Pit Viper.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You know what? Since it's the 10-year anniversary, I think. Oh, thank you. Since it's the 10-year anniversary, John, I'm thinking that you should become a clown today.
Me?
Yeah.
Of all people?
Are you?
Me?
I already know this guy's a clown.
There's nothing I'd like more. I had a bad experience with a clown earlier during the telethon, but you bring energy and life.
You brought another clown here?
There was.
Traitors.
It was.
Traitors.
No. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it. I am so excited you're here, Skittles.
I'm so glad too. Let's make you a clown too.
Yes!
Now, it's really important to have a few things when you're a clown. Costume is number one. What kind of clown costume did you bring?
I didn't bring a clown costume, Glen.
Big red nose.
Yeah.
Big red nose.
What we have back here.
Funny lips.
I did bring my
Big
bag
red nose.
full of tricks here.
Oh my gosh.
Let's
You
get
need
started.
funny lips.
Maybe we should start with pom-poms?
Yeah,
what do you
sure.
want those?
You have a big red nose in there?
I don't. I'm not that kind of clown.
Oh.
I know. So sorry.
No
They
big
just
red
don't go with my
You
new
got mine.
glasses. All right, next. Let's make you a little more colorful.
Oh!
That looks so good.
I feel right at home, Skittles.
Do you think it's enough, or do you think we need more?
More.
More.
There we go. Get the bow
That's
out.
what we need.
We need a bow.
Oh, you're looking good so far, but I'm not sure if it's enough.
No? Should we do
No.
something else?
More.
You got a funny
Definitely
hat?
more.
Funny hat.
Funny hat.
Yeah. Funny hat.
Wow, Glen! Yes!
I love
Now
it.
you're looking like a clown.
I love
John's
it.
head is too big for the hat.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, nope, let's scrap that one. Maybe we need
Different funny hat. Funny hair.
hair.
Funny hair.
Hey!
Now it's a party.
Now
it's a party.
But do you think it's enough, Glen? Do you think John
Worked
looks
for
like
me,
a
but
clown
he could
yet?
be more. Yeah, he needs more.
Oh no.
Don't we have funny
I don't have
ribs?
anything else in my bag.
No, Skittles.
I'm so sorry
Don't
to
make the
disappoint
clown
you.
No, we're not
I
disappointed.
guess I'll just
Don't
have
make
to
the
leave
clown
the party
sad.
and go back
No,
home.
Skittles, no. Stay
No,
here.
no.
I'm happy. This
He's
is
fine.
Wait, it's a
Best
birthday
clown
party.
ever.
It's a birthday party.
We got balloons, right?
Presents, cake,
Oh.
everything.
Presents, cake, everything, and
Everything.
balloons.
Yeah, we have balloons.
That's all we need. We just
Yeah.
need some balloons. John,
Balloons are right there.
I brought us some balloon pumps.
Stop it.
Ooh,
And we have
there
some
go.
amazing balloons. Why don't we make you a costume?
Yes, let's do that,
This
Skittles.
is gonna be awesome. Oh my gosh, 10 years at Pit Viper?
10 years. And did I mention that you can get 69% off a very special set of Pit Viper sunglasses this hour only. Once it's gone, it's gone. Also, the entire website is 31% off. Yay!
69% off, so you're just giving them away for the birthday
Basically giving them away. The money counter's double wide. This hour only 69% off.
I love it. Everybody
Skittles,
get
this
your money
telethon
counter.
is for profit. Are you okay with that?
Absolutely.
Does something
we
ever
love
come out of this?
I know you do a lot of
Oh, I'm
charity.
doing it backwards.
Yeah, you better be careful.
Glen, stop!
Hey,
Behave!
keep it clean for the kids, Glen.
Sorry.
Are we gonna have to take that balloon pump away?
You might have to.
I thought it would blow bubbles.
We are not those kinds of clowns, Glen. All right, let's get your hat ready to go.
Oh,
let's
it's a balloon
see.
pump.
I just need one more here. Where is it? And then, when I get all done with your hat, that's part of your clown training is to learn how to make a balloon. Should we teach everybody at home?
Yeah.
Let's teach everybody at
I
home.
hope so too. If I could find the right. Ooh,
Can I
this
have
is the
one?
one. Yeah, absolutely. Are you ready right now
Yeah,
for your balloon?
now I know how my pump works.
There you go, my friend.
Glen, get it. Pump it up. Pump it up.
Glen, what are you going to make?
Poodle.
You're gonna make a poodle.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it.
I can't either.
Glen Plake makes a poodle with Skittles the Clown.
What do you think? How does it look?
I love it.
You look gorgeous.
That was amazing.
ever made. It's got a unicorn on it.
It's almost as high as your hawk. I think I might be able to. Let's see it.
Almost as. I think it might be higher.
Thank you so much. This is exciting.
I would stop right there, Glenn. I'm sensing a little disaster about to occur.
Oh!
Glenn made a rocket, everybody!
The master of mischief!
You're amazing! But we already
another
know
one.
Glenn has graduated clown school. John, it is your turn. Here, Glenn, if you have another one. You can have as many rockets as you want.
Thank you, Skittles.
So, what are you going to make, my friend?
I'm going to make your lower intestine.
Your lower intestine. It goes like this.
I didn't know they had balloon pumps.
Oh, yeah, they're impossible to blow. Well,
cool.
it can be done, but only in
Skittles,
advance.
Skittles, how did you get into becoming Skittles? What happened? Have you always been Skittles? Is this something new?
You know, I do have a secret identity, but I don't give that away.
I like that.
Yes,
That's good.
I know. I heard.
I bet you
the
have
audience.
a fast better not
Yes.
tonight.
No, I love kids.
I think I overblew my balloon.
That's awesome. And you're mostly in Salt Lake City area?
Salt
or
Lake
all
City
over?
area. That's right.
There we go. All right.
That's
Lower
it.
intestine. Let's see.
Is there a trick to the knot?
I'm gonna teach you both how to make a dog. Are we all ready for making
Yeah,
dogs?
I want to make a poodle.
All right. We might want to start with a simpler puppy. Is there a trick to making a knot? Just lots and lots of practice. That's why you have to graduate from clown school.
Skittles, can I be frank with you?
Yes.
My brain stopped developing when I was 9 years old. So it's like we got a 9-year-old child right here. Hey! Oh, that's awful. Awful, Glenn.
The noise maker.
Can everyone hear that at home? Oh, I'm so glad.
Bother anybody?
That's exactly what we like. All right.
Anybody got a chalkboard?
It's harder to be a clown than
Yeah, longer.
Look, he's got it.
Yeah, long mine is.
All right, we're gonna start right here at the balloon's belly button. That's gonna be our dog's nose, and then we're gonna go all the way back to its tail. So the first thing you do, you're gonna hold this in your left hand and hold this in your right hand. We're gonna pinch it a little bit, and we're gonna twist it. That's gonna be your doggy's nose. And we're gonna twist 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, 5 times what?
Twist and twist and twist.
This.
Yep, keep twisting. More.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now hold this part together and twist again up here. We're gonna make a bubble. You ever want to see
Bigger
that
than
bubble
the
I'm
nose.
making?
Is this
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So first bubble, good. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Can't let it go, or it'll be
Glenn, you can do it. I believe in
start
you.
all over
harder
now.
than you think, right?
This is awesome.
Okay, now you've got one bubble. We're gonna make one more the same size as this second one.
And don't
1,
let go.
2, 3, 4. Go, my friend. Go, my friend.
Same size bubbles.
So
or
now
no?
we're gonna have 3
Uh-oh,
of those
I got.
babies.
Uh-oh. Is it all
You're
right? if I
okay.
like
It
that?
has a tiny nose. It's great.
Is it little?
There's
It's,
no wrong way to
a,
make
it's
her
like a
dog.
little bulldog.
Yeah. You're awesome.
I'm not.
Now, no, you always twist the same way, otherwise it'll make the next one come undone. Oh, why is everyone laughing at us? Oh, because we're clowns.
This way. This way.
All right.
Okay, we're good. Now what?
I'm sorry. It's more like an aneurysm in the middle.
It's great.
Yes,
It's great.
yes.
Now let's hold your aneurysm over. We're going to twist it into the other bubble. So these become your ears, and that becomes your little doggy nose.
I have.
I'm really trying here,
Doing
Skittles.
great.
I don't have the
Mine-
best mechanical aptitude.
Mine's
I'm
got
doing my
Ears,
best.
hit my pop.
No, we're
Mine's
good. We're
got
good.
a ear thing
That is
going on.
absolutely exactly what I just did.
Yeah,
Good job.
thank you.
Okay, now we're going to twist another bubble. It's going to be the neck. Good job.
You're so encouraging. This is the opposite of my childhood.
Now what?
Skittles.
You didn't have the right kind of clowns at your birthday parties.
This is great.
Hey, this is looking cute.
That looks good.
He's
Yeah.
got a. He's a lopsided
He's
ear.
lopsided.
Tremendous.
Oh,
But that's all right. We're not
he's
all
from the
perfect.
imperfect dog pound.
We're not all perfect.
It's perfect. Now, hold that neck bubble, and we're going to create a leg. So a little bit longer. Longer legs.
Longer legs. Wait, below
What
the
if
neck.
I want it
Below
to
the
be
neck,
like
so you got the neck bubble and
one
a
of
leg
them
bubble
dogs
now.
with little legs? But I want a poodle. I gotta have
You
some
gotta
legs.
have a poodle. They gotta have a little bit. Standard poodle or mini.
Skittles, can I
Maybe at
give
this
my
point.
balloon animal a name when I'm finished? Can I pretend it's real?
Good.
I'm going to.
Are we gonna give it a pair of pit vipers?
You should give it a pair of pit vipers. In
Absolutely.
fact, you can get your
Mini
own pair
pit
of pit vipers for your balloon animal right now.
Yeah.
At a killer deal, either 31% off on anything you want or 69% off The money counter, double wides. Doesn't that sound great? Back to balloon animals. Go
All
ahead,
right, so
Sarah.
now we've got one leg. We've got a neck folded over like this.
Uh-oh.
And then you're gonna twist this part right here into this part right here. That'll make the legs. Did you see it? Glenn, did you miss it? Yeah, that's it. Right there. Twist, twist, twist.
Oh my goodness! I got a couple little corn dogs right here. Look at those little guys. Oh, Glenn!
He ripped his head off, everybody!
Oh my goodness!
Now, wasn't there an animal show here earlier?
There was.
That's the
And
way I-
thank God they're not
I
in the
hope
building.
they're not watching
They
now.
would be upset.
That would be an absolute disaster.
That's the way I eat gummy bears.
John, let's finish your dog. Now we're going to make it spotty.
What about my dog?
We're going to have to come back to that one, Glenn. I'm afraid it might be a lost cause.
Now let's make its body.
You don't need to hold this anymore. It's nice and tight. in there.
Okay. Oh,
So
you're
go
right.
ahead, just hold it
Like
back.
an apple.
All right.
I made an apple.
You did make an apple. It's so cute. Or pear.
How can I save this?
Alive. Okay, you did a great job. Clowns don't give up. Right, everybody? Clowns don't give up. Hey, look, I see
Clowns don't give up! Clowns don't give up!
Okay, get that body in there. Good job. Now we're gonna twist one more. We're almost there, everybody. We've almost.
Glenn!
Aw, Glenn, it's all right. I'll give you my puppy.
It's all
Hold
right.
it in
I'm
here.
fine.
Right there. We're gonna take that part into this part into that part.
Yes!
Now straighten it out just a little bit, and you've got a
Yes!
puppy!
You did it! Look what I did, Glenn!
Glenn, this is a gift for you. I hope you love it.
That's tremendous.
Oh my gosh, guys! I almost forgot. The most important part of being a clown is the dancing. Are you ready for the dance?
I'm ready for the dance!
Uh-oh, your hat fell off.
My hat fell off. Okay.
All
I'm
right,
not
are
a
you
very
ready?
good dancer, Skittles,
That's all right,
and I'm a
I'll
little
teach you to
nervous.
stand on
All
up.
right.
There's no need to be nervous.
Okay.
Glenn, you join us too. Are you
Yeah,
ready?
absolutely.
Everyone, put your. Oh, are we singing a birthday song today?
Absolutely.
I think so too. Hands up, everyone. Hey, it's your birthday. Shout hooray. Did you do the hooray part?
No, I'll do it. I'll
All
do
right,
it.
let's start over. Are you ready? Hey, it's your birthday. Shout hooray.
Hey!
Woo-hoo. We want to sing to you today.
Today!
Fingers up in the air. 1 year older and wiser too.
Hooray!
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah!
Oh my gosh, it's the best day ever.
Best day ever!
Best
Ever!
birthday ever.
Best day ever! I feel like a kid again!
Actually, John, I think the day could get better.
Really? Do you know somebody that has a DeLorean and I could go back in time and be a real boy again?
Pretty much, because we're going to paint your face.
Awesome!
Are you ready for face painting?
Yeah!
It's going to be, and then, after I'm done painting your face, because you're learning how to be the clown, you're going to paint Glenn's face! Woo!
Just a side note, Skittles, we don't take our Pit Vipers off for anything,
That's
so
all
the
right.
paint's gonna have to work around the Vipers.
can have-
Pit Vipers!
Of course we can work it around the Vipers.
You're gonna get them big
It's
clown looks.
gonna
You'll be
melt.
happy or sad.
All right, everyone. We've got our face painting kit here. It's got rainbows. It's got colors. And we've even got a mirror so you can see what you look like afterwards. Let's get it all ready to go.
Is he gonna be an evil clown or a happy one?
He gets a rainbow.
Always happy.
Yes, absolutely. He's going to match my glasses by the time I'm done.
Ooh, that's
Ready
exciting.
for your
Got my
rainbow?
dog.
All right, I think we're all ready for this.
I used to have a dog. I used to call him Pop.
Scoot back a little bit. Let's have you sit right there.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
I'm going to be your best buddy.
He's gonna paint my face?
Yeah, Glenn, it's gonna be great.
You're next. Are you ready?
What kind of deal is this?
It's a raw deal, that's for sure.
I guess you could paint each other's faces. Gotta get it all ready to go.
Remember to pledge to pitviper.com. This is the 69-hour telethon for profit. Skittles does not come cheap,
Not
and we
at
have
all.
to pay her cash money. And we can't do it if you don't buy Pit Viper sunglasses. She's the best in the biz.
That's right, baby. Go out and buy those Pit Vipers, and you can be a cool clown like me. All right.
10 pairs going down.
right now.
10 pairs.
Aww.
Thank you.
You must have been my house
Thank you. you so much.
Oh my goodness. I think this is going to be the most beautiful thing you've
Is
ever
this
seen in
permanent?
your life.
Is this like a tattoo?
Good question, Glenn.
It
I
is
hope-
not.
no?
Unfortunately. When you wash it off your face tonight, it's okay to shed a tear.
By the way, for everyone out there with facial tattoos, Pit Vipers really accessorize them nicely. Really nicely.
Really good. You get matching ones or offsetting ones, accompanying ones.
Let's see here.
Huh.
A little more paint. Glenn, can you sing for us while we face paint so it doesn't get boring for the audio?
Sing. Okay. Sing a song. Make it happy to last the whole day long. Doesn't matter if it's not good enough for anyone else to hear. Just sing a song.
That was perfect. Now I'm done.
I don't think I sang all the words right, but
Glenn, you sounded amazing.
it's
You
like
were
I
incredible.
can sing.
Oh my Listen. Skittles, this space right here has sold a bazillion and trillion skis along with merchandise. I would not feel comfortable touching it. I want to put them in the hands of a professional Skittles. Oh, please.
great.
Let's
Glenn,
do
I
it.
wouldn't dare. I
Let's
wouldn't
do
dare.
it. You
I
know,
wouldn't dare.
he sold me a pair of skis and I don't even ski.
There you go.
Are you ready? Do you want a rainbow too? Oh, that's your hair.
Sure.
How long does it take you to do your hair?
A couple hours.
A couple hours every morning, Glenn? Me too, my friend.
We
Me too.
we can put my hair up about as fast as you can paint that
I
on
love
my
it.
head.
That's dedication.
Ooh, wow.
Feeling good?
I have stuff on my cheek.
Yes, you do now.
Yeah,
A
I
beautiful
can feel
rainbow.
it. I feel it on my cheek.
Oh, I love it. Looks beautiful, Glenn.
It's an iconic profile.
Rainbows are pretty easy to paint when you have that.
That's right. I'm kind of cheating, aren't I?
For the most, she's got like a rainbow paint thing. All the colors are mixed.
All the colors
together.
are one. Are you taking a nap again?
No.
It's not nap time yet.
Excuse me. Okay.
You always climb. What happened to my hair?
What do you think?
Wow.
Do you look amazing?
Yeah.
He looks pretty cool.
You look amazing. Well, thanks, guys. Oh no. Excuse me, I almost
You need a
forgot.
smoke?
Gosh, I need a drink. I almost forgot story time. Is everybody ready?
Hell yeah, I want Skittles.
Stories.
Do we have
Honestly.
time left? What time is it? Do we have time for stories? Oh, what did I do with my book? Oh, there it is. Everybody, I brought my favorite book. Gather round. Come on over this way. This is one of my favorite books. One that I love to read to all of the children. Because, you know, it makes everybody equal, right?
Absolutely.
This book is called Everybody Poops.
That's a famous book. Everyone
It is a
does
famous
poop.
book.
Everybody does poop. This is true.
If
In
you
the morning,
poop,
usually.
sometimes the afternoon. That's right. He's got some
If
healthy
I had
bowels,
like a big
I'll tell you
hamburger
that.
or something, yes.
If you poop, make sure you buy some pit vipers. All right, is everybody ready
Where
for
do you
Everybody
poop?
Poops? Well, this is going to tell you about everyone else.
Because it's
pooping.
important, like where you poop.
It really, this talks about it. Don't you worry. We've got you
Okay.
covered. An elephant makes a big poop. A mouse makes a small poop. Learning something new every day, right, Johnny?
Mouse poop is probably more dangerous than
A little
elephant
bit.
poop. There's
Lots
it's
of
really,
virus.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. A one-hump camel makes a one-hump poop. A
Who
two-hump camel makes a two-hump poop. Only
wrote
kidding.
this?
No,
Who wrote
that's-
this shit?
No, they're kidding. See, only kidding.
Taro.
I know. Yeah.
Taro
Gomi. Thanks, Taro Gomi.
I feel like this book would help somebody who feels uncomfortable with pooping, and it just says,
right.
hey, everybody does it, and then you feel better about yourself.
That's why I brought it for you today.
Thank you
John.
so much.
You're
Fish
welcome.
poop.
Fish poop. And birds do too.
What?
And so do bugs.
I
Bugs
actually
poop?
feel like I got to poop.
Wait, are you saying? You're saying everyone
I'm thinking
poops.
maybe
Everyone.
cutting a fart or something at the very least.
Don't you fart in here. No, no, no. Different
I feel it,
animals
though.
make different kinds of poop. Different shapes, different colors, even different smells, guys. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah. When you go to clown school, you learn that real fast.
I bet.
That's right.
You gotta really go to school to be a clown. You don't just wake up that way someday.
They do clown shit, rainbow colored shit.
That's unicorn school,
I'm
buddy.
sorry,
You got it all mixed up.
I'm terrible.
Yeah.
I'm terrible. I know. I'm not a line. I'll reel it in.
Which end
There's a
is
snake?
the snake's behind, boys? Boys, which end is the snake's behind?
Am I right?
You are so smart.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, how do snakes poop?
I don't know if it goes into
How come
detail.
they can eat like a rabbit or something and then
It just goes through them.
goes
Well, they
through
have long
there?
intestines.
The
right?
big
Yeah,
snakes, you
really?
need humans.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
still, I'd like to know how it's
true.
Like,
No, it's crazy.
Where's the
It happens.
hole?
Well, here's another question for you.
Lost an uncle that way.
What does whale poop look like?
What does whale poop look
I
like?
don't know. If you know what
It
whale poop
probably
looks
just
like,
dissolves
let us
in the
know.
water. You don't get to see
Yeah,
it.
it's probably water.
That's a sperm whale. That's a sperm whale.
That's it.
I know my whales.
That's a different part of the body.
Yep. Yeah, I learned Moby Dick, sperm whale.
Clown people, clown.
Some
keep it
stop
clean.
Sorry.
pooping. What?
Some stop to poop.
Oh, okay.
Others do it on the move.
Yeah.
That's dope.
That'd be
That
cool.
right there is a time saver.
Anybody ever had to shit their pants on the move? We're in a bucket.
Humans aren't.
You
Deer
couldn't find a
aren't the
toilet?
only one that can't do that.
That's right.
You ever do it on a trampoline when you're jumping accidentally?
No.
Sometimes it happens.
That's wild.
Right, I gotta disinfect your trampoline, kids.
Sorry, Skittles.
Some poop here and some poop there. Others do it in a special place.
Oh. Special place.
Yes, like a bathroom.
Oh,
John.
water closet.
Yeah, the water closet. That's right. Grown-ups poop. Children poop too. While some children poop on the potty, others poop in
some
their
of us-
diapers.
Some of us don't use
Yeah.
those things, those fancy
A
sit
little
down
different.
things.
I'm pretty sure this is.
You just squat
From
down.
Does
and
Glen
poop.
Plake shit in the woods? You're
Yeah.
damn right he does.
Damn
I'm sorry,
right.
you hang out in the gutter, you end up in the gutter. I came here an honorable man full of good intentions. I've been here at Pit Viper and I'm letting loose. My wife's not around, and so I'm gonna cut loose, you know? I'll get down there. Bad company corrupts good character. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Whoa,
All done,
dude,
John?
we're reading
Yeah, I'm
a
good.
family
Should I
kids
finish
book
my
about
book
pooping.
There, it's a wild and woolly group here.
You're out there
I mean,
going wacky.
just the staff here, they've really been a bad influence on me and Skittles. I need to get back to my roots, which is be who I am.
You should.
And it's not this has been a bad kid since I've been in Salt Lake. It's a wild town.
It's been a hard day for us clowns today. But it's all right, John, because guess what?
Let's get back to this real shit.
Some animals poop and they pay no attention. Others clean up after themselves. You know, like armadillos and cats. Did you know armadillos clean up after themselves? I did not know that either.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know much better armadillos.
I know cats do.
Yeah, they really do. These poop by the water. This one does it in the water.
We're
Crazy
not supposed
alligator.
to poop by the water. It's bad.
Yeah,
you don't want to
no,
poop
people
by the
don't
water
poop by
and
the
then
water.
drink
Don't bring
it
your
later.
dogs up the canyon. He wipes himself with paper and then flushes it down. Oh,
Speaking of everybody poops who dropped that dime piece in the toilet when I showed up this morning, it was terrible. Flush, use the brush. Simple,
Flush and
basic, use the
Come on,
brush.
You
Get in
clean
there.
up after
And I
yourself.
thought
Other
I was
people
the
gotta
clown
use the
here,
toilet
but
too.
someone's taken over my job.
How's this book gonna end?
Oh, it's almost done. Are you ready?
Just
All living things eat. So, 1, 2, 3.
Everybody poops! That was amazing.
The end.
Hey, how are the phone calls going over there? Are we getting anything on the phone calls?
Yeah, we actually have two people. We have two people conversing who took the poop in the toilet.
Flip one over. Flip one over so they can talk to each other.
Yeah,
we got 69 phones.
They're conversing over who
Ah,
took the
yeah.
poop in the toilet.
Good
I don't
technique.
know who left the upper decker.
So they're just talking to each other.
Don't flush it.
Yeah.
Outstanding. Remember, this is a telethon. We are taking pledges all day. Like I said, Skittles, top dollar. She'll fly anywhere in the world, but it ain't cheap. She's the best in the biz.
That's right, baby.
Best in the biz. We have Glen here. Glen, you're a fabulous Ed McMahon to my Johnny Carson. Rest in peace to both those bloody legends. They
Amen.
would have loved Pit
Amen.
Viper. Am I fucking
They
right?
would've.
Am I right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, are we singing happy birthday to Pit Viper to say goodbye to her next segment?
Absolutely.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Is everyone ready?
Join in with us.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Pit Vipers. Happy birthday to you. And many more. All right. God bless all of you, Skittles. That was amazing. Glenn, incredible. You're working hard over there. Keep it up. We got more entertainment coming up for you on the 69-hour for-profit telethon presented by Pit Viper. I'm living my best life. I think that's clear to say. I am so excited to be here, and you should be too. Tell a friend. Let's purchase. Click, 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 as much as we can. Because once these offers are gone, they're gone forever. God love you. Take care. Buy some Pit Vipers.
Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. If we're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors,
Hi, I'm Olivia with Pen 15 at the worldwide Salt Lake City Farmers Market. I'm morbidly hungover and I'm going to kill my boss for making me do this at 9 a.m. on a Saturday. Let's find out what's going on. Fuck gargoyles.
What scares you about gargoyles?
They're just big, like they're not, first off, they're not real. Why would you make a, like, a fucking, what the fuck? Okay, the pigs are kind of cute, though. I do have to say that. Should we talk to the gargoyle people? How did you get in the business? Who wakes up one morning and says, I'm gonna make gargoyles? Hey, how's it going? I'm with Pen 15. Are you guys down to chat?
Absolutely.
About your...
What are you chatting about?
I have some questions about your gargoyles.
Oh, all right.
Okay, first off, are they gargoyles or what do you call them?
We call them gargoyles.
Okay, how did you get into the gargoyle business?
Oh, way long time ago, 1992.
92?
Yes.
I wasn't even alive.
I know. It's crazy.
Crazy. Do you ever make gargoyles in different colors?
We do. Yeah, we can make them in charcoal gray, terracotta, buff, green, and then the natural gray.
Okay, which one's what's your favorite color? It seems like it's the natural gray.
Natural gray, yeah. The other colors we just do by special order.
Okay, sorry, I'm really bad at this microphone thing. Cool. And what's your favorite movie?
My favorite movie is Coco.
The Disney movie?
The Disney movie. I love that movie.
That's sweet. Can you sing a song from it?
No.
Come on.
I couldn't carry a tune if you had it in a wheelbarrow.
Just try.
No, I'll pass on singing. If Brady was here, he'd probably sing a song for you. But
Do you think he would?
Brady disappeared. Brady? He'd probably sing a song for these filmers.
I lost track of that child.
Would you sing a song?
I don't sing.
I don't sing either.
Can
How
you?
about you? Do you sing?
No.
Why don't you sing a song for us?
I don't sing. Do you whistle? Can you whistle?
I can whistle.
Do you wanna? Can you whistle?
Can you whistle a Coco song?
I can pick any song.
I can say yes or no because I can only whistle a few.
What about Trapezoids by the Jets?
Never heard that.
Okay, pick any song you want. But you got to do it in this tiny little microphone.
Yeah, come on.
Come on.
I'm trying to think.
Free bird.
The songbird of our generation. All right, thank you guys. Have a good day. I asked about gargoyles. Honestly, they scare the fuck out of me. But they're very kind, lovely people. They got a little whistle, a tune. We should ask them what where people can buy these. But I don't know if we need to endorse gargoyles. We'll tell them we're at the park, okay? They're at the Salt Lake City Nationwide Park. I do. Honestly, I like this one because it's not perfect. It just sits out.
We'll get you that one.
Okay. How much are your beeswax candles?
Those?
Yeah. $10 a set? Boss?
Yeah.
Can I ask you some questions about your beeswax? How long have you been in the beeswax business?
Oh gosh, I've been fooling with beeswax for probably 20 years.
Dang. Where are your bees right now?
Probably hibernating on a day like today.
Do you have a favorite bee?
Not really. I like all bees.
Well, if you had to pick someone in your life that was your queen bee, who would it be?
Probably my daughter.
That's
Our
sweet.
daughter.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your favorite song?
Oh gosh. The newest song that she sings from preschool.
That's sweet. Can you hum it?
A little bit. It's about the apple seed and the sun and the rain.
That sounds beautiful. All right, let's pay for this shit. Yeah, I definitely need a shower. I just can't believe I'm doing this. It's Saturday. Let's go. Okay, I want a little pumpkin this time. All right, these are not pumpkins. What are these called? What is this? What is this? This is not, it's not a pumpkin. What is this?
That's a large zucchini. A very large one.
It is a large zucchini.
Yes.
Can I ask you some questions about it?
Yes.
Okay. What do zucchinis like to do on the weekends?
My zucchinis?
Yeah.
On the weekends?
Yeah.
Well, if it's nice weather, they like to sunbathe.
Cute.
If it's bad weather, they like you to cook them and eat them.
Okay. How much is a zucchini?
That's $1.
Okay. Does anybody have $1?
She wants a zucchini.
Oh yeah, we can take home the zucchini.
Oh look, he's got $1.
And you can make a little zucchini
Thank
boat
you.
out of it too if you want.
Perfect.
Yeah.
A zucchini boat. What's a zucchini
So
boat?
what you do, you have it. So you cut it out here, scoop it out, and then you can fill it with a mixture of meat and rice or veggies or cheese or whatever, and then bake it in the oven.
Cool. And what's your favorite movie?
Favorite movie? Anything with Donny Osmond in it.
Who's that?
You're kidding. Who's Donny Osmond?
Yeah.
You really don't
What's
know.
he look like?
Oh, he's very handsome.
Okay.
And he's one of the Osmond brothers. You've heard of the Osmond, Marie and Donny Osmond?
No.
You have. You're too young.
Who is that?
You're too young. They're just from a famous Osmond family, and he played Joseph in the amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, and he's my kind of guy.
Cool. Have a good day.
What do you like?
I don't watch movies.
Oh.
What makes zucchini so controversial?
I didn't know it was.
There's a lot of discourse going on about zucchinis right now.
Oh, I didn't know that. Just like you don't know Donny Osmond, I did not.
Well, you're
know
in
that.
the zucchini business.
Well, yes and no. That's one of the things we grow.
Okay, have a good one. Thank you. It's veggie time.
All of it that I ate, like.
Excuse me. Excuse me. It's veggie time. Oh my goodness. Out of here.
That's cool. That's a very cute dog.
Thank you. Got a very cute dog.
You're so good.
So cute. Can I pet him? What's up, little guy? What's his name?
Annie.
Stanny?
Annie.
Annie. What a cutie. Wicked sweet. Oh, I just feel like I'm gonna throw up. I'm not in the best spirits for this. Mommy's sick. Why don't any of these places have my damn mommy juice? I'm fucking dead. I'm dead.
Sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut? Yeah. Yeah.
What are you guys up to?
Oh, you want to ask questions? You want to? You want to interview me?
Dude, absolutely.
Look at that tiny little microphone.
Look at that tiny little microphone.
Yeah.
What are you doing with your squashes?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Wonderful. Do you want to add some sauerkraut to that recipe?
I don't know.
Oh, we'll try some. We got spicy and classic here.
I don't really like sauerkraut.
Oh, why not?
It's too sour.
Oh, fair enough.
Can I try it?
Go for it. Yeah, we got spicy and classic here.
Am I supposed to like throw
Knock it
this
back
in
like a
my-
shot. Yep.
Like a shot?
You got it.
This is the closest thing to mommy juice you're gonna get this morning.
There you go. Yep. Getting those probiotics in, keeping that second brain nice and happy. It's like kimchi's German cousin. Not a fan? No. So was the little girl who tried it earlier. Her mom gave it to her. She took it right out of her mouth and just threw it.
You're not wearing shoes.
Of course not. No, you got to ground, man. My shoes are over there.
Do you do this often?
Every Saturday.
Speaking of the microphone.
Oh, as often as I can.
Not wearing shoes?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You got to toughen your feet up.
What's that about?
So your body actually has a whole magnetic charge. When you don't wear your shoes, it grounds into the earth. It kind of, all it does is it grounds down that energy, releases all that electricity you're carrying in your body. You got to try it sometime.
What kind of electricity do you carry in your body?
You know, that's a damn good question. Not great ones. Yep, all those free radicals and everything. Your diet can help with that too.
What are free radicals?
Things that can help break down cells, create cancer and such.
Usually radical is good, right?
It is, yes, and free is good too. But when it's loose in your body, not as great. And that's
so
as much as I
radical
understand
gets
about it.
loose in your body?
Yep.
Okay.
When it's free and wanders in there.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. What's your name?
My name's Olivia. What's your
Olivia,
name?
Joe.
Thank you,
Good to
Joe.
meet you. Yeah, thanks for the interview.
Hot sauce! We got hot sauce here! Hot sauce? Hot sauce, we got hot sauce here. How are you today?
Hi. Where's the hot sauce?
We got hot sauce here. Hot sauce, we got a super hot, flaming Homer's hot sauce. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, thank you for asking. I appreciate that. We got a.
Someone give me some question ideas. I'm
You need to test. What's it made out of?
Okay. What's it made out of?
Our hot sauce?
Yeah.
Highest quality, cleanest ingredients you're gonna find. Certified naturally grown onion and carrot.
What ingredients?
Certified naturally grown onion and carrot. We got a pineapple habanero with organic ginger in it. First ingredient pineapple, second ingredient habanero pepper. Then we got the organic ginger, certified naturally grown onion and carrot, some AC vinegar, and that's it.
Cute. Cool. What's your name? Oh my goodness. What's your favorite thing to do? How many fingers am I holding up?
Good job.
No, not political stance. Like, what's your take on?
Yeah, what's your new take on the city ordinance on sidewalks? Okay, he's done. There's a lot of answers. My tummy hurts. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I really wish I could throw up on this guy. And I really need to shower the grime off of my face. And most of all, I still don't have kettle corn. This hurts. I think this is gonna make me. I got toilet on my face. Weather report, it's windy, it's cold, my knees hurt. I really need to like lay down. I'm fucking over this shit. I'm done. Done. I'm gonna take a nap right here. Ugh. I always a not graceful nap. I really could use it. I'm really gonna fall asleep right now. I don't want to get up. Yeah. Can you come tell me a bedtime story? Emski! Come here. I need a bedtime story. Can somebody tell Emski to get over here? I need a bedtime story to go sleepy by. Get over here.
How much did they
Come
pay
here.
you for this?
Nothing. Why am I doing this on Saturday? I need a bedtime story and I want my pumpkin. Jake, can you tell me a bedtime story? Maybe like my dad used to about a girl named Olivia who was a princess.
There once was a girl named Olivia, and she was a little princess. And all this little princess wanted was just to go to the farmer's market and find a zucchini that was large enough to live in. Every booth she went to, every vendor said, "No way, Jose. There's never been a booth large enough for someone to live in, except one. There's never been a zucchini large enough for anyone to live in, except one day. Liv found the perfect vendor, and it was a zucchini that was sky high. And she said, "Oh my goodness, that's a zucchini I could live in." And she walked right up to the zucchini, and there was a front door. Now, you may wonder why there would ever be a door in a zucchini. It's a zucchini. Zucchinis don't have doors. But this was a nice, quiet, quaint zucchini with hardwood floors. And it was a studio apartment, but it had a really open floor concept, and it was really nice. So she walked right into that zucchini, and the vendor said, "Thank you. That'll be $1,200 a month for rent." And Liv kind of looked, "You don't like this? This is reality. Sometimes reality makes the best dreams."
Joe Pesci gave it to me.
Joe Pesci gave you this zucchini?
Yeah.
Would you like to tell yourself the story?
Yeah. So then I get in my little zucchini, my big zucchini, open floor plan, and I rip with wood floors, genuine mahogany, and then I buy myself a really nice mattress, and then I call Amazon and I tell them I never got it, so they refund me all my money. I shouldn't be telling this dream anymore because that's actually what I did.
Going. Do you like magic? Do you like mystery? Do you like intrigue? Well, today is your lucky day because we have the illustrious, the magical, the mysterious Scott Chamberlain.
Thank you.
He's here, Scott. We are so excited. Can we get some applause, please? Show a little respect. This man has been working on his craft for years.
That was magic. What do you think this?
This is incredible. Scott, hello and welcome to the Pit Viper Telethon.
Hello.
It is so exciting to have you here. Now, I heard that you are a man of trickery. Is this true?
I try. That's what I do.
There's somebody we need to tell you about that works in the office. There's a very special young lady who is fascinated by your entire act, your abilities. She is absolutely in love with magic.
Oh,
come on out, young lady. Come say hi. She's supposed to be working, but we're going to bring her in.
There we go.
All right.
How are you? Scott. Yeah, Scott. Here, I'll let you hold on to this. Do I need it?
You need your hands. I'm
Oh,
going to stand
I do
here.
need my
Hey, aren't you supposed to be working right now?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad you're here. This is a real treat. Pit Viper Management approved this. I cleared all the proper channels. Go ahead, Scott.
All right, perfect. So let's try something out. I want you to do the trick for me.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No.
Oh, wait. Let me help you out. I've got some cue cards. This should be easy.
Okay, read them.
It's all on her. Go for it.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone.
Well, sorry, is it not?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Much better. Yeah, give her a hand, you guys.
Yay!
Fantastic. It's a great start already. There you go.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, yeah. That's just in case. That's my backup.
Thank you for coming to my show.
Yeah.
I am the great stage name.
You got to come up with something. That's not how it works. That's it.
Something.
You are the great. What are you? The great what? The greatest Pit Viper employee of all time?
Yes.
Much better. That's much
Thank
better.
you.
Let's go with that one.
That's better. The best magician in the world.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Sorry.
The second best magician in the
Much
world.
better, much
First
better.
loser. I am about to show you the most amazing trick ever. For this, I will need a volunteer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't everybody.
Do not all rush at once.
No.
So let me choose someone.
Let's see. Anybody? You got him right next to you.
Oh. Boom.
Let's do it.
What is your name?
I'm Glenn.
Hi, Glenn.
Glenn.
Hi.
I'm stage name.
You're greater than the stage name.
I knew that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you're a magician.
That's me.
You tell what
do you do?
Read my mind. You tell me.
I already got it. I knew that too.
I knew that too.
She knew it. I know.
Already.
Please think of any playing card.
Anyone, my friend.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
I do too.
Simple.
It's not the ace of spades, is it?
The Ace of Spades!
I knew it. It always
No,
be
it's
it.
not.
Good.
For the first time, name your card.
For the first time.
Yeah, name it.
Like,
tell us.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay,
tell us
so
what
this
your
is a
card
secret.
was.
Two of hearts.
Two of hearts. It's a good one.
Amazing.
It's got an exclamation point.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Much better. Two of hearts, huh? All right.
Yeah,
two
I
of
knew you
hearts.
would name that card.
It was a two of hearts,
Why?
right?
Why
'Cause
would
I'm a
you?
magician.
No, oh, that's right.
You don't believe me?
I'm beginning to.
They never do. That's okay.
Allow me to prove it.
Prove that.
Earlier on today, I had this
How
funny
long?
feeling.
No, we're good.
About one special card. And I placed it inside an envelope.
Oh my gosh. This is for real.
Something fell out. I don't think that was it.
It's
This
the other
one.
two.
Th-
No, this is. Wait a second.
That was from my last trick, I guess. What? Are you ready? Stage name?
Yes.
What was this card?
Two of hearts. Which I already knew.
Pull it out. What is it?
Yes! Magic!
That's scary.
Is it? Dude, you did it!
I did it.
Scott! You made her dreams come true.
Great job. Thank you for coming out.
She has to go back to work, unfortunately, answering phones
Go
for the
sell some.
telethon.
Yeah.
Sell
No,
some of
I'm
those.
not physically.
Speaking of the
asking how, I'm
telethon, let's go ahead and get into it.
I
This
can't
hour,
handle this
69% off the Boom Slang Intimidator.
Wow.
They're answering the phones. They're busy as could be. 31% off the entire site. We have the one and only Scott Chamberlain in the house doing magic. Let's keep on keeping on.
Oh yeah, let's keep doing it.
That was amazing.
That was amazing.
Thank you guys.
There's
Thank you. And thank
52.
you for being here.
choices right there.
Yeah.
That's how a deck of cards works.
There you go. There you
I didn't know you were a magic person. You got a lot of magic in you. Keep following your dream of being a magician. Maybe you can be the in-house magician at Pit Viper someday.
That's the promotion I'm going for.
Scott, would you get in some sort of training program here at Pit Viper and teach everybody how to do magic? Consider it?
Yeah, consider it. I'll consider
All right, we're going to move on to the next trick. Glenn, why don't you come over here and be his next victim? I mean, his next helper. Yeah, helper.
Right? Glenn, I have something here. I want you to watch carefully. We have a ball. This is the most amazing thing I could ever do here. We just take a ball, and this is the most simple thing we can do. We take it, we throw it up.
Where did it go? What, the Sam Hill?
Hold on. Who do we have over there?
We got the whole team, a crack team.
You guys check your pockets.
Check your pockets. What? 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 Oh!
Not that one. Not a card.
No.
That's later in the show.
What? What's happening?
There's a card somewhere.
There's a card somewhere.
I know. Nobody has it.
Nobody has it. Nobody's got it.
Nobody has. Oh, I guess it's in my pocket. That's where it is.
Whoa!
Yeah, I know.
Scott! That was awesome.
I'm still confused.
I'm not. That was brilliant.
We'll leave it alone. Now I do have something I'd really love to show you guys. It's a little trick that my grandfather would teach me, right? That's
cool. I love
My grandpa taught me a few tricks, but I ain't gonna share them. You know what I mean?
No, but this is
not
what my
healthy.
grandfather
Not
would
healthy.
do. No, it's an amazing one. In fact, sometimes he would take like a fork and make it disappear. He would take a spoon and stare at it until it bent, right?
Sounds like a cool grandpa.
Yeah, and he would do something amazing with napkins. If you guys would like to see it.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Did you ever play that game where you make the spoon stick on your nose?
I did every now and then.
Where you lick it and let it dry
Yep.
there.
We could do that one too.
Put other stuff on a spoon. Yeah.
Now what he would do is he would take a piece of napkin, just rip it up into small little pieces, just like this. Roll that tightly into a ball. So you'd see he had all these torn pieces in his hand. And then he would do what every magician has. He would find a magic wand, right? Now I don't have to have a magic wand. I have some pit vipers.
Oh!
We'll use the pit viper for it. There you go. We tap on it. Very simple. Snap our fingers, and those
What
will come
in
back
the world?
together.
This is sorcery. I can't be a part of this.
We're standing.
No, my religious upbringing prevents this, Glenn. That's sorcery. Scott, that was amazing.
We're good. Now, would you like to learn this trick?
Absolutely.
I teach magic. I teach out of the Utah School of Magic. So we learn how to do things like this. So I want to teach it to you guys today. It's very simple. All we do, we take a piece of napkin just like this, and we wad it up into our hand.
Okay. I've done that many times in my youth, mostly.
It's real simple. It's real simple. And then we find another piece of. I'm going to use a different color so you guys can see the contrast and what's happening here. Right, a different color so you can see the contrast, right? I'm teaching you how to do it. I rip up these pieces of paper here. We roll those tightly into my hands. So in one hand, right, I have all of these torn pieces, right? Correct. And in the other hand, I have the whole pieces. Now it's very simple. All I did was I switched them in my hand. When I reached for my magic wand, I switched them in my hand, grabbed those vipers, right? I tapped on it, right? I switched it. Snap my fingers.
Because I was watching and I missed it.
I missed it too. He's very, very good.
It comes back together. It just looks like it comes back together.
So it's not really magic.
Well, that's the thing. I mean,
skills.
I'm just teaching you.
It's skills.
Wait, so you're telling me at the Utah School of Magic, they don't actually teach the art of magic.
No.
There's some sleight of hand involved.
Hold on. No, there's real art going on here.
They didn't put this back together somehow?
So here's the thing. Well, that's for people that don't know how to actually do magic, right? Because for people that actually know how to do magic, all you have to do is snap your fingers, and those other pieces will also come back together, and that is how it's done.
Scott, could you magically make my parents get back together?
Ooh. Oh, that's a different topic for a different day.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't. I'm supposed to be hosting. That was incredible. And you know what they say? A magician doesn't share his secrets. But you did.
We share some of them.
That was absolutely rad. Thank you for doing that.
Of course. That's wild.
Would you like to see another one?
Yeah!
Let's keep it going.
Here, let's have you guys, let's come up a little bit closer, because for this one, we kind of do need to be a little bit closer. I want to use my table here. We'll put it between us. No, you're good, you're good.
I don't know.
Good. Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah, there we go.
That's the TV. There's a lot of.
I got it,
There's
I
a
got
bunch
it.
of
I'm
little
seeing myself.
people.
I'm seeing myself. All right.
They're all little. Or no, we're little actually. They're real.
Magic.
Yeah.
They
I
look
just got to
into
make
this-
sure.
They look into this thing.
Got to
and
make
they
sure the
see
green
us.
screen doesn't do anything for my cards. I think we're good. I think we're good. So these are my aces.
Hey,
I want
out
you to
there.
watch very carefully. We'll even get closer here. These are my aces, and I want you to watch very carefully. We're going to count them out. We've got 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're all the ace of spades. Yeah.
He likes
And guess what? They're all the same on the front and the back.
Whoa, that's a
I know.
dirty card.
It's tricky. So guess what? If I flip them over,
They're all the same.
they're all the same. Everything's the same. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to count them out one more time. I need your help.
1.
I know it's going to be hard. It's going to be kind of hard. 1.
1.
There we go. 2.
2.
3.
3.
And 4, right? We'll do this one more time. I need your help. Everybody at home, feel free. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now what happens if I take one of them and I put it away?
You have 3 now.
You technically have
Well, that's
3.
that's
Except
what you
for
would
that
think.
one.
That's what you would think. But I count them out at 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Wow.
I know. Now one of these is slightly different. I want you to pay attention here, because we counted out 1, 2, 3, 4. I want you to notice, or tell me if you notice, one that looks a little bit different. You'll notice 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you see it?
The blue one.
Yeah, it's very,
It's no longer
it's
the
pretty
double.
obvious. I know, it's pretty obvious. That's the one that actually came back. In fact, if you look at all of them, we have 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Wow.
All cards.
Scott, can I just tell you something real quick? And this is for your personal safety. I have an Uncle Terry that had a set of cards like this, and we lost them in a shootout. I don't want you betting. I don't want you gambling. I want you taking care of yourself. I know you got a young one at home, and we don't want to lose you like we lost Terry.
That hurts right in the feels.
Rest in peace, Uncle Terry.
You know, in fact, this is for Uncle Terry. Uncle Terry, thank you. Thank you, Uncle Terry. All different cards. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Scott. The magic just keeps coming. Glenn, you've seen a lot of things in your life, but never anything like this. This is tremendous. I'm going to check in real quick over here, Glenn. You're going to be the next helper with Scott. I'm going to check in with the phone calls. I have to. It's part of the job. The 69-hour Pit Viper Telethon.
People keep calling in about shitty hats, and they're wondering if we have a winner yet.
You know, I checked the shittyhats.com site this morning, and there was one that was in the lead, and it happened to be the one. It looked like a golf hat, and it said pee pee poo poo, I believe.
Pee Pee Poo Poo is indeed in the lead. Pee Pee Poo Poo point.
Congratulations. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Are you, what are you doing over here?
I'm not shopping for Black Friday. What did you say? We are obviously having a Black Friday sale right now, you big dumb idiot.
He is so aggressive with the callers.
very nice
so
to
aggressive.
everybody.
How we doing over here, young man?
Oh, excellent. Boom Slang Intimidator, 69% off. Yep, you'll take 69. All right.
69. Can we get the pledge's name, please?
Pledges Virginia from Tight Squeeze, Sammy. Oh, wait, Sammy from Tight Squeeze, Virginia.
Sammy, thank you so much. It means the world. Thank you, Sammy. Rachel, I'm going to come around here real quick. How we doing over here, Scott? We
doing
good?
great. We're doing great.
Okay,
Let's wait for the
Rachel,
next
what do we got on the line?
You know, if I'm being honest, I am trying to get the petting zoo to come back this evening.
Okay, come on, Rachel. It's not about you. We discussed this earlier. Scott, we're back. I apologize. We all love magic. Let's get back to it.
Let's do it. All right. Well, I've got, I want you to be able to help us out. Now, what was your name again?
My name is Glenn.
Glenn.
He's a ledge.
The great Glenn.
The great Glenn.
We got a number of cards here.
Don't look him in the eyes, Scott. He's got his own kind of magic.
Glenn, it's really going to be up to you. Let's give these a little mix here.
Probably should have that. That's all right. Everybody's going to think there's a trick.
I know. All these different cards, but it's really up to you. We're going to split them in half. I want you to hold one in each hand. This is going to be your decision. I want you to make a decision. Which one do you get rid of? Which one do you keep?
The whole pile?
The whole pile, my friend.
Get rid of this one.
That one. Throw it over your shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Do
Make a
it,
mess.
Glenn. Yeah.
Make a mess. We just get rid of them. All right. You could have had an 8. You could have had, there's a king over there. Any one of those. All right, here we go. You ready? We'll do this one more time. You ready?
There's a
hold
2
out,
of hearts.
Hold out your hands.
2 of hearts is over
2 of
there.
hearts
That's
is over
kinda
there.
a
You
weird
could have had.
thing, huh?
I want you to hold one right there. Hold one right there.
Yes.
You're doing it again, my friend. You're just going to throw one over your shoulders.
Oh boy, here it goes, Glenn. Which one is it going to be, lefty or righty? He goes right.
Yeah, we don't need those cards. We don't need those cards. All right, here we go. I want you to raise your finger. Point to one of these, any one of them.
Be on your best behavior. There's kids out there. There's kids out there,
Sorry,
Glenn.
kids. Sorry. Go for it. Go for it. Point to any one of them. Just point to it. Yeah, just point to it. You like that one. Perfect. That's the one I wanted.
Good.
That's the one I wanted. Now you stopped
read
at the,
my mind, so.
You stopped at one card. What was it?
The Jack of Hearts.
The Jack of Hearts. Now you could have been any, it could have been any
one-eyed
one of
Jack,
these, right?
so to speak.
We don't want these. We don't want those.
The one-eyed.
But we want the Jack of Hearts, right? Now I have a package here that's just for you.
Okay.
Open it.
Okay.
I know. Open it. Open it. However you want to do it. You can rip it open if you want.
I'm kind of.
Yeah,
I'm a Virgo.
Yeah, don't hurt your
I'm
fingers.
kind of meticulous.
Don't hurt your
I'm a Virgo too, Glenn. Now we can do everything together.
What do we have there, my friend?
Oh,
The Jack.
stop it.
The
Yes.
Jack of Hearts.
Of Hearts.
Scott, awesome, awesome
Complete
possum.
match. We'll just throw those off to the side.
That
We'll
was
catch 'em later.
amazing.
Thank you
That
very
was
much.
amazing.
Very cool.
You guys, great job. Great job. We got more. We got more. We got more.
Scott, let me ask you a question real quick.
Sure, go for
When
it.
you're wearing those pit vipers and you're doing magic, does it give you a little extra? Yeah, a little extra something.
You know, there's a little. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's something there. There's something there. I've been telling the
I don't know
people
what it
this
is,
whole
but
time.
there's
Buy
absolutely-
pit vipers for your friends, your family, your enemies, and then they'll become your friends.
The more you buy, the more you save.
That's true. That's true.
All right. Oh, let's do something. You know, I have something really cool I'd love to do. You know who Houdini was, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Houdini was a very famous magician, did some amazing things. I'd like to do something that Houdini would do. All right? You guys both help me out.
Yeah.
No, not a straight jacket.
You ever
not a
tried to
straight
do
jacket. I know.
I actually have a straight jacket, and
Do you?
I put some friends in it, and like every now and then be like, "Go ahead."
I don't want to get into my history, but I may have been in one too. Not on my own. You know, I don't want to talk about it.
I stole one off of a set one time. You know, they're not really called straight jackets.
No, what
in
are they
the field,
called?
They're called. It was made by a company called JT Posey.
JT
So,
Posey.
like, if you're ever in the hospital and they're getting ready to put you in the straight jacket, they're not going to go, "Get the straight jacket."
No, you're not going to know what's coming.
Grab the Posey, and that's the code word for it. They're about ready to tie your ass
the
up.
Posey.
There you go. Here
Get
you go.
the
Take
Posey.
that. Take that if you would. Would you mind taking this? Hold on to it. Examine the cloth. Examine the rope. We're gonna tie me up, you guys. Here.
Examine it. I got it.
Because of my hawk.
There's nothing tricky about this. It's beautiful.
hawk, it's
Beautiful. By the way, this would pop amazingly as a pit viper frame.
I can clear
right
it
here.
with my feet, but I can't clear it with my
Glenn
hair.
showing his flexibility, showing his athleticism.
All right.
I got a head rush.
What are we doing here?
Here we go. Well, so let's do this. Let's put this cloth right down here.
Okay.
Can we see ourselves? I think we can see ourselves. We're gonna tie me up, and I brought 2 people for a reason. Actually, let's grab another third person.
Can we get a third person? One of you up here now. Come on, hang up on him. Hang up on him. Get up here. He's coming down. He's coming down. He's coming down.
There we go.
Multitasking.
He can hold on to that because I need you guys to help me out. I need both of you to tie me up. Go ahead and tie it over my hands right there. All right. Just tie it in a knot right over my hands there. And then you pull on one end, you pull on the other end. There you go. Pull tight. No, pull tight first. Pull tight first.
Pull tight first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a tug of war. You
All right,
pull on
all
that
right.
end.
All right.
These guys are strong, right?
Wicked strong.
No. Tighter. No.
Reminds me of a lady I met one time in Nevada. Rita. Jill, if you're out there, I miss you.
You pull on that
DM
end.
me.
You
Jill.
pull on that end.
Jill, if you're watching.
Pull tight. Pull tight.
Still got it.
Pull
Still
tight.
got that good stuff.
Tighter.
Okay.
Tighter. No, really tight.
Okay. I don't want to hurt you.
No, you're good. These guys are wimps. All right, here we go. Viper strong, my friend.
Vipers.
There you go. Oh, much better. All right, put your thumb over the top. Tie it over the top there, if you would.
I don't know how to tie.
You're good.
I'm
You're
really
doing a
bad
great
at
job.
this. Like
You're
another
doing it
knot.
wrong,
Yep.
but whatever.
I know, it's cute when they
Wow,
act like
that's
they've never
really-
done this
It's
before.
true.
you know?
It's true.
Ready?
Yep, pull on it, and then tie it one. Yeah, make sure it stays nice and tight.
We're good.
Pull on it one more time, and then tie it over the top one more time.
Go for it, Glenn.
put a half in there.
Here we go.
There you go. Pull on it. There you go. There, you guys are doing great.
All right, everybody, we can leave.
No. All right,
I'm coming back.
No, you're good. You can let go now. All right, here we go. Thank you. I need you to hold on to that microphone if you would. Oh, you got the microphone. Oh, there it is. It's right over on top of us.
His fingers are getting cold.
And then I'll replace you. You can get back on the phones.
Okay.
And one of you guys want to grab that microphone.
I got the mic.
Oh,
It's
there we
really
go.
tight.
Thank you.
Circulation is cutting off.
I know. You guys can examine the rope, make sure it's under my legs, make sure it's nice and tight.
He's good.
Yep.
Those knots are terrible.
All right, you're gonna help me out. I want you to grab that cloth right there, my friend.
This one?
Yep. Fan it out. Show it to everyone. Yeah, shiny side out. We distract everyone. All right, here we go. Bring it over. You're gonna bring it over my hands. You're gonna let my head pop over the top, if you would.
Bring it over your.
There you go. You're
like
gonna
this?
let my. Yep. And then hold it. Yeah, just about right there. Make sure it's
Whoa,
not
whoa,
too
whoa,
high.
whoa,
No, we got it. We got it. Hold on to it right there. You got it?
I got it.
Go ahead and take it off.
Hey, whoa.
Oh yeah, start over. Take it off. We're good.
What the?
So, you got it? You ready?
Yeah, here, help me out.
Again.
Here,
Yeah, pull
help
that,
me hold this up.
Yeah, just hold both sides up.
Hey,
Make sure it's high enough, right?
I got it.
We got it.
I got it.
His hands are
What
green.
the hell is
hold
it?
on. Hold on. You got it. Go ahead and take it off.
Somebody
Take it off.
untied his.
Take it off. Take it off all the way.
What is going on, dude? You're
I
freaking
know,
me out
I know.
right
Whose
now.
arms are in here?
I don't know what just happened.
We're still tied up. We're still tied up.
Look, his hands
Ready?
are still going. They're trying to get.
Backwards from 10. I need everybody
Okay, now
counting.
Count down from 10.
Ready?
Okay.
10.
10, 9, 8,
7,
6,
6 and a
5,
half. No.
4,
Go back to
2,
5.
whoa, whoa, go back to 5.
4, 3, 2. You know what? That is way too tight. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a hand. Thank you guys so
Magic, illusion, mystery. That was outstanding. We had you hogtied. We had you down. You were good as done. And then the man, I am baffled right
Check the
now.
rope burn.
Let's check the rope burn. Are you okay? Yep, that's legit. That's legit.
Wow.
Incredible. Scott, do we have more magic?
We definitely have more. I need to put my jacket back on.
That's a funny knot. I need to learn that one for when you're climbing with your buddy.
Yeah, that's a safe knot, for sure. For sure.
Like, yeah, we're all tied. What?
We lost Bobby. We lost Carol. Oops. Whoopsies.
Wow.
All right, we're down to my last one, I think. Maybe one more, but maybe down. You know what?
This
I
is
was going to
awesome.
show this one off.
Thanks, Scott. This
People
is
often
amazing.
ask me how I make a coin disappear. You want to see it?
I do.
Now, we need to get a close-up, so come on up. We'll see if we can find somebody to... We got a close-up here? There we go. There we go. Perfect,
nice.
perfect. So a coin disappearing, right? I want you to watch very carefully here as we... Yeah, I'll put it right here. We'll figure it out. Here we go.
It's hard. It's backwards.
I know. So the coin, we want it to disappear. Everybody watch.
Oh, there's a little baby hand came out and took the coin. What the heck? Now I know.
I know. That's how it happens.
Now I know.
You do it.
Inside your
What
other
the
hand.
hell? Salt Lake City's got little babies that do magic. Who is that? What's that child's name? That's hot.
He's got hands in his hand.
What in the Sam Hill? That was incredible. Your grandpa. Listen,
was weird.
Scott Chamberlain, folks, if you're in the Salt Lake City area, you get down to that school. What's it called again?
Utah School of Magic.
The Utah School of Magic. They got little babies that do tricks. They got adults.
Living human hands.
This man can get out of his hands the ties that bind. Not this man, not
I
Chamberlain.
want to try something. I need you, go ahead and shuffle that deck, however you want to shuffle it here.
I wish
Shuffle
I could.
away.
Really
It's okay.
Overhand shuffle if you want. It's really up to you, however you want
Open
to
hand. That's a nice way to say it.
Was that a real baby hand? I need to know for my own mental health.
Really kind of cool, wasn't
That
it?
was fascinating.
You're shuffling a deck. I'm going to kind of mix these cards up a little bit.
I'm from Nevada. You would think I could shuffle cards.
You went through the biggest little city in the world on the way here, Glenn. You didn't play the tape.
Months in county when I was young, you would still think I would be able to shuffle cards.
Good.
Yeah.
I can juggle, but
Yeah.
I can't shuffle cards.
So I want to ask you guys a question. If you took a deck of cards and you mixed it up, how many arrangements are possible in a deck of cards?
72.
No.
64. 69! Are we wrong? Are we wrong?
You're totally wrong, but it's cool. 52 times 51 times 50 times 49. It's 52 factorial is what it is.
Right.
Now let me explain how big that number is. That number is, if you were to add up all the atoms on the Earth.
It's like pi.
It's like pi.
Every atom that you see on the Earth, there are more arrangements in a deck of cards than there are atoms on the Earth.
That doesn't sound correct,
It is
Scott.
correct. I mean, everybody out there has Google. Everybody out there has Google. They can Google it. They'll know it.
It's like pi. It
And
never ends.
it'll be correcting. Trust me.
I'm trusting you.
So you mix those up, right? I mix these. You can give it one more cut if you
Since
want.
there's so many variations.
I know. There's so many variations. But that's what makes this. That's what makes this amazing.
We'll bury the bottom.
Perfect. Bury the bottom one. I love it.
Glenn, you're not making this easy for Chamberlain.
So,
you wild man.
I know. I'll do a final cut. I want you to verify. I mean, that looks pretty good, right?
See, that's my favorite part of magicians, right there.
How he lays out
right
those
there.
cards.
How I lay it out.
I just love watching him move the cards.
It's too easy.
Amazing.
It's too easy. We're gonna deal out 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll get rid of these. Are you ready? So actually, you know what? I was gonna do 5, but let's do 6. 6 just sounds so much better, right?
It's the same as 9 upside down.
Scott, Glenn!
You ready?
Come on!
1, 2, 3, 4. We did 6 there, right? We'll do 6 there. So here's the question: how many arrangements, let's do this. What is the possibility that that card right there matches that card right there?
No, there is no possibility.
No, well, it's not very good, but there is a good possibility. It's actually about 2%.
2%.
Yeah. Let me pull out.
So it's pretty good.
I've got the numbers here.
Yeah, because we're looking at the same card within 2 decks
of
52,
right? It's 1 out of 52.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
About 2%, right?
What are the possibilities that me and Skittles the Clown end up together and I leave my family?
Less than
So the question is, take those
I love you,
cards
Skittles.
Right there, take those cards right there, hold them up, and show us the first card. What do we got?
The first card is.
Flip it over. Ah! There we go. It's a match. 2%, right?
Chamberlain, you're the real deal.
2% chance that we could make that happen.
You're the real deal, sir.
Wow.
But the question is, what if we did it again? Now, if we did it again, it's
Now things are
52.
getting
It's
sketchier.
52 times 51. You put that under the denominator of 1. It's basically I've got it right here.
It's math. It's math.
0.038%. I know. The odds that the next card would match.
Getting harder.
You got to show it to the camera.
What?
There we go. King of spades. Of course, if we did it again, it would be 0.00075%. There it is, my friend. A 5 of clubs.
5 puppy
And a
feet
5
right there.
of clubs. Yep. We're playing to the camera here.
Why aren't you working in a lab somewhere doing nuclear fusion? You've cracked math, my friend.
If we do this next one, it's 1 out of 6 million, 6.5 million, the odds that card would match your card eventually. You see 4 cards, all a match. Wow. The silence is deafening.
You are like Will Hunting, sir. You need to be in a laboratory and studied. You are the smartest person alive.
Let's do another one. We've got the 3. The 3, you were trying to change it. I got you.
No,
I got you.
playing cards.
And of
Yeah, I
course,
was like thinking,
the
what-
odds are 14 billion to 1 that all 6 cards would be in this exact.
Wait, hold that right there. We're trying. Wait, Scott. No, it's very important.
I know.
We're trying to raise $1 billion, and we've raised $6,900 today selling Pit Viper sunglasses on this telethon.
Yeah.
I heard billions. I got excited. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because here we are, a 2 of clubs and a 2 of clubs. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Scott Chamberlain, everybody! Salt Lake City's finest magician, right here.
I'm not a good shuffler.
No, you did great.
shuffle
You
that
did
deck.
great. You did
I
great.
did shuffle that deck.
A magician in the powder and a magician on the stage. We brought them together and we created a little magic here during the telethon, did we not? It was good. Are those pledges still coming in?
I do.
They coming in? Scott, that was absolutely tremendous. Thank you so much. Like to say hello.
Thank you guys so much.
Scott's son? Is your son out there watching possibly?
Yeah, one of my, somebody might be.
We want to say hi to any of Scott's family, and also your family would look amazing in Pit Viper sunglasses.
Family always looks better in pits.
It's true. And did you know today you can get them for 31% off? Also, I'm modeling this gorgeous denim, which was provided by the Pit Viper team. This shirt right here, Party Shirts International. You can also get yourself a hat if you like. Look at all this. 69% off, only this hour. We have the Boom Slang Intimidators. We're going to go back to the phones and see how we're doing over there. Scott, put her there.
Thank you guys.
That was actually really impressive. Mine was blown. If anybody sees a little tiny baby running around, do not step on the baby, protect the baby. We love babies. We are sold out of baby vipes though. So, good to know. Good to know. All right, we're just gonna go down the line here. The phones have been ringing off the hook. I'm gonna go ahead and take one. Hello, pitviper.com. How can I help you? Yes, absolutely. We'd be happy to send you 72 pairs of Pit Vipers. What? That's incredible.
Incredible. Doing well. Black Friday shopping doesn't continue, not happening here at all.
Okay, not happening at all. If you hang out with me and Skittles later, I'm sure she'd be happy to paint your face. You got, okay, who's on the line?
So I've actually got the creator of the pee-pee poo-poo point hat on the line right now, and he has a very important message for the creator of the Top Cum hat. Pee-pee poo-poo point says, "Suck it, Top Cum. You're still losing. I'm still winning. You suck."
Oh my goodness. Cover the little one's ears, folks. These are bad hats. That is awesome. How are you?
Oh, I'm excellent. Yeah, this guy is trying to ask me how those magic tricks were done. I saw how they were all done, but I'm trying to charge him a little bit.
Listen, a magician never shares his secrets, but Scott was kind enough to share some of them. What a giver. What a sweetheart of a human being. Rachel, how are we?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I see you're taking phone calls, but you're also looking at a Astrovan. Are you in the market for an Astrovan?
I am, yes. You know, I was looking at vans, and then I decided to create multiple emails to win the trike. I'm hoping to trade in my car for the trike and a Astrovan.
Let's go ahead and talk about that.
I'm an Astrovan owner.
You're an Astrovan owner? What year do you have?
I have a 89 Astro, bad Astro, actually.
How many miles you got on that bad boy?
136,000.
Still going strong?
Absolutely. It's my bike racing bike.
Your bike
racing van.
That sounds incredible. And are you doing a lot of mountain biking these days?
I don't do mountain bike. I'm a road geek. I wear spandex and go fast. I have a really, really, really loud external stereo on my bad Astro for night riding.
Hey, so you know he's coming in hot. I love it. Now I want to talk.
Great van.
It is a great van. Did you ever ride? Did you ever ride ATCs back in the 80s?
Like
a trike?
Trikes? Yeah. No.
Did you know?
I have a friend that won the Baja 1000 on a trike.
That is amazing. And
it's it's not amazing. It's kind of dumb, actually.
Well, we're kind of dumb here.
And he just recently won the Vegas to Reno on a trike.
Wow.
I think he's got a CRF 450 or something motor in it.
Incredible.
No, he's a trike racer.
Think of the possibilities. You can enter to win an ATC, a trike, a three-wheeler right now. Take your little fingers. You're going to get a free tote bag, a free bumper sticker, and you can enter to win.
The trike will fit in an Astrovan.
Good to know. You can win a custom ATC from pitviper.com. Keep working the phones. You're doing amazing. You're doing excellent. You're doing really, really good. Now, Glenn, could you have a seat on the couch, please?
Yeah, we gonna talk? What?
Would you tell me a story about, put me there. I want you to, it's 1991.
Okay.
I get to go skiing with you. We get on the lift. We're on the lift right now, and I just want you to put me back in 91, and let's just talk about what's going on. Oh, the 90s are so sick. I love skiing with you, Glenn.
And it's because we're skiing on 220s. That's why you love skiing so much.
It's the sickest. Hey, Glenn, there's a lot of snow bunnies out today. Do you think we might meet the one?
I do, ultimately.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give the snow today? Do you like the way it's looking out there?
Yeah. The snow's, it's white. It's cold if I spent the night in it.
Oh,
Other
yeah.
than that, it's just snow, man.
Hey, Glenn, I know I'm not your best friend. I'm sort of a groupie that's just hanging out with you, but do you think maybe I could...
double chair.
We're on a double chair. I was wondering if I could pretend I'm you today. Can I tell people I'm you because I'm sort of you? And I know
Sure.
I don't...
have several franchises out operating.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Any advice for me? I'm not the best skier in the world, but I want to get better.
You'll never be as good as me.
That's true. I know that. That's why I hang out with you. Thoughts on Mr. Warren Miller. Listen, we're up here. We're just going. Listen, just give me a real no shitter. What do you think about Warren?
You don't want to know.
Okay, we'll keep it together. We'll keep it together.
There are other filmmakers who I appreciate more. God bless Warren Miller and everything he did.
Hey, Glenn, it's 1991 and we're up here. We're on the lift. Do you think, let's say, how many years? 2001, 2011, 31 years from now? Do you think that pitviper.com might exist, a company that makes amazing shades?
Absolutely. Dreams come true. A couple skiers with a funny idea, and they make it happen. So,
That'd be amazing if somebody could keep the fun and the good times rolling of the amazing ski culture we're living in right now in the future in 2022. I think the world's going to end in 2000. I think there's going to be a computer glitch in 1999, and we're not going to make it through. But those are my thoughts.
Yeah, maybe.
Anything could happen. Anything could happen. But God willing, I think your career is going to last a long, long time. And I want to tell you, we're going to hit that powder out there today, and you're going to tear it up.
Yeah, and there's not going to be any fat skis on the mountain, so we actually will be skiing powder all day today.
That's true. And you know what sucks? We didn't bring a camera crew with us. We didn't bring the guy with the big video camera with the VHS, and there's nobody with a phone that also doubles as a camera that could film us. So it'll just be us and our memories.
And film is the word. We actually are not entirely using video. We are using film still, and you got to like put it in, and you can't let the light hit it or it ruins it all. And then we have to ship it out, and like 3 months later, we find out if any of the pictures we took actually even come out.
Unreal. So if we're using film, you better nail your runs today.
And my helmet camera weighs 17 pounds and only has 32 seconds of film in it.
Oh, that's amazing. Going back in time with you, Glenn, has been so incredible. Looks like we're coming up to the top of the lift. Let's go ahead. Let's get off. Let's get off. Keep my tips out. Here we go. Unloading. That was Glen Plake in 1991. That was more for me than anybody else. We learned a lot today. The phones are still ringing. They're going off the hook. This is incredible. I want to thank everybody for watching. Scott, thank you so much for coming. That was absolutely tremendous. We need you to keep calling in, keep sending those pledges, making those contributions. The 69-hour telethon, it was a crazy idea. But there was a crazy idea that happened once when two friends named Chris and Chuck came together and had a dream. Their dream was to create a company unlike anything the universe had ever seen. And they pulled it off. But we need you to continue their dream. We need you to purchase Pit Viper sunglasses for your family and friends. There's no other way. So get on there right now, pull out your checkbook, get your Visa, Discover, MasterCard, Diners Club, whatever you got, and buy as many pairs of Pit Vipers as you can. Thank you so much for tuning in. We have plenty of amazing content to come, and let's support pitviper.com telethon for profit, because you're not doing anything else this week but sitting in your house and watching this incredible telethon. Let's have a hand. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you. Take care.
The fuck out.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Good evening. My name is Max Webb. I'm the HR director here at Pit Viper, and I will be...
Boo!
Fucking hate everyone that works here. Fuck. I will be mediating this evening's debate here on the Pen 15 Network, brought to you exclusively by Pit Viper. We will have 2 contestants tonight, my esteemed coworkers, Travis Richards, the web design lead. Welcome, Travis.
Thank you.
And debating him will be our digital media director, Jake George. We will be discussing a variety of topics tonight. There will be winners and losers, and things will get heated. Our categories for tonight will be food and fluids, body and flesh, existentialism, terror, travel and fun. Let's get into it. We're starting things off with a doozy here. Crunchy or smooth peanut butter?
Moderator, may I speak?
Take it away.
I think, personally, for practically all applications, that creamy peanut butter, may I, please? Thank you.
Let him speak, please.
Creamy peanut butter is a offense to the moral foundation of the sandwich cement that is crunchy peanut butter. I think anything less than the absolute embrace of crunchy peanut butter as the Primarch of the kitchen cupboard is an insult to both our founding fathers and George Washington Carver himself. So crunchy peanut butter as my vote.
Truly
My
compelling.
opponent would love to rebuttal.
I would love nothing more.
Sorry, did you say crunchy?
I am the crunchy.
You started with smooth.
I was talking about the moral perils of smooth.
You think that
Crunchy is more traditional, and I think that's really what matters. We need traditional family values.
Max, may I?
Please, take it away.
That's insane. Are you kidding me? Look, the best part of a peanut butter sandwich is a smooth finish of that whipped butter, okay? What do I need chunks in my peanut butter for? What do the fine people of this office need chunks in their peanut butter for? You know, you bite into a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, correct? The jelly is smooth, the bread is soft. Hold on. It is supple.
Let him finish.
It is supple. It is nice, and that creamy finish of the peanut butter provides you with this nice. It's aesthetically pleasing. It's fun to rub around and move around in your gums as you eat it. So I think crunchy peanut butter is outrageous.
Let's move on. Can you make a convincing argument about whether or not you consider quesadillas to be pizza or calzones? Why or why not? Even if they have sauce to it.
A quesadilla is a calzone. It is. A quesadilla is mush between 2 layers of dough and or bread. You cannot make an argument saying that it is not, because that simply doesn't work. The basis of a calzone is that there is some sort of meaty center, and then it is encapsulated inside of a floury, membrane of sorts. So I really don't think that this one is really that tough at all.
Travis?
I understand that my opponent wants to sort of create these generalizations and kind of, logical shorthand of a calzone is any carb with a protein and a sauce inside. And I think that's frankly reductive, and I think it is a gross misunderstanding of culture, of history, of cuisine, and to take the proud quesadilla and to just sort of strip it of all of its uniqueness and just lump it in with all the other carb-based food purses like calzones, I think is emblematic. I think a quesadilla stands alone. And I'd like to add, I know that my opponent may be operating under the sort of Taco Bell, Calvin Ball rules of cuisine, where anything, once you take a tortilla or some kind of, you know, amalgamation that closely imitates one, and then just start slapping suffixes and prefixes onto things to try and combine some sort of mishmash of food horror, and then you can just call that whatever you please. I think that's wrong, and I think also if you look at the root word quesadilla, nowhere in its history nor in its modern depiction does it contain meat or a protein of any kind. And I think that if we do want to go down the reductivist pipeline and start categorizing things as what they appear to resemble, a calzone requires meat. A cheese calzone is cheesy bread. It's not. No. A calzone requires protein, filling of some kind. Cheese alone is not a filling. It barely has sauce. It's a quesadilla. It's a tortilla with cheese. It has its own culture.
Jake, what do you have to say about the cheese argument here?
Okay, let me ask you something. You mentioned that there's no protein. In a typical traditional quesadilla, there's no protein. What do you put in your quesadilla?
I use tortillas and I put cheese in them.
Yes, hold on. Cheese, yes. Milk, yes. Mm-hmm. Milk has a substantial amount of protein in it. Hold on, objection. If it did not, we would not feed the children of this country and this world milk. They suckle from their mother's teeth.
Again with this reductivist line. A protein, milk, having... Okay, no, it says protein. Snickers bars. Does that constitute a protein? If I take a tortilla and slap a Snickers bar in the middle of it and fry it in my pan, is that a calzone?
If you want it to be a calzone, then I will accept you for your calzone.
We have laws!
We have to have a norm. We must have a norm. It's about substantial norms. Okay, it is about setting a norm and reaching common ground. And it is important that we reach common ground. And if we can't reach common ground, then I don't know what we are. We are merely just fighting with one another. We must unite. We must come together and we must agree upon some of these common
No, we gotta do what you say. All right.
Well, guys, that sounds pretty good for the quesadilla argument. This one's really gonna get heated, though. Are Pop-Tarts ravioli?
All right. I don't know how many.
Go for it, Travis.
You want me to go? You want me to go for it?
Yeah, we all know what you're going to say anyway.
All right.
We must not be reductive. We can't be reductive.
Jake,
we can't have a common.
I swear to God, Jake, you put that tongue back in your mouth. Pop-Tarts, ravioli. Do you understand what you're doing here? Ravioli has been a foodstuff from the mother country of Italy for hundreds of years. Hundreds of years. Proud immigrants come to this country to build a new life. And they want to bring breadcrumbs back from their beautiful home countries to spice up the soup that is America. And you want to turn it, say Pop-Tarts or ravioli. Don't you understand what you're doing? The social collateral damage of what you do when you make statements like that and you bring things that you're just turning that soup that is America into just a sauce that's just been reduced over and over again until it's a thin glaze of shame at the bottom of the pan, and nobody has any identity, nobody has any culture, nobody has any history anymore, and it drives me insane. It keeps me up at night. The voices are screaming. I'm clawing at the walls. Pop-Tarts are not raviolis!
A simple question has made this man absolutely lose it. Look at this. What is this?
Will not be mocked.
He's ready to throw
standing up
onto his podium over raviolis and Pop-Tarts. Pepperidge Farm. It's pretty simple. It is goop inside of 2 pieces of dough. Just like a quesadilla and a calzone, just like a sandwich, it is all the same. It is all the same. Do not lecture me on what the Italian people have gone through. I am Italian, sir. So do not tell me what they have
how about
and
you
have
start
not
acting
endured.
like it? How about
I
that?
will, and I do every day when I represent the people that are mine, and my friends, and my family, and my lineage. Thank you very much, Travis. Thank you very much. The representative from Florida. Yes. Yes. Ravioli.
Oh, we're bringing Florida now. One of the most multicultural states in the country, I might add.
Excuse me. Raviolis and Pop-Tarts, effectively the same. It just depends whether you enjoy savory and or sweet. And it is not your opinion that matters, rather a common understanding of what we deem as fact.
No. Let me.
Do you need one more? Okay.
I don't. Pop-Tarts are not ravioli. No. Not today. Every other day, but not today. It's a baked good. Fine. You want to go for your fucking bullshit about grouping things together? Oh, quesadilla is a calzone because it's got carbs. A ravioli is uncooked dough wrapped in a filling that then becomes cooked. Shut up and listen to me. A Pop-Tart. Sure, you heat it up. You toast it. You put it in the toaster and it pops. It's a tart that you can pop. But let me tell you, no. Get your limp dick air horn out of here. Okay? Pop-Tarts are cooked already, folks. They're baked. It's a baked crust in which there is a filling. Fruity, chocolatey, whatever you want to do. Promotional Spider-Man Pop-Tarts from the 2003 film starring Tobey Maguire. Whatever they are. They're cooked already when you get them in the package. You eat them straight out of the bag. I know I do. Folks, anybody else at home eat Pop-Tarts right out of the bag? Can you do that with a ravioli? Could you?
Yeah.
No.
Of course you can. You madman! What are you gonna get sick? Get a little sicky food, a little dough? Is that what's gonna happen? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. That's what I did my whole childhood. Look at me, Travis. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong.
Let's move on. We're almost near the end of our first category here. Next question here. Chicago deep dish.
No! Oh, so now it's where we draw the line? No! Now it's where we draw the line? No! I will, no.
Perfect. No, it makes sense. Makes sense, Philly. No. Jake Philadelphia George.
I will not humor.
Touch the soft spot there, did we?
I will not humor Chicago deep dish. I will not acknowledge it. I will not look it in the eye. We are moving on to the next question.
You heard it from the man himself, folks. Next question here.
So, sorry, I just want to check it. Who's the moderator here? Is it him or is it you?
I will.
No. I don't. Listen, I'm just holding Max accountable for what
I'm
he's
just,
doing.
I'm being sensitive. I'm being sensitive to the debater's wishes here. It's part of my job here. It's part of my job here. Let's go to the next question here. We're almost done. We got a lot of material to cover here, guys. I agree. That's why we're moving on. Okay. Little scenario for you guys here. If a restaurant violated health code, but it made the food taste better, do you think that's okay?
I'm all right with it. I think the free market, is what this country. Free of the market, free of the people.
Okay, that's fine. How about a little example, maybe? Just say there's a little semen in your vinaigrette.
Come?
Come in the vinaigrette, but it just it really added a little extra zing that you quite enjoyed, and you found this out later. Like, how does that make you feel? Would you be upset?
Max, I'm gonna level with you. I've had cum in vinaigrette.
Okay, perfect.
And frankly, if there's cum in the vinaigrette and the vinaigrette tastes good, a little salt makes the sweet and the acid go a long way. So the message I want to give to the viewers at home is that if you find, and most of the time, if a chef is worth his salt, you're not going to know. Okay. A come forward vinaigrette is going to be too loud for most restaurants and cuisines. But if you're with a competent chef and the cum is sort of enmeshing, it's uplifting the other flavors.
Complementary.
And it's able to be masked. I don't even want to say masked because that implies it's hiding something. I think that it's an important accent to a dish. And I think there's nothing wrong with that.
I appreciate the transparency there, Travis. Let's send it over to your debater over here, Jake.
I'm cool with it.
Okay, that's nice.
Yes,
cool guy.
If I could just add to it, look, if it's what the chef intended, and look, there was a study recently shown that if you get, normally, right, when you get the hot meal, you wait, you say, I'll wait for yours to come out, and people are like, no, go, and you say, and you have that little conversation. You're supposed to eat it. The chef brought it out at its intended temperature, and if the chef intended for there to be semen in the vinaigrette, and he wanted you to eat the semen because he felt that, or she or they felt that, you know, it added to the dish, then I'm with it. I think we all agree here.
Are we on the same page?
I think we're all on the same page.
I'm right there with you guys.
We're winning friendship points here today, folks.
All right. Well, surprisingly smooth answers on that gross question. Let's move on here.
Hey,
yeah.
to come. Hey, to come.
Coming together. Keeping with the bodily fluids theme here, guys. Is peeing in the shower morally right and responsible?
I think that you enter a shower to become clean. You enter that shower dirty, and then you are supposed to leave clean. Now, a shower, yes, it must be clean, but it is ultimately a holy place of sorts where you cleanse yourself. So by pissing on the ground in front of you, and then stomping in that piss, that merely, excuse me.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
It defies the whole principle of the shower. So no, I don't believe that peeing in the shower is morally correct. I think it's morally incorrect. And also, it's not necessarily about you. It's about the person who joins you in the shower a little later. It's about the person who showers after you, too. It is not just about you. It is about those around you who are sharing that shower.
Truly courteous approach there, Jake.
Childish.
Travis?
I thank you, Max. I almost struggle to argue or reason with a man who pees in the shower floor, on the shower wall, on the shower buddy, where the soaps and shampoos are. You pee in the drain, dude. I mean, if you pee in the drain, my partner and I pee in the drain together as a bonding experience. And I think, first of all, I'd like to cite, for my scientists at home, there's vast volumes of scientific information indicating that urine or squirt or pee or whatever bodily fluids you're introducing into the shower are sterile. So there's nothing unclean about pee.
You pissing on your girlfriend in the shower?
Are you
pissing on your partner in the shower?
First of all, let me finish my point.
Are you pissing on your partner in the shower?
I will not allow him to interrupt my line of logic.
I'd say this does that peeing on your partner does not fall into this question here.
And you know what? I'll throw you a bone, Jake. I'll get to that later. Here's the important thing, folks. Pee's not dirty. We're humans. We're animals. We're mammals. Okay? We got excrements. We got liquids. We got fluids. Society wants us to be clean, and we go to the shower to get clean. Pee's not dirty. Pee in the drain. Do it with your partner. Get closer together. Learn to drop the veil of shame that people like Jake want you to hold up around yourselves your entire life. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think you can do it in whatever manner you please, because I believe in freedom. Please. And I'd like to add, Jake, yes, I do pee on my girlfriend in the shower, and she pees on me. And I think anything less than that is un-American.
Do you have a final rebuttal for Travis's compelling argument?
Would you drink your piss?
Sorry?
Would you drink your piss?
Would I drink my piss?
Would you drink your piss?
Bear Grylls did it.
I don't have to drink my piss, Jake. I got water. Why would I drink piss when I got water?
Piss is so sterile. It's so the scientists of this country.
Are you asking if I have drank my piss?
No, I'm asking would you? If it is so sterile, if it is so clean, if you piss on your partner and you two are pissing on each other, why not drink it? What's holding you back from drinking it? 2 days in the desert, yellow. I'm talking a big bad tip on that.
You want to drink it?
You want to drink it?
You want to watch me drink it?
I don't want to watch you do anything. You want to drink it or no?
Do I want to?
Yeah.
Would I?
Yeah.
Which is it? Both. Yes.
And we're back. Things were really getting out of hand there for a minute. I'm doing a terrible job moderating, but let's keep going and see what happens.
You're doing a great job moderating.
Hey, you're doing great, Max.
Thanks, guys. Really means
Travis.
Really means a lot. No throwing, please. All right, whatever. This one's a heater, guys, so listen close. If your roommate orders DoorDash and you go to the door to pick it up for them and say that you are them, are you defrauding them? Jake.
No. Save me the bother. I don't need to talk to the teenager who's dropping off. I don't need to have my friend come to the door and say, "Jake, you need Jake? Here, what? Jake! No, your Chinese food's here. Yeah, General Tso's chicken, pork fried rice, steamed dumplings, wonton soup. Yeah, it's here. It's all here. Yeah, just a minute. He'll be here in just a minute. Why do we need to go through that conversation? I don't need to go through that conversation at all. Just grab the food, say, yes, thank you, very good, have a good night, shut the door behind them, and then yell at me and tell me my food's here. You don't need to waste my time. You don't need to waste their time. Their time is finite, much like mine, okay? It's running out constantly. The crushing weight of life ending is ever approaching, and it is bearing on our shoulders at all times. So just say yes, take the food, and close the door. And be on your way, and they can be on their way.
Travis, what do you have to say? Please take it away.
As a small business owner and as a man, as a family man, I think it's relatively indicative and laughable to just play so fast and loose with the rules and guidelines and policies of esteemed corporations such as DoorDash and Grubhub, Uber Eats. I think that they have these policies, they have agreements. I would actually like to pose a question to my opponent, Jake. Do you know what a EULA is? EULA.
Why don't you just go for it, Travis?
No, I'd like to know if you know what that acronym is.
What are you trying to prove here?
I'm trying to illustrate a point. Do you know what an EULA is?
No, I don't.
End user license agreement, people. Okay, we see hundreds of these every day, millions every year, billions of them in a lifetime, quadrillions upon sextillions of lines of hard legalese that describes the exact purviews and powers and responsibilities and liabilities of businesses around this great country that are the bedrock of how business is conducted. If we don't honor these agreements, how are we supposed to sleep at night? How long until there's riots in the streets, fires, burning down the buildings in the middle of Salt Lake City? Chaos. And I think it's fairly reasonable. It's really not much of an ask that if you ordered the goddamn food, you should be the one to pick it up. Oh, were you too busy taking a piss before you shower? Were you too busy making sure your Mexican calzones were ready as an appetizer? You couldn't be available. They give you a relatively accurate estimate on delivery time. I think it's an insult to the good people at delivery companies to defraud the whole operation. I think it is defrauding.
You're going to yell your roommate's name because his Mushu pork is there. You got to wait for him to get to the door. Can't just pick it up for the guy. Can't do him a solid.
He needs to take responsibility. He needs to take responsibility for his own food orders.
Can't do a friend a favor.
I'm all for doing friends favors. Okay, I do favors under the overpass all weekend. All right, but what I'm not here for is breaking down the bedrock of businesses around this great country.
Just because you're handing out slap jobs underneath the bridge doesn't mean you can't help a friend out and grab their DoorDash order for him. It's outrageous. It's a waste of time.
I won't follow this line of questioning about slap jobs. Once you bring up slap jobs, you're losing me. Okay, I've put that in my writer for this event.
Wow. That was...
Whose job I slap on the freeway is none of your goddamn business. It becomes my business when you bother me about my order. I just need you to take it inside. I didn't know if you wanted to check the same thing at the Mojo rally. What does it matter? What does it matter? It's your dinner, asshole. It's a waste of time.
Truly compelling stuff from both sides here. I don't know who won that one. It's up for debate. But on that note, that concludes our first round, and we'll be back shortly with our next category.
No.
Body and Flesh. See you soon, folks.
Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. This is it, this is life, this is actually happening. Focus on the good, not only the bad things. It's a hard road, this journey of life. So try to give the darkness a little light.
When I dream of pit vipers. They let you nap in the office during the telethon. I'm back. I don't stop. We don't stop. We are going. This is day 2 of the 3-day, 69-hour Pit Viper For-Profit Telethon. Look at the shades I have on. I got my face painted today. It says Pit Viper right there. And we are still taking phone calls. However, some of our callers that were taking the calls. I just woke up from a nap. That's how good I am, right into it. Look at this. Some of the people taking calls took off. We have one lone soldier who's still over here.
Six more pairs pledged to Pit Viper.
Pairs. Six more. Let me take one of them. Hello, who's this? Krista, this is John. How many pairs do you want to buy? We're running out. Which model? Yes, okay, we'll get that in. Lock that in for Krista. Where are you from? Yep, okay. She's from Arkansas. I didn't catch the city. That's great. All right, here's the deal, folks. This is just the beginning. We are 1.5 days into this sucker. That's 1.5 times that let's look into this. The Lightspeed polarized single wide, 69% off. That's what's going on. What I'm trying to say is we're halfway through. I have an evening show this evening. If you didn't catch primetime news last night, it was a doozy. A gentleman got hit in the head with a baseball. I don't know if he's going to be okay. I don't know if he's going to be back. We had an incredible late show. I was in my hotel watching it, the repeat. Actually, no, that's not true. I watched it live. It was amazing. There was a man, he took a giant thing of soda poppy and he drank it all at once. He almost got stabbed with a knife as it was happening. It was stunning. So here's the deal, kids. You can call in right now, make a pledge, make a donation. You can talk to the big brain on Brad over here. Look at him going. He's going. He's got the helmet on. How are you?
I'm great. We got so many excited callers here, John. It's just it's endearing.
We had no idea the love from the fan base. We knew there were Pit Viper family out there and that they were kind of coming strong. But did we know they were going to bring in their kids, their dads, their moms, their second cousins? We had no idea. You've talked to entire families, have you not?
Yeah. Tell your uncle.
I was talking to you the other day, and you think the folks here that are operating the phones, that they're not about that lifestyle. This gentleman right here lives in the woods in a cabin. Is this true?
This is true. I am a social outcast, but they love me here at Pit Viper.
They love him. This is not a joke. This man right here has to snowmobile in and out to get to his place. What's it take? 15 minutes by snowmobile?
That really depends on how fast you go, John.
I literally know nobody that has to snowmobile to their home except for this gentleman who's working the phones here at Pit Viper. I hear he's a heck of a skier. Is this true?
I'm the best skier in the room. I want everybody back here especially to hear that.
Hey, shut up. He'll get back to you in a minute. We're in the middle of a live telethon. Just hold your horses.
Yep. And for all you fans out there, you know, buy all your pit vipers, but you're not a better skier than me. You're just not.
He's not. So the point is, we got more awesome entertainment for you from our key players, from our staff. There are people out there that love the Pit Viper brand, and they put together some incredible segments. Yesterday, I saw a young man chase around cats for an entire hour. I was mesmerized. So stay tuned, keep pledging, get your free tote bag, get your free bumper sticker, enter to win the ATC. I'm going to go back here and nap right now. Get yourself the Lightspeed Polarized Single Wide for 69% off this hour only. And stay tuned.
What? What do you want?
Buy more! More!
Hi, I'm Shannon. Hi, I'm Holly. Ciao, sono Eloisa. And we're Retro Sweat. And it's time to shape up.
Welcome to your Shape Up workout, our 8-week program for a leaner, meaner, and much more attractive you. It's Pit Viper lab tested and features all your favorite moves, including Kegel thrusts, 69-minute abs, and everyone's favorite, butt stuff. We recommend performing our workout 3 to 5 times a week, and for maximum safety and optimum results, please keep your Pit Vipers on at all times. Let's get started. Warm up.
Welcome to your warm-up. It's time to salute to the disco ball.
All right, feet apart, belly drawn in, shoulders back. We're gonna reach up and down, saluting that disco ball. Let's add some hip bumps. Center up, left, and down. That's it, right? Starting with the hair. Oh, 1 and 2. Toning that sternocleidomastoid muscle. Let's get 2 more. Standing tall. That's it, last one. Arms out, stretch, lateral lean. That's it, 4 more. Feet together. We're going to pump it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stay here. Mincing those feet, arms to the sky, pump it. Ooh. That's it. 4 and 3, 2, 1. Good. Step wide. That's it, into our squats. Let's melt down. Take your time, shoulder pump. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hip roll. Take it slow. Round. Too fast. Add a little click and round. Good. 2. Other way. And round. And 2. Fast. 1 more. Ooh, yes, that's right. Oh, hips down. And bend. And stretch. And bend. Knees track out. Stay low and pulse it. Pulse it. Pulse it. Ooh, inner thighs. 4 more. We're going to lean single, double. Sing, pump it. Good. Belly zipped in. 2 more. That's it. Ooh, 1 more. Hip pops. We go. Oh, the party has started. Breathe. Stay here. We're going to shape up. We're shaping up already. 4 more. Double step. Foot behind. We go. And place it. That's it. And back. Now foot in front. And cross. Pick up the feet. That's it. Let's jazz strut this way. And 1, 2, 3. Lift it. Yes, jazz hands, please. 2 more. Salad. 1 more. And pump it. Strike a pose.
I'm going to teach you 3 impressive disco moves to show off in the club with. You'll be the envy of all. Let's dance.
All right, everybody, move those hips around to the side with me. Now we're gonna move on now to our next track, all right? We're gonna keep it slow. Then we're gonna add some arms, and then we're gonna fasten it up, all right? I'm a professional. Trust me, okay? Keep in time with these hips. Nearly ready. We're gonna be starting in 4 and 3. Step out to your right. We have out, behind, out, together. Pivot 1, 2, 3, to the front, other side. Out, behind, out, together. Pivot side. Good. Keep it slow. Let's add some arms. Push and clap here. Then hands above your head. You're gonna pivot with that disco ball. Again, nearly missed it. One more clap here. Pivot. All right, we're going fast. 4, 3, 2, let's go. Out, behind, out, clap, pivot. And out, behind. Good. That's it. Keep going. You've got this. Now, I actually have a disco ball above my head, but I need you guys also disco ball above that head. Here we go. 2 more. Really sell it to me. Come on. Right. Get ready for the next step. Stepping forward on the right. We have forward, forward, up, out, up, out, up, out, and back, back for 2. Up, good, out, up, and out. Slow again. Let's add the arms. We walk forward. You grab the air, pull it in. Flick those shades up. Flick it back, down, back. 1, 2. Grab the air, pull it in. Ha, flick the shades. Ha, bring it back faster. Let's go. Forward 2, down, and up, and down. That's it. Back, in, up, down, forward. That's it, ladies. Woo! Give it to me. Back for 2. Ha! All right, really lose those inhibitions. Forward. Ha! Back. Down. That's it. 2 more. Let's go. Ha! Give it to me. Hair whips, maybe. Ha! Woo! Last one. Okay, new step. We have staying alive. Push. Push. Down. Push. That's it. Now we're gonna flick. Flick. Ha! Flick. Ha! Turn around yourself. That's 2 flicks and 1 ball change. Ha! Again, slow. Push, 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 down. Push, 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 down. Flick. Flick the feet and the wrists. Ball change. Ha! Here we go. Tempo to your right. Here we go. And 4, 2, 3. Ha! Don't lose that energy. Flick, flick, flick. Ha, ha. Good. Push. Yes. That's it. Flick, 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 flick. Again. Woo. Come on. Flick, flick. All right, we got 1 more set. Then we're gonna do everything from the top. Here we go. Disco pivot. Woo! Step behind, step together, pivot. Step behind, strut it forward. Strut, 2, down, and up, and down. Back for 2. Who's staying alive? I know I am. Ha, ha, woo! Flick, ha. 1 more of those. Finish it off good. Ha, ha. Turn around, flick. Ha, ha. Very good. All right, lose yourself here. Fall into the dance trance. That's the spirit. All right, give me a pose. Hold it.
Cage rage catharsis. It's time to let out your inner beast
and get crazy. Row!
Okay, let's do this thing, all right? We're going to start with a nice little bump to this way. 1, yeah. Okay, let's feel this thing. And if you're having any trouble in the discotheque, I got some techniques that'll help you out. Release your beast, okay? We're going step, punch, punch, step together. Punch, yes, make it strong. Step together, yes. Hey, hey, come on, girls, let's do it. Woo! That's right. We're going jog, 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 jog. Water pistol, jog, 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 jog. Yes, you have it. Come on. Yes, get them in the eye. Woo! We're going punch, that's it. Hey! Kick, punch. Yes. Woo! Right in the guts. Hey! That's it. Hey! Die! All right. Let's go. Yeah, give me that bop. How we feeling, ladies? Yes! Again, we're going step, punch, punch, step together. Punch, 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 step together. That's it. Punch, punch, step together. You got it. All right. Give me that water pistol going. Jog, 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 jog. Pistol. Like Charlie Angel. Come on. Woo! Another 2. Come on. Oh! We're going step. Yes. Hey, make it strong. Yes. You got it. Woo! All right. I want you to give me some kicks. Otherwise, we're going step. Hey, yes. To the side. Karate Kid. You seen this movie? Come on. Oh! Hey. Yes. You're strong. All right. Now I'm going to give you a cocktail of some of my favorite aerobic moves. All right. You ready to get wild? You ready to release the cage range? Ow! All right, let's do this. Flamingo going. Woo! Yes. Okay, flick kicks. We're going forward, forward, forward. To the side, 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 side. Chops, chop, 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 chop. That's it. Yes, come on. Star jumps. We're going 1, 2. Yes. Woo! All right, now give me some maniac lunge. Woo! Yes! Ow! You have it. Jennifer Beals you are from movie Flashdance. Oh, yes!
Una parola dal nostro sponsor.
Pit Viper, the sunglasses that sunglasses would wear if sunglasses wore sunglasses. Kegel thrusts.
It's time to get an indestructible pelvic floor. Hold on tight. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Okay, team, squeeze those pelvic floors. Relax the knees. We're going to step out with the right, slow, and return. Core brace, other side. Beautiful. Let's speed it up. Step deep. Oh. Good, contract. Down below. 4 more. Oh, yes, nice and deep. Strong. 1 more. We're going to thrust slow. Forward and back and forward and back and squeeze. That's it. Let's speed it up. And double time and deeper. And 2, 3, 4. That's it. Keep going. Breathe and focus. Press into that front heel. Step the feet together. Step out to squat again. Good. Stabilizing and contracting. 4 more. That's it too. We've got to do the other side. Thrust slow again. Stepping deep. Oh.
Yes. Make every thrust count. Speed it up. And 2. That's it. You're doing great, sweetie. 2 more. Super fast. And sharp. Shock me. Shock me with your pelvic floor deeper scoop. That's it, ladies. 4, 3, step the feet together, step it out. Oh, okay. Thighs should be burning, that's it. Woo is right. 4 more. It is time for some Kegel contractions. Good, step the feet wide. Squeeze, release. Squeeze, release. Concentrate now, release. Squeeze, release, double tap, and squeeze, release, squeeze, release. That's it. And double time again. Squeeze, squeeze. Connect the breath. Deeper, sit into it. Squeeze, pulse. That's it. You're cracking walnuts. Oh, beautiful. Swing the hips around to the right. Let it go. That should feel good. Releasing. Ooh. That's it. Oh, gonna end with thrust to the front. Stay deep slow. 1, 2, 3. Deeper. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Double time. Oh, yes. Bring the shoulders into it. Oh, oh, good. Yeah.
Hollywood stallion arms. Welcome to your arm workout. Category is leading man realness. It's the part you were born to play, baby.
Okay, everybody, let's get these arms working, shall we? Roll those shoulders back and down. Give me one more juicy shoulder roll. We're gonna start with our right arm, single bicep curl. Here we go. We have up, down, other arm, back down. That's up and down. That's it. Down. Oh, good. That's 3. 2 more. Up. Last one. Pulse. We have 4 small pulses.
You've got the roll, baby.
Very nice. Last one. Good. Double bicep curl. Leaning right. Down. Good. That's it. Oh, feel free to release the neck. Oh, good. How's that feel, girls? Oh.
You're my leading man.
Juicy shoulder rolls. Here we go.
Did you go to drama school?
Last one. Okay, we're moving on to the deltoids. Here we go. We have open, close, open, close.
No, baby, no. You don't need to audition.
That's it. 3.
You've got the roll, baby.
2 more. Last one. Upright row. Pulse. 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 Release. Pulse. That's good. Feel the burn.
I own
Woo.
52% of this production.
One more. Up. Good. Hands above the shoulders. We're going. Single up. Single. Push. Up. Up. Woo. 4 more. Push. Up. That's it. Up. Full extension. Good. All right. Turning to our side. We're going up. Extend. Very nice. Working those triceps. Up. Extend. Up. Lower down. 2 more. Up. Extend. Good. Last one. And then we're gonna even it out. Switching sides. Here we go. Tricep extension. That's it. Give it feeling. Ooh.
I'm gonna make
Good.
you a
2 more. Ooh. All right, we're about to give it a little bit of everything, okay?
Single bicep curls rotating to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn around. That's it.
You're gonna be the next Matthew Broderick.
Ha. Good, these ones are quick. Try and keep up. Good, okay. Push it over the shoulder. Right arm, push. Dodge the disco ball. Oh.
You're gonna be the next
That's it for
Patrick
4.
Swayze.
And 3, and 2, and 1. Frame the face. Ha.
I'm gonna make you a star. Welcome to Hollywood.
Face fuck him! As part of your daily shape-up routine, it is very important to work the muscles of the face. That's right, le labbra, la lingua, and la maschella. Follow the Retro Sweat All-Stars for maximum face shaping.
Elliptical, the same pit vipers you know and love, now with a curvier bottom.
Bad stuff.
It's time for bad stuff. My favorite.
Okay, andiamo. Let's do this thing. Everyone on your knees and on your elbows. It's time for bad stuff. Let's flex the foot and have it in the air. Yes, and bend the knee. Okay, pulsing up. 5, 6, 7, 8. Pulse, pulse, pulse. Woo! Yes. 5, 6, 7, other side. That's it. Pulse. 2. Yes. Oh. Feel the burn.
Let's work. Come on. Work.
Yes. All right. We're going out, in. Yes. Little peekaboo. We're going pulse. 2, 3, and in again. Out, in, and pulse. 2, 3, and in. Other side. Out, in. That's it. Pulse. 2, 3. Yes.
2, 3, lying down. Let's go. Up. Yes, with a flex. That's it. Long leg. Oh, yes. You like this? I sure do. Oh, yeah. Looking good. Are you ready? Other side. Oh, yes. Lift that leg. Come on. Oh. You're sure going to have a tough bath after this?
Let's work.
Ooh. All right, on our backs, we're going to thrust up and down. For 2, we're going up. For 2, down. For 2, let's go. Up. For 2, squeeze it down. For 2, we're going up. For 2, down. Speed it up, we're going up. Down. Up. Down, come on. Oh, yes. Squeeze it at the top. Let's pulse. Thrust. 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 Yes, give it to me. Get crazy. Come on. Thrust. 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 Yes. Oh my gosh. Look at us go. Okay, we're going to go around and around. That's it. One more on this side. Round. That's it. Oh, I love the bad stuff.
6 to 9 minute abs. Now don't get too excited. Today's ab track is only 3 minutes long, but with practice, you'll be joining us for 6 to 9 in no time.
All right, everybody. Turn those butts to the side, lying down on your backs. Make sure you've got your feet in a comfy position to get ready for some abs. Here we go. We've got triple reaches. We have 3, 2, 1. Lower down. That's it. Again. Good. Lower down and reach. Last one. Reach. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit harder. Knees to tabletop. Reach. 2, 1. Lower down. That's it. Good. 2 more. Very nice. Moving on to our froggies. 4 froggies. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Extend the leg. Reach. 1, 2, 3, 4. Extend. Reach. Froggies. Extend. Reach. Last one. Actually, I like. Keep going. The more the merrier. 1, 2, 3, 4. Extend. Reach. That's it. Flex and point the toes. Reach. 2 more. There we go. Last one. Okay, we're going to do opposite elbow to knee. We have open, extend, in and out. That's it. Good. Find the camera. Turn it on. Turn it off. Good. 2 more. Even it out. Switching sides. Here we go. Other knee. Good. Opposite elbow to knee. Very nice. Suck those bellies to the spine. Good. That's it. 2 more. Okay, we're going for bicycle to the front. Face me. That's good. Switch. Very nice. Let's fasten it up. We can do it. And quick, 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 quick. Good. 8, 7, 6, 5. All right, come up for can-can. Up. Kick. Kick. Lower down. That's it. Up. Give me those flicks. Lower down. Good. Up. Hold. Gorgeous. Keep going. 4 more. Up. Good. Lower down. Last 3. Push it. 2. Woo. Woo. Last one. Come on. Ha. Strike a pose, ladies. Milk it out. Stretch. Very nice. Cool down. Right, circling the knees. Oh, it's time to relax. The other way. We've worked so hard today. We are shaping up together. Extend the legs to the sky. Let's fall through the universe. Oh, yes. Beautiful. 2 more. Gorgeous. Rolling to the front. Sitting up. Cross your legs or put the soles of your feet together. Breathe in and coming over. Staying long in the spine. Breathe. Feel the crashing of the waves. Over to one side. Open out that rib cage. Other side. Oh, beautiful. Good. Over and take it round the front gently. And reverse it. Gorgeous. Right leg out to the side. Turn the body and over. And breathe. Come up. Let's swap. And over. And up. Gorgeous. Step into a lunge. Nice and wide. Heels stacked below the knees. Sink the hips down. Oh, that feels good. Pyramid. Round to the front and dangle. Swishing through the waves. Pyramid other side. Oh, beautiful. Step into a lunge. Smooth. Good. Weight forward, feet together. Dangle and rolling up, chin last to come up. And we are done. Thank you so much for joining us for our Shape Up workout. We'll see you next time.
You know I like it. That's that. You know I like it. You know I like it. That's that. You know I like it. You know I like it.
Yeah, so, you know, I've got my suit on a cool down period because I've been working out with the girls myself. It's been a pretty intense workout, man. I was sweating and getting hot, and now I'm just chilling in my light speeds, which is, you know what? Hey, wake up, man.
What up? What up?
Light speeds are on sale.
Light speeds are on sale.
69%. Light speed single wides. Get them while they last, right?
Get them while they're hot. Only for 1 hour, 69% off. If Glenn says to do it, you do
Dig
it.
into those pockets, dig deep, and give to Pit Viper until it hurts.
Give it until it hurts.
Absolutely.
It's not a big
Single
deal.
wides on sale right now. Look at them. The phones are going off the
Glenn, go
hook.
say hi.
So to speak,
Go
they're
talk to
they're
them.
off the hook. Who are you talking to, sir?
My mom.
How many?
We got a Joey Rocco on the line. He just committed to 6 pairs of Lightspeed Original single wides.
How many pairs did Mom buy?
I bought her a couple pairs for Christmas. Come on.
Try to fix that crack in your voice next time I talk to you. How we looking over here? We making any money?
Yes, lots of money,
Single wides going out the window.
Absolutely, spend that money.
Absolutely, that's that.
Hey, come on, we gotta wrap it up.
Wrap
we
it
see
up.
a sign over here. We're gonna wrap it up. Keep those donations coming. Keep those pledges coming in. As many Pit Vipers as you can buy. This is the only time you're gonna get CDs like this. We love you. We got more coming up for you. More entertainment. Mike, pull my groin. I pulled my groin.
Hang on, let's get that worked out.
Hey everybody, we're making a cup of coffee today. See if you can keep up. Up. That's almost out. We're getting into a big bag of the fresh stuff today. We're getting into a big bag of the fresh stuff today. So this cup of coffee I like to make is called a slick ass shaker. There's years and years of history behind it. It's very complicated. I've been making a lot of them lately. And my older brother texted me to get a video tutorial. I need the scoop. There's the scoop. Oh, I forgot to start my timer. So I'm just gonna get this timer going here. Because this cup of coffee is so complicated, I just wanted to see how long it actually takes. Now, I do this every morning. It's pretty inconvenient, but I'm addicted to them, and I have to do it a very specific way. So we're just gonna be walking you through how to make a slick ass shaker today. However, I'd like you to keep in mind, this tutorial is for my older brother, Steve. So if any of you guys try and replicate this, that's not good. First thing you gotta do is grind the coffee. This takes several minutes. And I grind it by hand because my roommate bought me this hand grinder for me for my birthday a couple years ago because he wanted me to suffer. And here I am. 5 years later, still grinding my coffee by hand. Fun. I like making coffee. I'm having a lot of fun. Thanks, Calvin. Oh, I should get the water boiling. I do have an electric kettle, which is great, but I'm gonna fill it up with the spring water that I have in a jug in the other room. Got that going. We can get back to grinding now. Getting close. You can hear those last beans rattling around in there. For those last few beans, you really gotta slow it down. Otherwise, they're bouncing around. You can hear that, see? So you slow it down. Get those last few beans in there. You can hear the water starting to rumble back there. That's a good sign. All right, so I've got the coffee ground. I'm gonna go ahead and put this away. This will come in handy later. So keep in mind I do this every day. We're at 3 minutes already. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. All I've done is I've got the coffee ground and the water boiling. It's very important to use my favorite mug. It's gray, it's big, it's a 16-ounce mug. That's what you want. Oh, sorry about that. I'm not trying to be so noisy. I'm just kind of in a hurry because I haven't had my coffee yet. So next, here, show you me pouring some milk. And now for a while, I was all about the plant-based lifestyle. So I was using oat milk for a while. Always suck that last drop off so it doesn't leave crust on the rim. I really liked the oat milk I was using. One sec, I'm sorry. I was a big fan of the oat milk. Then I heard it's filled with oil and the oil's bad for your heart, and people are saying, oh, every serving of oat milk is the equivalent of eating an order of French fries as far as oil in your heart goes. So I said, I'll just start buying some good milk. The hope being that the cows making this milk aren't being tortured. Anyhow, I used to use oat milk and coconut oil. Now I'm using regular milk and butter. And I use butter in the coffee because I like to have a fat, because then apparently, again, I just read this on the internet, I don't know if it's true, when there's a fat in there, your body digests the caffeine with the fat digests slower, and then you have a slow burn. You are cruising on that caffeine all day. Just like to point out that we are doing this live, and we're 5.5 minutes in. Not very good when you have a job. Okay, we can get that going on the stove in just a moment. Here, maybe I ought to twist this down so you can kind of see what I'm doing. Water's boiling, coffee's ground, you have the fat source and the milk on the stove. And then in a jar, we're gonna mix in a little bit of maple syrup. I like to put in just enough to cover the bottom of the jar. You don't need very much, just maybe a teaspoon or so. Okay, good. Just trying to find some powder, sorry. There they are. Alright, we're gonna really go overboard on the powders today. At this point, the water has boiled. So then there's some more stuff you gotta get out. You gotta get your AeroPress out. And just like that, you can see I'm running out of space here. It's the thing with the slick ass shaker is you need a lot of things out. We're gonna hold off on that milk. Okay, right. This thing's hard enough to make when you don't have a camera running on you. This is where you're gonna put your coffee. Right there. You gotta spank the bottom to get all the dust out. Then, just like that, I'm putting something away. We're gonna get that hot water, and we're just gonna give it a little kiss to start. Because you want that coffee to rise up. You want that coffee to rise up. Next, we're gonna start putting a bunch of stuff in the jar. We're gonna put a little cordyceps in there. That's powder. This is powder that's supposed to make you have energy. Then we're gonna put a little cinnamon in. This is powder that makes it taste good and maybe is good for your circulatory system. And then a little bit of cardamom. This is powder that also tastes good, and I bet because it's a spice has some other healthy benefit. Oh, we gotta get that milk going. So let me bring you over here for a sec. We're gonna get that going kind of medium low. And then we're gonna add some more water to the coffee. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can get a better view here. I want you to be able to see my face, but I want you to be able to see what I'm doing. So, you enjoying the telethon? How's it going? You having a lot of fun? Great, okay. So we've added a little more water here. Then you stir it up. Stir it up. Little darling, stir it up. Little darling. Then you rinse the spoon. Remember, every morning, this is what you gotta do every single morning. And you're gonna add a little more water once more. And now that thing's pretty good to go. And then with this filter, you have to get that wet, but just a little bit. Oh, might need a little more. Oh, we're dripping. Oh, a little bit of water. Put that on there. And now, just like that, the coffee's almost ready. You can kind of push that aside, just a little bit. Now we'll get back to adding powders and such to this. Oh, we're using unsalted butter, but I like a little bit of salt in my coffee. So another little powder, just to balance it out. That's fun. Normally I would use some cocoa powder, but if you've got good chocolate at home, why not just melt a square in there? Okay, so now you can see, oh shit, I gotta stir this up. You really gotta keep an eye on everything that's going on. Okay. Let's check in on our time real quick. We're at, oh, my mom texted me. We're at 10 minutes. And my mom said, yep, I also got you a parking pass so you can drive in the park. Also want to do observation paint, narrows, and or emerald pools. Do you want me to reserve your neoprene socks and boots? We're planning a little trip. Thanks, Mom. And we're at 10 minutes. We're at 11 minutes. And what was I doing? Making coffee. I wanted to show you what goes in the jar. So let's get a little bit of a better look here. So you got your maple syrup, you got all your powders, and you got some chocolate, and you got some salt. So that's all in there. Let's get the lighting back up to Pit Viper standards. One more, there we go. Okay. We gotta stir this up again. That sounded good. This coffee can probably almost go down. I'm gonna put the water down, back, I mean. Oh boy, a little water. Now imagine if I had a job I was running late to, I'd be in trouble. Haha, that's funny, the job joke. Sorry, I forgot to laugh. Okay, we're gonna flip this, but we're just gonna let it sit for a sec. Just a sec. Push that aside, we'll stir this again. Usually once the butter has melted, then I know it's ready to go in there. Oh, that's hot. So this part's fun. Okay, see this? See this? This is all our stuff. Milk and butter, chocolate and flavored powder. Ooh, I might have scalded the milk a little. That's not good. You pour that in there. Probably because I'm making this dumb video. I mean, oh, whoops. Okay, now we're gonna let the chocolate kind of melt in there. Then, let me bring you over here. Oh, hey everybody. We're gonna push down on this. My neighbor's home. You can see the reflection of their car on my face. Oh, this is a hard one. Usually it shouldn't take this long. Come on. Come on. There we go. And then I like to kind of squeeze the last few drops out of there. Squeeze it out. And you throw that in the sink. Whoa, whoops. This is why it's called, okay, let me bring you back up to Trevi level. Sorry, Dr. T is what I'm going by right now. I gotta find the lid. So how cool is that to know that, whoops, 15 minutes into your morning, you can have a cup of coffee in a mug. But we're not done yet. This is why it's called the slick ass shaker. Well, it's called slick ass because there's fat in there. Initially it was the coconut oil that made it slick. Now it's the butter that makes it slick. The reason it's called a shaker, I'm gonna bring you over to the sink here. Sometimes it gets a little messy. Okay, let's move you around again one more time. The reason we call it a slick ass shaker is because when you're done, shake it. And I don't really feel like you can go overboard here, so I really shake it. And the chocolate should have melted in there. Here's the part I think you're really gonna love. Let's get the best lighting we can for this part. So, oh yeah, right here. We want the good focus, we want the good light. So we got your piping hot cup of coffee. And look, maybe I can fog the lens up with the steam. Come on. Yeah, that's the effect we're looking for. Merry Christmas, everybody. So you got your steaming hot cup of coffee right here. Okay, now I gotta let that unfog before we proceed. Piping hot cup of coffee. You're shooking up stuff in the mug, in the jar. And then you just pour it in there real hard. Comes right up to the rim. Oh. And then maybe I'll show you a compilation of pictures of me sucking this thing down. That should be fun, right? Whoops. Whoa, too much. Nearly knocked me off my feet. That's a good cup of coffee. Woo! Yeah, you gotta try that out. So that's a tutorial for my brother Steven. And if any of you other freaks out there try and use that tutorial, I'm gonna sue you. Let's see how long it took. 17 minutes. We'll pause right there. 17:44. That's a new record. All right, and with that note, first, before that note, I'd just like to point out that I made the cup of coffee in 17 minutes and 45 seconds. But now, remember, I do this every morning. Now I have a dish full of, now I have a sink full of dishes and a bunch of powders I gotta put away. So I better take care of that before I get to enjoy my coffee. And with that, we'll take you back to our scheduled programming, back to the telethon. Thank you so much for watching. Stay powerful, my friends.
Brap, 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 brap! Glenn, this is the most exciting news, my friend! We are putting something on sale, 69% off for the Brap Strap this hour only.
This is the hour. Like, this is the Brap hour.
This is the hour.
Everybody I know wants a pair of these things, and now's your chance to get them.
They protect you from mud, they protect you from spit, they protect you from the elements. Let's see if we can sell some right now, real quick. Absolutely. We don't have a lot of time. Let's get over here. The phones are going off the hook. Brap Strap, Brap Strap.
They're ringing, John. Phones are off the hook right now for the Brap Strap.
Hold that. I like that helmet. Let me put that on. Let me see. Take that. Talk to him.
We selling the Brap Straps.
Brap strap.
Wrapped in your pants?
Oh my gosh.
Woohoo!
I have Al Gore on the line. He wants to create a new. He wants to create a new internet.
I was going to say, thanks for making the internet. It wouldn't have made this possible. Thanks, Al. Want to buy some Brap straps? 69% off the Brap strap this hour only.
These things are awesome, man.
Dude, they are you, and they match the hair. You look amazing.
And they're clear. I mean, if you're not brapping on your freaking two-stroke, then you can wear them doing other things too. It is clear lens. It's all.
That's true. And we also have an hour of a guy just reading a book and going brap, brap with his two-stroke for 1 hour. So stay tuned for that. It's my favorite piece.
That's going to be exciting.
It's going to be super exciting. So go ahead, call your friends up right now, anybody in your family.
This is a special hour. This is a no-joke hour at all.
No joke.
We've been selling the glasses and all. We're selling Brap Strap now.
Brap straps right now. Tell a friend. Anybody that's into motocross, anybody that rides an electric bicycle, you could even just wear BMX. BMX? Right, do away with
Best Christmas ever. You drop one of these in your stocking.
Absolutely. The phones are ringing off the hook. We appreciate you staying with us during the telethon. We have so much entertainment coming in. Phones are going off the hook right now. Have a good one. Get the Brap straps now. Friends, family, they want it for Christmas. Get it now. You're never going to see it this cheap again. Shaka! You! Let's go, Glenn. Let's go ride.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to keep this debate rolling here with our next category, body and flesh. Contestants are making their way back now, and we'll get this rolling. Jake, Travis, how you guys feeling?
Feeling good. Limber.
I'm doing great, Max. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Let's kick it off here. We got a pretty contentious topic here. Interested to see what y'all have to say. Circumcision?
We're talking.
Jake, take it away.
How about that, Travis? You like that? You like how he went to me first? He went to me first, Travis. How's that feel? How's it feel to be second chair, Travis?
Second
brutal.
chair, huh?
Second chair.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Max. Yes, thank you.
Let's
Thank
not
you.
read into it too much.
Yeah, well, we will. Thank you. Thank you. Just like my father didn't read into my childhood.
Hey, listen, I'll thank my opponent. Remember, it was JV, not second chair.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Same
playing
thing.
oboe.
That's the
okay.
same thing. Yeah.
500 freestyle.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Not varsity. Tell you that much.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Answer the.
Yeah, we're talking circumcision here.
Why not circumcised? What's the difference? I'm circumcised. I bet everybody in this room is circumcised. You wouldn't notice the difference. What are you going to do? Look, let's be honest. Let's say we say no to circumcision, right? Fine, whatever. But for all those that are already circumcised, myself, I'm not going to ask for my foreskin back. It doesn't matter. I never had it. I'll never miss it. It does not matter. And, you know, I really just feel it goes for a cleaner...
You care about the aesthetics of young boys' penises, Jake?
I'm not talking about young boys' penises, Travis.
Seems like you're passionate about the aesthetics, the smoothness, the sleekness.
Cleanliness is a big part of it for me. And Travis, you want to go on talking about young boys' penises?
I was merely adding a
interject?
corollary to what you already said.
No,
please continue. I'm sorry. I apologize for interrupting. Please continue.
No diddler jokes.
You brought up diddler.
Circumcise them. Whatever. Chop them off. Take off the foreskin. It does not matter. I'm for it.
May I?
If Jake is done, you may proceed with your answer.
We, as a race of animal, as a species in the animal kingdom, you know, believe what you may. Everybody in America has their own beliefs, and I believe they're entitled to them. Whether you believe in a kind or a cruel God or no God at all, we were created in its image, in her image, in their image, in his image. Every other animal with a penis on the face of God's green earth has a foreskin. Yet you and I do not. Is that justice? Is that fair? that our fathers and the medical institution of this country and the larger part of the Western modern world has decided that we don't get to have foreskins while bottlenose dolphins and labradoodles do. I believe that it is crime on a mass scale, massacre, butchery of boys, babies, and young men committed by the medical administration at large to strip us of the spare few millimeters of penis that we are given by God to fit into some kind of mold, to fit into some kind of image of how a penis should look. God gave me my foreskin, and my pediatrician took it away. And I think that is a crime of the highest degree.
Compelling argument there. Travis, are you aware that circumcisions have been performed since about 6000 BC?
You know, Cain killed Abel over 3,000 years ago.
Here we go.
Crimes have been happening on this planet for millennia. You know, since the dawn of man, we've been wronging one another. Does that make it okay, Max? Does that make it okay?
Yeah, it's human nature.
I would like my opponent to return to the stand. Face me, you coward!
Jake, please return.
With our shucked penises standing here.
Mm-hmm. You're circumcised, aren't you, Travis?
I am, Jake.
Yep.
And I'm ashamed of it every day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Works just fine for you, doesn't it?
It does okay.
You don't know a different world, Travis, do you?
And that's the cruelness of it, isn't there?
You know what else animals do, Travis?
Have you ever... No, Jake, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Jake.
No.
You want to talk about my penis?
Sure.
You ever made love to a French man, Jake?
No, I have not, but I'll suck dick just to prove a point.
Are we doing the hog to balls
No,
thing?
I think we got to skip hog to balls.
That was such a good one.
Come on, man. That's like we can't keep everything in.
We'll talk about my girlfriend pissing in my mouth, but we can't do hog
We
to
got to
balls.
stop the smut somewhere. We can't
We've
just
been
have this
doing
whole thing
smut
be
for,
penis questions.
what, 10 years now?
Yeah, we've been doing smut, but I mean, come on. We got to
Listen,
keep it topical.
I thought hog to balls was good.
Let's change gears a little bit here. How many consecutive bowel movements involving blood is cause for alarm? Do you guys think like 7 is too many, or does it matter if it's kind of like a small amount, or like I mean, what if someone what if it's been a few weeks?
I don't think I understand the question, Max.
What are you getting at?
It's just a question.
Can you run it at us again?
It's just.
Are you getting this one? Because
I was waiting for you to take it.
Yeah, I don't.
Just a pretty standard debate question. Just how much blood in the poo is too much for how long? Just no particular
Max,
reason.
Is this, and I want to put this lightly, is this about a friend of yours?
Yeah, let's just say it's about
It's about a friend of yours.
Yeah, let's just say it's a friend of mine. Yeah.
Max, has there been blood in your poop for 7 straight weeks?
You know, guys, this isn't about me.
No, but
this
Max,
isn't about,
I think...
Maybe we can just move on.
Let's
maybe
move
we
on.
can move on.
I think we
Okay,
can move
okay.
on, probably.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay.
We'll move on.
That's great.
We can move
okay.
on.
Yeah, we'll move on.
Move it. Hey, give us one, Max. Right from the hip.
All right, guys.
That's what I'm talking about.
Love the enthusiasm, Trev. Thanks so
There
much.
we go. Yep,
Thanks so
you got
much.
it.
Moving on. We'll forget that question.
They used to call me Gator back in
They
high
used to
school.
call you kiss ass, too.
Yeah.
Forget that question ever even happened.
Yeah.
What is that?
Weird.
Who
Hey,
put that there anyway?
Quit looking at my Instagram stories.
Nothing to do with me. Okay.
It's the real
Soaking.
kiss ass.
Let's talk about it. It's a big topic here. What are your thoughts on soaking?
Well, look, look, you made a little messy poo in the pan, okay? So you take the pan, maybe you made a burrito or a taco or something, and you get the pan, and you get the pan, and, you Look, you bring it over to the sink, okay? You get a little water in there, you agitate the soap, you put the Dawn in there, and if it's good for cleaning oil off of ducks, then it's good for soaking a pan. So you get the Dawn in there, and you scrub it down, okay? And you put it next to the sink. You let it sit there for a day, and you let it soak. And then next day, all that grease, it's off there. It's just simple. You wipe it away with a paper towel. It's fine.
Now, I don't really understand what my opponent's getting at, but allow me. I think, soaking as an action has really risen in prevalence in the last few decades or so. There was a study that came out of Provo about 3 years ago, I believe, saying that that kind of mechanical movement, or rather lack of movement, really doesn't seem to imply any lack of cohesion between two individuals on spiritual level or romantic level, physical level. There's still it's a really good way to blend both a boundary between yourself and someone else, and also a penetration of that boundary in a perfunctory sort of strictly pragmatic fashion. And I think that, if soaking is to be pursued, I think that's just fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about cleaning pans.
Pans? So when you put your cock...
Hello, folks. Welcome back. We're going to continue with our, body and flesh here. Was that the category? I don't even know. It was body and flesh. Next question here in our favorite segment. And this one's a doozy, guys, so get ready.
Okay.
You have an opportunity to reshape the human sex organ to optimize performance. What is the most ideal optimization changes you would make?
May I start?
Please take it away, Travis.
So I think, there's been many kinds of questions that pose, what would you do if you, could basically be God and reshape something or make a change that kind of defies logic. And I think it's fairly easy to say, oh, I would, make it blue or put it on my head, or, there's tons of changes you could make to the human sex organ.
Of course.
Now, I'm going to be honest. I think one of the strangest things is that, I think in general, in all aspects of biology, variety and sort of random manifestation of traits is a hallmark of a viable species. And so I do find it odd. I think that's something I would introduce into the male sex organ. I mean, Frank, I don't know a whole heck of a lot about the female sex organ, so I don't know where I would start with changes on that one. But I do think for the male sex organ, I would think that adding a kind of more random element to it where, I'll be blunt, I think it's weird that the maximum male penis length is 4.5 inches. I think that it's odd that nobody's dick is bigger than that.
What are you talking about?
And I think
what are you talking
it's
about?
weird
Yeah, what'd you say?
that there are no penises more than 4.5 inches long and 1.7 inches in circumference. I think that if we could introduce a level of randomness to have more variety, a larger upper range. No, hang on, can I finish, please? I just think that it'd be cool if it could be bigger. It's weird that it can't be. It can't.
Yeah, Travis. Yeah. Well, we don't really need. We can move on.
It can't be bigger.
We can That was a great
They're
answer.
never bigger.
Great answer, Travis.
They're
Thank you so much. Let's
They're never bigger.
Let's continue on here.
It's weird that they're not bigger.
I'm good.
1.7 around.
Truly at a loss for words here, folks. So we're gonna move on.
4.5.
Yes, Travis. We
Okay.
heard
I
you.
just think it's weird.
It is. That is weird.
It is.
Next question. This is a heater as well. The amount of sexual partners before marriage. What's the ideal number here? What are we looking for?
I mean, look, I think you gotta. Nobody just goes out and buys a car. You gotta test drive a car, you know. And if you're gonna buy a car, you're gonna invest in something. You know, you just gotta make sure that you find what you like in this world, you know. And I think when two people, when they are in love or in like, or if you know they'd like to engage in that activity, I think you go for it. There's no shame. There's really no problem with having as many sexual partners as you like. You have as many as you want. Go for it. You're young. You're old. It doesn't matter. Get out there. Have a good time. I mean, who am I to say that nobody in a retirement home is getting laid? Get laid. Have a good time. Enjoy it. Live your life.
I think this is, I mean, I'm going to ignore the part where Jake talks about potential spouses like their cars. But
it's analogous.
I know. You don't have to pick a fight over every single thing I say.
I'm not a bad guy.
The thing is, I agree with my opponent. I think that, intimacy is an important part of connection. I think if you want to check out their business before you buy a ring, that's okay with me. I mean, I don't plan on having sex or getting married, but I think that's just okay.
You know, I think we can both agree.
I think we can both agree.
As long as you're safe. Stay safe. Just stay safe.
Stay safe, folks.
Just stay safe.
You know, these are questions, and they do have answers. The correct one for this is actually 0.
Oh.
I
didn't.
I thought these
you
were,
both got this disgustingly wrong.
I thought this was sort of open-ended.
Yeah.
Some things are, but you know.
Okay. No, we can. Yeah.
All right.
Next question. 0 points awarded
to being wrong.
Hey.
Do you consider push-up men's underwear to be false advertising?
May I?
Please, Travis.
Who are we without marketing, right? Everybody needs a good PR guy. Everybody needs a good marketing campaign. And, if you need a set from, your favorite designer to improve your hog to balls ratio, kind of give that 4.5 a lift, if you know what I'm saying. I think that's, it's quite all right. I don't think that's false advertising. I don't think that's false advertising by any means. I think that men and their hogs are very attached to one another, pardon the pun. I'm sorry. Sorry. Men and their hogs are very attached. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm sure Jake's going to say some dumb shit about that it's fucking wrong or that it's fucking un-American.
I don't. You understand that their penis is bigger than 4.5 inches, right? You do get that. Right?
We've moved on from that, Jake.
No, I just need to hear this. You understand that there are larger penises out there than 4.5. You have to be comfortable with that.
Do you want to go there now? Okay? Do you want to talk about my dick again?
All I'm gonna say.
On the air?
All I'm gonna say.
With the people?
Who let him bring a sword in? We said no weapons.
I was allowed.
No weapons.
This is an heirloom.
And you want a loose cannon like this to win this debate? I mean, come on. What is this? It's okay, Travis.
Can you sheathe your small sword?
I dropped my sheath. Not unlike how doctors across this nation drop the sheaths of young boys every day.
They chop them off.
I'll sheath my sword.
They chop them all off, don't they?
Well, we're getting grossly off topic here again, but that's to be expected in such a raging category such as this. Let's move on. Nothing was answered, barely anything was debated, and we've all become stupider because of it. Let's lighten the mood a little bit here, guys.
Great.
Perfect. I'd love that.
I bet you would.
I wish he'd stop talking about my dick, but that's okay.
I will never stop talking about it. As long as I know how mad that gets you, I will keep going on.
Fucking
Gentlemen, please.
Can't change the size of it. Sorry. Go on.
Does he lose a point for that?
Nope.
You're about to for interrupting my questions.
How about that, Travis?
Yep. Fair and balanced.
Little small dick guy.
C-SPAN over here. Oh my God.
Got you good.
At what volume does self-defecation circle around from being embarrassing to being impressive? Travis took the last one. Let's hand it to Jake.
I don't. So again, Max, I'm not sure I understand this question.
So you're in a public setting and you're shitting your pants. Loudly.
Loudly?
At what point does that velocity and volume cross the line from being embarrassing to impressive?
Max, when was the last time you shit your pants in public?
Again, these questions aren't about me. This is fine. This is okay. You know, I'm just wondering if you could, you know, just assign. It's a very simple question. Just assign a decibel level to your shitting of your pants and public defecation, and where's that line?
What would make you feel?
Max is.
What would make you? Hold on. What would make you feel good?
You know, I can say, you know, loud music. That's typically around, you know, once you're at 90 dBs, that's pretty loud, and I'd say at that point it would become genuinely impressive.
May I, Max?
Yeah,
when
please.
I yelled about Pop-Tarts earlier, did a little come out? Because I think that was above 90 dBs.
Yeah, that was pretty loud.
I'm a little.
Well,
and there was a smell.
I
didn't want to say anything.
Yeah,
but
I didn't. No, I smelled that too.
I may or may not have taken advantage of the loud situation, given my unhealthy intake of food recently.
Did I hit a brown note for you?
Let's just, you know, some things are better left undiscussed.
Let's move on.
We can move on.
Let's move on.
I just want to take.
It's a slightly strange.
I do want.
Yeah.
I want to say one thing real quick. I don't know how my opponent's mind has been tainted by the image of pornography, but 4.5 is.
Guys, really?
There's a range, and there's the middle of the. It's the middle of the range.
How about this?
There's outliers.
How about this? 4.5.
We don't.
It's perfectly average.
Okay.
How about that?
Is that good?
That works.
That's good. Way to settle that one, guys.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you guys.
That works.
That was really nice. That was really nice. Way to come together on this one.
I'm good. We can go. We can move on.
Okay.
Next question. You know, this is a nice, easy one for you guys. You know, it's a real slow toss for you guys to whack off out of the park. Okay. Do you use soap on your legs, Travis?
I think that there's, as we kind of previously stated with some shower antics, a growing kind of concern in this country about subscribing to these ideals of cleanliness and kind of trying to distance ourselves from our animalistic side. I soap my body, Max. I soap my body. I interact with the world with the moneymaker, my hands, my arms, my body, my muscles, my knuckles. I get around with my legs. My feet are in my shoes all day. I wash those damn things, but my legs don't see a lot of frontline action. So just because of the nature of gravitationally driven cleaning in the shower, I find that washing my head and my hair and my body, there's sort of a rundown effect that downstream from my body, I'll wash my monkey.
Your loins.
My loins, sorry. Yes. And there's collateral cleaning done to my legs. I don't find a lot of, they don't need to get a lot of attention, and they're doing just okay.
So you don't lather your legs, and you'd say the residual, potentially dirty water flowing onto them suffices in their cleanliness.
Dirty water. I wash it until the water's clean, and then when that clean water is coming off of my meat onto my legs, then it gets the legs. I think there's I am a firm supporter of the doctrine of collateral cleaning, which I subscribe my legs to every day.
Okay.
Two things for you here. One, So you just rinse your legs. You don't actually wash them.
Soap hits the legs.
Soap hits the legs, but it doesn't move. There's no lathering. There's no rubbing it in. You are merely rinsing your legs.
I'd like you...
Not two. Hold on.
No, I'd like you to formulate a point instead of just talking about my point. I think you should try and stand alone for once.
It's much more fun to just point the finger back.
Yeah, the digital marketing team does a lot of that, where they just kind of
do.
point at the web team, and then they're like, hey, we're just going to lean on what you guys did.
Yeah, and then the web team speaks in these large verbose sentences and these big statements about, oh, well, these lofty... And at the end of the day, man, if you just can't get it done, you just can't get it done.
It's a debate, Jake. You're where else do you make lofty, long-worded sentences?
Claims about this and that. And about collateral cleaning.
Talk about your...
You don't wash your fucking legs. That's what it comes down to, all right? It doesn't matter if you don't use soap.
Just because I don't have legs like a simian.
You rinse them off. He rinses his legs. The guy walks around with stench.
You want to smell my legs?
They don't smell clean, I'll tell you that much.
You can smell my legs all day. You won't smell
like
a goddamn thing.
That's like saying I come out of the shower clean all the time. I use the same towel. Well, the towel's clean.
The towel only ever touches my clean body. How does it get dirty?
It's a dirty towel. It's got stench all over it. It stinks. It smells just like your legs because you're not washing your legs. It's pretty simple.
You've never worked a day in your life. Don't tell me about how dirty
I
your legs
love the blue-collar workers that exist around me.
Yeah,
I
sure.
do. I do. I come from a long line
you love
of
coffee shops with exposed brick walls and rafters, so it feels like you're in a factory for the first time in your goddamn life.
Sometimes I like to feel a little fancy, all right? I like to have a nice cup of coffee, maybe take a load off.
My grandpa got black lung in West Pennsylvania.
That doesn't make you blue collar, my man.
I'm from a union family.
No,
I'm a
you're
union man.
You're from Kissimmee, Florida. Philadelphia. It's a blue-collar city.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
a blue-collar city.
Yes, it is. Hard worker.
Sure. No, yeah, okay. Tell me about it. Tell me how blue-collar it is. Yeah. Digital marketing, huh? Really callous hands.
What I did with my career and rose above what my other folks did, that's fine. They supported me. They said, good for you. You got a good career, a good paying job. But it doesn't change the fact that this man rinses his legs and he does not wash them. You have to use soap on your legs.
If the moderator or my opponent would like to smell my legs, they're free to do so.
I don't need to
at their
smell
leisure.
anything to
Enough! Fuck! It's about legs. Thank you for tying it back to washing of the legs. I'd say we can move on.
Okay.
All right. Moving on. Finally. How crucial is it to wipe your ass? Really? I think it's just a weird convention that's been kind of projected onto us. No one else wipes their ass. No other animals do it. We're just like touching our shitty butthole. We're just like ramming it in there. And it's just getting really weird. And then it wastes a lot of money. And it just is like supporting the shitty industry covered in shit. And then we're just filling up the landfills, filling up all these shitty diapers.
Hey, Max.
And it's just absolutely useless.
You know there are animals that wipe their ass, right?
You got to go to the doctor, man.
That's gross.
We've been talking about this for a while.
Even animals do it.
You got to go to like a...
You'll get inflammation.
I mean, even if you call your pediatrician, I'm sure your pediatrician that you had could recommend a doctor for you. You have to go to the doctor.
Did your parents not wipe your ass when you were younger? I made my mom wipe my ass till I was like 7. I didn't have good reach.
Well, how'd you call for her?
Mom. Wipe. Hey, Ma.
Ma, I need...
Wipe me.
Ma.
Yeah.
Wipies. Yeah, it's wipies. Yeah.
But I still wiped it, you know?
Yeah. Well, it was funny. I was poo shy, so I had to go to the... I went to the...
Poo shy?
Well, yeah, so like...
Guy like you?
Yeah, believe it or not. Yeah. So I went to the downstairs bathroom, but it was pretty funny because like...
Here?
No, not here. At my house in Philadelphia. Yeah. And, my mom's upstairs. And so I got to yell through 2 stories of houses. So I had to scream. I had to shout for her when I was ready to be wiped. Yeah.
She wiped you too?
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, I know.
2 wipers to my right and left.
Well, hang on. Well, I just want to circle back. Max doesn't wipe his ass.
I don't think he
does.
wipes his ass at all.
I
think Max actually needs to go to an ass doctor.
I think you proctologist. I know a great one in Sugar House if you want. Nice. Do you want? Should we move?
Yeah, I think we could.
It decreases my carbon footprint.
Okay. I don't think It's biodegradable usually. You mean the toilet paper?
You know how many trees have to get cut down
It's
for me to wipe my
recycled.
ass?
It's paper pulp.
I don't believe you.
It's like the lowest impact form of
That's the
paper.
whole point. That's why you don't use like the wet wipe. That's
Yeah,
why
you can't flush. Yeah, you don't
paper
flush down the
towels,
top. Yeah,
wet wipes, none of that. That's why
Right.
it doesn't work.
Or even Kleenex.
Yeah, no, none of that'll work.
You should. Seriously though, this is
Yeah.
like, I know that we're doing a lot of bits, but like you should wipe your ass.
Yeah. Or go to the.
I would say start wiping and
Yeah.
see what changes for you,
Yeah.
and then if nothing changes, you can go to the doctor. You should go. You go to the doctor.
I mean, I've just geared my diet towards no wipers.
So like just a lot of cheese.
Yeah, I've like figured out a perfect balance.
heroin?
And, even if I did wipe, I just wouldn't. There's nothing there. So I kind of got it figured out. So I don't need your.
That doesn't
your
sound
fucking
figured
help,
out.
Okay?
That does not
Hey,
sound
listen,
figured out.
I don't need your fucking help.
That doesn't sound figured out.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't mean that as like.
No, I think
You don't need to talk.
no,
down. You don't
I'm
need to talk down to me because
I'm
I'm
not-
sitting below you.
Listen, I'm not talking.
I would leave it.
We're good. I think we're good.
Yeah.
We got it.
Just don't fuck with the moderator, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Don't. Yeah.
Well, that concludes the body and fluids segment of today's debate. And our next category will be existentialism.
Get it out there, big boy.
Hey guys, Justin Laddie here with the Team Manager Minute.
Team Manager Minute? I thought this was
With
Tippy
Brett
time.
Tippy.
Isn't this Tippy time? I thought this was Tippy time. You're
Hold
doing
on.
the interviews. Am I doing the interviews?
No, Tippy time's later.
Later. Who's running this production around here?
I'm gonna get canned if you have any more mess
Okay,
ups.
we'll do Tippy time later. Yeah. Okay.
God, is it hot in here or is it just me?
I think it's just you. You gonna be okay over there? Yeah. Where are you from? A community college or what?
That's where I grew up, yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from British Columbia, Canada. And when I went to college, I learned that if you're going to take an exam, you should always take it in a restaurant because the customer is always right.
Well, what do you do, Brett or Tippy or Mr. Tippy? What do you go by?
I go by Tip once you get to know me. Tippy, Brett Tippy. Yeah.
Just the tip for 69 seconds?
Just the tip, yeah. Just to see how it feels, to see I like it. And no, it depends, on how well you know me.
Okay, Mr. Tippy, we'll just stick with Mr. Tippy for this one. But what do you do?
I'm a middle-aged action hero, and I'm a pro mountain biker and a pro snowboarder. And I do some announcing, live events announcing, video hosting, coaching, guiding, whatever I can do to make some money to, keep the roof over my head and over my kids' heads and keep feeding my family and have some fun along the way.
Wow, you are smooth. Snowboarder and mountain biker?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a mountain biker that snowboards or a snowboarder that mountain bikes. So I just kind of just go with whatever the seasons are presenting to me and shred whatever is happening that day.
Proper ninja, it sounds like. What's new for you? What's next? What do you have going on?
So I just did some announcing at Rampage and visiting one of my favorite sponsors, Pit Viper. Got these new shades, looking good. Are you ready for one of these? Let's do one of these. Not bad. And now I'm getting ready to go to Greece for a shoot, and then I'm going to Chile to do some 3,000-foot big mountain lions, carving it up on the bike. And then I'm getting ready for a full season of powder, shredding POW as much as I can. And then I'm enrolled in the Mount Baker Bank Slalom. And then, well, it goes on. I don't know. I'm very busy and important, actually.
Sounds amazing. Oh my gosh.
Here, let me see that thing. What are you doing this winter, and what sports do you like?
I'm a big snowshoer. I just like getting out there and exploring.
I thought you were into cross-country snowboarding.
Cross-country snowshoeing.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
You know, you have to be two-wheel drive for that. I guess I should give this back to you. Yeah, it's your interview.
Yeah, whatever. That was easier when you did it, honestly.
Right, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so we have play a little
It's
game
easier
here.
when you do it yourself.
Well, what are you talking about there?
Oh, nothing.
Okay, I think it's time to play a little game called What Really Grinds Your Gears?
What really grinds my gears? Oh, yeah, I don't know, like amateur, nervous, beginning presenters, you know, no, I'm just kidding. You're doing good. What grinds my gears? I don't know, people who are negative. And people who drive slow in the fast lane. Drives me crazy. You don't drive slow in the fast lane, do you?
Everyone does in Utah.
Right.
No, but seriously, everyone in Utah, please figure it out. Fast lane, merge to the right, please.
Please.
Okay, well, negativity, I like that. That's a good answer for that one.
Yeah. You know, just be positive. Life's short. Give her. And like my grandfather always said, live your life like you want to remember it.
Did you ever see the Pit Viper sticker? That's life is short. So is my penis.
I haven't seen that. It's like that movie about small penises. It's not in yet. This is Pen 15 coming at you. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next time. Oh, sorry, that's your job.
Okay, folks. You heard it here on this edition of the Team Manager's Minute with Mr. Tippy.
Just the tip. Just the tip. For those that know.
No more negativity. And life is short. So is my penis. Reporting live. Back to you, Daryl, at the Money Factory for the Pit Viper Telethon 2022.
You got it. Bye, everybody.
Real comments from real customers with Jeffrey Scott, the web guy. When will the Miami Knights be back in stock? I've been waiting forever. Haha. I need a new pair of subscription inserts. Do your Z87 glasses come with perception inserts? And do you have any of the Hot Tropics pulverized in? Will my prescription glasses? Well, these things don't even go over my ears. They definitely will not fit any adult, and I'll even send you a pic of that, too. Do you make them for elves? I wanted to make payments hand, but couldn't find the afterpay, so y'all got all my money. I have bought a pair, and the aid frames are really looked when I pulled them out of the box. Can you guys do anything about that? I need the beer watermelon matchy. This has been another edition of Real Comments with Real Customers by Jeffrey Scott.
the web guy.
Okay. Content, incredible, incredible. I'm having a blast. How are you guys doing? Woo! If you missed out on the last hour, you missed out on getting a Brap Strap Pit Viper goggles for your motocross needs for $22. It's gone forever, but lucky for you, this hour we have the motorboats. This hour only, the motorboats Sunset Single Wide are 69% off. We have more amazing content coming. The pledges keep coming in. We are absolutely raking in the profits. The bosses are happy. The team's hard at work.
What did you say? Did you say?
You motorboating son of a bitch, Glen Plake, how are you?
You really should consider my offer on this automobile.
HR's not in the building today, folks. How we doing?
That's great. You've got a Sunset. Get yourself a motorboat.
Stick with us. We have more amazing content coming for you on the 69-hour telethon presented by Pit Viper Worldwide. Get your tote bag for free right now. Get your bumper sticker for free right now and enter to win an ATC, which we're going to be giving away at the very end of the telethon. We have an amazing clip coming up. This is one of our managers, team managers here talking. Is that right, Justin? It already played. So what's coming up next, laddie?
Great question, John.
You dirtbag. You threw me under the bus. This guy threw me right under the bus. I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Coming right now, jerk.
Can you hold, please?
Okay. Okay, guys. I think we're gonna start the party here. All right, everybody. I think it's time to start the party, you guys. Okay, everybody. Shut up. Time to start the party. Okay?
I thought we were at a movie.
Kinda, yeah. No, this is the Pit Viper VHS Sponsor Me Tape Telethon viewing party. Yes, so welcome. Today we gather for the VHS viewing party, presented by the Pen 15 Network. Stepdad. Okay, so just so you guys know, these Pit Viper fans have filmed and sent in VHS tapes from around the world. And today, we watch with our live employee audience. You guys. Woo! It's totally you guys. Only one question remains. Who is going to take the cake? And by the cake, I mean a Pit Viper sponsorship. Wow, folks. I mean, wow. Let's get it going.
Let's get her going.
First up, Caleb Steimer from Kentucky. He sounds like a great person. He really does. All right, Kaylin in the back, let's go ahead and get the tape in and get her going, bud.
Okay.
Caleb!
I know him! His name's right there. There he is!
Caleb!
Shoot that hole. Hole shot. One on the track. One on the track. Hold on, Caleb. Hold on to that bog.
Wow.
That is legal on the last lap. You can't go below the double yellow line. Caleb Steiner used that to his advantage, and he seals it here. No laws on the last lap. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Traces your eyes. What's real? He's steering with his eyes. Cyber bumping. He's doing great. Look at that. True speed. Competitive stuff. True speed. You guys shoot the whole shot. Whole shot. Hold on to your eyes. If you blink, dude, you crash. There's no blinking for 200 laps. I haven't blinked this entire time. Download every frame is too precious. Every instant. Come on, Caleb! Come on, Caleb! There we go!
Oh.
I would love to be go-karting, and I love your hair. And I would love to have Pit Viper on my card. If you think we could work out a sponsorship opportunity, then include my email and contact information on the table. We'll look forward to hearing from you, and we'll look forward to something new. Shout out.
Nice work, Caleb.
Attaboy, Caleb!
I was on the edge of my seat there.
Making me jealous down here.
Next, we got Jared Buford from California, sunny California. Get it, Charles. Throw it in the VHS tape back there for us. Go, Jared.
I'm a 28-year-old competitive shooter out of Southern California. Absolutely love your guys' products. Been using them for years and was really hoping that I could get some support. Maybe rock your guys' logo on my jersey and promote you guys through all of my GoPro edits on YouTube. And could maybe score a couple of pairs of free shades. I really appreciate you guys taking the time to check my video out. It was super fun making this for you guys. I think the idea of only accepting VHS tapes is genius. It's amazing. So please enjoy, and thank you for your consideration.
Quote genius. Jared! Tactical one! Brass monkey.
think next, Deacon Bowen from sunny Vermont. I haven't watched any of these, so it's all a surprise, really.
Love Vermont.
What do you have to say about Deacon? What do you know about him? What do you think he's got?
He's got a great first name. He's got a great last name.
Why would he train dogs?
Maybe he trains dogs.
What if he races cats?
You want to put some money on?
Yeah.
You got bets going? You want to bet that he races cats?
Who let the dogs out?
I'll bet that he doesn't train dogs on the $20. Alright, fine.
Oh, wow. Some skin in the game.
I'll bet on anything. I'll bet on anything. I'll get it right.
I told you about the so I gotta leave the fight and I'm losing.
Cool. Who recommended that you get some?
Oh, we got our golfer.
This is my pet player sponsorship.
He's got a Hemi.
I also paddle. And I can run my toes.
For free?
I can also snowboard. I'm gonna show you how to make a butter sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
A Vermont classic.
2 slices of bread.
I love bread.
Big bread crew.
You need a butter of your choosing and knife.
Make some noise for butter.
Take out some of the butter.
More than that. You need more than that.
Be gentle. Be gentle. Be gentle with me, Deacon.
It's always good to finger your butter.
Still with my heart.
Yeah, can we make butter sandwich later?
You want a good coating of butter on your bread.
Yeah, you say that again.
Put the other slice of bread on top. There's your butter sandwich.
That
Why are pit vipers your sunglasses of choice?
Pit vipers are my sunglasses of choice because they're stellar sunglasses, their polarization is amazing, they look great, and
What would you do for Pit Viper if they sponsor you?
And
I am willing to do anything Pit Viper asks me to do as long as my mom says it's okay.
That's what we're looking for.
How long have you been wearing Pit Vipers?
I have been wearing Pit Vipers since I first got them in February. There has not been a single day I have gone without wearing these sunglasses.
it's almost a full year.
I finally found them. I finally found them. I found who asked. I found who asked. Multiple mistakes were made here today, but the one mistake I didn't make was buying some of them.
Oh, that was Woo! That's copyright.
Okay. Here we go. Nextly, Corey Rudd, just outside of Las Vegas, Nevada.
Paradise.
Let's go, Corey.
Let's go, Corey!
Carl, hit the VHS for us, will ya?
My name is Corey Rudd. Retired Colonels in the United States Army. And I'm here today to show you how much of a badass of a shooter I am, and hopefully I can get a sponsorship with Pit Viper sunglasses. That's my hair, okay? All right, we're here on 4th of July. I'm going to do a little bit of shooting. We're going to do the abbreviated shooter's round. We're going to watch. And then once we're done there, I'll show you the shot right in here. We'll move up to the sporting place where I'm going to do some trick shots.
One combat roll and all yours, Corey.
Oh my gosh.
Under the leg, between the balls.
Nice, he didn't edit this part out. He wanted us to see the authentic nature.
I wanted to throw a grenade so bad. This is so Corey.
You can do it.
Hit the red button.
Sometimes they just don't listen.
Oh, is this a bit?
Oh, it's a bit. We're doing it. Guys, ready? We hit the red button. Slam! Slam! Red button. Woo! Good effort, Corey.
Wow, Corey.
Badass. Break action.
Ooh. 2 for 2.
Break action, break hearts. That's what Paul always said. Yeah. I like how the gun's like hollow. It's pretty sick. It's like a zombie. It's like a zombie. A zombie. Yeah. Just the bones.
Center station.
Copy that.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Jeff,
Don't be a dick, Jeff.
From the web guy.
guys can't even comprehend.
The camera's breaking from this shoot. Bam. Is that it? It's like he's talking to me.
Alright, move to the next one.
From the left and the right. This guy's good.
Unbelievable.
How many shells you got in this pocket? Guy's machine.
Some deep pockets.
Bandolier? That'd be sick. Mini bottle? No, the mini bottle? Oh, the mini bar, but it's for shotgun shells.
Wow.
Bam.
It's alright. It's alright.
Hell yeah.
It's alright.
Goddamn right it's all right.
Andy's chill too.
You can see the targets, and I hope I know you can. We're gonna do some trick shots with sporting clays.
Trick shots. No scope. 360. No scope. Fly wide.
Do a reverse cowgirl.
VXR. VXR.
Oh, there it is. Ah, come on.
That one, yeah, no, it wasn't right. It wasn't right. One shot, one kill.
You hit washes the other.
Focus!
Can edit that out.
Double kill, baby. Double kill.
Nope.
It's okay. You got it, Corey.
Double kill, come on. You got the score.
Get one.
Check the tape, run it back. It can't be it, thank you.
Hell yeah, it counts.
You wouldn't be walking after catching that. No way.
The what?
Hello? Corey?
Hello?
Corey!
Did that just say demon?
I thought it said it before.
Yeah, Corey. Oh.
Corey!
5 minutes of shooting, but once you've watched 1 minute of track, you've watched 5 hours. It's forever boring. And we also had a limited time available for the range as well as a camera person.
I'd watch you all day,
If you
Corey.
need to see more, I have tons of digital video that I can send you through Google Drive so you have no risk of viruses.
Okay.
So you already know who I am. Let's talk about
Cybersecurity,
who's,
very
what's,
cool.
where, supplies. What I'm looking for is a symbiotic relationship or sponsorship that would benefit us both. I currently only shoot competitively in one sport, and that is American track, which is the first shooting you saw in the video. 24-hour relationship. Hopefully we can add ski and sporting plays to that as well. Maybe further down the road, that will free up more income and rounds of ammo will be available, and we can get back into pistol and rifle shoots. This sport really only requires 2 things: that you can see the target and hit the target.
For a gun.
Nothing else really matters. It's not that simple, but that's all that it actually requires. The other who we need to talk about is your customer base, or your target audience. It's more, or it will be men, women, and children from ages 10 years to 85 years old. I've seen people shoot in walkers, and I've also seen several people shoot in wheelchairs, and they are just as good as someone standing. Not necessarily as good as me, but they're still.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
What am I willing to do for you?
Yeah. Let's talk.
First of all, I'm willing to keep this wonderful, beautiful hair that I have. And actually, I'll only be keeping it if you agree to sponsor me, otherwise the wife says it has to go. I'm also willing to dye my hair like you saw in the video, red, white, and blue. We won't be able to do the stars, but we can do that, ad hoc. I'm glad they have the red and white on the back and the blue on top where you have to add no without a chance of yellow, purple, and pink. Of course, during the tournament that I would be attending, not only would I wear your sunglasses and any attire that we can come up with for a uniform for me that you require shooting vest. I'm also willing to set up a totem or a couple totems, an easy up with your logo on it, and then hand out merchandise or coupons or whatever it is you want when I'm not actively shooting. I am willing to consider allowing you to wrap my 2022 Dodge Ram truck.
Ooh.
But then again, that depends on the level of our sponsorship. If you don't want to do the whole truck, maybe we could agree to the tailgate if you would like. So I can
Love a good tailgate.
still represent your company basically 24/7 because they don't park my truck in the garage. Basically, the sky's the limit. You already know what I am. We just need to agree on a price. Hell, I might even consider a tattoo.
Lots of real estate.
Anywhere.
Lastly, is the where, really. I currently live in Vegas, but I'm willing and want to travel all over the globe so I can compete for myself while representing your brand. I seriously hope to hear back from you. I will include some documentation on my shooting skills in the short time that I've been shooting, basically since November of 2021, how far I've come and what I've done for a local team as well as in my individual tournaments. And I have a tournament coming up July 15th, 16th, and 17th. I will also email you the documentation for those as soon as I can. Thank you very much, and I appreciate you giving me a few minutes of your time. I look forward to hearing from you.
This is the camera. Kiss me through the phone.
We did get all the documentation.
Hell yeah.
Can you read that?
I can read some of it, yeah.
How did he do in July?
I might need someone to read this for me, you guys.
Anybody from the crowd want to read it?
We got a lot of documentation.
We need to read the whole documentation.
Travis, go ahead and help me read here.
Can you feed me popcorn while I read?
I can do that. That I can do.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Oh, cameraman Grant. Sorry, I didn't know it was your fucking job.
Can you get on the stool in front of Lottie?
Do you want me to be right in front of him on the stool?
Yeah, well, you're also gonna need the mic.
Where's the mic?
So you have to talk
Sir/ma'am, this is dated July 10th, 2022. I just wanted to include a quick recap of the video and what kind of relationship/sponsorship that I'm seeking, as well as a few other ideas of sponsorship that could be considered. Again, I do apologize for not giving you 5 full minutes of shooting. I just didn't want you to fall asleep, as I know how boring it can be to watch trap shooting for those who are not into the sport. Probably just as entertaining as watching darts on TV. But I do have more video of me shooting. It's just not on VHS. It's all digital, and because it is video, they are large files. To help show why I'm seeking your sponsorship, parentheses, not looking for free glasses as I already have some, I included not only the schedule for the year, but a printout of 2 tournaments to give you a taste of the costs in this sport. This does not include the cost of ammunition at blah blah blah, average cost blah blah blah, and the tournaments can use anywhere from who cares, as well as the entrance fees without side bets running from whatever. As you can see, this can get rather expensive. And since I have yet to win the lottery and do not have a rich uncle, shame, if I am going to continue to compete and take this as far as I'm capable of taking it, parentheses, yes, the Olympics is my dream, then I am going to have to climb into bed with someone, wink wink, and put in a little extra work, multiple winks after this. While I shoot in multiple firearm sports, dual wield, to include handguns and rifles, due to the current cost of ammunition, I had to pick one area to excel in, so I choose to shoot clay pigeons and trap, vegan friendly and gluten free. Pause for laughter. What I am willing to do for you: 1, keep the mullet haircut. I think it's actually pronounced moulet, as it is, as in it's French, because the first person to have a mullet is a Statue of Liberty, and she is French, so it has to be pronounced moulet.
I was not aware of that.
Parentheses, if you do not sponsor me, I will be cutting it off because my wife does not really like it. Even she loved it when we were dating in high school. 2, I am willing to dye the moulet like when I was shooting, parentheses minus the stars, I don't think we can do the stars. 3, of course, I would love to set up totem-type flags and an easy up with your logo on them to provide shade for the area that I pick to wait for my turn to shoot. I would also hand out anything you would like me to hand out during my... We wanted to sell hand stuff. Anyway, it is actually a lot of time as each event lasts approximately 12 minutes, and with anywhere from 50 to 300 shooters, there will be some serious downtime.
Jesus.
I would definitely consider allowing you to wrap my brand new 2022 Dodge Ram truck, this guy no Joe, completely, or even just the tailgate, in order to provide you with 24/7 advertising, as I do not park my truck in the garage. And for traveling to other states, if you have a camper trailer that is wrapped, I would definitely take it and stay in it instead of a hotel, so I could be closer to the range, and again, more advertising for you.
That was just thrilling. Thank you, Corey, for the time. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Okay, next, VHS tape for sponsorship. It's from A. Geyer, Geyer, from California.
What's his first name?
A.
Hey.
Period. A period.
Hey, Geyer!
Charles, go ahead and throw the VHS tape and let's get it going.
Hey, Kyle!
No, hold on. I've been here for a year. We talk on Slack on a weekly basis. Dude, what's my name?
Charles, I thought.
Hey!
It's not. Fucking asshole.
What?
Send it. You get
Oh,
it?
send
This
it.
Siri said, told him to send it.
Whoa. Yeah, eh? Yeah, eh?
Hey.
How about that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Oh,
Hey.
Ooh. A, no hander.
Classy off.
Ooh, pedal back.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hey.
Oh, dude.
Race
Yeah, eh?
Woo!
Ripping. A, ripper, huh? Oh! We got a road gap.
That one on my knees.
Let's go.
Oh, careful.
Uh-oh.
Oopsies,
Uh-oh.
oopsies.
Wear your helmet.
That's a trick. Very carefully. Oh, we cleared all his friends.
Oh, dude, you went to the hospital.
Dog. Yeah, eh? Yeah, dude.
Let's go, eh?
Ooh.
Good job.
Good job. Oh, fuck yeah.
You said this, A's in California?
Yeah. Nice
Oh,
balls. Oh.
oh my god.
Idaho.
Oh.
Nice, eh?
If all of his friends jumped off of a bridge, A would too.
Hey.
Hey jumps off the bridge.
Looks like you had a great summer.
Epic, yeah. Having a good time.
Oh, yeah, eh? Oh!
Crash reel.
Well funded by sponsors already.
Only one crash.
Come on. Oh, fuck.
Oh, hey.
They're too young to be saying fuck.
sweet, huh?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, eh? Last but not least, Scott Fearson
Fearless.
from beautiful Indiana.
Hell yeah.
Let's hear it for the last contestant, folks.
Let's go, Scott!
All right, Carl, go ahead and throw the tape in for us, will you? Oh. Coach.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's him right there.
Too easy. Lightweight, Larry! Lightweight!
Yes, lady.
Ain't nothing but a peanut, like Ronnie Coleman said. Oh my God, that's easy. Violation. Yeah.
There we go. There you go, Coach.
Come on, come on. Trade him out. Trade him out. Hot swap. Hot swap. Oh, the double decker. Oh,
Concord Minutemen. Want to see the shirt? Damn, 3.5.
Wanting to Maroon 5 with my boys.
We're going records.
That's me talking. Where we want to go with the VHS issues. When are we good?
Concord strong!
That one was just for me.
Concord strong.
Thanks, Scott, Coach. Concord strong. Concord strong, baby. Woo! All right, folks. There you have it. All of our 6 contestants here for the VHS Sponsor Me tape viewing party. Now we must deliberate and see who's going to take the cake for a Pit Viper sponsorship. First name, Caleb Steimer from Kentucky.
Caleb was racing.
You know,
I mean, VR racing.
he could have crashed. I like them because it looks like he could be. He didn't.
If he crashed in the race, did he die for real? Because that makes a lot more. That's a lot
No,
more
but that's
sense.
his goal. He wanted to get into karting.
Right, but if he
No.
crashes in the game, does he die for real?
Hopefully.
No.
So if we invest in him and he gets into NASCAR,
Yeah.
that's big money.
That's
We
huge.
get in on the ground floor and he makes it all the way up there. Pretty good investment. We're thinking business-wise, not thinking with our hearts. We're thinking with our dollars.
Thinking with our wallets.
He's pretty good at looking
pretty
left.
good
I
bet.
bet he can turn
I like
left.
wallets.
That could pay off. That could pay off.
Long-term opportunity.
Okay. Well, number 2, we had Jared Buford from California.
Shooter. Sharpshooter.
The first shooter. Competitive shooter.
He really did a lot of the heaviest work out of the shooter. He was moving quick.
He was moving.
Yeah.
He was shaking.
Every time he caught that bullet,
I felt a shot of serotonin every time.
He could protect us.
That
I
would-
mean,
yeah.
he could bring him to events. He'd be there.
We
for
could.
us.
Pay Viper security?
Yeah, we
Security,
need a
yeah.
bouncer. Yeah.
He could be good for parties for us.
Is that the Brain Dead K2 collab right there? Did you get that?
Could you focus for one fucking second of this telethon? Like last 2 weeks of work for you a year.
I think we get like our competitors
You're all over the
targets.
fucking place.
I was
You
gonna
know,
say,
like in
like,
Oakley, a Smith.
at the events, and it's just icing other eyewear brands.
Yeah, that looked really good.
Yeah, that's illegal, but it's tantalizing, like many illegal things.
All right, number 3. Deacon Bowen from Vermont.
Now,
Deacon was the one. Jack Trades.
Really after my heart.
Really a multi-sport athlete.
He seemed like an amazing chef. We need a private chef. We don't have a chef.
I could see myself going for walks with Deacon.
I could see him on Pro Bass Tour. You know, like he
his
could
yard.
be.
He's in my yard.
Maybe a
Hold on,
fisherman.
you want to go on a walk with him, or athletes?
He's not our athlete.
Well, but assuming he gets sponsored, what athlete of ours would you go on a walk with?
Any of them.
You'd go on a walk with him.
Sure, why not?
Invite him out for a walk.
They're all interesting and talented people.
Do you think
Do you not want to walk with
that's
them?
a perfect?
What's wrong with that?
I
Like a good walk.
mean, I think it's just like people like to walk, you know. And I want to learn more about Deacon one-on-one.
You're looking for like a
The-
somebody you want to have a beer.
I want to meet the real Deacon.
Yeah.
You know,
Those
I don't want to see just the Deacon that's on tape. I want to see the Deacon behind. the
Long
tape.
walk on a beach, Deacon.
Long walk through the mud.
He hits
Upon
multiple target markets for us, you know. So
Yeah,
that-
really, yeah.
Gotta think about
He's
that.
jack of all trades, master of none, perhaps, but that remains to be seen.
But a multi-sport athlete nonetheless.
Which is very versatile in this ever-changing market.
A quintuple threat by my count.
Well said. It's forward looking.
He's looking for a firm
very
financial sponsorship.
business-oriented financial sponsorship partnership.
Is it Corey with a C or K?
I don't like that
With
he
a
doesn't.
C.
That matters.
I don't like that he doesn't want sunglasses though, because like it's just because he has 2 pairs doesn't mean that's enough to like.
You only have
represent
1
our-
pair.
Yeah, it's not representing our brand very well.
Yeah.
He said he went to the store.
And we need
Also,
the
I can
stars.
tell that was spray on him.
Oh.
It does wash.
If we can get him 2 sleeves.
And
full time.
Yeah, he had a lot of real estate.
Yeah.
He had to invite it.
And he said he'd do anything, he said.
Now that's a compelling offer.
He did say that. He did say that.
The other guy had to ask his mom. I don't think he has to ask his mom.
Corey doesn't have to ask his mom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not.
I think he may have to
Just
ask
his wife.
His
Yeah,
wife.
wife might have
His
a
wife,
thing
she
to
said.
say.
Yeah,
I
No
think
ball and chain.
I
There
think
is a lot at stake.
he definitely did say, "I will do anything." With it, the wife did not say he can do anything. Yeah.
Yo.
Run it by the Mr.
So after Corey, we got A.
We have A. Geyer from California. I liked A.
Most crashes, most vert of anybody on the reel,
Mm-hmm.
and that's worth something.
He had some potential.
Great marketability.
The parents are rich.
Could use more crashes.
He travels a lot already.
Yeah, been
Is his
Utah.
girlfriend in a
It made me
box?
jealous of not being in middle school.
No, I was Deacon.
Just kidding. Wait a minute.
I liked A.
I like that.
It was cool.
They did a great job.
Pure of heart.
He was sending.
If that's as good as now, imagine where he'll be in 3 years from now.
Straight up.
Yeah, it's a growth opportunity.
His high school years, he's gonna be prime on that bike. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Prime.
A lot of upside.
And then number 6, Scott. Coach Scott.
Coach Scott.
Concord strong.
Concord strong.
Concord strong.
Easy. What was he saying? Easy?
Easy.
Easy money.
Easy money. That's right.
I like that.
I think
have
Coach
100
Scott could work
squat
a little bit more on enforcing the range of motion. I saw some shallow squats.
Yeah. Also
But
saw
a lot
some
of
wide
heart.
knees.
We don't need any
Yeah.
injuries.
Yeah,
No, we don't want injuries in
Some
there.
questionable form, but
Again, with the
I like
little
his
sister,
style.
though.
Little sister was great.
She was excited.
The hot swapping was great. Need a
seem
little
like
bit less of like eyewear that aren't pit vipers in the shot.
Ah, yeah.
The swaps should be hotter. They should be faster.
Yeah.
Or
You know.
pre squat.
Prepared.
Yeah.
Role model.
He did seem like a role model, a pillar of his community.
An
and
evangelist for the
be
brand.
a lot of room to put flags and
Shaping our youth.
yeah.
Shape.
Shaping our youth.
Could be a nice PVGAF opportunity.
We can
Coach.
fly Trav in there to really show him how it's
Think
done.
you could do 4 wheels like some of those guys?
Oh, I could. Yeah. Yeah.
You think
Oh,
so?
yeah.
Once I get this robot leg up and running, all easy, as Coach Scott would say, easy money all day.
Easy money.
Easy money.
Yeah.
So it seems we like A.
Hey.
Coach Scott. I think we've narrowed it down to the finalists here.
Yes, Joe.
All right, team. We have our finalists chosen. We have narrowed it down to A. Geyer from California. And Coach Scott Pearson from Indiana.
Concord strong.
Easy money.
Easy money.
Easy money.
Concord strong, baby. So, all of you who vote for A. Geyer from California, raise your hands.
Hey.
And all of you that vote for Scott Pearson, Coach Scott from Indiana.
Easy money.
Easy money.
You've heard it here, folks. A. Geyer. Go, A. And that concludes it here with our VHS Sponsor Me Championship for the Pit Viper Telethon. Thank you, Pen 15 Network, for having me as your loyal host. And thanks for all of our employees for coming in and voting.
Yeah.
Back to you, Carl, you shithead.
You saw what it takes. If you want to be sponsored by Pit Viper, you got to put together a VHS tape, show us your best stuff, and you could live the fantasy of being a sponsored Pit Viper athlete. How are the phones going over here? Working hard. We have an incredible music video coming up next. You're going to want to stay tuned. It's powerful. It's moving. Please keep sending in your money. The 69-hour for-profit telethon. We're coming into the golden hour. We have 3 shows coming up for you this evening that are going to be live. We have a 7 p.m. show, an 8 p.m. show, and a 9 p.m. show. I watched them all last night, and I'm going to watch again tonight because I want to see what happens. We're having a hell of a time. We love you. Please stay tuned for this amazing, powerful Pit Viper music video. Official song, theme song of the telethon.
Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. This is it, this is life, this is actually happening. Focus on the good, not only the bad things. It's a hard road, this journey of life. So try to give the darkness a little light. But every time we're wrong, we also did something good. You did the right thing when no one thought that you would. Try your best, spread a little love. Being human is hard enough. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try this smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. If we're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence.
An amazing song. Coming up, we have a debate, part 3 of the debates. My name's John Plake. I'm Glen Blake's love child. Sorry to his wife. I can't wait to live with you guys. I love you. I love you, Dad. I love you, Mom. Yay! Sorry.
All right, everyone, we're back here for round 3, possibly 4, of the Pit Viper debate with your host, Max Webb from HR, with my 2 lovely associates, Christopher Jacobs, Travis Richards.
Okay.
We've been really impressed with the debate so far, guys. I think you're doing a great job. I think we've really opened some minds here.
Thanks, Max.
Thank you, Max.
Really
Appreciate it.
guys. Now we're moving into a more unknown, less typical topic here, but very deep. Existentialism. Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are?
Yeah, who the fuck are you, man?
No, it was just a question.
No,
Who the fuck? Who are you?
It was just. It was.
No,
I'm trying to do my job.
I'm trying to debate Travis and make him lose his shit. I hope he has a stroke at the end of
You
this.
come in here and you ask me who I am. Who the fuck are you?
This is grossly misinterpreting the
No,
question.
no,
Like,
no,
what
no,
the,
no,
what
no,
the
no,
fuck do you
no,
mean?
no,
who am
no,
I?
no. Yeah, who the fuck are you, Max? Huh? You want to come in here? You want to talk to the big dog, and you want to ask me who I am?
Get him.
Huh?
Get him.
You want to talk? Oh, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are?
Yeah.
Who are you, Max?
You know, man,
Okay?
I guess we're all just people here,
No, no, no,
and,
no, no,
and
no,
some
no,
of us
no,
have
no, I'm
shitty
yeah,
dispositions
no, we're getting
to
no
try and
buttons.
be rude.
Yeah, no buttons.
And
Raw,
we're in
straight
debate,
in the
and you
hip.
can't debate.
Who are you, Max?
You can't debate. I guess, I can debate.
I've been
you
debating
can't.
for like 4.5 hours now. I'm losing my mind. Yeah. I can see colors.
It was a simple question, and you totally fucked it up.
Okay.
Well, let's keep moving.
You know, yeah, it's my fault. Yeah.
Pretty much everything
Yep.
is.
No, I get it, Max.
So
I had a talk with my manager about that this week with my output.
Maybe you can bring it up with HR and see how that goes.
Perfect.
See how that fucking goes.
Yeah, and the loop is closed. There we go. We got it.
Great. Well, I won that one, so
Yep.
go fuck yourself, Travis.
Oh yeah, cool.
All right. Well,
that's not a moved goalpost.
Let's move it on to the next question since that's over and totally dead. What happens when we die?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. We start as dust, and to dust we return. People think that at the end of life, there's light. I'm here to tell you today that there is nothing. There is no light, there is no darkness. It is simply the nothing that you started as. Thank you.
Did you get a response?
No, I don't need a response.
Okay, that was very.
What did he say?
Very tranquil.
Oh, he said that nothing happens. Like he's a fucking poet. Let me lay some fucking licks on your little ass, okay? I don't know. You believe in nothing? Bet you do. Pansy ass Philadelphia.
Yep.
Here's what happens when you die. Okay. When you die, you wake up. Grandma, Gam, all my children beside me on my deathbed. No, the knee surgery went horribly wrong. They cut off my whole body. I'm dying, saying my final goodbyes. Close, open, wah. Oh, who am I? I'm Joe Aquafresca. I get reincarnated as my bully. And then what happens? Oh, I live to the ripe old age of 31 until I die of steroid abuse, and then I close my eyes and I open them again. Oh, I'm Spencer Harkins. I'm Joe's bully. And then the cycle continues until you've been everybody's bully until the end of time, and you've lived every single experience that there is on this earth. And then at that time, that will be what we physicists call the heat death of the universe, when the expansion of the universe has gone on for so long that not only has the universe been infinitely expanding a finite amount of matter for an infinite amount of time, it's gotten to the point where individual atoms are being ripped apart by the expansion of space-time. Look up the banana bread theory. And at that point, when it's reached its furthest point of expansion, the universe will lose all heat. Time will cease to exist. And then, when there is no more energy left in the universe, the gravitational forces at the center of the original birthplace of the universe will begin to grow and collapse the universe back into a second Big Bang. Maybe it's the third or the 47th. We don't know how many Big Bangs there have been. But then the universe will be born again.
The entire thing starts over.
Okay, that's nice. Truly incredible insight there, Travis.
What happens when you die?
Thank you so much. That's incredible.
I blacked out. What did I say?
We don't need to revisit it. It's okay. That's
Okay.
cool. It's fine. You did great. Good job. Good job.
Well, we're on our final question of the existentialism category here, and boy, is it a good one. How would you get revenge on Will from 6th grade who made you leave the cool kids table?
Max?
Did Will? Sorry.
This is a hypothetical situation. Could you answer it? After you've been disrespected and you got your face spit on and he called you a poo-poo head and he made fun of your parents and he threw your pizza on the ground with the cheese facing the ground and it all got covered in shit and then he made you eat it and leave the table that you liked sitting at.
Max, it wasn't 6th grade like literally 20-ish years ago for you. I think you need to let go, man. I mean, it's not like this is real. Like we did this this is real.
We've done this a couple times, Max. Look, Travis knows a doctor. We know people.
Yeah, it's okay to get help. We can put you in touch. Great.
You guys with that?
Cindy's awesome.
Yeah,
I think.
I'd be happy.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to just try answering the question? Like, what do you think?
I'm okay.
I think you need to answer the question after the show for yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's more of like an internal thing.
Yeah. And you know what? And if you want my take on it, Max, if they spit on your face and dumped your cheese pizza on the ground and
cheese facing down,
cheese down, so it got all the dirt and the dust and the 6th grade goo on it.
Yeah.
I think it's probably for the best. Here's something. Those weren't cool kids.
Yeah.
And it's probably for the best that you left that table.
But it was at the cool kids' table.
I know.
All the cool kids sat at this table, and I got banished.
I know.
And I had to eat my shit floor pizza.
Yeah, I know.
But look where
How
you
can
are.
I let this go? How can I let this go?
Look where you are now, Max. You got a great job.
We're in here. We're debating.
You know, you got a great. You know, you got a family on the way. You know,
it's okay.
It's all right.
I guess I never thought about it like that, guys.
Yeah, of course, man.
What does Will know? You know?
Yeah.
Who the f is he?
Yeah,
that.
Will.
Yeah.
F Will.
Yeah, Will. That.
Will.
Yeah.
Yeah. One off.
I'm mad. Yeah. Let's
Real
get
mad.
Woo! Yeah. That's right. Take that, Will, from 6th grade. You piece of shit.
You suck.
You suck. That's dumb.
You.
All right, I think we can move on.
Got him. Yeah.
I feel great, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Anytime.
We got you, Max. Yeah.
It's okay.
Well, that concludes our existentialism category. Now time for our final topic of debate. Terror.
Nice.
Love this one.
Was this on the
Terror. Do ghouls exist?
100%. 100%. Here's the deal.
I mean,
whoa. Thank you. Look, energy is not created. It is merely passed. When I die, my energy passes on. It has to go somewhere. And if my soul is experiencing, if I felt my life was unjust in some way, my soul has a mission that it must complete, then that energy may not move on to the beyond realm. And, that you stick around. That energy, it sticks around. It has to stay around. It's got to go somewhere. And if it can't pass, then it must stay. And I do believe that ghouls exist, and I do want to honor the brave folks on Discovery Channel's Ghost Adventures, because they put their life on the line every single day and every single time that they go and explore
It's a fake show.
Super spooky house or cave. Super spooky house or cave. They go in there and they put their life on the line every day to prove to the folks around the world that ghouls do exist. I believe that that show is plenty proof. However, they must exist. They have to. That energy, it has to go somewhere. And if it doesn't pass, it must stay.
May I?
You may.
I'm going to take a sort of multifaceted approach to this question. I think my opponent has a fundamental misunderstanding of the word ghoul. I don't want to hear it. And not only is a ghoul, okay, sure, spirit, so all of a sudden he's big science guy about energy. Ghouls are zombies that eat zombies. Okay, that's pretty firmly established in culture. I don't know what incoherent ramblings you were making, but that's what a ghoul is. It's a zombie that eats bodies. A zombie that eats living people, that's just a zombie. But once it starts eating dead bodies, all of a sudden, that's a ghoul. Runs around all fours, that's a ghoul. Other point, Ghost Adventures are hack jobs, okay? They go into a house, they leave a recorder on, and they hear a drafty air conditioner, and they call that research. And frankly, as the son of two scientists, I think it's an insult to the pursuits in academia and cryptozoology.
This coming from the man who almost flunked out of chemistry, folks. Flunked out of
The
chemistry.
C is passing average.
Yeah.
Just want to make that clear.
Barely got it.
C's
Barely
get
made it.
degrees.
Ghosts, ghouls, they're in the same category. They are the undead. They are the dead that live among us. And who are you?
The reductivism.
Who are you to simply say merely that they don't exist? I say...
Make you feel good? Make you feel like a big man?
I feel strong. I feel stronger than you'll ever feel in your entire
let's just
life.
step out that box and we'll fucking go.
Absolutely not! Is your mic working?
Next question. How loud are the voices?
Sorry?
How loud are the voices?
I don't...
You...
How loud are the voices?
You mean the squirrels?
The voices.
I don't think I understand the question.
Just answer the question. It's simple. How loud are the voices?
Squirrels never stop. The squirrels exist within our mental walls. And they crawl, and they gather nuts, and they scream, and they scratch, and they never, ever end.
Jake?
And the squirrels
Jake?
that exist
Jake, you're...
don't ever, they don't want to end. They want to keep going and going and going until you yourself feel like you're a little squirrel going nuts. And they will never stop until one day you decide to stop them.
Yep, we know, buddy. Yep.
The squirrels don't stop. The squirrels will never stop.
Hey, Jake. Jake.
Yeah. What's up?
What did... Are we... Is that good?
I think that was the correct answer.
What happened?
That was the correct answer. It's okay.
I don't...
Oh, okay. No. That's fine. Yeah, we... Yep.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm great. Never better.
Thank you for your concise and clear answer on that, Jake. Very helpful.
Okay, we got it.
Well, I don't know if we crossed this one out or not, so I'm going to read it anyway. What do you think Uncle Todd meant by that?
What? Huh? I don't.
Uncle Todd.
Who's Uncle Todd?
Uncle Todd.
You have, well, you had
an
uncle named Todd.
I don't. I mean, Nah, I don't. I don't get what this has to do with terror. I don't know an Uncle Todd.
February 7th, 2004, at 8:51 p.m., Kissimmee, Florida. At 606 Trumpet Lane.
I don't.
What was your alibi?
I don't know.
What did you say?
I don't know what you're talking. Did we have that on the screen? I don't know what you're talking about.
What was your alibi? Answer the question.
I mean, is it February?
Yeah, February 7th, 2004, 8:51
yeah,
p.m. Kissimmee, Florida.
It was like I think it's Tuesdays.
Sure.
We go to Pizza Hut. I mean, it was so it was
Pizza Hut. It was Pizza Hut day, huh? Pizza Hut
yeah,
day?
my family we would go to Pizza Hut.
Nothing weird
like
happened?
on OBT is like 20 minutes.
That Pizza Hut didn't open until 2005. Closest Pizza Hut, 30 minutes away. We're gonna drive 30 minutes for Pizza Hut? You got a Little Caesars, Domino's, CC's, a million other options.
Kissimmee's loaded with pizza places.
Loaded with pizza places. Shit alibi.
It was an accident.
With Uncle Todd.
It was an accident! Okay? 9 years! Dad didn't lock the safe, and I had to make it stop! I had to make it stop! It wasn't my fault! It wasn't my fault! It was an accident!
Well, not much
It
to
wasn't
debate
my fault!
here.
You losing it, I don't want to. You're losing it, Travis. You're losing it.
Stop the cameras! I don't want to talk about this!
That's not how you win a debate,
That
folks.
is not how you win a debate. What a
Loser.
how the mighty have fallen. You want to ask me a question? You want to pop one off over at me?
I mean, yeah, sure. I got one for you. Do you think it's unsanitary that I wear this watch on my right hand and also wipe my ass with it? Well, that concluded our terror segment where we seemingly got a contestant here to admit to murdering his uncle, so that was great.
We're going to edit that out.
No, we're not. No,
And he may or may not have twisted his ankle running out of here like a little scaredy cat. But that's all right. We'll lighten the mood for you now, Travis. We're going to move on to our final category here.
There's no statute of
Travel and
limitations in Florida.
fun. Everyone loves a little travel and fun.
That's fun, yeah.
That's good.
It's traveling.
Travel.
It's great. Well, Travis, since you've been having clearly a rough day here.
Give me one, Max. Let's lighten this mood up,
Yeah,
huh?
here you go.
Yeah.
Is it wrong to recline your seat fully on a packed plane?
Max, I am so glad you asked. I think, we live in a beautiful capitalist country here, free market economy, and it's a huge part of any business is if it can succeed in the marketplace, then that is its cachet to exist. And part of the value that airlines give us when we buy a ticket to fly across the friendly skies is to recline our seats for extra comfort. And, to any naysayer who says that may infringe upon the comfort of the passenger behind you, I say you should have bought a ticket in front of me and just kick that seat on back. And then you can be as comfy as I am. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Jake, do you agree or disagree with that statement?
I absolutely disagree with that statement.
Of course you would.
I would.
Yep.
Yes, I will. Well, yes, we live in a free market economy. There must be a set level of rules we abide by. We live in a society, there are rules. We can't go around doing whatever we want. We have to have people who are held accountable for their actions. When when it was the golden age of flight, we may have had more legroom, right? Planes used to have a little more wiggle room in there. You know, it used to be a pastime. Get on a plane with your family, you know, wear a suit, wear something nice. Now people are in sweatpants, shorts, flip-flops. What's happening? Our society is crumbling. And I think what really needs to occur is we need to consider, you know, what's our impact? What's going on behind us? We can't just let this down the stream, kick the can down the road mentality progress any further. We must stop this now. We must stop this at the door. So I say no. You cannot simply recline your seat for then what? The person behind you reclines theirs. The person reclined them behind theirs. All the way to the back of the plane. Well, guess what? The seats don't recline at the back of the plane. That has to stop. And it can stop with you today. And I say only psychopaths and murderers would choose to do something like that.
Now, I want you, big rule guy. We got a big rule guy over here. Everybody loves rule followers. I remember all the pretty girls. They always said, "Oh, I love me a guy who loves the rules." I want you to, there's no rule that says you can't recline your seat. First of all, you're appealing to some kind of Americana about rule following, which doesn't exist. So that's bullshit. But also, do you know how many people died in the Titanic? The survival rate for the first class passengers was like 20%. Survival rate for the people in steerage was 3%. And so you know what the modern day equivalent of that is? It's the poor bastards at the back of the plane, folks.
There it is.
No.
There it
And you
is.
might think, oh, Travis,
Yes.
what about the proletariat? What about the little guys? What are the people who didn't pay $24 to pick their seat when they bought their ticket? I say, fuck them. And here's the problem. I mean, the problem is, the person in front of me is reclining their seat. Get a grip. It's at most a 4-hour flight, and you think that's gonna be a big ass? Get up and get your shit and get off the fucking plane. It's not that big of a deal. And next time, if you don't want it to happen to you, buy a seat. Go get first class. I upgraded first class of Spirit for $30 to go to Seattle. And it was the best 3 hours of my life.
And this is
I saw a
precisely the
woman
issue.
have a seizure
The 1%,
and a man throw up on his baby in first class on
1%
Spirit.
deciding what the rest of this country and the world must do. Yes, the few at the top. Yes. Deciding the rest of the people.
Jake, it's everybody except the back row. There's no socioeconomics
You
here.
must consider the back row. Okay, you must consider
You're
all
gonna
of the people you're
sacrifice the
impacting.
comfort of
You are
250
creating a
passengers
chain reaction.
for 6
a
people at the
lawless
back of the
chain
plane.
reaction that goes nowhere.
You make me sick.
You are pathetic, sir, not considering what goes on in the 99%, not considering the working class people of this country, not considering what goes on when you recline your...
I sat in the back row! I had a 400-pound man recline a seat right in my fucking face. And you know what? I took it like a man. I took it like a man. I took matters into my own
I bet
hands.
he wished he did not. I bet he had wished he didn't recline his seat.
Yeah, Jake, life's hard. Things happen that you can't control. And you have to understand the circumstances and the consequences and deal with them like an adult, like the rest of us do.
You could be the change in this world. It could end with you. Imagine a world where it ended with you. Where you made the conscious decision to stop the heinous act. It's too packed on those planes. They got too much shit in there. You can't even carry on anymore.
Oh, here's Jake's position. He wants
You
to
got no
deflect.
room.
It's the airline
You used to have a
corporation.
whole honey-baked ham when you were on the plane, and now, what do you get? Peanuts! You get peanuts. A little bit of salted peanuts as a snack.
Now,
Hell,
here's-
you're lucky if it's a cross-country flight, you'll get 2.
Here's what Jake's doing.
It's terrible.
The real bad guy here is not me. Okay, I'm not a pessimist. I'm not an optimist. I'm
you're just a
I'm a
murderer.
realist.
No,
and a
you're just a
pragmatist,
man who
folks.
killed his uncle.
Listen, it's the airline corporations that are setting us up for failure. If Jake is such a fucking problem, the airline corporations should take out the reclining seats.
And
But
if
they
you
won't.
vote for me
And
today,
guess what?
I will fight.
There's
for
no
your
election,
freedom.
dumbass. And if you
realize that Jake's trying to deflect the poor choices and responsibilities of the corporations onto the individual. That we're supposed to recycle and buy electric cars and do all this shit when it's the corporations like the airlines that have put us into this sick, twisted cycle of abusing each other. Fucking We're good. No, we got it. There's nothing electric in here. I'm sorry.
Apologies for the crude and unprofessional behavior here. And I'm frankly terrified to ask this next question. So, guys, based on the last response, I'm going to ask you to keep this one very short and sweet. 20 words or less, please. When do you board the plane? Travis?
There's all kinds of bureaucracy in the airline. In hundreds, thousands of, I mean, probably million. I don't know. This is the numbers, but like, you know how many planes take off? Like when 9/11 happened, they had to ground so many flights. They build.
When the fuck do you get on the plane? When do you board? Do you go with your your proper category? Do you cut the babies? Do you go at the end so you don't have to, fucking just wait in line in the little fucking like connector gate thing to sit because they load planes fucking backwards? When the fuck do you get on the plane? 20 words or less.
I can't do it in 20 words or less.
Great, Jake, your turn.
When they call your name.
Thank you.
They call your name. You're in section C. You're in section 1. Pre-boarding, whatever it is.
I want to pivot.
I want to
pivot off of that.
All right, I'll grant. I'll allow that. I'll allow that.
When they call my name, right before the doors close and the flight is about to leave.
That was incredible. Thank you so much. That's how a fucking debate should go. Moving on from aviation in our travel and fun segment, we're going to move to automobiles.
Oh, sorry. Hang on.
God damn it, Travis.
Fuck you, Jake.
Go fuck yourself. Oh,
Okay.
no, that's one word.
Okay.
Travis. That's 4. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I get it. You guys can count and you understood my directions. That's
Kiss
great. That's
my
great.
ass,
That's great. Thank
Travis.
You. Thank you so much.
4.
Hog.
Next question in our debate.
Small penis.
Do I get 4.5 extra words?
No, you get no words. You get no words. Words are done. You're done. You have a 4.5 inch little penis.
You get a below average amount of words. That's what you get, my man.
Fucking piece of shit.
I'll do you like I did Todd.
Yeah, whatever. We're not afraid. We just want to go to Pizza Hut with you. It's okay. All right. If the left turning lane light is yellow, do you inch into the intersection to ensure your turn? Jake.
You inch. You inch. That's what you do. You inch.
Nice kick, superstar.
Thank you. You inch to ensure that you make the turn.
Is your box okay? Your little box you're standing on because you're shorter than me? Bet it makes your hog look bigger because you're so small.
You didn't have to go there.
No, sorry. I'll shut up. Hairy ass Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What'd your dad teach you?
They got a jail in the
teach you how
Eagles
to
Stadium
turn?
because you guys are fucking animals.
Your dad teach you how to turn? Dad teach you to wait for
What
the
do you
red
do
light?
at a yellow light with the left hand?
Wait, turn, right?
I think we've
We're
heard.
gonna get it from the rule guy busting me for the rules, and then when I say break the rules, he's gonna come out and be like, the bureaucracy of the nation. Well, we're in turmoil. It's a fucking left turn lane, man. You inch out, you make the turn. You ensure your turn.
No, Monfrere. That's not what you're saying. Because I know who you are. I know the type of guy you are. 5'5" and you drive F-150. Yeah, big guy, huh?
Better than a fucking
Gladiator.
Big guy
over
on
here.
the road.
Guy needed to buy
Waits
the
for
Jeep
that-
Wrangler,
wait-
the pickup edition of the Jeep
Waits-
Wrangler.
So here's
that
what
wasn't bad enough.
Here's what
From
he does,
Florida.
folks. Okay, here's what he does. He waits for that left-hand turn signal to start flashing. Okay, and there's cars coming. There's cars coming. There's cars coming. He could make the turn if he had a sack on him, but he can't. He can't find the gap. So he just waits. He inches forward. And then when the light has gone to red and then the perpendicular traffic is trying to start its motion, he just steals a little bit of their day and just snipes his car right in there.
In this world, you're
In the red!
You're getting scammed, folks.
The red arrow isn't when you turn. The red arrow is when you wait for the next cycle. Okay? If the yellow arrow is flashing and you can find the gap in perhaps using the 4x4 capabilities of the Jeep Gladiator, then you make the turn. But if you have to wait until the rules and the paradigm of the intersection has changed and steal someone else's time, you're a fucking asshole.
Well, that answers that question. I frankly don't give a shit what either of them have to say anymore after that. Let's move on. What's another part of
Let's move on.
Traveling and having fun. It's about, you gotta have music, right? You gotta have music. That's part of having fun and traveling. What's your soundtrack, you know? On that subject, can either of you name an album better than Come Clean, the breakout album by Puddle of Mud, released in 2001?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, me neither. It was good.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Next question. Slightly hostile, but also slightly related to travel and fun. How many Amish people could you kill before they overwhelm you?
What? I mean, are we gonna get, like, is that...
The Amish won't see this.
What you could do, grab one by the beard, honk, honk, rip him down.
Well, that was a wildly inappropriate question with even more inappropriate answers. I hope it does not make the cut. Anyway, moving on to a more actual travel-related question. And Travis, this one's coming to you first. Are passports made up?
You want me to get third party on this? Yeah?
Just fucking answer the question. I don't give a
Wrap
fuck.
it up.
Yeah, man, it's a fucking blue book, okay? It's a blue book, you put little wax stamps in it. What are we, in kindergarten? This shit's bullshit. I want to go to Spain. I don't need a little book, tell me where I can go. I'm a man, not a citizen.
Like where your head's at.
Yeah. Jake?
Garbage. Trash. Give it to me.
What?
Passports. They're terrible.
I don't have mine with me.
No.
Oh, are we...
Yeah.
Solidarity.
Yeah.
Are we... Why are we just doing Nux?
No, it's not that fun. Yeah.
I like that, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the cool kids.
It's
do.
new.
That's what Will did.
That's what Will did.
Shut the fuck up!
Okay, all right.
Well, we've come to our final question. Okay. And given today's debate and how you two have acted, I'm concerned with the answer I will get. And Jake, we'll start off with you here. How do you kill the hate in your heart?
You know, you let it fester, you let it live. And it will die when you die. But what will remain is the anger left behind by your soul and your body. And when someone goes to dig that up, that anger will transfer over to them. And that will exist generation to generation to generation until this world dies its pathetic and warm death. Travis?
Under the swing sets. That's where I put them.
Well, everyone, that concludes the inaugural Pit Viper debate for the For-Profit Telethon. I've been your host, Max Lev from the HR department. Great job, guys. It was a pleasure having you on today. We'll see you next time. Holy shit.
Hot diggity dog, if I got a deal for you, the American Nightshades single wide are 69% off this hour only. And did you know at Pit Viper they do prescription inserts? Does that do anything for you? We have 3 hours of live entertainment coming up for you. We have the news, which is incredible. You don't want to miss it. Then we have prime time. That's when we take most of our phone calls, going into the late show. It's going to be an incredible action-packed evening here at the telethon. Won't you stay tuned? We love you. Keep those pledges coming. Keep getting those dollar bills, putting them in the machine. Go to the ATM, take it out if you have to. Buy as many Pit Vipers as you can. We need your profits. There's only one way we eat, and that's if you buy sunglasses from Pit Viper, the greatest sunglass company on earth. Pit Viper, worldwide. Buy now, the America Nightshades, 69% off for the next hour. Get them for a friend, get them for an animal, get them for anybody you love and care about. Watch this next thing.
All right, guys, guess who's back? It is Dan with RPM, Radical Pit Viper Motors, here for a very, very special episode. We haven't done one of these in almost a year, I think now, but they hit me up. They wanted me to help out with the telethon in the best way possible. So Pit Viper's actually had this thing for a while now. It's been sitting in my garage. I've been thinking about rebuilding it, and now is the perfect time for this. I'm gonna introduce you to the newest part of RPM, this 1983 Honda ATC 185S. If you didn't know, the S, it stands for sport, because this thing, for 185, is super fast, man. But if you can't tell, there is so much wrong with this, and I literally have like a day or two to build it in a Pit Viper fashion, because that's right, we're gonna give this thing away at the end of the telethon. But I mean, just look, like, I don't know what that is. That's all rust. That's gross. I don't know what that is either. Every single tire is flat. It doesn't even look like it doesn't even have a pull start. The nice part, the engine is free. It still turns. I can get it to go. It's a little crooked, but man, this thing is going to be so sick when I am done with it. So I just moved into a new shop here. It's a little messy, but you can see, big fan three-wheelers. Got a bunch of them. This one, worst one I've ever seen. I just got it up on the stand, finding more problems left and right. The nice part is though, all that right there, that's all brand new parts. All that, I can use all those parts. This is gonna be fun. First thing we're gonna do quick, I'm a little scared to do this. We're gonna see if this thing even has any oil in it. All right, so this is the hardest part about this. So I'm doing it all by myself. So I'm sorry if this video, is not that good. I'll try to get right up in there. That look good? A little dark. Let's see what this oil looks like. Oh. So that was like a drop of oil. It's kind of black. It kind of looks like there's metal in there. Oh, I got some on my face. Fuck. Okay. Let's see if any more comes out. That is the dirtiest looking oil I've seen in a while. All right, so we got the oil draining out. Tilt her up a little bit, get it all out of there. Quick rundown of what's going on. The exhaust, completely rusted apart. Every imaginable part looks broken. Has a spark plug. It has a spark plug. We got that going for us right now. The tank right here, that's some JB Weld. You don't want that. full of rust. So this is gonna be a long project. The first step right now that we gotta get to is we're gonna fully break it down. Rip every single thing apart out of her. I'm getting more worried the more I look at this thing. It definitely sat most of its life outside. Parts are gonna break. I hope I have everything to fix it. So here's the fun part now. I get to tear this thing down. I'm gonna speed it up for you because I don't want you to see how long this actually takes me to do, because it could be a while. Right, so that took me about an hour, I think. We are fully broken down. Let's go. We just got a frame. There's not too much rust on it, dude. She's gonna clean up super nice. And I know I was saying I thought it was an 83. 1982. It still has the original sticker. Phew. A couple things I gotta figure out. This exhaust is just locked on here. I gotta take this motor apart. I don't know if I'm gonna show all of that. You guys don't need to see the motor getting rebuilt. I'm gonna do some cool stuff though. And this thing, you know, being in 1982, it's what, 40 years old now. It had some grime on there. It took me forever. I let it sit in degreaser, scrubbed it with a wire brush, and now she's getting nice and clean. Good enough and prepped for paint now. Just so you can see the difference, because I'm still working on the engine. Just to give you a little idea of the difference of how dirty this thing is. Look at the grime where I scrubbed and where I didn't scrub. It looks clean on the inside, which is nice. I think this engine's gonna fire right up. I still gotta figure out getting this exhaust off. It's locked on there, so it's gonna be interesting. So this is kind of a shoddy setup, but I would usually paint outside. But as you can tell, got some early season snow up here. So making it a little difficult. My garage doesn't have heat. Spray paint can is freezing cold. Fuck it, I gotta film too, and I keep dropping stuff. But I'm trying to do this as professional as I can. I want whoever wins this three-wheeler to be stoked. All of the cleaning and degreasing, which I normally honestly don't do. I usually just paint over all that shit. Has actually worked really well. This is just one coat. One coat and she is a flossing. But to make it a little bit more Pit Viper, we're gonna give it that classic splatter paint look. You have a piece of cardboard, thick. You go like this, watch. Get it nice and thick on there, nice and thick. And you gotta watch out for how much of your velocity. Let it dry a little bit, let it dry a little bit, and you flick. Alright, for my first time, I don't think I did too bad. Could have been better, but look at that. It looks pretty sweet, I think. Nice little custom Pit Viper paint job on the trike. Whoo! So we're gonna do the rest. We got all this. It's all gonna match. It's all gonna match. I think the frame though, oh, there is so much paint on my GoPro. It's messy doing the splatter job. So, little update here. You've been following along, but I'm on day 2 now. I thought this was going to be quick. It has not been quick. to say the least. Frame though, ooh, flossing, ready to go. You might be asking yourself, hey Dan, why do you have 2 motors all of a sudden? And I'll show you over here, because I had to take my own personal trike and pull a motor out of it. Because this motor over here, after an hour of cleaning and going through it, I realized that the head's cracked and it's not gonna run no matter what I do. So you get this fully built Dan Valère motor, nice and black, ready to go, putting it in here. But I gotta put the axle back on the back, put the motor in, get the carb, run all the wires, and then we'll get to the interesting part. Because up until now, I just kind of broke this thing apart, painted it. It's looking really good. But right there, that's all brand new stuff to put on. That's where it's gonna get interesting, I promise. I mean, maybe you thought the other part of this was interesting. I don't know. Maybe with the editing magic that they do, it is really quick, and all of a sudden you're like, oh wow, Dan, that was only 2 minutes. It wasn't boring. It's been forever for me. Got the people helping out too. It's cold. It's cold right now. My garage does not have heat, so yeah, I'm gonna set this camera down and start putting this thing back together. Need a nice chain for a nice 3-wheeler. And look at that red. Thing's gonna be so nice on there. Let's go. I'll get a little close up of this part. Chain on, engine in, we are getting there. This is the part I have been excited for, because I've been buying parts for this. Well, it's real cold out and these batteries keep dying on me, but what can you do? So like I was saying, boom, freshy red chain, real nice looking motor, getting back together. And this is the part I'm super excited for, because I've honestly been buying parts for this thing. As soon as they told me, they were like, yo, build us a 3-wheeler. I was like, sick. And I went shopping on Pit Viper's credit card. So, you're getting nice stuff with this. Let's see, we're gonna open this guy up right here. It's real hard to film myself opening a box. So sorry if this looks crazy. I'm gonna put you on the floor for a second. If I had a knife, it might help. Yeah. Okay. The box is open. You probably are guessing, what is this? It's a crazy shape. That's a lot of stuff in there. Woo! It is a freshly brand new pop. So surprisingly, DG, sick company, they still make pipes for this thing. Ooh! Fresh. It makes it sound so good too. It's a little 185S motor. Put a pipe on there though, you wake up the neighborhood for sure. Went with the all black because I wanted it to match. We are looking good. All right, so I messed up a little bit because I thought I was recording and I wasn't, because you know the old GoPro op record? I did that. But here's a little update. We got everything on, everything painted, brand new red chain, brand new air filter on a carb, like fully cleaned out, ready to go. Painting the outside of the pull start. We got a new CDI, We got a new coil. The wires are all run. Everything is ready to go. Rack is painted. And you might be saying, but Dan, where's the front? And you know, we can't just make a regular three-wheeler, it's Pit Viper. So what we're gonna do, well, first off, made these straight again, heated them up. They're straight out, they're still hot. Throw them over there. So as you can see, I got the front forks right here. And you're like, maybe like, hey Dan, once again, hey Dan, lots of hey Dans. Why'd you do this? Why you got those white marks there? Because we're gonna make this a swamp chopper. That's right, a swamp chopper. You probably don't even know what that is, but pretty much you leave this all regular. We're gonna take this and extend it. We're gonna extend the fuck out of it, okay? So that you're sitting like a chopper. It's gonna be sick. So I welded these braces in to keep this front part true when I cut this off. And then I'm gonna sleeve it. So you're gonna put a cylinder on the inside, a little bit smaller than this, goes on the inside. Then you take one the same size and you sleeve it, weld it all together, boom, swamp chopper. Okay, and I don't know what to say. I'm burnt out. This has been taking so long. But we're getting to the fun part. Look at this. Ooh. First part of the swamp extended forkies is pretty done. I'm gonna clean up some holes in my welds. So as you can see, you go like this. You go inner, outer. So it's nice and strong. When we put this back in here like so, boom. It's fucking huge. It's gonna be taller than mine. All right, so we ran into some issues. The first one is I made the front too big. So I cut it down. It's out in my back shed over there. We're getting it painted. And I figured something else out too. At first, I took my nice tires off my 200X because I figured these would look sick on there. But screw that, look at these things. Ooh, it looks sick. We got brand new Myers plastics. Boom. But she is almost done. And someone gonna win this. I really wish Jake George didn't come up and like bug me because this would have already been done. Now I'm scrambling, but she's coming together. One thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not even gonna touch this tank. I like the patina it has. It's the original big red tank. It's clean on the inside. I touched up all the motor mounts and painted them. We got the pull start on. She's just hanging right now, kind of sketchy. Okay, so we're getting to kind of the final parts of this thing. You know, there's a couple more things I gotta build and then I just gotta put it together. And then one of you lucky people is gonna win it, I guess. So, boom, shifter. But you can't have just like a regular shifter on a swamp trike, on a swamp chopper, right? So I'm gonna make a suicide shifter. But to do that, I'm actually gonna use parts of this old shifter from 1982. So you can see right here, I'm gonna cut those welds off, and then I'm gonna build something dope. All right, so we got this little piece we needed off the shifter. Boom, that hooks right on and kick. And we're gonna take it and we'll weld it onto this big long piece of steel. So I'm gonna take this, that whole thing, I'm gonna bend it sweet, I'm gonna make a nice little shifter, and then you hand shift it. Kaka, kaka, kaka. So in true RPM fashion, I'm not measuring shit. It's all with the iometer. I look at it, I bend it. Take my trusty propane torch, we heat this thing up. Now it's time you need a handle. I got an idea for this. I found this in the back of my truck the other day. See if I can get it. Right, that looks sick on there. Check all this out. All right, we got the old tank back on. Got our shit. Ooh, shifty, shifty, shifty. I installed a full battery. So three-wheelers, they don't have batteries on them. These guys wanted me to do something that needed power. So, made this little battery port right here. Runs to here, and as you can tell right there, we got full underglow kit. But this is the interesting part. So, where is it? This, right here. So that's a normal ball bearing from the future, some would say. You know, spins. These trikes, though, have these that go there. So you gotta take some grease and you gotta place each individual ball to make the ball bearing. Got my grease gun. Take some grease and put it on my fingy. It's really cold, boom. So right here, we got a bunch of grease on her. Right there, boom. Got yourself a ball bearing. I'll do it again on the top up here when I go through. Hardest part is I gotta get this on without any of those falling off. Watch this, ready? See this? Oh, she's standing on her own. I broke something. Let's go. All right, just gotta put the handlebars on. Last touches, just new waffy grips, boom. Then I just gotta put light on, put the front fender on, and honestly make sure it runs. Well, that's it, telethon viewers. RPM trike build is done. If you can't tell, I am sitting on it. It feels like you're doing a wheelie the whole time. But yeah, tune in tomorrow because I'm gonna bring this down to Salt Lake and we're gonna debut it live on the telethon. Tomorrow. You're gonna wanna tune in because that's how you're gonna figure out how you could win this thing. You could have your very own swamp chopper, just like me. I guess not like me because I'm giving it away.
The band. The band. Here we go.
fine. Hello, everybody. My name is Frick Carnage, and joined with me, as always, is
Muff Winwood.
Hi, Muff. How are you tonight?
Hey.
Welcome to the evening news. Thank you very much, folks. We have a wonderful show for you this evening. I don't know if you saw last night. I got beamed in the head with a baseball and bled out a little bit, but don't worry. I am minorly concussed, not dead. Thank you. And back and well.
Fred Williams is not with us tonight, but we do have a wonderful lineup in front of us. We'll start things out, of course, with the classic How About No segment. How about no? We'll get right back into it. We'll get right back into it with the politics corner. Then we'll move on to a very special segment with one of our very special key players. We've got How Does That Work with Blake Hansen. Very exciting. Another very special segment, we've got the Warehouse Draft right after that. Really looking forward to that one.
Yes, of course.
Of course, we'll be checking in at the sports corner. Can't wait to talk about sports. And finally, we'll finish it out tonight with a cooking segment. It's going to be a great night. We got Brooks from the Slopeside Smoke Shack. Going to teach us about barbecue in just a few minutes here. So why don't you settle in? We're going to have a really nice night here on the Evening News. Well,
let's kick things off, huh?
Let's kick things off. Oh, yeah. With a little segment we like to call How About No?
How about no?
Thank you. Thank you so much for your question.
First thing tonight, first topic tonight. James Corden. Would you like to start off How About No this evening?
The first thing tonight.
Wonderful.
The new Taylor Swift album.
How about no?
If I wanted to hear somebody complain, I'd just talk to my ex-wife.
Now, James Corden.
How about no?
The only thing he needs to apologize for is being British.
COVID-19.
How about no?
How about Novid? That's it. That's all we're doing. All right.
Elon Musk.
How about no?
The only Musk I want to talk about is the one coming off your suit. You stink.
I don't stink.
Yeah, you. Yes, you do.
Cryptocurrency.
How about no?
If I wanted to invest in fake money, I'd invest in the British pound. That's right, you fuckers are never safe.
Keeping Christ in Christmas.
How about no?
The only place I'm interested in keeping him is in the bedroom. You know what I mean?
What?
It makes sense.
Yep, you didn't like that one
Amazon.
How about no?
I'd rather talk about Jeff Bezos. Sure wish I could buy him. Kiss him on his shiny little bald head, call him a sexy little bowling ball.
Mark Zuckerberg.
How about no?
Meta. I met a guy named Felipe last night, and we sure had a good time. Felipe, if you're watching, text me back, silly.
Virtual reality.
How about no?
Back in my day, we just called it stuffing an entire Game Boy Color in your ass.
Gas prices.
How about no?
The only liquid I'm interested in shooting in my car is soapy water. Seriously, me and Felipe really stunk that thing up last night. Felipe, if you're watching, please text me back. I had a great time, and I'm so sorry what I said. Later in the evening, it just slipped out, and I didn't mean for it to slip out. But if you're watching this, just know that I didn't. I really enjoyed our time, and if you could call me back, that would be great. Thank you. Hey, the band, everyone, the band.
Folks, we got another wonderful segment for you tonight. Welcome to the Politics Corner.
Uh-oh.
Where we're talking about hard-hitting politics.
The hardest hitting politics.
Real polarizing stuff, right, folks?
You ready for tonight?
Frick, what sort of politics are we getting into this evening?
Tonight we're talking about office politics. Casual Fridays have been instituted back here at Pit Viper. Apparently, Casual Friday translates directly into letting your dog shit on the floor.
You know, it's been a stressful month here at the Pit Viper office. Not because of the holidays. Todd from HR sent out an email reminding employees that office romance will not be tolerated. Funny enough, Todd was voted most unfuckable for the second year in a row at the company party.
The annual employee retreat in Aspen, Colorado is taking place next month. And Jason from accounting asked me if I'd room with him. Just a heads up, Jason. If you're going to room with me, you better like two things. Cuddling and sleeping with your socks on. Because I can't stand people with cold toes. And I will be checking.
Lunches have been going missing out of the office fridge. Most of the people seem to think it's me. To which I say, prove it. And if you come at me, you better kill me, because I'll kill you.
Oh, HQ has replaced the LaCroix with an off-brand crap seltzer water. Hey, HQ, how would you feel if I replaced your bedroom window with a window that has a brick-shaped hole in it? Seriously. There's only one type of sparkling water. Okay, LaCroix came out first. Look, and they were great, all right? And the sparkling water wave, all right? LaCroix came out, and I don't need the off-brand crap, all right? I don't need a polar sparkling water, and I don't need that bubbly crap, all right? Look, bubbly comes from Coca-Cola or Pepsi Company. I don't care. All I know is that they use the same flavoring, and it tastes just like the other stuff, okay? I don't want that heavily flavored stuff. I go for the LaCroix. It has a nice tint on the flavor, okay? It's got the nice implication of a flavor, and I like that, all right? So bring it back. Thank you.
Head of accounting Frank has just announced that he plans to retire at the end of the month. Speaking of which, I need to retire my lawnmower. Yard's looking a little unruly.
That's the whole thing, huh? All right. Okay. Thank you. It's been announced there's some layoffs at the office this year. Uh-oh. If we're talking layoffs, I think Spencer needs to lay off the damn bagels in the break room.
The company has announced that in hopes of boosting morale, they plan on hosting a fair in the parking lot next week. Speaking of a fair, Frick, have you told your wife about yours?
The printers have been out of ink for the last 3 hours. It's like, where's the squid when you need one?
Hey, isn't that nice? That's the politics corner, folks. Wow. The band! Folks, got another wonderful segment for you here. A little game we like to play called How Does That Work? With one of our key players here at Pit Viper. Speaking of which, hey, what's on sale right now at Pit Viper for 69% off?
That's a great question. Hey, folks, can we cue in what's on sale right now for 69% off?
Travis. Wow.
The Baja Blaster 2000s, folks. If you're looking for a nice clear lens, maybe a nice blaster lens that protects you from blue light given off by computer screens. You are working stiff. You work behind a screen. I know I am sometimes. Are you, Muff?
I work stiff all the time.
Well, then I'll tell you what. The Baja Blaster 2000s are the perfect product for you. And right now, this hour only, you can get them for 69% off. That's insane. Why would a company sell anything for 69% off, Muff?
I'd say they're stupid.
I think they're insane.
Well, thank you so much for that plug. Let's get back to our key player here, Blake Hansen, with How Does That Work? Blake, what are you here to teach us today? I see you brought your bicycle.
Hey guys, yeah, I have my bike here, and I figured I ride bikes. You guys should all know how to lube your chain.
Oh, lube your chain.
That's
Very
right.
good.
Very cool.
We're lubing it up.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, Blake, what's the first step in the process?
Well, I've got a few things here with me. We're going to want a rag. We're
Very
going to use
nice.
that to clean off the chain as well as prepare our lube. Oh. Different stuff that we, okay. Basically, we start with the chain. We're going to want to get that cleaned off.
Really nice. And why do we want to clean the chain? What's the purpose of all this anyways?
Sometimes your chain gets a little dirty, and when your chain's dirty, stuff gets caught up and you can't really pedal as well. So essentially, we just want to keep that dirt off, keep the chafe from getting a little too dry and hard.
Got it. Got it.
Basically, that's what the lube does.
If you don't mind me, I have a question here. What would you do if someone knew, just something about you that was entirely unforgivable? We're talking the shit you want no one in the world to know about you. And let's say that you just wanted them to be terminated entirely. I'm talking annihilated from the face of the planet. Just gone, poof, like a ghost of sorts. And like that person was a collective hallucination and they weren't even there in the first place. What would you say to something like that?
I'm not sure what you're getting at.
What were you saying about
a lot of what's that, Spence?
What were you saying about the grime in the chain there and the pedaling and why that
Mostly
affects you?
we just want to keep the chain clean. Yeah, so
Sure, yeah.
next I would just kind of clean up the chain guide, shake this up. This is our lube.
Great. What's in that right there?
There's no parabens. Or
Okay.
phthalates. Nothing like that.
Okay.
It's just yellow.
Got it.
Water-based or oil-based?
I brought the wrong bottle.
Mhm.
It's not what I thought it was, but this will work. So I'm just next we would kind of we would just get it on the chain.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we would
Show
just-
us how you do that.
Usually I just kind of
Blake,
dab it a little
Blake,
bit.
if you don't mind, let me just ask you another question.
And then
Let's say this person that you wanted to terminate, right? Let's say you wanted to go ahead and execute this plan. What mechanism do you think you would use to execute some type of plan for them to just be gone entirely? For me, Blake, I think I would use an icicle. But here's the thing: it can't just be any icicle. It would have to be an incredibly strong icicle. And so when ice is freezing, right? That's just below 32. When ice is freezing, it's on the Mohs scale. It's at a 2. So the Mohs scale is what we use to describe the stiffness, specifically of ice, right? And so when something gets below 100 degrees Fahrenheit, that 2 goes up to a 6 on the Mohs scale, right? So you want that ice and that icicle to be nice and firm and stiff. And so what you're gonna now it can't just be any icicle, right? You're gonna wanna make that icicle into a blade-like shape of sorts. So a nail filer would work, and you just file that icicle down, making it into a blade. You don't want to make it too serrated. It may grab, but it should pierce the skin if you shave it down, nice and good, and that would be optimal for penetration for that person that you wanted to disappear. Blake, would you agree with that?
No parabens, you said. So what's the rag made out of then? And what sort of rag is best?
Typically, I go with something that's laying around. This was some pants that I once had.
Really nice. Great. And so you've got the lubricant on the chain now. Can you? What happens next? I'm learning so much. Is everyone out there learning so much? Isn't this really nice, huh?
Really nice. Really nice. Now, Blake, I got one more for you, if you don't mind. So, if you're gonna want to annihilate this person, you're gonna have to pick a good time and place. Okay? So, what you're gonna want to do is you got to get close to them, but you can't get too close to them, right? Because you don't want to necessarily know their parents. But you do want to give the illusion that you two are close to them. So you want to put on some sort of facade. You don't want to meet too many family members, too many friends. You just need to get close enough that they would want to hang out with you, in person. But you can't do what you need to do, right, with this icicle in that town. You got to pick a town, preferably in another state. Okay, so you gotta lure them into a scenario in which you two can be alone together, but then you need to get them to another state, right? So I would suggest that you stay away from major highways. You don't want to pick an interstate. Do not choose an interstate. So I-15, that's out. I-80, that's out. You want to pick a series of back roads. You want it to be a complicated spider web of roads so that this person could never in a million years know where you've taken them if this plan that you're deciding to execute goes forward, okay? So what you need to do, you need to pick this web of back roads. Now, for a car, you can't just pick any car, all right? I suggest you go and you find yourself, all right? Okay, just bear with me here, okay, guys? You want to find yourself a car that's new. You need to buy a new car, but it can't be a nice car. It can't be a notable car, all right? Don't go buying yourself a red Lexus. You need to find yourself a nice Ford, all right? Maybe a Ford Escort, Escape, Scape, some would call it. A black Ford Escape, okay? You pick a new car because an old car that you already own has your license plate on it, right? But you need a new car that would have that new temporary plate on it. Get tinted windows, okay? There's no chance someone could see the temporary plate on the other side of those tinted windows, okay? So you want to pick a good time and have it be at night, all right? So if you're driving at night and you have the good tinted windows and it's a black Ford or something along those lines, hold on, Muff, you're going to want to make sure that no one is behind you. That's why you pick the complicated web of back roads. That's why you avoid the major highways, okay? You can't have street lights around, all right? It can't be in a city and you need to go to another state. So you buy the car in a separate state. You live here. You got to pick it's got to be like a tri-state area of sorts, okay? So it's you, it's the state you got the car, and then it's the state that you need to go to execute the plan. Okay?
The chain now has the lubricant on it. Is there any way to get too much on it, or what could we learn here today? How could you please?
Are we safe?
Tell us anything.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. Why would you not be safe?
Please say something.
Okay, so at this point we're cleaning the chain off.
Wonderful.
There's an excess of lube. It's a little wet, so to speak. So we're just gonna.
A little jammed up in there, huh? Now I noticed you don't have any pedals on your bicycle. Does that help you lubricate the chain? Is that gonna help me?
Guys, I borrowed this thing. It's not even mine. I just thought I'd come on the show and try to be helpful. And
Okay.
I don't even know how this thing works.
Blake, sorry. Final. Oh, you got one?
I've learned so much. What
Yeah,
else could you teach me?
Well, I mean, this one, it's got pretty new tires. I saw that,
Yeah.
so those will help you get somewhere. Pretty good.
Blake, if you don't mind me chiming in, just final question from
Yeah.
me.
Is it about the?
It's about the bike.
The segment.
Yeah, it's about the
segment.
bike. It's
Okay.
about the bike. Well, I guess it would be. Well, I guess just if I could chime in here, I feel I need to bookend some of this here. So let's talk about getting rid of the bones. Okay, so you've executed the plan. Okay, and you need to then get rid of all the evidence of this scenario. But look, you can't pull a Dahmer or a Gacy, all right? You can't just throw the bones in the backyard or under the house, all right? Where would they look first? Of course they'd look under the house. You look at the foundation, all right? So what you, no, hold on, don't cut me off here. So what you need to do, look, don't stick them in the oven and just smash them over and over with a hammer. All right, that's no good. You gotta look. What you need to do is you need to make friends. You need to make nice with a farmer. Okay, so I talked about this multi-state scenario, right? So right around where you have decided you're gonna execute this plan, okay, with the icicle. Now remember, the Mohs scale, the icicle's at a 6, okay? So you're gonna drive very far out of the way. That icicle should still be at a 4, all right? It should still be at a 4, all right? So you need to make sure that it stays cold enough, okay? So you're done, okay? You've done the deed, right? But now you needed to make friends with a farmer from months ago, so that you have developed a rapport with him. So what you can do in the middle of the night after you've executed the plan is you go to the farmer's farm and you find the pigs, okay? And you do a little chopping, all right? You do a little chopping on your own, but then you feed it to the pigs, okay? So then, but hold on. That person's gone, okay? Okay, that person's gone. But you need a good alibi, okay? So you need to disappear for a couple days, but you can't make it sketchy, all right? So before you execute the plan, you need to give yourself food poisoning. Now look, you're gonna be sick, okay? But you've been pushing through the sickness that exists in your mind, body, and soul your whole life. So what's a couple days gonna do, okay? So you just keep pushing forward, all right? You get sick, and you need to just get the body to the pigs. And once the body is at the pigs, you just keep it pushing forward, all right? And then your alibi is the fact that you're sick, okay? And that's what you do. And that's how you execute the damn plan. Wow. Thank you, live. Thank God that we're ready to tell you so much. Thank you very much. Great, everybody. Keep playing.
Folks, you'll have to excuse us. Jake's on about 14 cups of coffee today. He gets a little carried away when he gets excited about a subject.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't, right?
Who doesn't, right?
So let's lighten things up a little bit, right? Let's talk a little bit more about Pit Viper.
Okay.
What I'd like to know, what's going on in the warehouse right now?
What is going on in the warehouse right now?
It could be anything. They could be working. They're probably not.
They're probably out eating lunch. I mean, I'd be hanging out in that little lobby right there. Right? They got a picnic table. Come on, we don't have a picnic table here at the office. Come on. Hey, I got a picnic table. It's a nice life over there. It's relaxed. It's calm. All right? They take a load off every now and then.
Anyways, let's get into it with the warehouse draft. Very special guest. We got Peter B.
Another round of applause.
Talk about the prosperous draft class that is this year hoping to make their way onto the Pit Viper shipping team, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what the layout here is.
Yeah, you know, after last year's summer sale, the Pit Viper warehouse team was down pretty bad. It was completely chaotic. We were very behind on orders, and since then we've just been trying to build this team back. You know, we started from the ground, gutted the bottom of this team, and we are only moving on up and up and up from here.
We're going for a championship win this
Going for a big
season.
championship win this holiday shipping season, that's
Yes.
for sure. And that started with a bunch of off-season acquisitions for this team. You know, we had a huge end of the summer, hiring up to 7 people that are in there right now shipping your orders to you that you're buying during the Pit Viper Telethon.
Oh, thank you, T.
Yeah, hey. And with these free agent signings, we think that we just need one more piece to the puzzle, and that's why we're sitting here drafting that final piece tonight that's going to go in there, ship more orders than anyone ever has before, and have a great time while they're doing it.
Who's it going to be?
You know, there's a lot of good prospects out there, but breaking news. Breaking news has just come in, and this is according to the sources that I have. At this time, the warehouse team has just traded the first round pick to the customer service team for 3 shippers to be named later.
Who's it going to be? Give us the name.
Yeah, it looks like Dan the shipping man has been shipped off to customer service. And we're going to get 3 players in return for him right now.
Oh my God.
Three for one. These are
That's
3,
wild.
yeah, these are 3 first-round picks that we're going to get for 1 shipper leaving. And, you know, I have to wonder, we really must have fleeced him because he's got a bad wrist injury coming back from this summer. And, you know what the customer service team's all about.
Yeah, I mean, Dan the Man's a big pickup for the team, but after that gnarly wrist injury this summer, we're going to have to see how good he is at typing, keeping up with CS.
You know, last year his numbers were quite amazing, so that I guess they're just hoping he goes back to pre-injury status, which I'd imagine he's fully capable of. Working with us for a while, I know that he's got the energy and the tenacity, the boldness, and the grit to do it.
He's a quick learner, going to pick it up and really be an asset to that team.
Yeah, but 3 first-round picks for my team. Oh, my God. Ooh, we really got him. Oh, God. Breaking news again. Breaking news. It looks like a few shippers went home sick this week. Oh no.
Oh no. Those 3 extra pickups are going to come in handy.
That is for sure. If we're able to get 3 picks in this first round draft and having just the, wow, yeah, but let's hope that's nothing too serious because this team's going for a championship this week and, you know, having a few people leave's got to really bring us down.
Yeah, get those tests in and hopefully come back here positive and ready to ship out some orders.
Yeah. Totally. So yeah, the team breakdown anyway as we go into the draft, thinking about what kind of piece of the puzzle they need. This is a young team with grit. They're pretty green though, and you know, sometimes you need some vets out there.
You know, that veteran team has gotten brought up to management, but I think we might need to shove them back down on the team and really show them what's up.
You know, if you can get a bunch of young, nice shippers that learn the grit and tenacity from the old school shippers, you bring those 2 together with our new 99.99% accuracy rating on all of our shipments, and you bring in that old school style of how fast they were able to get them out the door. I think we got a real shot at a championship this year, folks.
I think you're spot on there, Pete.
Yeah. And you know, if we can't do that, maybe we'll just get all the key players to get in there because, I mean, we ship them everything anyway. They can just pick up their own orders and do their own shipments, huh?
Yeah, they get it for free. They might as well come in and, you know, put a hand in the warehouse, get those orders out.
I would say so, but, you know, we'll be back with more breaking news later about the draft. But, yeah, for them to get 3 first-rounders off the one pick missing, that's going to be quite amazing for us.
Excited to see what the team puts out this year.
Yeah, awesome.
That's what we got for you guys.
We got
really nice.
Really great, incredible stuff. Wow. Yeah. That's wonderful. Absolutely cricket situation. How about the band? Let's give it up for the house band.
Incredible. The draft, the warehouse draft.
Now let's get into some real sports, right, folks?
Yeah.
Warehouse is fun.
Of course.
Well, let's talk about balls. Let's go to the sports corner. Now, folks, what I want to talk about tonight, high school hockey, right? I've been watching lots. Been watching my favorite team, the Highland High School.
Okay.
Yeah. You been watching that?
I have not.
Their local legend, the king over there.
Yeah.
Ben Hurley.
Yeah.
Yeah. More like the king of missed shots.
All right.
He's got about as many misses as our, shit. As this joke right here.
Yeah, I would say.
Maybe more misses than your dating life.
Why? Come on, man.
If you're wondering what makes me such an expert on high school hockey, it's because I too was captain of the Highlanders. Yeah. 2002, I used to be in Ben Hurley's space. Yeah. Still got the trophies in the case and the photos to prove it. I was actually in the USSSA Book of America for hockey at the age of 11.
What?
I hit a 361-foot home run in Michigan at age 11 too.
What does baseball have anything to do with this?
That's the length of a pro field.
So?
Proving a point. No one had ever seen anything like that before.
All right.
I'll tell you what, I was good. In fact, I was so good I could have been pro. I never would have had to get into this stupid news reporting career. All that hinged on one simple decision, really.
Okay.
One man who changed the course of my entire life. And a lot of yours here, too. It was December 4th, 2002. The Highlanders were down by 3 against the Murray City Spartans. State championships. I'll tell you what, Frick, what would you do in this situation?
I have no idea.
You got your best player on the team.
Okay.
Sitting on the bench.
Okay.
He's maybe the best player in a decade.
Yeah, all right.
Very capable, 5 foot, 11 inch and 3/4, which is essentially 6 feet. Tall, beautiful, broad-shouldered, blonde-haired center.
Okay.
What would you do if that man's sitting on the bench?
I don't.
I need an answer from you.
Okay. Well, I guess maybe I would consider. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
I tell you who would make a decision to leave that man on the bench. Folks, we have a very special guest with us tonight. Folks, we got Lance Manley, the coach of the Highland Highlanders, in the building here. Very, very special guest. Mr. Manley, have a seat.
Muff, did you bring your high school hockey coach here tonight?
Sure did.
Okay.
Lance Manley, right here. How you been?
I've been good. How about you?
Terrible. So I have a question for you. Why? Why would you do that to me in the prime of my career?
No. Okay.
Ruining my entire life and making me sit here.
Here we go.
Okay. Well, I think you need to work on your memory a little bit there.
Memory's strong.
Because you think you are the best player.
Oh.
But, in hockey, typically there's 4 lines. You're our 5th line center.
I'd like to say the highest number is the most skilled. There's a reason that we organize things that way.
Yeah, you'd like to say that, but...
Oh, man.
Let's put skills aside. I had the best attitude of anyone on the team. Sportsmanship?
Yeah, about that, Buff. You need to be more humble. You kind of have a big head, along with the long hair, and granted you're tall, but tall is not always successful in hockey.
Not 6 foot.
You're kind of lanky and spastic. Have you ever seen a deer on a frozen pond?
I've seen you skate before, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, and that typifies your teamwork attitude, which didn't exist.
Well, how about my fitness? I could skate faster than anyone.
Yes, well, okay, yes. You thought you were in shape all season long. As we all know, round is a shape. So, we won't go there.
Not gonna go there. Tell you what, nobody had more support from their parents than I did, though. My dad was at every single game and every single practice, and you knew that better than anyone.
Yeah, your dad and mom, I can't thank them enough. I can't imagine how they survived so many years of raising you without having like headaches and police calls and wrecked cars and pregnant girlfriends. It's just they did a really great job considering what they were dealt with.
I realize this is going to be a sting piece. Fortunately, I came prepared.
What do you got?
Well, everyone knows I had the best form.
He's got the hockey stick.
Right?
Okay. He's got
You tell me. What does that look like to you, Lance?
Looks like you're about to fall over if the stick wasn't there.
Unbelievable. I'm on my skates. I'm strong as heck. I got a wide stance. My arms are down low. Nobody had better form than me. Nobody. They still don't. I'm watching it right now.
Except for everybody else on the team.
I can't win one with you. I don't know why I brought you here. Wish I didn't do this. Why do you do this to me in front of everyone, Lance?
Lance, everyone, Lance. Hey, I love you, man.
It'll be okay.
I'd like to
It'll be okay.
I'd like Lance to be mine now. This guy, a real sport, huh? Wow, that was fucking awesome. Everyone, hi. If you want to take a seat, why don't you take a load off? Because I got a surprise. I got a surprise. Let's lighten things up again. Here tonight, for the second night in a row, yes, is everyone's favorite segment, the people back home. They voted. Their favorite segment last night of all the 12 hours was losing your marbles. Now, look, I know last night I lost them. They went everywhere, okay? But I promise it's not gonna happen again tonight. I got something good. I got something nice, okay? I got a nice little box. Okay? A very good and an unbreakable box, okay? So I'm just gonna put it down right here, okay? And they cannot break in this box, okay?
Who's letting this guy bring marbles?
I'm just, please, if you could. Very nice box.
Who's right?
Now look. It's an unbreakable box, okay? Nothing can happen to this box. I mean, you can wrestle your way towards this.
Somebody
thing.
say wrestling!
No!
Oh yeah!
Folks, the man has lost his marbles again. Let's hear it from the band, huh? Sure worked up an appetite, haven't you?
Well, glad you folks are hungry. This is Brooks with Slopeside Smoke Shack, and I've got some barbecue I'm about to fix up for you gentlemen tonight.
Oh boy, I love a cooking segment. What do you got for us tonight, Brooks?
Well, tonight we got some pulled pork and some baked beans.
Ooh, unbelievable. Tell me, what do you do? How do I make a pulled pork at home? What do you do for your work here?
Well, we start out with a pork butt, which we've got right here. And then for the beans, we're going to start with a saltwater brine. Those guys have been on for about 420 minutes now.
Wow.
In that brine. So
Nice. Unbelievable.
Yes, sir.
I saw you slap that butt. Is that a very important part of the process?
Well, you do. That's the first start. Is you slap it, and then you gotta give it a little bit of a pat. You know, a little bit of a how do you do.
Can you slap it one more time?
I can slap it one more time.
Oh my God! Can you, Muff, will you go over there and pipe that in for the folks back home?
I gotta say, folks, it's not after dark yet, but
hold on.
we're having fun.
That's really incredible.
Got
Get
the
it
hollers. Here we go. Hollers want to hear that.
Oh, one more.
And the other side too.
Ooh.
You
like
ever,
that? You like it?
You ever
One
talk
more,
to your
one
butt
more time.
and tell it?
Do you like that butt?
Yeah,
You like it?
yeah.
We're about to rub you down, Mr. Butt.
I got a little butt juice in my face there.
One more slap for at home.
That's nice.
Like and subscribe if you're feeling this.
That's nice.
Yeah, sure. So after we've slapped that butt a few times, we're just gonna pat it a few times. You know, just a little how do you do. That's gonna allow the rub to apply real nicely to it. So let's go ahead and rub that butt down with some pork star here from Barbecue Pit Stop, right down the street here in Salt Lake City.
Beautiful color to it. You said that's made here in Salt Lake.
That's right here in Salt Lake City.
Unbelievable.
Wow, that's nice.
There we go, nice and liberal with our rub here.
You don't like to go easy on it, do you?
No,
You like to just really get in.
Give her nice and rough.
Okay.
Nice and rough here.
Brooks, how many of these you make in a day? How many butts you slap in a day?
I slap a lot of butts in a day. Too many to count, really.
I believe it. Look at this man.
So many that I forgot to trim this guy down first. Got too excited. Just going straight for the rub, you know.
Yeah.
You're like a fatty cut.
That's okay. We're gonna leave a lot of fat. Just have a nice fatty butt for us tonight. So make sure we get every side of that grill. There we go. Another slap right before we get the top.
That's the special touch you get from Slopeside Smoke Shack.
There we go. She's nice and rubbed down. We'll let that girl sit for a couple hours, then we'll throw her on the smoker.
Wow.
While we're doing that, who doesn't like beans with their barbecue?
I love beans.
So
Who likes beans with their barbecue, hey?
magical fruit, am I right? Also got to put some pulled pork in there from the last smoke sesh. Go ahead and
Sure do.
take care of that.
You put the pork in the beans.
Pork goes in the beans.
Wow. And what
we
does
got
that do
pork
for
and
you?
we got beans, and then we got pork and beans. So what's going to happen there? We've got some fat from the pork that's going to render down, and that's going to make these beans a little extra juicy.
Ooh, that's nice.
Render.
Yeah, just a little bit of melting from the fat, if you would. Put a little bit of
Hardly know her.
a little bit of brown sugar in there, sweeten them up just a little bit.
Sure do.
And with sweet, we also want to make it a little bit spicy, so let's go with a little bit of chili powder.
Best of both worlds, huh?
Oh yeah.
It looks like a lot.
Sweet and spicy. It's a lot. We don't have measuring spoons or cups or anything here. It's just kind of to the eye. You know, that looks about right there. Worcestershire sauce.
Say it again.
I think that's how you pronounce it. Worcestershire sauce.
One more time.
Worcestershire sauce.
How would you pronounce that one?
Worcestershire.
Straight into the
Or,
point. We're going to go
Worcester.
pretty healthy with that.
Worcestershire.
Okay.
Garlic. I've seen a lot more prep going into the beans here
That's true.
than the butt. Why is that?
There's no good reason for that, but it's just the way it works.
Okay.
So, and that's what we're going to continue doing. So we got some onions here. They don't want to come out, so we're just going to take the whole lid off.
Yeah.
That looks about right.
Sure does.
Okay.
Beautiful.
And then let's go with some garlic.
Okay.
Why not?
Why not?
Final product here, we're looking at pulled pork sandwiches. We're looking at a plate of beans. What's your vision?
Well, we have both for you today. We've got some pulled pork sandwiches with a side of these here beans.
Okay.
Boy, sounds wonderful. I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what. Look, folks, you can't get the smell back home, but right now the aroma in this room is magical. It's a beautiful smell. It's a beautiful sound. I couldn't put words to it. It's phenomenal.
It's probably just me, but it has something to do with the beans. I got to tell you that much. Pepper, black pepper's going in next. We're gonna go pretty healthy with the pepper, just like everything else. And then the last thing is a little bit of ground cumin.
Okay.
Cumin in the butt.
Cumin in the butt. Sure enough, we're just gonna put the rest of that in there.
Whoa!
That looks good.
All right.
You can never have enough cumin in the butt.
No. Now, I noticed you got a couple sauces here. I mean, you're slinging them out, you know? What do we got in here? Tell us about it.
Sure enough, this yellow guy over here is the Carolina Gold. That is from South Carolina.
Now, get a whiff of that.
A little sweet, it get a little bit of tanginess to it.
Do you want to get a whiff of that?
That's
Did you get a
magical
sip?
right there.
I did.
Whoa, whoops, whoopsies. Sorry, I get a little excited.
That's okay. That's okay.
Really nice.
Now let's get a
wonderful flavor.
smell on that one. Would you like to get it?
I'd love to.
I'm so sorry.
A whole mess of smell.
I get a little
This is
excited.
some nice sauce. This is homemade stuff
Around
here,
the
gentlemen,
sauce.
so we need to be careful not to waste any of it.
No, of course not. I would never waste any on a colleague.
Okay, well, we've got these guys all seasoned up. The next step's gonna throw these guys into the smoker.
Yeah, they're smoker.
Do you even know her?
This guy, he's quick.
The man. Oh! Where you putting this shit?
It's enough from the stand.
Wow! Hey, that was a quick 420 minutes.
Yeah, lots of minutes have passed. We smoked up this pork and we put the beans in about the same time. Wrapped the pork there at about 420 minutes. Then gave it another 6 to 9 hours and checked that guy. And what we do to check and make sure the pork butt is done is we penetrate it with a probe here. And what we're looking for is a nice,
the folks in the late night section.
looking for a nice
Mad
loose
at us.
butt.
This
And
is a
we're
family
looking
show.
for about 200 degrees. If we get about a 200 degrees and a nice loose butt, we know she's ready to pull apart. And I think that's about where she's at now.
Now, can we get in there a little bit?
Shall we check it out?
When does that eating contest start?
So,
Eating contest.
I'm not familiar with any eating contests happening tonight.
Yeah, I will. Just get a little hungry sometimes, you know.
Look at that. Can the camera see that? Oh, it is dripping.
Wow, that
This
is
a juicy butt.
Can the
huh?
camera smell that? Unbelievable. Oh, you got the bone in there still.
Well, the bone's in, but the first thing we got to do is take the bone out.
Oh, the meat falls
Some
right off the
people
bone.
might disagree, but I like to pull out with the bone.
Hey.
And then next thing is a little
It's a little much.
take this guy, we got to pull it apart. Some people use the claws or whatever, but I've got the claws attached right to my hand, so
there
it
you
just
go.
Wow. That's
there she
slop it
goes.
up.
It makes a little bit of mess, a little
Now-
juicy. It's delicious.
Now, I'm
That's
just,
her.
do you mind if we get a?
When do you make the sandwiches?
Yeah.
Well, we're getting there. Now we've got to let that wait for just a little bit. It's got to cool off. I don't want to.
I prefer not to.
Burn
I
your
would-
mouth or anything. You know.
Kind of got a tight schedule here. Kind of got to wrap it up. I think we. Is somebody? Can you start the timer, Travis? Can you start the timer? Because I'm pretty sure it's time for the eating contest here. Absolutely.
Come on
Sure.
now, guys. What are you
I'm gonna
doing?
take down 3 or 4 of these.
I'm gonna
fuckers.
eat
Well, hold on now. Wait, I was gonna put those together for you. Hey, hey! I put a lot of work into
We're sharing this rock. We might as well rock together. Bring up the good. Try a little smiling. Give out a hug. Stop all the violence. Friends, neighbors, lovers, even haters. Glass half full or empty, well that's your choosing. We're all just trying to live, we're all just human. So come on, take my hand, gonna show you the love in this land. This is it, this is life, this is actually happening. Focus on the good, not only the bad things. It's a hard road, this journey of life. So try to give the darkness a little light. But every time we're wrong, we also did something good. You did the right thing when no one thought that you would. Try your best, spread a little love. Being human is hard enough. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try this smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. Sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the caring up to the highest. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the good, try a little smiling, give out a hug, stop all the violence. We're sharing this rock, we might as well rock together. Bring up the love, turn up the kindness, crank the
Hello, this is Cramp with Pittsburgh. He's eating up the collar. He's eating a burger. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, 69% off.
Hello and welcome to the Primetime Hour. This is part of the Pit Viper Telethon. This is the guts of the entire thing where we take phone calls, we take pledges. How about a hand for the news show? That was incredible. Absolutely amazing. A lot of talent here at Pit Viper headquarters. Hey, we want to keep those pledges coming in. We're going to be taking lots of special phone calls during this hour. We have some treats for you. I have a very special co-host who I'm going to introduce in just one moment. But first, let's get to guys, what's 69% off? The blowholes right now. If you want to get a pair of blowholes, 69% off. Look at them. They're on my face right now. They're looking gorgeous. Do we have any callers at the moment?
Yeah. I think we have one. Yeah, we have one coming in. 1 second.
All right.
Hello.
Very exciting.
It's Pit Viper Telethon. Who is this? This Felipe.
Felipe, does he want to buy some blowholes?
Felipe, you are interested in. You don't want to buy any.
All right, hang up on him. Hang up on him.
Hang
Hang up the phone. We don't have time.
It's
You
been
know
a moment.
Felipe?
It says Felipe.
Felipe.
It says Frick broke your heart. Frick Carnage, yeah. He's just on the show. He said he never wants to speak with you, Frick, ever again.
What? Come here.
He said he's already found it.
Come here. Come here.
Said he's found.
We got.
Found another. No, I have Frick on the phone. Please. What? Please. He wants to speak with you.
Is it? Is baby? It's me. It's no. I didn't mean that. No, I didn't. No. I. John,
it's okay. Just let it out.
Felipe, but no.
I know. It's very sad.
No.
We're still gonna save you so much money.
This is amazing. It's okay. It's okay. I got something that's gonna make everybody in the house feel better tonight. I'm gonna come over to my desk. Band, did you get enough to eat? Did you get enough to eat? We have a very special guest tonight. Legend. Absolutely a pleasure to have him. I'd like to introduce and get a big round of applause for Glen Plake. Get in here, Glen. Come on in. Glen, good to see you. Have a seat right here. Absolute pleasure. Good to see you. Glen, are you in for a treat tonight? This is the telethon, the heart of the 69-hour Pit Viper Telethon. First off, thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me here, and it's just great to know that this is 100% about making profit.
It is for profit. In case anyone hadn't heard, the band doesn't pay for itself. Those two right there are actual employees. Can you believe they got hired?
No.
Yeah, neither can we. Glen, where did you come in from today?
Flew in from Reno, Nevada, actually.
Reno, Nevada. And how is Reno right now? You love it? Is that your home base full time?
So close to hell you can see sparks.
And you're out there doing what you're always been doing. You're skiing. You're on your motorbikes. You're on your Astro vans. Is that correct?
Yeah, Mammoth Mountain got pounded with a whole bunch of snow last week, a couple weeks ago, and it's a full operation and just fantastic skiing right out of the gate. We went from literally riding bicycles to skiing in one day.
Man, those Pit Vipers look amazing on you. They look absolutely incredible. We have a special guest, Glen. Now, I don't know how you feel about reptiles. How do you feel?
I actually enjoy reptiles.
You do?
We call our house Lizard Rock because it's nothing but lizards and rocks. And
That's absolutely incredible. We're going to bring out the incredible Nathan, and he's bringing out a special friend just for the viewers. Come on out, Nathan. Let's see what you brought with you. What could it be? What could it be?
Sounds like. Are we bringing something cold-blooded on?
Something cold-blooded. Like my ex. Cold-blooded. All right.
Rattlesnake? What do you think he's going to do?
I don't know. I hope it's maybe a frog, an amphibian.
Warm and cuddly and... Nah, that's not really...
Could be. Band, what do you think's coming out here? Any guess? Alligator? Gator man. That would be cool. All right, Nathan's getting ready. While he's getting ready, we're going to go back to the phone. Anybody on there?
Yeah, thanks so much. I got a call online, too. I'm going to have to let you go. This is Pit Viper. Hey, Joey fucking Rocco. No. How you doing? Sorry, this is one of our former employees.
Oh, Joey. Got
We
it.
don't like him
Got
that
it.
much
Got
anymore,
it.
but he's
Nathan, welcome to the show. Come on in. How are you?
Doing good.
Wow. And where did you come in from?
Salt Lake City, down the road.
Salt Lake City. I don't know what's in there, so I'm going to go ahead and step right over here. I'm a little nervous, to be honest with you, but we are excited to have you. All right, let's take a look.
So this is my Jampanus.
Oh, yeah, that's, I wasn't expecting that. We got all sorts of surprises here on the telethon. I should have known by his shirt. Yeah, wow. And what exactly do you have in your hands there?
This is a super dwarf reticulated python.
And what's this super dwarf's name?
This is Nyx. So reticulated pythons are the snakes that you see eating people in the wild.
Oh, that's good to know. Are we in any danger?
She's not too happy right now.
Well, I got a lot to live for. So does Glen. We want to stay alive. We're going to go ahead and just step back a little and tell us a little bit about this beauty.
So she's about 6 years old. This is about as big as she'll get, about 10 feet.
10 feet, yeah, it's a 10-foot snake.
The mainland versions of these get about 20 to 30 feet on the large end.
Wait, so you're telling me you were not joking when we see the human being that's out for a night piss and they get found inside of a giant snake? This is a snake.
This is it.
Wow. You think we could put some pit vipers on it?
Let's try.
No, let's not. Let's not. Maybe let Nate do it. Let Nate do it. We got any baby bites? Hey. Oh, Glenn is the snake whisperer, apparently. Glenn, it seems to like you. I think it's looking at the hawk. It's looking at the mohawk. Holy bajoli. Have you ever heard of pit vipers in the wild?
Yes, sir.
Is it an actual snake?
Yeah.
It is. What the hell? That's amazing. Did you know it's also a sunglass company and you can get 31% off the entire site and 69% off the blowhole for 1 hour?
Yes, you say.
It is a girl, yeah.
And where do you keep this little girl in your house?
She's in a big 4-foot enclosure.
Really? Wow, and what does this lovely lady like to eat?
Rabbits.
Rabbits.
Pigs, guinea pigs.
Pigs. It's a good thing the snake wasn't here earlier.
We had a discussion earlier where we were trying to determine. Well, we read the book with Sparkles the Clown.
Everybody poops, Glenn.
And poop snakes poop. And is there actually a rectum on a snake?
Yeah. Where does it poop from? Great question, Glenn.
So let's show you.
So there is
one.
Oh, look at there.
Wow.
That's
right there.
Just like a trap door open.
My goodness.
Hey.
Glenn, can you hold this? I want to get in. I want to get in there.
I see that it's calming down a little bit.
Yep. She's good to go.
She's good to go. Am I allowed to touch it?
I'm not a big snake.
I'll take the pokey end, you take the shitty end.
Okay.
I have
Do you want to hold it?
Yeah, you go for it. I have some brother cousins that are super into snake, and it's nice to see how the snake calmed and wild, huh? Yeah, no, dude.
It's so strong.
It's one solid muscle.
Dude.
Glenn.
What the hell?
Huh?
This is amazing, dude. This is incredible. All right, who's putting the pit vipers on the snake? Got any volunteers? Get your
Look,
hand
he's
in
wearing
there.
it as a belt.
Band members, you want to come down here and touch the snake?
It reminds me of the hood of a lowrider. We need like
Come on down.
a Mexican
down.
goddess to be wrapped around in that snake.
That's incredible. That's incredible. I told you we'd have something special for you. You got folks eating barbecue. We got a snake on our show. Take that. Evening News. Take that. So your shirt says "Expect No Mercy." What does that mean, Nate? Nathan, what does the shirt "Expect No Mercy" mean? Because you're here with the snake, and I'm getting scared.
Stone Cold, baby.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, yeah, big fan.
I'm just gonna go ahead and get my fingers
Yeah,
in.
I told you, bro. It's no joke.
To have a snake like this?
You don't need a license, but if you're breeding them like I am, you have to be licensed with the city as far as.
Breeding the snakes.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. She has about 23 eggs in her right now.
Wow.
She'll be a dad.
Wow.
Very cool.
Nate.
Wow, it's so wild to feel her just go in and around, huh?
Anybody else want to come touch the snake? Get in here, Rachel. Rachel, you got to hold this end and feel how strong it is.
It's
Yep.
amazing.
Yep. Gorgeous. Oh, Rachel gets right in there.
She said cute. It's not the word I would use.
It's so warm and cuddly.
How many babies is she going to have?
So as far as I know, about 23. It could be more.
Oh, my goodness. It's not 69 babies?
I hope for 69.
Oh, 69.
I'm having 2 girls lay clutches. If they lay 69, that's the magic number.
Amazing, amazing. Wow. Absolutely beautiful creature. I got to say, I was a little spooked at first, but she's really, really nice.
And what do you do with the snake as far as, I mean, obviously it's cool, but you probably go to schools, you like do photos and stuff with it, or?
Photo shoots, just hang out. I have a podcast educating about these guys because they're not super common in the pet trade. So.
Okay. And people are so afraid of snakes. I mean, I'm serious. I hate it when people get so, we live out in rattlesnake country and everybody's just so dang afraid. Oh, hey. Everybody's just so darn afraid of the rattlesnake. And all he wants to do is get away. I hate it when people don't like snakes because they're just, I mean,
Yeah,
you
they're
want,
pretty
you want
cool.
A snake or you dang mouse in your house?
Glenn, you mentioned earlier you had a 1979 Camaro with a lady with one of these snakes wrapped around her. Is that
the
true?
hood? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Does this remind you of the glory days?
It was amazing. Yeah, snakes coming on and coming out.
Absolutely incredible. Wow, that is incredible. Nate, we can't thank you enough, sir. Thank you so much for coming in. Let's get a hand for Nate and his snake. Unreal. Unreal. Wow. No. Oh! I'm going to get that back to him. All right. Wow. Glenn, let's head on over here to the phones and see if we got any more action. Are we getting pledges or what?
We just had that picture wasn't. I did not draw that picture. I swear. I would never not.
Let's keep it focused. Keep it focused.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see who we got here. We got Randy.
Randy. Ask him if he's going to buy a lot of pit vipers.
Randy, are you there? No. Yep. No. Yep. No. Yep. He said he's buying 69 pairs.
69 pairs, right there. Right there.
69 pairs of blowholes.
Yes, absolutely.
That's how it's done.
Now, Glenn, would you be comfortable taking any sort of phone calls tonight, talking with the people?
I love to talk to the people, yeah.
Breaking bread, trying to sell some pit vipers for profit?
Absolutely. That's why we're here.
All right, let's take a couple and go ahead and get into it. Let's come over to the desk. I think our technical genius is here. If they're not playing with the snake over there, everyone's over there. We're in the middle. I'm kidding. Enjoy. Nate's a lamb. Enjoy her. All right, have a seat. This is where we take pledges, we get contributions, and we make money for profit. So let's go ahead and see who we have on the line. Is there anybody there? Hello? Hello, this is pitviper.com. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hello?
Hello? Is anybody there? Hello? Oh, that sounds good.
I can hear you.
I can hear you too, Glenn. Sometimes the phone lines, we have trouble. There's people calling from all over the world. All over this big, beautiful world.
You sound a lot cooler in here than you do out, like in the real
I know. I sound smooth. I sound nice.
You're like richer.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Deeper and more interesting.
Right back at you, buddy. That sounds good. Thank you. Do we have any callers on the line?
It's soothing.
This is Chariots of Fire. God bless you.
Run.
It won an Academy Award.
Dude, I want to run.
Hello?
I just want to run. Huh?
This is beautiful. I want to run too.
I just want to run.
Fantastic film. This is a 69-hour Pit Viper Telethon, presented for profit. Never will you get a chance again to get on the line with Glen Plake and spend money and buy Pit Vipers. Ever, never, ever. Once we're done,
Not at this price.
we're done. I'm running on steam right now.
Not at this price.
This music is soothing my soul. You, Pierre, how was your day? Was it good?
Hello. Oh.
Hello?
I hear a hello.
Hello? Hi.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Is anyone there?
Yes, it's me and Glen
we're
Plake.
here.
Hello?
Hello. Are you okay?
Shit, I don't know if this is working, guys.
What? You can't hear us? Or what? Can you hear us? All right, we're having technical difficulties.
Do you have a pen?
Do we have a pen? We can write.
We can, like,
we can
look at
write.
us
All right, I'm taking these off right now. Listen,
'Cause I
this
can
is a
hear him
live
fine.
show, Glenn.
I can hear
This
him
is a live
fine.
show,
Hello?
and stuff happens. All right, stuff happens.
Write it
Can you
down
hear
so
him?
we can talk.
She doesn't want. She can't hear us. I don't
No, we
think.
can write it down. We can write it
Hello?
down and hold
Hello?
up what we want to say.
Possibly.
Because she can see us.
Maybe. That's true. All right, we're having trouble.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello, hello, hello.
Hang on. I need a piece of paper. Piece of paper. Pen,
Glenn needs a
please.
piece of paper. Get him a piece of paper.
Yeah, you guys.
Damn
are
it!
Drawing doodles.
This is unacceptable. Glenn, I'm going to the restroom. I'm about to have an accident. What are you doing? What are you right? Hi. We
hear
you.
Hello?
Hello.
Stay on the line.
Stay on the line. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello! Just go to pitviper.com. Can you see us? Can you hear us? We're both older men. We don't understand technology.
Next caller, I guess.
We can't.
We can't hear you.
But
Hello?
you can't hear us. Is it working?
Yeah, Glenn,
Say
it's working.
yes.
It's working
Hi.
exactly how we
You
wanted
can
it to.
hear me.
I can hear you. Would you like to buy some Pit Vipers tonight?
But I can't hear you.
You can't hear me. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
I guess I'll just start.
We're gonna
Oh, hi. Hello?
What do you want?
Hi.
All right, Glenn, I'm handing this off to you. Tell a ski story. Oh.
What do you want?
Hello?
Hey, you can hear them.
All right.
Where are you? I'm very confused right now.
All right, Glen Plake. I'm gonna hand you the microphone. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I have to take a poo-poo-pee-poo, and I'll be right back.
Hi. I'm calling on behalf of my grandson.
69 off.
I don't
69%
really know how
off.
this works. This is very
Blowholes.
hard for
We're
me.
gonna work on the phones. It's all right. If you can hear me, I can hear you. And we're gonna fix this and get right back and talk to our friends out there that are buying Pit Vipers right now and putting money into everybody here's pockets.
If I'm on the air.
Deep pockets. Yeah.
This damn radio show is doing me off. I'm gonna need a big nap after this. Somebody? Hello? Shit, I don't know if this is working. Sphincter.
The calls are coming
Throwing
in.
his hands in the air.
Orders are being filled. Boxes are going out the big store as we speak. Band is playing.
I gotta go.
It's just fantastic what's happening here. Lots and lots of calls coming in. Sunglasses are flying out of the big loads.
Trying, but my
68. We need one more. We need one more. 68. Give us one more.
They can't hear you.
69 pairs. Yes, 69 pairs.
I'm calling
Let's
the
go.
telephone.
Give me two.
They said to call.
Who's gonna give me 6?
No.
6. Give me a 6.
Answer.
We'll take another. Do another round. Another 6.
6. We got 6 now. Give me a 9. Come on. We got 6. Give me a 9. 6. Give me a 9.
Well, here's the thing. If you buy 3, you might as well just buy
3 threes is 9. Come on. Give me a 9. 6. 3 threes. Give me 3 threes. Come on right now.
I can hear you, Jay. Yeah, I can hear you.
6. Come on. Give until it hurts. Give until it hurts.
This is
9. 6. 9. We got 6. 9. We got 6. 9. Yes. Do it again. Get that 6 going.
One more. All right. Yep. All right. Yep. So blow hole pull.
Yes, this is
Your Browns fan.
Glenn, I'm sorry I bailed on you, you know? I'm not a free skier. I don't have the guts to stay in the pocket like you do. I had to go to the bathroom. I just bailed, but I'm back and I'm ready.
You gotta pee. I mean, I get it, man. Don't worry about it. I mean, when we were kids, you just peed in our pants, but now we're grown men and we shouldn't do that.
It's just you're an absolute legend, and I wanted the show to go off without a hitch. And the second the snake left, everything went downhill. The snake was the star of the show, Glenn, and I just
No,
didn't
you're
want to
you're the
disappoint
star.
you.
Don't
No,
worry
you're
about
the
it.
damn
No, you're the
star.
star. I'm just a guest, man. I'm a guest. These guys are the star right here.
Your wife
Huh?
Kimberly's
Taking
here.
calls.
She's watching.
It's the public out there. That's the stars right there.
The guy, the Pit Viper management just told me that I may never be welcome back because
Well,
this was your big day, Glenn, and I can't even get the damn phones to work, and it was my responsibility.
I
took
hold
full
you.
responsibility.
I hold you 100%
Okay,
responsible.
well, Can we
Actually,
still be friends? Maybe? Think about
I mean, I don't keep score, but I do hold a grudge.
I understand, and I completely accept that. Listen, the point is, it's not about you or me.
I mean, I
man.
flew all the way out here, and I didn't ski today, and and pretty much because I came to see you.
Is that true?
And be a part of this show, and then to have this technical screw up,
I don't
what am I supposed to do? I mean, think about what I went through.
I know that, and that's
Because
why
I mean, that's really, I mean,
I came back.
it's not about you, man.
I understand that.
There's more than one involved here.
It's just for most of my life I've been an extremely selfish person, and it wasn't until this moment that I realized there's other people in my atmosphere. And you, of all people, to teach me this lesson, being a child of the 80s, it's all come full circle, Glenn.
It's a circle, that's for sure.
I love you, Glenn.
I love you too.
Did you get
And
my letters?
I'm sorry.
Did you get my letters I sent you in the late 80s, early 90s?
Yeah, I tried to answer all of them, and the ones I didn't answer, I still save, and I'll answer someday. It's been years, but maybe the address is still good.
Thanks, buddy. The truth is, I always wanted to host a show, and no one has ever let me. Nobody had the guts to
Well,
do
we
it.
gave you this chance, and you screwed up. to
It
be
was my
honest.
big moment, and the truth is, I love you, Glenn,
Love you too, man.
and we could still pull it through if we.
I think
dig deep
we
right
can.
now.
That the phones are ringing.
The
I mean,
phones
we got to
are
look
still
at how
ringing.
happy we can be. You got to look at the bright side, man. Half full, half empty, right?
Taking the jacket off, I'm getting back.
Half full, half
I hear
empty.
phone calls. Let's go.
I mean, let's go. We got
Let's go.
phones ringing in.
Let's
We
go.
got sixes. We got nines. We got 6 and 9s. We got 69s.
Everybody loves a comeback story. Everybody loves a comeback story.
The Phoenix has risen from the ashes. From the ashes.
Should we try to take some calls again? Can we get those phones working? Should we try one more time, Glenn?
some heads are gonna roll
Let's
and I'm
pretend it never happened, Glenn. Have a seat. We're gonna do this one more time. This is the Pit Viper 69-hour telethon. It's really live, people. It's really live, and I am back. My name is Jonathan Wayne Freeman. I'm here with a legend. I broke his heart,
This dog and pony show.
but he's back. You hear that? He deserves better than this. Come have a seat. Come have a seat. I take full accountability. Let's see if we can get a phone call. All right, Glenn, let's try this one more time. Maybe 2 more times. Maybe 3 more times. This is Pit Viper.
It is technology. We do got to give it a break.
Technology. It makes sense. That it all, okay, all right.
I think it's check.
You think it's check?
I don't understand that language.
All right.
really.
Let's see. Glenn, you must have a special aura about you because last night it went off without a hitch. You brought a special energy in here, a 1980s, 90s energy,
Okay.
and it was before all this
What
technology.
about the 2000s? I lived through them too.
I know you did. I'm sorry. I'm a son of a gun. I apologize. I apologize. All right. It doesn't look like we're going to get the phones here, so we're going to have to talk over there. I'm going to take these off, and we're just going to keep on pushing through. How we doing on time, you guys? How we doing on time? We doing good? Are we doing good? Okay. I've been giving it all my heart today, all my energy. Pierre gets it. The professional musicians get it. Glenn, I just wanted this to be everything to you, okay? There's always tomorrow night. Are you going to be here? Or is it a one-night thing?
Yeah. I mean, what am I supposed to do at this point?
Nothing. We're just going to sit here and talk story. So how did you get involved with pitviper.com? I want to hear the whole story.
I'd been wanting to hang out with Pitt since the day they showed up.
This is awesome.
I had some other obligations, and, well, finally, some stars aligned, so to speak, and I literally to the day answered an email that I had gotten 1 year earlier, thinking it was yesterday, and went, man, that was a weird conversation. And then I realized that the email was 1 year old.
Technology, Glenn. It's a mother effer, is it not?
And well, one thing led to another, and I found my place after many years of not necessarily knowing what to wear on my face and dilly-dallying with some other people that didn't care as much as they should about me. And Pit Viper has filled that space and allowed me to be who I am and help them be who they are. And it's a wonderful, wonderful arrangement.
You know you're royalty here. Do you know that?
I know that I have had some influence on some individuals that are part of this company.
You are absolutely 100% Pit Viper royalty. And to have you here and to have this disaster cluster of a show, that's why they brought me in, Glenn, so that they could put the blame on me.
Yeah, there you go.
And I take it. I'll take it all. My shoulders are strong enough. They're big enough. We are so excited that you're here. Nobody has stopped talking. You know, your wife tonight, Kimberly, was going to be on the show, and she is so wise. She said, maybe I'll wait till tomorrow night. Kimberly!
Get your act together.
Good call, Kimberly! Let's give her a round of applause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call of the night.
It's true.
So glad I drove all night to catch that red-eye flight.
So how are we doing as far as money goes? Are we past $6,900? I think we are. The chart over there, I think we're pushing to almost 69,000. I think we've hit 69,000.
Look at there.
Wow. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. I will pay for your Uber back. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm throwing the offer out.
We're gonna work on this technology, and away we go.
Yeah.
Show must go on, man.
Show must go on. That's been my motto my whole life. I'm gonna head over here to the phones, talk to these gentlemen real quick. How we doing over here, champ?
You don't? No. Is it really you? It's the head of Best Buy.
The head of Best Buy?
He's just tuned in. He's seen what happened, and he's going to make a pledge for the ages.
That's absolutely incredible. How much?
420 pairs.
420 pairs of Pit Viper from the owner of Best Buy. Glenn, 420 pairs. That's huge. Who you got on?
Thanks for calling. Thank you for calling Pit Viper. Reggie! What's up, Reggie? Oh, sorry. What's going on? You're in a bank robbery?
What?
Well, dude, why are you calling me?
Take your Pit
You wanted to
Vipers
check
off
in?
and robbing the bank. Jeez.
Dude. Well, you wearing your Pit Vipers? I mean, yeah, they're not really going to help you blend in now, are they? Well, look, man, get out of there, and while you're at it, find some money, because Pit Vipers are 69% off right now. The blowhole polarized, all right? Everything else is 31% off, so get the fuck out of the bank.
Oh, yeah. This guy right here. That's incredible. Damage control. What do you got, Glenn?
Damage control. It's not about the screw up. It's about the recorrection. Check this out,
brother.
Hey, Jeff Scott, you out there?
Oh, is this Mr. Glen Plake?
Yes, it is, sir. See how that works?
Well, it's
We're still technical.
everybody's favorite web guy.
All right, is this Jeff?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for calling, Jeff. You have an echo.
Oh, that's no good. How we doing
Are you in a
now?
canyon?
No, I'm walking down the street. I got my computer with me, though. I know I was on last night. People love me. The company threatened to fire me, and I don't care. Web Guy's back, and I gave 15 people last night an extra 50% off their order. But guess what? I loved all the praise. People loved Web Guy. I saw all these comments, all the love coming in. Heartwarming. So tonight, it's 50 people, not just 15. I'm going to give 50 of you, live viewers, an extra 50% off your order.
Off the 69? That's practically free.
That's absolutely incredible. You're going to give 50 people an additional 50% off if they pledge right now. Is that correct, Jeff?
Pledge right now.
We've got an open line over here. Fill it.
Right now.
Jeff, got an open line. Start calling.
Oh, there we go. There we go. You're saving the day. Thank you, Jeff. We got another call coming in. Glenn, it's all coming back together, Glenn.
Olivia, how's it going, Olivia? Hello? Hi, Olivia. How are you this evening?
No, Olivia, we need help. Our show's
Hi,
dying.
Olivia. My name is Glenn. Where am I calling now? Well, I don't know an Olivia, but maybe I will soon.
No. Have you heard of Pit Viper sunglasses, Olivia? Pit Viper? Yeah.
You know the cool sunglass company that you want to have? What? Did I call you? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're all live on the 69-hour telethon, and you could get a pair of Pit Vipers right now, plus a tote bag and a bumper sticker.
69% off. Yeah, no, not at all.
Okay, so you go to pitviper.com, okay, and you can order a pair of. P as in Pit,
Yes,
I-T-V-I-P-E-R.
T. Yeah, Pit.
Yes.
Like Pit. V.
There you go.
It's like Victor or something like that.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
like
it.
Volcano.
Victor, India, Charlie.
And then the I, not you, but I. Okay. And then P, like phone, or pneumonia. P, like in pneumonia, or phone. Okay. And then E.
Yes, it's endometriosis.
The first thing came to my mind. And a R. And a R.
You got all that.
As in like R, like a
Roger, R.
Like a pirate.
R. Yes, .com.
Like at the internet.
Are you one of the creators of the shitty hats, Olivia? What's going on here? Did you go to grade school? Say what again?
I typed in pitviper.com and I think I see you.
Yes, that's us. You're live right now. This is Glen Plake, legendary skier, and I'm John, terrible host. Wow. Yeah, we're. Thank you. I appreciate that. We are too beautiful. I can't see your face, but I'm sure you're a beautiful person. The question is, buy some Pit Vipers.
And then like we were talking earlier, so what are you doing later tonight? And where are you?
Your wife's in the audience. Just remember that, Glenn. Just remember. I'm covering your back, bro. I was thinking about you, dude. I've been married a long time. I just hurt my side. Hold that.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, Olivia, you can go and get Pit Vipers for $69. You got any friends? Yeah, I got a lot. You should get them some Pit Vipers too. You know, the holiday season is coming up and it's a time of giving. And there's no better way to give than to dig down deep into your pockets and give until it hurts.
Okay, I'll buy a lot for myself.
Yeah!
There you go. Good. Think of yourself.
Thank you, Olivia. Thank you. And thank you, Glen Plake, for saving the show by realizing we could bring in these phones. I think we got another caller.
Damage control, man. Damage control.
All right, we got another call coming in. Looks like a Sam.
No, that's scam.
Sam or
No,
scam?
that's Sam.
Sam. This isn't a scam.
That's
Hello.
Scam likely.
Sam, are you there?
Scam likely. Are you related to Scam? Huh? Scam likely. Yes. Hi,
I'm
Scam.
on with Glenn.
Yes.
You've been a professional skier. I've been dying to know.
How long? Professional or like regular or as a skier?
As one of the best skiers on the planet, how long have you been
Well,
doing
thank you very, very, very much. That's very, very nice of you to say that. Oh gosh, I can't. I mean, I guess I'm still one of the best. What the heck?
Damn right.
And, yeah, so I don't know. Technically, probably around a teenager, there was like trophies and stuff that said I was pretty good, and then away we went.
Man, that's crazy, Glenn. That is nuts.
Where are we calling from, Sam?
I'm calling from Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, Intercourse,
Awesome.
Pennsylvania. You ever been through there? You ever been in Intercourse?
Pennsylvania, and you know, so you know what state has the most ski areas? Sam, you know this? What state has the most ski areas?
School me wise, ski god.
I mean, it's a guess. Do you know? What do you think? What do you think?
I'm gonna say New York.
Is that right?
Give that man.
New York.
Second, you're on a roll, Sam. Second state. Most ski areas, second state.
I'm gonna go Vermont.
Close, but it's Michigan.
Michigan?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed.
And then third, you get a bonus round. Third state, most ski areas. It's actually tied with 2 states, so you got a 50% chance here.
Let's hear it, Sam.
Colorado.
Pennsylvania.
It's just near Intercourse.
It's right there in Pennsylvania, and then California. Pennsylvania and California have the same amount of skiers.
That is incredible.
That's crazy, dude. There's super good skiing there, man. Lots of
Sam?
full-on ski state.
Sam, we are selling sunglasses from the most amazing company in the world, Pit Viper, tonight. You can also get anything on the side, including clothing, for 31% off. And we have the beautiful Blowhole Polarized 2000s for 69% off this hour only. How many pairs are you going to buy, Sam?
Well, the insanity is just brewing inside me. And I'm going to pick out the second payment on my house, go big here, with $420.
That is the correct decision, Sam. Take out a second loan on your house. That's how you do it.
That's priorities.
You made the right decision, Sam.
Good decision.
Have a great night, and I'm stoked you got to talk to him.
See you in ski in Pennsylvania, man. That's awesome. I love it there.
For sure, Glenn, and I can't believe you're pro. I'm so much better than you.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, we hung up. Dude, no. Screw that guy.
So badass.
All right, we got another.
Wayne in Europe.
We got somebody else. I'm sorry, disrespected you, Glenn.
No, it's cool.
Scumbag.
Cry if I go skiing with him.
Anyways,
this is this guy. This is. Oh look, it's wait a minute. The election's over. We shouldn't get these phone calls from these numbers anymore.
Glenn, you gotta hold this. My back is spasming.
Can somebody rub him down or something? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hey! I recognize this voice. You're. But you can hear me now, right?
Hi, my friend from the internet. I hope you can't see me right now because I'm in a big moo and I'm casually naked. But I gotta tell you, I love being fat. I don't ever talk to no one, but here we are. Hi.
All right, Glenn.
Wow.
Get all that?
Yeah, it was really cool, and I could not talk back.
And do you have any questions for Glenn tonight? Or are you interested in purchasing, being a donor? You want to pledge?
Well, Glenn, I gotta ask you. I made some chili yesterday. By suggestion, it was add corn.
Did you add the corn?
Well, my grandkids are shitting themselves. I don't know. The whole family's upset with me because they simply can't take it. There was too much corn. So, Glenn, I gotta ask you, what should I put in my chili tonight?
Probably more corn.
No, the children. I'm telling you, the kids, they're shitting themselves.
So you're saying we suggested putting corn in the chili last night, and all the kids are shitting themselves? And Glenn says to put more corn in, and I think that's the correct response. Put more corn in. I hope they shit their brains out. I don't care what happens after the way this show's going tonight. Pierre gets it. Pierre's with me still.
More
That's my
fiber.
guy.
I've got an old rusty house, and the toilets, I don't know if I can take it.
You don't know if the toilets can take it because you live in an old rusty house?
I truly believe my kids are gonna ruin my toilets because of all the toilet paper and all the corn.
Well, you know what? I say go for it.
Use the shower. Don't use the toilet paper. Just use the shower.
My grandchildren pooping in my
All right, lady, if you're not going to buy pit vipers, we're getting off the line.
If they actually in the shower, the corn won't go through the drain. You go out, feed it to the chickens later. It's very, very, very.
That's actually brilliant. That's actually genius. We got another call coming in. Good luck with the shitty kids.
God,
All right.
People try to be eco and they just don't.
It's
even-
unreal.
just practical sense.
Dude, they don't
Just
get it.
Practical sense.
All right, looks like we got Barb on the line. Barb, you're live with me
Oh,
and
hey.
Glenn.
I made it through. I made it through. Oh
I
my
know
God.
this person
Hi, Mom.
very
I'm
well.
on TV. Mom. Hi.
I know this person very well.
How do you guys know each other?
Hey, Barb, it's Glenn. Hi, Glenn. So awesome to hear your voice.
It's awesome to hear your voice.
I mean, my father and her grandfather are best friends.
What?
Yes.
You know, you've known.
I've been trying to reach you, Glenn. You blocked my number.
Yeah.
You blocked her number?
I
What
didn't
happened?
block her number. My gosh. I mean, she's a kid.
Barb, is there anything you want to say to Glenn while we got you on the line?
Well, I want to buy some pit vipers because Glenn taught me how to barefoot water ski when I was a kid, and I bought a boat so I can barefoot, and my boat is red and black, so I was thinking of getting some double wides, the Absolute Liberty polarized.
Or may I suggest some Red Hots? They're nice too.
There is no better look than barefoot water skiing in a pair of pit vipers. Am I right, everybody?
No doubt.
Am I right? You want to be the hottest thing on the lake? That's what you get, Barb. I can't say enough. I'm going to let you talk with him.
So, why didn't you just tell your mom to tell Kimberly to get you some pit vipers? Or you, I mean, it's more probably. Oh, you want to give?
Because I need too many pairs. Because I only let people on my boat if they have pit vipers on.
Yes.
Well, there you go. Whole boatload of pit vipers, so to speak.
Barb,
I need a boatload of pit vipers.
buy as many as you can right now. Tell all your skiing friends to get a pair. Right now is the best time in the world to buy these pit vipers. Get it. Once it's gone, it's gone. Barb, we love you. We're going to take another call. You take care of yourself. Be
See
safe.
you, Barb. We'll talk to you later. I'll call you off set. Okay.
That's great. Let's get another call. What do we got? Oh, this is exciting. Coming in. This person's name is Broccoli. Broccoli, are you there?
Broccoli.
Broccoli. Chopping broccoli.
Broccoli.
Rob, are you there?
They're in the phone.
You're in the phone. All right, looks like we're having a hard time connecting with Rob. Rob!
Hey, Rob.
Nope. Nope. Band, can we play some music? Let's just rock and roll. Let's get some rock and roll. I feel like dancing. My back went out. The show's in the toilet. amazing? We have some breaking news here at the telethon. The pee-pee poo-poo shitty hat is sold out! Somebody who works here is getting a parking spot right up front and $420 cash. Congratulations. Come here. Come here. This
my
guy,
God.
what can he do? Congratulations.
Thank you so much, John. It's such an honor.
Could you give us a quick acceptance speech before we go back to the phone?
I would love nothing more. When I was a young child growing up in the small town of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I never imagined that a dream like this could ever come true for a small child growing up in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania like me. And it was always my dream to grow up and be the creator of a winning shitty hat. And you know what? I went with my heart on this one. The people said, nay, no, a hat named Pee Pee Poo Poo could never win. But I said, yes, it can. And today I'm here to remind you that dreams do come true. And sometimes people will tell you that Pee Pee Poo Poo jokes are no good. And I say to them, not when it comes to shitty hats. Not when it comes to shitty hats. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself.
Congratulations. All right, Glenn, looks like we got another caller. This is Kyle. Kyle, are you there?
You love technology.
This is not Wendy's. Let me turn you up here. Kyle, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking for a spicy Baconator and a small chocolate frosty.
No, you're on the...
Would you like a hot apple pie with that?
Yes, please. Yeah. Do you guys deliver?
Where you at?
I'm in Tewksbury, New Hampshire. It's a real place.
Just tell him the truth, Glenn. No, you're on the Pit Viper 69-hour telethon.
Telethon!
You want to buy some Pit Vipers?
You want any Pit Vipers? We'll sell you. Maybe figure out a hot apple pie somehow.
How many lenses do they have? I need something with 2 lenses.
Something with 2
You
lenses.
better be buying 2 pairs of sunglasses, my friend. Or
We do have changeables, according to Glenn. So, yeah, there's options. You can also get prescription, what are they called? Filler inners? Filler inners, lenses that you can get prescription. Kyle, does that sound interesting to you? Would you like to get Pit Vipers at amazing savings?
I would love to get Pit Vipers at amazing savings.
Would you buy some for your friends?
Pitviper.com.
Pitviper.com.
That's it, Kyle.
Yeah,
Kyle, are you under the influence right now? Is that why you thought we were Wendy's?
Yeah, I'm sitting in the hot tub. I've had a few daiquiris.
Hot
Strawberry?
Daiquiris.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. You celebrate anything, or is this just a normal Tuesday night for you, buddy?
This is a Tuesday night, a Thursday night, and a Wednesday night. Yeah.
I was there myself once. Hey, man. Hey, no judgment here, Kyle, but I got to tell you, once you get those Pit Vipers.
You got a hot tub or you got a jacuzzi?
I have both.
Wow.
Jacuzzi's on Wednesday, the hot tub's on Tuesday.
You got a jacuzzi pump in your hot tub? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Kyle,
Good equipment. Nice.
I think you should get at least 5 pairs of Pit Vipers, get them to your friends, and you guys can all hot dub together and get in a dude stew. You know what I'm saying?
Noodle boil. Exactly. Get a little noodle boil.
That sound good, Kyle?
Hot dog boil.
Yeah, 69% off right now. You can only get the blowhole polarized 2000s, but the entire site is 31% off. But right now, you could get the blowholes, which, by the way, interesting fact, Miami Dolphins colors. Yep, and they're rocking them. Their mascot rocks Pit Vipers for the Miami Dolphins. How dope is that? Dope. That's what the kids say, Glenn. Down with dope, up with hope. That's what I say, though. I've always said that. All right, Kyle, thank you so much for the call. God bless you.
Have a great night, Kyle. Don't stand there too long. You'll get the raisin thing going on.
That's true. That is true. Oh, we got another call. Thank you so much. All right.
Nice way we figured out how to do this.
You figured it out. Thank God you're here.
Oh, it's Broccoli Rob again.
All right. Broccoli Rob, are you there?
That's the same voice he had last
Broccoli,
time.
you did us dirty earlier. Are you there?
It's a prank call.
It's a prank call. Whose name is Broccoli Rob anyways? Sounds fake to
Rob
me.
Broccoli.
You there, buddy? Hello? Oh, Broccoli, how are you?
Hey, Rob or Broccoli, which one do we call you?
Well, you better keep that on the down low. I'm in the mean streets of Mexico City right now. Shh.
But do we call you Broccoli? Is that like a code word for something?
No, you call me Broccoli Rob.
Oh, Broccoli Rob.
Broccoli, why you calling into the telethon, my friend?
Well, I got a couple questions for you fellas.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
I got some things I gotta know. How many sunglasses have we sold?
We have sold enough to make $69,000 worth, and that's nothing. That's nothing. We're going to $1 billion, buddy.
That's fucking dumb. I'm so happy to hear it. Well, I gotta say, at least 690 of those dollars came from me.
You spent $690 on Pit Vipers, Rob. Broccoli Rob, excuse me. That's why are you in Mexico City, Broccoli Rob?
Broccoli Rob?
I sell.
Yeah, I thought so. You do a little buying too?
I'm an importer, exporter.
That's what I thought.
I'm down here on an infrastructure project, mostly laying pipe.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Broccoli Rob, we can't thank you enough. We are getting ready.
I don't care where the money comes from.
Glen Plake, it's such an honor.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it greatly.
Man, that's incredible.
Take it for granted. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what we like to hear. Broccoli Rob, thank you so much.
We've got another caller, I'm told.
Oh my gosh, another caller?
This never ends now.
It never ends now that you figured it out.
Another
Hello?
campaign call.
Hi, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Loud and clear.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
We can hear you.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm calling in live. I see you guys in the box, the glowing box. I'm actually on a landline though. The technology has been not working anywhere here.
So it's not just us.
Where is here?
I'm here. I'm at my house. I'm the landline.
Yeah, but where's your house at, man?
Oh, I'm in the greenest mountains around. But I want to tell you guys a story. Have you ever seen the Blizzard of Oz?
One time.
I saw the Blizzard of Oz once.
I was in it, but I've only seen it one time.
That guy's got flamingos on his shirt. That's a nice shirt.
Yeah, that guy, that is definitely, but that's more of a Maltese flamingo shirt.
Maltese flamingos.
You ever seen that?
Excellent film.
You ever, yeah.
That one I saw once as well. One time.
Well, there you go.
But I was sitting there watching this movie, The Blizzard of Oz, and this man named Greg Stump came up to the microphone. And this is a true story.
Okay.
And he said, do you have a joke to tell the audience? And I froze. I panicked. But I have one joke to tell you guys.
Let's hear it.
How is life like toilet paper?
How is life like toilet paper? I don't know.
Oh, hang on.
You're either on a roll or you're taking shit from somebody.
You got to talk to Glenn.
That's a funny one.
For-Profit Telethon. I really like that guy's shirt, but I like his sunglasses too. So you guys, what's going on? What else you got going on?
Party Shirts International, baby, right here. Shirts, clothing.
Website, deals galore, 69 hours of for-profit telethon.
Thank you, God. We're going to take one more phone call, Glenn, and then we're going to get you on the private jet out of here. And you can send me those emails about the situation on this show. I take full responsibility.
We're good. Hey, hello.
Yo, how are you? You're on the 69-hour telethon with Glen Plake.
I cannot believe I finally got on this fucking channel. This is awesome.
Oh, I'm glad
It
you're
is.
that happy.
I mean, the only thing that's bigger than my Woody right now is Plake's Mohawk.
Oh! Are you interested in buying Pit Vipers tonight?
I would love to buy some Pit Vipers.
Okay, how many? 10, 15 pairs, 20 pairs?
Go to pledge is the word.
Pledge is the word.
I would like to pledge the outfit the entire Trans-Siberian Orchestra with enough Pit Vipers to protect themselves from the laser beams off that show.
That is incredible. We'd be happy to provide them. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Glenn?
Dang.
Put her there, buddy. We made it an hour live telethon. We figured out the phone situation. You saved the day. I did nothing to help. Thank God you were here to support me at my darkest hour.
That's all right, man.
Thank you so much. And Kimberly, once again, wise decision not coming on tonight. She's smart.
It's all right.
She's
We're getting
very
better and
smart.
better and better.
Band, will you take us out? Let's keep spending the money. We need profits. This is a 69-hour telethon. The Late Show's coming up. This man is hilarious. You're going to want to stay tuned. Thank you, Glenn.
welcome back to the Late Show, ladies, gentlemen, and gremlins. I realized last night I actually never said my own name, which is a pretty key part of being a late show host. I'm Travis Richards. Cut that out. I'm Travis Richards. I'm your host for the Late Show. I'm the web guy, web boy, web junior at Pit Viper. And we've got a great show lined up for you. It's been a crazy day. It's been all kinds of hijinks, lots of animals and sports talk, and what a ride it's been. How are we doing, team? How are we doing? Band, you guys doing good? We got callers are sticking it out. The tech crew behind there is looking stoic and ready to carry us through the final leg of this telethon. We're just hitting cruising altitude right now, folks. And we've got an amazing show lined up for you tonight. I've got special guests coming on later, some electrifying antics. And man, the animals we've got around here, and I'm talking about the ones walking around with two legs wearing pit vipers like Glen Plake. What is this place? John Belushi? Am I right, folks? Animal House? That was an Animal House joke. By the way, I'm 27. All right. Kimberly and Glen Plake are in the house. Got a chance to meet Glen Plake's wife. Still waiting for the chance to really glad hand with him, but his wife was kind enough to make some time to chat. There she is. Love you, Kim. Love you too. Yeah, actually, I had a chance earlier tonight. I was on the phones. You know, we're as I said, folks, we're hitting cruising altitude. Telethon's going great, but it's all hands on deck here at Pit Viper. I myself jumped on the phones earlier today. I sold a passel of free-range climax to a polycule living in, that was Moorhead, North Carolina. They're looking to ride a 5-seater tandem mountain bike with their whole polyamorous household. They called it the Orgy Machine. Really looking forward to having some footage of that coming in on the social channels. A lot of sports talk tonight. Kind of thought we'd talk about my own experience in sports. Some of you may know I'm from Florida. I was snubbed, or rather, because of my early onset baldness, I was disqualified from Little League. And they thought I was a small man trying to bully children. I was not allowed on the Little League team. I want to talk about something I consider to be pure and utter bullshit, which is the Little League World Series. I'm talking 12-year-olds reined in as national heroes for pitching 70s over the mound. The mound is 15 feet closer than in regulation ball. And yet we got them on the home local news, acting like these kids are crafted by the hands of God. 15 feet closer. These kids are hitting dingers. Oh my God! Did you see that? Nathaniel's knocked another one out of the park. Friends, the fences are 200 feet closer in Little League than they are in a real sport, what we call select ball. That's what the true hyper athlete 12-year-olds are playing. 200 feet closer. So kids are hitting home runs, and it's 200 feet closer. I can't even think of something that's to describe that difference. It's like that's a long car. If you imagine hitting a home run, and you hit a home run, and where it hits, there's just a crazy long car. Anyways, we had a Little League team that hit the World Series from Orlando. That was the Outer Orlando Orange Pickers. Made it all the way to the Little League World Series. Came home. We had a whole parade for them. Big shots. Then at the end of the season, they had a exhibition game against our local select ball team, and those boys wiped the floor with them because it's war out there in select ball. Not like Little League. It's pansy stuff. Okay, it's a bunch of it's all fanfare. It's all media. It's all marketing, folks. You don't know baseball until you've had a grown man with a mortgage tell you what a bitch you are for not being able to huck balls faster. And that's the kind of shit we had to deal with in select ball. Okay, that's right. Yeah, real baseball. And I got some notes here. We're gonna take a quick break. Give me a sec. Yeah. I got a bone to pick, by the way, with ESPN. I got a whole team back in the back doing research. You can't find this information just anywhere, but ESPN, if anybody wants to track these suckers down, their headquarters is 935 Middle Street, Bristol, Connecticut, 06010. We're looking for James Pitaro, CEO of ESPN. This is we're finding black market information. Okay, if you any operatives, anybody who's out there who wants to take things in their own hands, tier 1 assets who are ready to put a stop to this Little League madness, I need you. Okay, I need you to help me bring some sanity to the world of children's sports. Yeah, Little League, folks, it's great. Next segment I got fake reviews, or sorry, the real reviews of fake businesses. We got, we're a small business here at Pit Viper, based in South Salt Lake, Utah, which is kind of weird that it's another city just called South Salt Lake. But we want to reach out and kind of glad hand and make some relationships with the other small businesses in the area. So I've got a couple. One second. I made a really big mistake of chugging 2 liters of Diet Cherry Pepsi last night, so we're keeping it healthy tonight with some non-branded sparkling water, no free deals. I got some reviews here of local businesses right across the street from here, right across 21st South. We've got Impact Guns. It's a gun store in South Salt Lake. Top review I found on their Google page was from Phil, who gave it 5 stars and says, just so you know, they sell real guns, not paintball guns. I imagine Phil had a real crazy weekend there. Next up, we've got, I've actually got a bone to pick with this last one. So it's a women's waxing studio known for their quick waxing services. They are known as Lunchbox Wax. Now, don't get your mind out of the gutters. It's called that because you can go get a wax, get your biz done, and still have time for lunch. Isn't that great? Fantastic. Now, the bone I have to pick is they changed their name. I'm not this is 100% not a bit. It was called Lunchbox Wax, and since writing this, they've changed their name to Radiant Waxing, which is a real snooze fest, if you ask me. Boo, yeah. We got a review here from Andrea, 4 stars. I was so impressed by the experience with Lunchbox. Courtney was so awesome. Quick and the least painful wax I've gotten. The place is cute, super clean, and kind of fun and funky with their decoration style. They had an appointment available within like 2 hours of when I messaged yesterday, and that was too soon. It was easy to find one for today instead. Love the availability and how nice everyone was. I'm tempted to call them a friend of the show. We are going to withhold our official Pit Viper sponsor partnership until they change their name back. But that being said, shouts out to the folks at Radiant Waxing, formerly Lunchbox. We're going to take a quick break for a message from our sponsors. We've got, remember how I said I can't throw out a commercial? I'm doing that bit again. We've got the Flip Up Pit Vipers. And before the guys who named them yell at me, I'm talking about all of them. So just relax. The Flip Up Pit Vipers family is a set of frames and lenses that move. Featuring the flip-offs and lift-offs, these glasses have mechanical components that will, I know what you're thinking, pinch your brow or hair or dick and balls, but no! These babies have been engineered with the maximum amount of respect and authority that the FDA would allow for maximum comfort and ease of use. We're going to start off, oh, shit! How did you, this is the ones, I'm going to do a hot swap here. I'm not, you'll never see my fucking eyes! Now you can, because now it's not a violation. The flip-offs, with uniquely sports-oriented design, made for the baseball diamond but suited for the bedroom. Flip everyone off. Flip off your mom. Flip off your dad. Flip off your baseball coach. Flip off your best friend's mom, Cheryl, who... Wow, Miss Blankenship, you look lovely today. I'm sorry, I know it's forward. It's just, I'm not the little boy I used to be. And, since everything that happened with Greg, I just want to be there for you. And I think I talked to Anthony about it, and my mic has been off this whole time. No, as a matter of fact, folks, am I coming through clear? As a matter of fact, folks, here's how off my mic was. The on switch was in the stand. So that's not what you want in broadcasting. Just because I want to luxuriate in this moment in that guitar, I'm going to take the bit about Cheryl again. So just give me a second. Flip off your baseball coach. Flip off your best friend's mom, Cheryl. Who just, wow. Miss Blankenship, I'm sorry, you just look lovely tonight. And I just know that, you know, all the things that have happened since Greg left. I mean, I just want to be there for you. And I know, it's weird, but I'm a grown man now. And, you know, I talked to Anthony, and he supports it. So I just want, sorry, we'll get back to the late show. But Cheryl Blankenship, that one was for you. She pledged it earlier today. So, sorry, slipped into a fugue state. Back to the show. More from the Flip Ups family of Pit Vipers later. I've got a special segment coming up next. We got some, you know, the late show, the whole telethon. It takes a lot of magic to make this shit happen. And there's a lot of nuts and bolts and gears going on behind the scenes, including managerial stuff, HR stuff, boring stuff that normally I wouldn't want to deal with on live television. But, you know, there's stuff that I have to do to manage my team. So, I breezed past it on night one, but I was supposed to have a human co-host that goes by the name of Kevin. Unfortunately, let's see what we got here. Kevin is, quote, sick and can't be here. I gave him multiple chances and lots of ibuprofen, but no dice. So, Kevin, I've got your official employment contract here. That's for human Kevin, a.k.a. worse Kevin. We'll get to that later. And sorry, Kevin, but you've been fired. Do we have the bucket of water here? Uh-oh. Bucket of water! Bucket of water! On the left! We gotta fire Kevin! We gotta fire him! Kevin, you're fired! You little bastard! Look at what you did to me! I'm on live TV without a co-host! What the hell is wrong with you? Now, as you may know, ladies and gentlemen, I am a broadcasting expert and a master of adaptability and living on my feet, much like a cat. And now, I had a serendipitous discovery that actually one of my dear associates has a cat named Kevin. I already wrote the script for Kevin, my co-host, so when I found out he couldn't guest star on the show, I asked my associate if Kevin the cat could co-star on the show. No guff to the folks at the Carnivores, but Kevin was afraid of the band. I think it's frankly unprofessional. Improfessional's not a word. Kevin the cat was scared. We had a BDSM rig we were tying him up into that he was not a fan of, and you know, we got to respect Kevin's rider, which we did not do. That being said, Kevin was not on the show last night or tonight. I have to put my foot down as a host. So in front of me, I have the employment contract for Feline Kevin, a.k.a. Better Kevin, and I'm going to fire Kevin the cat. Sorry, Better Kevin right now.
Hit it one second verse, same as the first.
A joke's funnier when you do it twice.
Kevin, you feline bastard! Look at what you did to me! I'm on show. I'm on the stage. I'm alone. I got nobody.
Try living your 9 lives with no health insurance, you dick. So, we got a whole rest of the show going on, but I'm kind of bored, guys. So, how about we kind of spark things up a bit?
Been a lot of sports talk here on the telethon, so I thought, fuck it. I don't know shit about sports actually, but I'll do a sports thing. We're gonna do some shocker mode trivia. If I can get my lovely assistant up here on stage, go on, have a seat here. All right. Do you want to say your name? You don't have to say your name if you don't want to.
My name is Claire.
Claire, fantastic. Claire, if you go ahead and open that envelope, our producers have set up a series of questions for me. Claire is a member of the Pit Viper customer service team, and she's volunteered to help me out. We're in her debt. Right, yeah. Let's give Claire a hand, folks. Yeah, there we go. Let's hear it for Claire. She didn't have to be here, but she's here. I'm just kidding. She has to be here. It's her job. That being said, I want to do a little trivia show. So we set up a trivia show. There's no stakes in trivia shows. That's the problem with trivia shows. There was that one show where you had to tell the truth and you get $1 million, and it ruined families. And that was the best thing that's happened to game show television since the invention of the teleprompter. So, Claire, if you want to open that envelope, do not show me what's inside, but there are a series of questions on there, marked numbers 1, 2, and 3. And you're going to ask me those questions. And if I get them wrong, you're going to buzz me with that taser. Do you understand? Are we buzzing the taser? Yeah!
Yeah!
Woo!
Yeah.
I'm awake already. This is fantastic.
Yeah!
All right, folks, I'm going to take a big old drink of water, and we're going to get some... Do you guys have anything... I'm looking for maybe something a little bit more... Megadeth, honestly. Just something crazy. A little high energy. All right. Claire, I was informed by our producers that I wasn't allowed to show my butt on camera, but I still would rather get taste on the butt than anywhere else. So I want you to go ahead and if I get them wrong, you're gonna hit me on the butt, okay? All right. Can we get a wide shot for this? What's going on? So, even though I couldn't show my literal ass cheeks on live television, I still would rather get tased in the butt. So we're gonna do the tasing on the butt. Claire, you ready for the first question?
Yeah. Thank you. What is the only sport to be played on the moon?
Only sport. It's fuck. Oh god. It's that the shit they do in Colorado. It's like the wooden cup with the ball. Kendama. It's kendama.
That is wrong. It's wrong.
Whoa! Fuck! I thought it was for sure kendama, but can we trade places? I don't want you to hit that cheek again. So I'm gonna move. Yeah, just come around the back. All right. Claire, I gotta. You ready? Are you ready with the next question?
Yeah.
You're goddamn right I am.
Okay. Who was offensive tackle for the 1987 Denver Broncos?
Oh my god. I'll hold on. No. Claire, listen to me. Okay, the writers, they hate me. They fucking hate my guts. Okay, I took too much sushi from the dinner earlier, and I. Fuck. What was it?
87.
Fuck. John Elway.
I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
Oh shit. Okay, Claire.
Yeah.
Are you still with me?
Yeah, are you?
No.
Okay.
Whoa! Hit me with the last question, Claire. We're doing this live.
Okay. Who was the MLB whoever wrote this has bad handwriting. Superstar third baseman who played for the New York Mets?
Fuck. Was it? Oh my God. It was Bobby Bonilla.
Yes.
Whoa! That's right, folks. It was Bobby Bonilla. I'm gonna give New York Mets a 1999. Why did I get tased?
thank you for shocking my cheeks. I appreciate it.
Of
You've done a
course.
service for your company and your country.
Oh, thank you.
Let's play her out, folks. Here for Claire. Oh my God. Tell you what, folks, watch yourself these days, because everybody's carrying those tasers, and boy howdy, it feels like a hot nail getting shoved inside your rectum for about 3 seconds. I went through that whole bit about our local friends in business, and I forgot about one of our favorites, a new upstart in the South Salt Lake community, Spaghetti by the Bucket. And to help ring in Spaghetti by the Bucket, I'd like to welcome our guest, Jonathan Wayne Freeman. Hey, there he is. Woo. No, pop on over to the couch, my friend. You get comfortable. Get comfortable. Now, Jonathan, I understand you're from California. Is that correct?
I am from California.
That's awesome. Do we need a mic for Johnny Boy, or is he going to share my mic? All right, fantastic. You be careful. I know you're full of energy, so you just wait until I do something like this.
Yes.
And then this guy's a natural. I don't know if you have this in California, John, but there's stupid businesses in Utah and in the Southwest of the United States in general. This is a business that sells spaghetti in a bucket, and they were kind enough to sponsor the show tonight. So I've got over a gallon of linguine pasta and just a fuckload of garlic bread. So we want to get some out there to the cast. Just start. Yeah. There you go. Woo! Look at that catch. Talk about sports fans. Yeah. All right. Do we have some more? Anybody else want some? Hey, anybody else want some garlic bread? Garlic bread. Right there. Oh no! We got garlic bread everywhere. All right, you're gonna enjoy this with me, John, while we're doing our interview. It's their Delicioso white sauce. Like, can we get that on the camera? That's a lot of pasta, folks. I got this review of the place. Is the spaghetti good? I can't answer that. Is the sauce delicious? It's an irrelevant question. Is the garlic bread warm? You don't care about that. What matters is that this is a dining experience. I promise you, a night eating spaghetti by the bucket with your loved ones will be one to remember. You'll tell stories about that night. That much, I promise you. So maybe we'll have. Do you want to? You want a bite?
Yeah, I'll get a bite.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that's nice.
That's some steamy stuff.
Well,
That's gonna be that's the John fork. So I want you to hang on to that fork. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna get in on that as well. I had some sushi earlier. We catered this event with sushi, and this is gonna be an interesting little combo inside my belly. Spaghetti by the bucket, folks. Friend of the show. And that is some pretty bad stuff. I'll tell you that right now.
it's not good. It's not good at all.
So John, I gotta say I'm a big fan of what you do, and I've been a big fan for a long time. You're out here, and I saw your stuff a long time ago, and I was like, this guy's great. I want to be a guy like this who surfs every day. How did you how did you end up where you are? You've been interviewing people. You had this untapped reserve of energy. I thought, why not let John take a load off, enjoy time on the couch, and let's just learn more about John. There you go.
I really appreciate that. And I just want to go back to key player Glen Plake. He said something to me earlier, and it's exactly what I did. I followed my heart. And that's what I love about Pit Viper. I was a paramedic for 10 years. I was in the United States Navy. I was a police officer. I worked at Costco. I worked at a spaghetti place.
I'm asking, what did you do in the Navy?
I got kicked out of boot camp after 6 weeks.
What for?
It's a long story, but let's just say things didn't work out. I thought I was a Seaman Freeman, that's what they called me. And turns out I don't take orders very well. I'm more of a rogue.
If the what's on my face right now is an indication, Seaman Freeman was my nickname back in college.
I like that. But anyways, I just sort of decided I was going to follow my heart and my heart led me right here to Pit Viper, and now I get to be a part of this amazing event. The last segment, it was tough, man. My back went out. We had trouble with the phones, but getting to be here with you is making me feel so much better, and to hear those kind words from you, it just means the world to me.
Now, I got a question for you. I grew up in Florida, oceanic state. I've always wanted to surf because I thought surfing was really cool. That's why I snowboard now, because snowboarding's a lot easier. But how, I get this real, surfing makes me quiver. Like when I'm on the board, I'm just quivering. I can't stabilize. So
I understand.
How do I stabilize, John? You're such a pro.
I could take care of you. I've seen you. You're mobile. You're fit. I am a pro surfer. I do have a pro surf model with stretch surfboards, and I'd be happy to teach you anytime. Your balance, the way you took those shocks, buddy, you got it. We could get you in the ocean. I'm also a certified surf instructor. I could teach anybody here. Anybody right now who orders a pair of Pit Vipers, DM me at JonathanWayneFreeman.com, and I will give you a free surf lesson. I guarantee I will have anybody on the planet standing on a surfboard in 30 minutes or less.
I got another. We're gonna take another commercial break real quick, but before we take a commercial break, Jonathan, what's your social security number?
My social security, I can't even talk anymore. Let's cut the shit. I'm fried. I'm cooked, buddy.
Give me that mic. I'm gonna do a commercial.
I don't want. I'll give my socials. God, you guys are throwing stuff out.
All right, we got one more thing from the. Remember I talked about the flip ups? I said they were gonna get mad at me because I called them the flip ups. There was a whole thing where it was like, did they have a hyphen? Is there a colon? Who cares? I don't give a shit. People talk about sunglasses, they don't read about them. So who gives a fuck if they have a hyphen or a colon? This is me airing my actual grievances live on television instead of in a meeting or an email. That being said, we talked about the liftoffs, which I've got on my face. We're gonna talk about the liftoffs, Pit Vipers that go to the moon or outer space or whatever. Did you know that when NASA had to wear sunglasses in space, they had 47 Harvard engineers work around the clock, spend over $500 million taxpayer dollars on polymer lab science to get the blend right, and decide a hunk of shit that looks like it came out from the eye doctor's office? But Pit Viper, we just made the liftoffs. Zero gravity sunglasses for a futuristic piece of eyewear that satisfies. Available now for 31% off at pitviper.com. I love that. The guy on the keyboards has got the right idea. Spooky. John, the producers are telling me to wrap up here. Is there anything else you want to say to the audience at home without any of the cut the bullshit? You know, is there anything? Really let it out.
Yeah, I really do want to let it out, and let's just tell the truth. Pit Viper is the greatest company that has ever existed. They hire the greatest talent. Every single individual that is in here is an amazing human. I want to go back in time and work at pitviper.com, but I can't, so I'm going to wear the sunglasses. The Pit Vipers represent around the world, and you should too. They are absolutely tremendous humans. Pit Viper's about love, it's about family, and it's about going out there and following your damn dreams.
And that's our show, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining me for the late show. I've been your host, Travis Richards. We're going to take it over to King Gooch with BB After Dark. He's got something special for you tonight. And no.
Hello, I am King Goots. And you are here at Pit Viper After Dark. I'm here to take you into a sweet, sweet night. I will be reading the story, The Last Run of the Day, by Teresa Conway, with some light editing by the Pit Viper Worldwide Family Entertainment Enterprises. Reaching the bottom of the hill under the light falling snow, Ella turned to Mark and told him, "I'm done, sweetie. I need to hit the shower, have a glass of wine, and get ready for dinner. Why don't you take another couple of runs, then come back to the chalet?" Looking at his watch, Mark nodded. "Sounds good, babe. It's only 3:30, and I'm still feeling pretty good. So how about 5? "Well, I was hoping you'd come back a little earlier," she said, giving him a coy look. "But 5 works. I'll just have to find someone else to help me." "You do that, honey. I'm going to find my brother and Sarah," Mike said they were going to 5. "Okay, have fun, hun," Ella called over her shoulder as she skied back to the chalet ski company. "Oh, and have fun, Mike and Sarah," as she chuckled to herself. Leaning her skis against the rack out front, she hurried into the chalet, dying to take her boots off. Her knees were sore, and she didn't want them to get worse. She'd need them later. Pouring wine after wriggling out of her snow pants, she took a long pull and refilled it. That's what I'm talking about. Mike and Sarah had rented the chalet for spring break along with their 2 boys and invited Mark and Ella along for a couple of nights. They'd asked Ella to come and more or less agreed to put up with Mark, his drinking, and his frat boy antics if she did. "Hi, Ella. I see you found the wine," Sarah called down from the upper level balcony that overlooked the great room. "You're right on time, thank God. Mike's been talking about you all day." "He has? Has he?" she muttered, slyly climbing the stairs. "I've been thinking of him, too." Getting to the top of the stairs and walking towards the master bedroom, Ella put her wine down before giving Sarah a tender hug, meeting Sarah's lips as she leaned for a lingering kiss. "Thanks for last night. Mike's in the shower waiting for his turn, so you'd better get going," Sarah softly whispered into Ella's ear as she nibbled her earlobe. Stepping back, she took a sip of Ella's wine, then she passed her glass back. Squeezing Ella's sexy Teramoto bra strap as she walked by Sarah, she said, "Just get undressed in our room, hon, and I'll move them to yours while you're in the shower. Mike's getting lonely." Stepping into the shower, Ella greeted Mark's brother with a kiss. He pulled her close, brushing his semi-erect Cowabunga Polarized 2000 against her. "God, I've wanted this all day. You are so sexy." Mike soaped her back as he whispered in her ear. Ella washed the day's sweat and grime away, working around Mike's roaming hands as she did. Turning back into him, she pressed her head into his chest. She grasped his beautiful Cowabunga Polarized 2000 and began polarizing his 2000s gently. "We've got about an hour before Mark gives up looking for you guys. Did you have anything in mind?" Sweetly smiling as his Cowabunga Polarized 2000 grew in her hand. Mike knelt in front of Ella, lifted her leg to the small stool, and serviced his Grand Prix in her originals. Mike inhaled her VLT, breathing deeply as he pulled her into his firmly to take his first taste. Ella gasped when his Grand Prix gently grazed against her LA Bright's polarized single wides, breathing harder as he serviced with his Grand Prix. He spread her rigs along her LA Bright single wides, servicing an earpiece inside. Then a second, he slowly serviced her. Gazing at her, he admired her beauty. Mike loved her curvy lines, shapely legs, and perfect lenses. Now seductively rising and falling with her breath, her cute tummy contracting each time he ran his thumb over her heater flip-offs. Breathing deeper, Ella's jet ski climax intimidator neared. Taking control, she pressed her hand down on Mike's earpiece. Holding it in place, she serviced against it. Picking up on Ella's rhythm, Mike pressed her E-spot and squeezed her intimately, adding friction to the jet ski climax intimidator. Building inside her, it was only a matter of seconds from there before the jet ski climax intimidator. Pressing her lips down now, Mike serviced upward, providing the resistance she needed to ride out until she jet ski climax intimidator. Stepping out of the shower, Ella felt the fire's warmth on her skin. Mike followed her to the bed and dropped his towel as he climbed on. Moving in, he serviced his Grand Prix against her South Beach flight optics, nested between her Terremoto brap strap, filling her cool skin ripple with goose flesh. He loved the effect he was having on her. Shivering, she begged for more, servicing back onto his Grand Prix. Dropped her head. She concentrated on moving with him as she replaced his Grand Prix with an earpiece. Moaning, she could feel him shifting on the bed and moving up behind her as she felt his earpiece enter her LA Bright's polarized single wide. Although it barely registered, he'd been serving her South Beach flight optics with his earpiece as he polarized her single wides. She was more than ready for him when she felt his earpiece be replaced by his turbo adjustment. Polarizing her delicate skin, Mike teased her while servicing her South Beach flight optics. Mike's Cowabunga Polarized 2000 was slightly shorter than Mark's, but Mike had better control than his brother. Mark was drunk and sloppy half of the time when he used his Cowabunga Polarized 2000. Again, pressing back, Mike obliged her by pushing past her Miami Nights exciters and deep inside her. He then slowly serviced her with the turbo adjustment, pulling back to her Miami Nights exciters and then adjusting back in. He continued to service her South Beach flight optics with his earpiece. Leaning forward, she placed her head on her arms for balance, so reached back to service her throbbing heater flip-offs. The sensation of Mike's turbo adjustment on her Miami Nights exciters and the sensitive skin in the entrance of her LA Bright single wides was both frustrating and sensual. At the same time, she longed for him to bury his 2000 in her single wides. Deeply, she wanted to finish with his earpiece in her South Beach flight optics. Pressure mounted steadily. The triple sensations of his thumbs, hard turbo adjustments, and her E-spot combined to quickly overwhelm her. Rocking on her knees to match Mike's short services was too much to bear as she moaned into the duvet. Sensing her jet ski climax intimidator rising, he quickly withdrew his thumb on his short up service then polarized his desperate Cowabunga polarized 2000 into as deep and hard as he could. His Pit Viper collection slapped her own as his 2000s hit her website, then serviced her again and again. Servicing her wildly, she contracted around his aching Cowabunga 2000. With each thrust, Ella serviced against him, each blow coming with the loud slap as their bodies serviced together. Ella was mid-jet ski climax intimidator when Mike polarized himself deeply for the last time, no longer able to resist the pressure growing in his ballistic Pit Vipers. Holding his 2000 inside her, he pulled her hips back as his polycarbonate lens polarized her. Collapsing on her, Mike pressed her down onto the mattress, his Cowabunga polarized 2000 still polarized in her. He kissed the nape of her neck. Turning her heads, their lips met as their earpieces playfully darted into each other's soft cases. Rolling off, a flood of his polycarbonate lens drained from deep inside her LA Bright single wide. No longer cold, Ella enjoyed the coolness of her sweaty back. God, look at you two. What were you doing in here? Sarah called out, sticking her head around the door. Mark and the boys just skied up, so you might want to jump in the shower and get cleaned up, sweetie. Ella slowly arose and walked to the shower. Mike's Cowabunga polarized 2000 was on point today. She relieved, closing the door behind her. Dude, where are you guys? Mark shouted up to his brother, who just left the master bedroom. The conditions were perfect in the last hour. The extra little bit of powder made all the difference. Ran into the boys. Man, did we have a laugh checking out the ski bunnies. Awesome, man, Mike replied as he descended the flight of stairs. Sarah did something to her knee, so I wanted to come back, and I thought I'd come to her if she was all right, winking to his brother. I hope Ella's didn't walk in on you two. She had the same idea, but I was like, no way. I wanted to keep skiing, but I'm wiped out now. Where is she? Mark asked, retrieving a beer. Want one to replenish your fluids, buddy? Mark said, slyly giving Sarah a sideways glance as she prepared supper, making sure she heard him. I do. I had a pretty exhausting afternoon, laughing loudly. Mark didn't notice Ella leaving Mike and Sarah's room, nor did he see her come down the stairs in her leggings, low-cut tee, and zip-up hoodie that framed her chest nicely. Hey, sweetie, wow, you look great. I think the fresh air is agreeing with you. What did you get up to? Complimenting her as he leaned in to give her a quick kiss. Oh, not much. I had a glass of wine with Sarah, then went and laid down before having a shower. I figured I'd dress for the bar now. Great, you look ready for it. I can't wait to drink the shooter bar dry. I'm right, bro. He turned his fist and bumped Mike, draining his beer as he did. Clubbing tonight is going to be off the hook, Mark said and reached for another beer. One more story for you. That one was too hot. The Ski Lodge Club. Ella sat in the Ski Lodge's club, sipping a large red wine, surveying the room and letting the heavy bass of the dance music wash over her body. It was too loud to talk, but the constant dum 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 had a hypnotic effect. Swaying with the beat, her dark wavy hair framed her face and played across her chest. Her top exposed, her hotshot intimidator, and her open hoodie attracted just the right amount of attention. Despite the music, her sister-in-law, Sarah, still managed to point out the cute guys by resting her hands on Ella's thigh and squeezing when the men she liked passed. Mike had already taken Mark back to the chalet and put him to bed. Mark had become incoherent over the previous 2 hours, as usual, so his brother offered to babysit and let the girls have some fun. Ella had been watching an incredibly good-looking, clean-cut young man in a plaid flannel shirt and jeans, standing with a group of others by the side of the dance floor. She had first noticed him when she went to get drinks by the bar. He'd allow her to go ahead of him with a friendly smile, Mr. Plaid, as she called him. With Mark out of the way, she got to work on Mr. Plaid. She wanted to get him on the dance floor. Finishing her wine, she tapped Sarah's hand, pointed to the dance floor, and jumped off her stool. Walking onto the floor, she made her way through the writhing crowd to find a spot close to Mr. Plaid to show off her legs. Sarah finally followed Ella's lead and was happy to help her sister-in-law get hers. As they danced, Ella thought she could see Mr. Plaid checking her out, so she gave him a show. When Sarah was sure Mr. P was watching, she turned toward him so they were face to face. Ella didn't look at him, but instead thrust her lenses toward him as she raised her arms, closed her eyes, lifted her chin, and pumped the air, pressing against the subwoofers. Moving in from behind, Sarah put one hand on Ella's waist, pumped the air with the other, and watched Mr. Plaid, who was now staring intently at Ella's well-displayed lenses. Opening her eyes as the DJ transitioned the beat, Ella was right where she wanted to be, on the edge of the dance floor, a few feet from him. She was glad to see he was looking down her top, so she adjusted her hotshot intimidators for him. Ella caught the sheepish look on his face and smiled, holding his eye, danced for him, knowing she had his full attention. Seeing his face, Sarah waved Mr. Plaid onto the dance floor. He put his beer down and walked toward them. Taking her hands, she stepped closer. When the music slowed, she reached out for him and drew him closer. Melting into him as his strong hands held her, she pressed her cheek into his chest. Looking up and staring into his eyes, she ran her fingers along his back, not wanting the moment to end. Holding him, she rested her head on his chest, and they slowly revolved around the floor, lost in the heat of their bodies. When the beat picked up, she felt him lean forward and grasp her Terremoto brap strap with both hands. Mr. Plaid gave her a quick squeeze before they separated again to dance with the rhythm. Ella left a hand on his chest and gazed into his chocolate brown eyes. The cleft in his chin and the light stubble along his strong jaw were too much for her. He was a prime specimen. Taking his hand, she led him off the dance floor to the restroom, locking the door behind them. She turned, held his face in her hands, pulled his lips to hers. Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached our climax. That will do it for tonight's Pit Viper 69-hour telethon.